This is the BBC Home Service. We present Richard Burton and John Neville in Henry at Agincourt, a sequence from William Shakespeare's Henry V, devised for broadcasting on the eve of St. George's Day.
Now entertain conjecture of a time when creeping murmur and the pouring dark fills the wide vessel of the universe. From camp to camp, through the foul womb of night, the hum of either army stilly sounds, that the fixed sentinels almost receive the secret whispers of each other's watch. Fire answers fire. Through their paly flames each battle sees the other's umbered face. Steed threatens steed in high and boastful neighs, piercing the night's dull ear. And from the tents, the armourers accomplishing the nights, with busy hammers closing rivets up, give dreadful note of preparation. Proud of their numbers and secure in soul, the confident and over-lusty French do the low-rated English play at dice, and chide the crippled, tardy-gated knight, who like a foul and ugly witch doth limp so tediously away. The poor condemned English, like sacrifices, by their watchful fires sit patiently and inly ruminate the morning's danger. And their gesture sad, investing lank lean cheeks and war-worn coats, presenteth them unto the gazing moon so many horrid ghosts. Oh, now, who will behold the royal captain of this ruined band, walking from watch to watch, from tent to tent? Let him cry praise and glory on his head, for forth he goes, and visits all his host, bids them good morrow with a modest smile, and calls them brothers, friends, and countrymen. Upon his royal face there is no note how dread an army hath enrounded him, nor doth he dedicate one jot of colour unto the weary and all-watched night, but freshly looks, and overbears a taint, with cheerful semblance and sweet majesty, that every wretch, pining and pale before, beholding him, plucks comfort from his looks. A largesse universal like the sun, his liberal eye doth give to everyone, thawing cold fear, that mean and gentle all behold, as may unworthiness define, a little touch of Harry in the night. And so our scene must to the battle fly, where, oh, for pity, we shall much disgrace with 4 or 5 most vile and ragged foils, right ill-disposed in brawl ridiculous, the name of Agincourt. Yet sit and see, minding true things by what their mockeries be.
Gloucester, Philippe, it is true that we are in great danger, the greater therefore should our courage be. Good morrow, Brother Bedford.
Good morrow, my liege.
God Almighty, there is some soul of goodness in things evil, would men observingly distill it out. For our bad neighbour makes us early stirrers, which is both healthful and good husbandry. Good morrow, old Sir Thomas Erpingham.
Good morrow, my liege.
A good soft pillow for that good white head were better than the churlish turf of France.
Not so, my liege. This lodging like me better, since I may say, now lie I like a king.
Lend me thy cloak, Sir Thomas. Brothers both, commend me to the princes in our camp. Do my good morrow to them, and anon desire them all to my pavilion.
We shall, my lord. Shall I attend, your grace?
No, my good knight. Go with my brothers to my lords of England. I and my bosom must debate a while, and then I would no other company.
The Lord in heaven bless thee, noble Harry.
God have mercy, old heart. Thou speakst cheerfully.
Captain Fluellen!
Who comes here? I will withdraw and mark.
Captain Fluellen!
So, in the name of Jesus Christ, speak lower. It is the greatest admiration in the universal world when the true and ancient prerogatives and laws of the wars is not kept.
Captain,
if you would take the pains but to examine the wars of Pompey the Great, I warrant you shall find there is no tittle-tattle or bibble-babble in Pompey's camp.
Why, the enemy is loud. You heard him all night.
If the enemy is an ass and a fool and a prating coxcomb, is it meet, think you, that we should also look you be an ass and a fool and a prating coxcomb? In your own conscience now.
I will speak lower.
I pray you and beseech you that you will.
Though it appear a little out of fashion, there is much care and valour in this Welshman.
Brother John Bates, is not that the morning which breaks yonder?
I think it be. We have no great cause to desire the approach of day.
We see yonder the beginning of the day. But I think we shall never see the end of it. Who goes there?
A friend.
Under what captain serve you?
Under Sir Thomas Erpingham.
A good old commander, and a most kind gentleman. I pray you, what thinks he of our estate?
Even as men wrecked upon a sand, that look to be washed off the next tide.
He hath not told his thought to the king.
No, nor is it not meet he should. For though I speak it to you, I think the king is but a man, as I am. The violet smells to him as it doth to me, the element shows to him as it doth to me. All his senses have but human conditions. His ceremonies laid by, and his nakedness he appears but a man. Those affections are higher mounted than ours, yet when they stoop with a like wing. Therefore, when he sees reason or fears as we do, his fears out of doubt be of the same relish as ours are. Yet, in reason, no man should possess him with any appearance of fear, lest he, by showing it, should dishearten his army.
He may show what outward courage he will, but I believe as cold a night as 'tis, he could wish himself in Thames up to the neck. And so I would he were, and I'd buy him at all adventures, so we were quit here.
By my troth, I will speak my conscience of the king. I do not think he would wish himself anywhere but where he is.
And I would he were here alone, so should he be sure to be ransomed, and a many poor men's lives saved.
I dare say you love him not so ill to wish him here alone. Howsoever, you speak this to feel other men's minds. Methinks I could not die anywhere so contented as in the king's company, his cause being just and his quarrel honourable.
That's more than we know.
Aye, or more than we should seek after.
Aye.
For we know enough if we know we are the king's subjects. If these cause be wrong, our obedience to the king wipes the crime of it out of us.
But if the cause be not good, the king himself hath a heavy reckoning to make.
Aye.
When all those legs and arms and heads chopped off in a battle shall join together at the latter day, and cry all, we died at such a place. Some swearing, some crying for a surgeon, some upon their wives left poor behind them, some upon the debts they owe, some upon the children rawly left. I'm afeard there are few die well that die in a battle. Now, if these men do not die well, it'll be a black matter for the king that led them to it.
Aye. So, if a son that is by his father sent about merchandise do sinfully miscarry upon the sea, the imputation of his wickedness by your rule should be imposed upon the father that sent him. Or if a servant, under his master's command, transporting a sum of money, be assailed by robbers and die in many irreconciled iniquities, you may call the business of the master the author of the servant's damnation. But this is not so. The king is not bound to answer the particular endings of his soldiers, the father of his son, nor the master of his servant, for they purpose not their deaths when they purpose their services. Besides, there is no king, be his cause never so spotless, if it come to the arbitrament of swords, can try it out with all unspotted soldiers. Some, peradventure, have in them the guilt of premeditated and contrived murder. Some of beguiling virgins with the broken seals of perjury. Some making the wars their bulwark that have before gored the gentle bosom of peace with pillage and robbery. Now, if these men have defeated the law and outrun native punishment, though they can outstrip men, they have no wings to fly from God. War is his beadle. War is his vengeance. So that here men are punished for before breach of the king's laws, in now the king's quarrel. Where they fear the death, they have borne life away, and where they would be safe, they perish. Then if they die unprovided, no more is the king guilty of their damnation than he was before guilty of those impieties for which they are now visited. Every subject's duty is the king's, but every subject's soul is his own. Therefore should every soldier in the wars do as every sick man in his bed, wash every mote out of his conscience, and dying so, death were to him advantage. Or not dying, the time was blessedly lost wherein such preparation was gained. And in him that escapes, it were not sin to think that, making God so free an offer, he let him outlive that day to see his greatness and to teach others how they should prepare.
'Tis certain. Every man that dies ill, the ill is upon his own head. The king's not to answer for it.
I do not desire he should answer for me, and yet I determine to fight lustily for him.
I myself heard the king say he would not be ransomed.
He said so, to make us fight cheerfully. But when our throats are cut, he may be ransomed, and we ne'er the wiser.
If ever I live to see it, I will never trust his word after.
You pay him, yes. That's a perilous shot out of an elder gun that a poor and a private displeasure can do against a monarch. You may as well go about to turn the sun to ice with fanning in his face with a peacock's feather. You'll never trust his word after. Come, 'tis a foolish thing.
Your reproof is something too round. I shall be angry with you at the time of convenient.
Well, let it be a quarrel between us, if you live.
I embrace it.
How shall I know thee again?
Give me any gauge of thine, and I will wear it in my bonnet. Then if ever thou darest acknowledge it, I will make it my quarrel.
Here's my glove. Give me another of thine.
There.
This will I also wear in my cap. If ever thou come to me and say after tomorrow, this is my glove, by this hand I'll take thee a box on the ear.
If ever I live to see it, I will challenge it.
Thou durst as well be hanged.
Well, I will do it so I take me in the king's company.
Well, keep thy word. Fare thee well.
Be friends, you English fools, be friends. We have French quarrels enough.
Fare thee well.
Upon the king. That is our lives, our souls, our debts, our careful wives, our children, and our sins. Lay on the king. We must bear all. Oh, hard condition. Twin born with greatness, subject to the breath of every fool whose sense no more can feel but his own ringing. What infinite heart's ease must kings neglect that private men enjoy? And what have kings that privates have not too, save ceremony, save general ceremony? And what art thou idle ceremony? What kind of God art thou that sufferest more of mortal griefs than do thy worshippers? What are thy rents? What are thy comings in? Oh, ceremony, show me but thy worth. What is thy soul of adoration? Art thou aught else but place, degree, and form, creating awe and fear in other men, wherein thou art less happy being feared than they in fearing? What drink'st thou oft instead of homage sweet, but poisoned flattery? Oh, be sick, great greatness, and bid thy ceremony give thee cure. Think'st thou the fiery fever will go out with titles blown from adulation? Will it give place to flexure and low bending? Canst thou, when thou commandst the beggar's knee, command the health of it? No, thou proud dream that placed so subtly with a king's repose. I am a king that find thee, and I know 'tis not the balm, the sceptre, and the ball, the sword, the mace, the crown imperial, the intertissued robe of gold and pearl, the farcied title running for the king, the throne he sits on, nor the tide of pomp that beats upon the high shore of this world. No, not all these thrice gorgeous ceremony. Not all these, laid in bed majestical, can sleep so soundly as the wretched slave, who with a body filled and vacant mind gets him to rest crammed with distressful bread. Never sees, horrid night, the child of hell, but like a lackey from the rise to set, sweats in the eye of Phoebus, and all night sleeps in Elysium. Next day after dawn doth rise and help Hyperion to his horse, and follow so the ever-running year with profitable labour to his grave. And but the ceremony, such a wretch, winding up days with toil and nights with sleep, had the forehand advantage of a king. The slave, a member of the country's peace, enjoys it, but in gross brain little wots what watch the king keeps to maintain the peace, whose hours the peasant best advantages.
My lord, your nobles, jealous of your absence, seek through your camp to find you.
Good old knight. Collect them all together at my tent. I'll be before thee.
I shall do it, my lord.
O God of battles, steel my soldiers' hearts. Possess them not with fear. Take from them now the sense of reckoning, unless the opposed numbers pluck their hearts from them. Not today, O Lord. Oh, not today. Think not upon the fault my father made encompassing the crown. I, Richard's body, have interred new, and on it have bestowed more contrite tears than from it issued forced drops of blood. 500 poor have I in yearly pay, who twice a day their withered hands hold up towards heaven to pardon blood. And I have built 2 chantries, where the sad and solemn priest sings still for Richard's soul. More will I do. Though all that I can do is all too little, since that my penitence comes after all, imploring pardon. My brother Gloucester's voice. Stay, Gloucester. Stay, and I will go with thee. The day, my friends, and all things, stay for me.
The king himself is rode to view their battle.
Of fighting men they have full 300,000.
There's 5 to 1. Besides, they all are fresh.
God's arms strike with us. 'Tis a fearful odds. God be with you, princes all. I'll to my charge. If we no more meet till we meet in heaven, then joyfully, my noble Lord of Bedford, my dear Lord Gloucester, and my good Lord Exeter, and my kind kinsmen, warriors all, adieu. Farewell, good Salisbury, and good luck go with thee.
Farewell, kind lord. Fight valiantly today. And yet, I do thee wrong to mind thee of it, for thou art framed of the firm truth of valour.
He is as full of valour as of kindness, princely in both.
Oh, that we now had here but 1/10,000 of those men in England that do no work today.
What's he that wishes so?
Your Majesty.
Ah, my cousin Westmoreland. No, my fair cousin. If we are marked to die, we are enough to do our country loss. And if to live, with the fewer men, the greater share of honour. God's will, I pray thee, wish not one man more. By Jove, I am not covetous for gold, nor care I who doth feed upon my cost. It yearns me not if men my garments wear. Such outward things dwell not in my desires. But if it be a sin to covet honor, I am the most offending soul alive. No, faith, my cousin. Wish not a man from England. God's peace! I would not lose so great an honor as one man more, methinks, would share with me for the best hope I have. Oh, do not wish one more. Rather proclaim it, Westmoreland, through my host, that he which hath no stomach to this fight, let him depart. His passport shall be made, and crowns for convoy put into his person. We would not die in that man's company that fears his fellowship to die with us. This day is called the Feast of Crispian. He that outlives this day and comes safe home will stand a tiptoe when this day is named, and rouse him at the name of Crispian. He that shall live this day and see old age will yearly on the vigil feast his neighbours and say, tomorrow is St. Crispian. Then will he strip his sleeve and show his scars and say, these wounds I had on Crispin's day. Old men forget, yet all shall be forgot, but he'll remember with advantages what deeds he did that day. Then shall our names, familiar in his mouth as household words, Harry the King, Bedford and Exeter, Warwick and Talbot, Salisbury and Gloucester, be in their flowing cups freshly remembered. This story shall the good man teach his son, and Crispian shall ne'er go by from this day to the ending of the world. But we in it shall be remembered. We few, we happy few, we band of brothers, for he today that sheds his blood with me shall be my brother. Be he ne'er so vile, this day shall gentle his condition, and gentlemen in England, now abed, shall think themselves accursed they were not here, and hold their manhoods cheap, whiles any speaks that fought with us upon St. Crispin's day.
My sovereign lord, bestow yourself with speed. The French are bravely in their battle set, and will with all expedience charge on us.
All things are ready if our minds be so.
Perish the man whose mind is backward now.
Thou dost not wish more help from England, coz?
God's will, my liege, but you and I alone, without more help, might fight this battle out.
Why, now thou hast unwished 5,000 men, which likes me better than to wish as one.
Here comes the herald of the French, my lord.
Once more I come to know of thee, King Harry. If for thy ransom thou wilt now compound before thy most assured overthrow. For certainly thou art so near the gulf, thou needs must be unglutted. Besides, in mercy, the constable desires thee thou wilt mind thy followers of repentance, that their souls may make a peaceful and a sweet retire from off these fields, where wretches, their poor bodies must lie and fester.
Who hath sent thee now?
The constable of France.
I pray thee, bear my former answer back. Bid them achieve me, and then sell my bones. Good God, why should they mock poor fellows thus? The man that once did sell the lion's skin while the beast lived was killed with hunting him. Many of our bodies shall no doubt find native graves, upon the which I trust shall witness living brass of this day's work. And those that leave their valiant bones in France, dying like men, though buried in your dung hills, they shall be famed, for there the sun shall greet them, and draw their honours reeking up to heaven, leaving their earthly parts to choke your clime, the smell whereof shall breed a plague in France. Tell the constable we are but warriors for the working day. Our gayness and our guilt are all besmirched with rainy marching in the painful field. There's not a piece of feather in our host. Good argument. I hope we will not fly. And time hath worn us into slovenly. But by the mass, our hearts are in the trim, and my poor soldiers tell me yet ere night they'll be in fresher robes, or they will pluck the gay new coats through the French soldiers' ears and turn them out of service. If they do this, as if God please they shall, my ransom then will soon be levied. Herald, save thou thy labour. Come thou no more for ransom, gentle herald. They shall have none, I swear, but these my bones, which if they have as I will leave them, shall yield them little. tell the constable.
I shall, King Harry, and so fare thee well. Thou never shalt hear, herald, any more.
My lord, most humbly on my knee, I beg the leading of the vanward.
Take it, brave York.
Now, soldiers, march away, and how thou pleasest, God, dispose the day.
Forward!
Down thrice valiant countrymen, but all's not done. Yet keep the French the field.
The Duke of York commends him to your majesty.
Lives he, good uncle. Thrice within this hour I saw him down. Thrice up again and fighting. From helmet to the spur all blood he was.
In which array, brave soldier, doth he lie larding the plain. And by his bloody side, yoke fellow to his honour-owing wounds, the noble Earl of Suffolk also lies. Suffolk first died. And York, all haggled over, comes to him where in gore he lay steeped, and takes him by the beard, kisses the gashes that bloodily did yawn upon his face, and cries aloud, "Tarry, dear cousin Suffolk, my soul shall thine keep company to heaven. Tarry, sweet soul, for mine, then fly abreast, as in this glorious and well-foughten field we kept together in our chivalry." Upon these words I came and cheered him up. He smiled me in the face, wrought me his hand, and with a feeble grip says, "Dear my lord, commend my service to my sovereign." So did he turn, and over Suffolk's neck he threw his wounded arm and kissed his lips. And so, espoused to death, with blood he sealed a testament of noble ending love. The pretty and sweet manner of it forced those waters from me which I would have stopped, but I had not so much of a man in me. And all my mother came into mine eyes and gave me up to tears.
I blame you not. For hearing this, I must perforce compound with mistful eyes, or they will issue too. But hark!
What new alarm is this saying? The French have reinforced their scattered men. Give the word through!
Kill the boys and the luggage goer. 'Tis expressly against the law of arms. 'Tis as arrant a piece of knavery, mark you now, as can be offered. In your conscience now, is it not?
'Tis certain there's not a boy left alive, and the cowardly rascals that run from the battle have done this slaughter. Besides, they have burned and carried away all that was in the king's tent, wherefore the king most worthily hath caused every soldier to cut his prisoner's throat. Oh, 'tis a gallant king.
Aye. He was born at Monmouth, Captain Gower.
Ah.
What call you the town's name where Alexander the Pig was born?
Alexander the Great.
Why, I pray you, is not Pig great?
Oh,
the pig or the great or the mighty or the huge or the magnanimous are all one reckonings, save the phrases, little variations.
I think Alexander the Great was born in Macedon. His father was called Philip of Macedon, as I take it.
I think it is Macedon where Alexander is born. I tell you, Captain, if you look in the maps of the world, I warrant you shall find in the comparisons between Macedon and Monmouth that the situations, look you, is both alike.
Oh?
There's a river in Macedon, and there is also, moreover, a river at Monmouth. It is called Wye at Monmouth, but is out of my brains what is the name of the other river. But is all one, 'tis as alike as my fingers is to my fingers, and there is salmons in both. If you mark Alexander's life well, Harry of Monmouth's life is come after it indifferent well, for there is figures in all things, Alexander, God knows, and you know, in his rages and his furies and his wraths and his chollers and his moods and his displeasures and his indignations, and also being a little intoxicated in his brains, did in his ales and his angers, look you, kill his best friend Clytus.
Our king is not like him in that. He never killed any of his friends.
It is not well done, mark you now, to take the tales out of my mouth ere it is made and finished.
But
I speak but in the figures and comparisons of it. As Alexander killed his friend Clytus, being in his ales and his cups, so also Harry Monmouth, being in his right wits and his good judgments, turned away the fat knight with the great belly doublet. He was full of jests and jibes and knaveries and mocks. I forgot his name.
Sir John Falstaff.
That is he. I tell you, there is good men born at Monmouth.
Here comes His Majesty.
My lord,
I was not angry since I came to France. Until this instant. Take a trumpet, herald. Ride thou unto the horsemen on yon hill. If they will fight with us, bid them come down, or void the field. They do offend our sight. Besides, we'll cut the throats of those we have, and not a man of them that we shall taste our mercy. Go and tell them so.
Your Majesty.
here comes the herald of the French, my liege.
Huh. His eyes are humbler than they used to be.
How now? What means this, herald? Knowst thou not that we have fined these bones of ours for ransom? Comest thou again for ransom?
No, great king. I come to thee for charitable license, that we may wander o'er this bloody field, to book our dead, and then to bury them, to sort our nobles from our common men. For many of our princes, woe the while, lie drowned and soaked in mercenary blood. So do our vulgar drench their peasant limbs in blood of princes. And their wounded steeds fetlock deep in gore, and with wild rage yerk out their armed heels at their dead masters, killing them twice. Oh, give us leave, great king, to view the field in safety and dispose of their dead bodies.
I tell thee, truly, herald, I know not if the day be ours or no. For yet a many of your horsemen peer and gallop o'er the field.
The day is yours.
The day is ours.
The day is ours! The day is ours! The day is ours!
Praise be God, and not our strength for it. What is this castle called that stands hard by?
They call it Agincourt.
Then call we this the field of Agincourt, fought on the day of Crispianus.
Your Majesty.
Hmm?
Your grandfather of famous memory, and please, Your Majesty, and your great-uncle, Edward the Black Prince of Wales, as I have read in the Chronicles, fought a most brave battle here in France.
They did, through heaven.
Your Majesty says very true. Your Majesty is remembered of it. The Welshmen did good service in a garden where leeks did grow, wearing leeks in their Monmouth caps, which Your Majesty know to this hour is an honourable badge of the service. And I do believe Your Majesty takes no scorn to wear the leek upon St. David's Day.
I wear it for a memorable honour, for I am Welsh, you know, good countryman.
All the water and wine cannot wash Your Majesty's Welsh blood out of your body. I can tell you that. God bless it and preserve it as long as it pleases Grace. And His Majesty too.
Thanks, good my countryman.
By gee, I am Your Majesty's countryman. I care not who knows it. I will confess it to all the world. I need not to be ashamed of Your Majesty, praise be God, so long as Your Majesty is an honest man.
God keep me, sir. Herald, go with Montjoy. Bring me just notice of the numbers dead on both our parts.
Your Majesty.
Call yonder fellow hither.
Soldier, you must come to the king.
Soldier, why wearest thou that glove in thy cap?
And please, your Majesty, 'tis the gage of one that I should fight withal, if he be alive.
An Englishman?
And please, your Majesty, a rascal that swaggered with me last night, who, if alive, and ever dared to challenge this glove, I have sworn to take him a box of the ear. Or if I can see my glove in his cap, which he swore as he was the soldier he would wear if alive, I'll strike it out soundly.
What think you, Captain Llewellyn? Is it meet this soldier keep his oath?
He's a craven and a villain, else than please your Majesty and my conscience.
Then keep thy vows, sir, when thou meets the fellow.
So I will, my liege, as I live.
Who servest thou under?
Under Captain Gower, my liege.
Gower is a good captain, and his good knowledge and literature in the wars.
Call him hither to me, soldier.
I will, my liege.
Captain Llewellyn.
Your Majesty.
Take thou this glove and stick it in thy cap. If any man challenge it, he is an enemy to our person. Apprehend him, and thou dost me love.
Your Grace does me as great honours as can be desired in the hearts of his subjects.
Knowest thou Gower?
He's my dear friend, and please you.
Pray thee, go seek him and bring him to my tent.
I will fetch him.
My Lord of Warwick, my brother Gloucester. Please? Follow Llewellyn closely at the heels. The glove which I have given him for a favour may happily purchase him a box of the ears. It is the soldier's. I, by bargain, should wear it myself. Follow, good cousin Warwick. If that the soldier strike him, as I judge by his blunt bearing, he will keep his word. Some sudden mischief may arise of it, for I do know Llewellyn valiant and touched with choler, hot as gunpowder, and quickly will return an injury. Follow and see there be no harm between them. Go you with me, Uncle of Exeter.
I warrant it is to knight you, Captain.
God's will and his pleasure, Captain Gower. I beseech you now, come apace to the king. There is more good towards you peradventure than is in your knowledge to dream of.
Sir. Know you this glove in my cap?
Know the glove? I know the glove is a glove.
I know this. And thus I challenge it.
An arrant traitor as any is in the universal world, or in France, or in England.
How now, sir, you villain?
Do you think I'll be forsworn?
Stand away, Captain Gower. I will give treason his payment into blows, I warrant you.
I'm no traitor.
That's a lie in thy throat. I charge you in his Majesty's name, apprehend him.
How now? What's the matter?
My Lord of Gloucester, here is, praise to God for it, a most contagious treason come to light, look you, as you shall desire in a summer's day. Here is his Majesty.
And now? What's the matter?
My liege, here is a villain and a traitor, as look your grace, has struck the glove which your Majesty has given me.
My liege, this was my glove. Here is the fellow of it. And he that I gave it to in change promised to wear it in his cap. I promised to strike him if he did. I met this man with my glove in his cap, and I've been as good as my word.
Oh, your Majesty here now. Saving your Majesty's manhood. What an arrant, rascally, beggarly, lousy name it is. I hope your Majesty has bear me testimony and witness and will avouchment that this is the glove your Majesty has given me. In your conscience now.
Soldier, give me thy glove.
Sire.
Look, here is the fellow of it. 'Twas I indeed thou promisedst to strike, and thou hast given me most bitter terms.
And please your Majesty, let his neck answer for it if there be martial law in the world.
How canst thou make me satisfaction?
All offences, my lord, come from the heart. Never came any from mine that might offend your Majesty.
It was ourself thou didst abuse.
Your Majesty came not like yourself. You appeared to me but as a common man. Witness the night, your garments, your lowliness. And what your Highness suffered under that shape, I beseech you to take it for your own fault and not mine. For had you been as I took you for, I made no offence. Therefore, I beseech your Highness, pardon me.
Uncle of Exeter.
My lord?
Fill this glove with crowns and give it to the fellow. Keep it, fellow, and wear it for an honour in thy cap till I do challenge it. Give him the crowns.
Here you are, fellow.
My liege.
And, Captain, you must needs be friends with him.
Aye, this day and this light. The fellow has metal enough in his belly. Hold. There is 12 pence for you. And I pray you to serve God and keep you out of brawls and brabbles and quarrels and dissensions, and I warrant you it is better for you.
I'll none of your money.
'Tis a good shilling, I warrant you, or I will change it.
Now, Harold, are the dead numbered?
Here is the number of the slaughtered French.
What prisoners of good sort are taken, Uncle?
Charles, Duke of Orleans, nephew to the King. John, Duke of Bourbon, and Lord Boucicaut. Of other lords and barons, knights and squires, full 1,500, besides common men.
This note doth tell me of 10,000 French that in the field lie slain.
10,000.
Of princes in this number and nobles bearing banners, there lie dead 126. Added to these of knights, esquires, and gallant gentlemen, 8,400, of the which 500 were but yesterday dubbed knights. So that in these 10,000 they have lost, there are but 1,600 mercenaries. The rest are princes, barons, lords, knights, squires, and gentlemen of blood and quality. Here was a royal fellowship of death. Where is the number of our English dead?
Money.
Edward, the Duke of York, the Earl of Suffolk, Sir Richard Ketley, Davy Gam, Esquire. None else of name, and of all other men, but 25. O God, thy arm was here, and not to us, but to thy arm alone ascribe we all. Take it, God, for it is none but thine.
'Tis wonderful.
Wonderful indeed. Come, go ye in procession through the village, and be it death proclaimed through our host, to boast of this or take that praise from God, which is his only.
Is it not lawful, and please your majesty, to tell how many is killed?
Yes, Llewellyn, but with this acknowledgement, that God fought for us.
Yes, my conscience, he did us great good.
Do we all holy rites? Let there be sung non nobis and te deum, the dead with charity enclosed in clay. And then to Calais, and to England then, when ne'er from France arrived more happier men.
That was Henry at Agincourt, devised from Shakespeare's Henry V. Richard Burton played Henry V and John Neville played the chorus, with Martin Lewis, Richard Bebb, John Gabriel, George Merritt, Dudley Jones, Manning Wilson, Geoffrey Matthews, Hamilton Dice, Richard Williams, Olaf Poulet and Peter Howell. It was produced by John Gibson, and that was first aired in 1956.
If freedom fails. We'd like to take you on a visit to a town that doesn't exist. Call it Oakdale or Springfield, USA. This is how things would be in an ordinary American town if communism took over. This is the story of what happens to religion under a communist regime. The title, The Valley of the Shadow.
The alley's clear, children. After I go, stay in the room for at least 5 minutes. Then go out the front door. Not all together, but in 2s and 3s. Be very careful. And I'll see you here tomorrow, an hour after school.
I'll see you here right now, Rabbi Hirsch.
What do you want? Who are you?
You're under arrest, Hirsch.
Arrest? For what?
Teaching kids religion.
You've cut the wrong man, comrade. My name's Jack Crandall. I know next to nothing about religion.
Save your breath. Your room's been wired for weeks.
If you think I'm Hirsch, go ahead. Take me in. You'll find I'm a school teacher.
You belong to Jameson's underground. You've broken all the anti-religious laws in the book.
Jameson? Underground? I'm afraid I don't understand.
You will.
But I've never heard of Jameson.
All right. Have it your own way. If you want to be a martyr, we'll try to accommodate you.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You will. When the boys down at headquarters start working you over.
The beer here is no better than the music. So, anything new in the Hirsch case?
Nothing, Comrade Ryder. They've been questioning him for 24 hours.
What's the matter with the police? They gone soft on us?
Comrade, Hirsch is a very stubborn man. The toughest since Bishop Master. But he'll crack sooner or later.
Well, it better be sooner. Jeffries has been on me all day long. If we don't get a lead on Jameson soon, we're in for it.
Oh? And I figured we were doing a good job rounding up these parsons. It just goes to show you can't please everybody.
Yeah. Well, you may as well have the whole picture, comrade. Especially since your neck's at stake, too.
Oh?
3 weeks ago, Jeffries made his report to Moscow. He went out on a limb, said all religious cults and denominations were cleaned out of the area. A week later, there's this religious riot in Oakdale, and Jameson's letter reaches the Capitol right on the desk of the big boy himself. Yeah, it's a copy of it. Read it.
Dear sir, you have placed millions of Americans in an impossible position. By government order, you have forbidden the worship of God, public or private, confiscated church properties, classed priests, ministers, and rabbis as common criminals, denied the right of the people to religious instruction. Yes, you have even dared to legislate against God himself. Sir, I warn you, an entire nation cannot be plunged into the hopelessness of atheism. If you persist in your persecutions, you can only incite otherwise loyal citizens to rebellion. Give us back our God before his wrath is visited upon those who would deny him. When Jameson signed that, he signed his own death warrant.
And maybe ours, unless we find him.
Cheer up, comrade. Maybe this Hirsch will start singing.
Oh, we can't wait for that. We're supposed to be out after Jameson now.
Well, we could start in Oakdale. Religious activity there means one of those parsons stirring it up. What's this Jameson look like?
Ordinary. Joe Smith sort of face. Out of clerical clothes, he's a typical passerby.
You have a picture of him?
Yeah, and a description and a history of past activities. Now, we've got our work cut out for us. Look at this.
A high percentage of resistance to the people's government among members of Jameson's old congregation. I remember now. Jeffries was all set to arrest him the day we closed up his church, but somehow Jameson got himself tipped off and disappeared 2 days ahead of time. In this picture. If I ever saw an anonymous-looking guy, it's this Jameson.
Yeah, he's going to be hard to spot, Talbot. He's Episcopal. High Episcopal. That's first cousin be Catholic. He may have a cross hidden on him like the priests.
What can I do for you?
Hello. Are you Orville Jackson, the carpenter?
That's right. You have a job for me?
My father recommended you highly. Said if anyone could help me, you were the man.
Maybe. Come in and we'll talk about it.
My father sent you these apples from the farm.
Well, that's thoughtful of him. Put them on the table.
Here they are. They're choice. The kind that usually go only to good party members. By the way, my father appreciated the bread you sent him yesterday.
Oh, glad to hear it.
Rye bread. His favorite kind.
Sit down, my friend. Relax.
Thank you, Reverend Jameson. I'm Bob West, Arthur Bennett's son-in-law.
Yes, Arthur's a good friend of mine. He suggested the apples and rye bread code. Yeah. I was afraid to use the old code after they got poor Rabbi Hirsch. Tell me you were careful about being followed.
Yes, sir.
Good. And how is Arthur?
Oh, he's fine. Busy with spring plowing. Mary, my wife, and I were planning to stay with him until after the baby.
And you want me to christen the baby, is that it?
Yes, in about 6 months. You see, he hasn't arrived yet, but in one way, he's the reason I'm here. See, a year ago, we were married at the registry office. Well, with the baby coming, it doesn't seem right not to have a church marriage. A real marriage in the sight of God.
Marriage in the sight of God. That's a wonderful thought, to have the Father's approval. What church do you belong to?
We're Methodists.
If you're expecting a Methodist ceremony, I'll have to disappoint you. The Reverend Gregg is away carrying on for Rabbi Hirsch.
Oh, Mary and I are Methodists, and you're Episcopalian. But I guess God is the same to all of us. Yes, I guess your ceremony will suit us.
Thank you, my son. I like to think of different denominations as different rooms of the same house. God's house. Now, when would you like to be married?
Oh, today, if you could arrange it.
Can you have Mary here in an hour?
I certainly can.
Tell her she can wear Mrs. Jameson's wedding gown if she wishes.
I wish I'd known that. She's getting one from old Marty Dennis down at the general store.
Fine. Now, remember, 1 hour. And make sure you're not followed.
So far, so good, Comrade Ryder. Commissar Dawson's a very nice guy.
What do you mean, so far, so good? Dawson doesn't know any more than we do about Jameson, and the news from Springfield's all bad. Fool Hirsch, why doesn't he talk?
Man, you gotta give him credit. He's taken everything they could throw at him for 4 days.
Talbot, it's dangerous to express admiration for an enemy of the state.
Oh, no, I didn't mean it that way, Comrade, and you know it. What's the matter with you, anyhow?
I'm thinking of my own neck, and it worries me. Can't figure any way of finding this Jameson except to wait for a break. And Jeffries isn't going to allow much time for waiting. Why doesn't Hirsch talk? Confession from him would solve everything.
I just had a thought.
Yeah?
Well, Oakdale's a small town.
So?
What if it's like most small towns? There are 2 places to pick up information. The post office and the general store right across the street.
Marty Dennis, proprietor, sign says. I wonder why that place hasn't been socialized yet. Make a mental note of it.
Let me take a look through the window before we go in. Just 2 people, Comrade. The clerk and a girl. Well, she got something big in a big flat box, sort of a suit box. Say, see, she's not bad looking. Not bad at all.
Come on, let's go in.
Thanks very much, Mr. Dennis.
Oh, not at all, Mary. I'm glad I could help you.
I'll be in again soon. Goodbye.
Hello there. Fine day, isn't it?
Good afternoon.
Say, what's that you're carrying? Looks like it might be a new dress.
Oh, you clumsy ox. You did that on purpose.
Oh, it was an accident, sister. Here, let me pick it up for you.
Stop it. Stay away from that box.
Oh, I'm sorry it broke open. Well, what do you know about that? A white satin dress.
Keep your hands off it.
Just a minute, sister.
Get away from me. Get away.
Comrade Ryder, that was a wedding dress.
Wedding dress, huh? I'll follow the girl. You question the clerk.
Right. Hey, you. Clerk, get over here.
You bet I will. What's the idea of coming into my store and insulting the customers?
Go get your boss.
I'm Marty Dennis, the boss. You get out of my store.
MVD, secret police.
You, Oh, the secret police. Well, I'm sorry. I apologize.
Apologize for what, Dennis? For selling that girl a white satin wedding dress?
No.
They don't wear that stuff at the registry office. She's going to some parson to get herself married. What's her name? Who's she married?
Well,
Where's Jameson? Come on, speak up.
I don't know what you're saying. You're talking
Now,
so
look,
fast.
play dumb, and I'll have the commerce man down here to socialize the store. Come on, talk up. Tell me what you know. And maybe they'll go on overlooking you for a while.
Well, you see, I only know that she's Mary West. Yes, she's Arthur Bennett's daughter. They live south of town. It's a couple of miles second farm. She's married to Robert West. She's been married about a year.
Met a man near the post office. I followed him to this little house around the corner. A man about 50 let him in.
Oh? He look like Jameson?
Maybe not. Another one of those Joe Smith faces. I gave him a few minutes to set up the marriage inside, and then I went in through a window. Nobody there. He must have spotted me and gone out the back. What'd you dig out of that storekeeper?
Oh, her name's West. She lives a couple of miles out of town with her old man, a farmer named Bennett. Dennis said she was married, but I think he's lying. What would a married woman want with a wedding dress?
We'll take one of Commissar Dawson's cars and pay Farmer Bennett a little visit.
Bob and Mary, you please stand here with your backs to the trees. Arthur, during the ceremony, you keep a sharp lookout.
Yeah, we're all right, Howard. We can hear a car long before it rounds the turn. They see us. And we're parked on the back road, ready to get away fast. We have to.
What if they come on foot?
Then they'll find nothing but footprints.
I'm sure we'll be safe here. This place has a safe feeling about it.
Now, if you will stand here, Bob, and you, Mary, to the left. Now, fine. That's right, Arthur. Slightly behind Mary. And now, if we'll all just glance up at the sky a moment, drink in some of the loveliness of this place, realize that the Father is with us, giving us the strength to withstand whatever the future may hold. Thank you. Now we'll begin. Dearly beloved, we are gathered here in the sight of God and in the face of this company to join together this man and this woman in holy matrimony, which is an honorable estate instituted of God, signifying unto us the mystical union that is betwixt Christ and his church, which holy estate Christ adorned and beautified with his presence, and first miracle that he wrought.
Why is it you always have to slap talk out of him? That old man lives on Bennett's farm. We caught him working in the barn, and yet he pretends he doesn't know a thing about Bennett or his daughter.
From what the old gaffer did say, the girl and the two men must have picked up Bennett about a half hour ago.
Yeah, those were fresh tire tracks heading east.
Yeah. Well, we can ride along till we hit the first crossroad, and we'll check for a turnoff.
Those whom God has joined together, let no man put asunder. For as much as Robert and Mary have consented together in holy wedlock...
excuse me, Howard. I hear a car.
Yes, I hear it too.
I'm almost through. When I say amen, we'll run for the car, and I'll say the final prayer as we go. Now, Robert and Mary have pledged their troth, each to the other, and have declared the same by giving and receiving a ring and by joining hands.
Read it up, Howard.
I pronounce that they are man and wife in the name of the Father and of the Son and of the Holy Ghost. Amen.
Come on, through the trees.
This way, Mary. Watch those rocks. Hurry.
You see anything, Talbot?
Oh, yeah. Footprints. Plenty of them. Over there, behind those trees. Come on.
Faster, Talbot.
Oh, there it is. Heading down the hill. An old gray sedan.
Now we'll never catch him.
You are listening to The Valley of the Shadow, a story of the way things could be if communism took over. A picture of what life would be like under a communist regime in an ordinary American town like Oakdale or Springfield, USA.
I wonder if this Dawson ever has any good news. What a dirty break, Hirsch dying on us.
Died without saying a thing, the fool.
I told him to turn state's evidence, but you can't talk sense into those religious crackpots. Something about religion knocks them clear off the beam.
You know what Lenin called it, the opium of the people.
When we got onto that wedding dress business, I figured we were going places. I still think so. If you'd only let me work these people over a little.
Get it through your head we don't dare make a mistake. Suppose I let you beat them into talking. They'll say anything they think we want to hear just to stop the pain. No, comrade. Jeffries wants Jameson, no one else.
But he fits the description.
And so do half a dozen others in this town. All we can do is keep watching him. Maybe we'll be luckier next time.
Comrade, how about using a little fear psychology? Let him know that he's being shadowed every minute.
Talbot, I think I've got it. Suppose we pretend Hirsch confessed, identified him as Jameson. It might work. All right, Jameson, we're having a little talk with you.
Back in, comrade. Back in the room and close the door.
Not wasting any time, Jameson. Hirsch, talk.
Yeah, spilled everything like a broken jug.
Comrades, I don't understand any of this except you're mistaking me for
Want me
someone
to
else.
search him, Comrade Ryder?
Yeah. Arms over your head, Jameson. I said arms over your head. See if there's a cross on him, Talbot.
Not around his neck, at least. Nothing on him, comrade. Hey, what's this?
Let me get it for you.
Oh, it's nothing but one of those folding rulers.
Yes, I use it in my trade. I'm a carpenter. My name is Orville Jackson. May I put my arms down now?
Go ahead.
Jameson, lying will make your position more difficult. The state isn't unfair. Honest confession of your guilt will operate in your favor.
But, comrade, I'm not the man you want, and I haven't broken any laws. Look, here's proof. This is my identity credential with my photograph.
It could be a carpenter's face. Or Jameson's.
Could be a forgery.
A forgery? That's impossible. I got it from the proper authorities.
Hirsch was carrying a school teacher's identification. It turned out to be a phony.
Why not confess, Jameson? We'll recommend leniency if you do.
Please, comrades, if you doubt my identity, take a look at this.
A work permit. It could be forged, too.
Commissar Dawson didn't question it. He approved the renewal only last month. That's his signature at the bottom. Comrades, ask anyone in Oakdale about Orville Jackson. They'll tell you I'm a conscientious workman who minds his own business. They'll tell you I'm not concerned with politics or religion.
You deny you're Jameson? You never heard of Rabbi Leo Hirsch?
Believe me, I'm willing to do anything I can to clear this up. All I ask is don't arrest me without checking my statements first. You see, if it were known I was under suspicion, well, nobody would hire me. I'm a poor man. I need all the work I can find.
You're going to have to give us more proof than a couple of papers that could be fakes.
Comrade, you look like just men. I'm sure you wouldn't intentionally arrest the wrong person. You're after somebody named Jameson. Jackson, the carpenter, isn't going to do you any good. Now, please, go to Commissar Dawson. Ask him about me. I'll leave my fate in his hands.
All right, we'll talk to the commissar. But you'll stay under house arrest, Jackson. Don't try to leave.
Why? I expected a call for work. I need the job. I have very little money.
You'll have to turn it down.
Perhaps if I go with you to Commissar Dawson, perhaps we can settle this more quickly.
You'll stay here till you're cleared, or we come to take you to Springfield. Come on, Comrade Talbot. All right, Talbot. You called a hold in there. Why?
Because now we got him bracketed for fair. Jackson, or Jameson, if he leaves the house, he's breaking arrest. And we can haul him in. Not even Jeffries can say we arrested an innocent man.
But we still have to make sure he's Jameson, or it's on next.
We will. All we have to do is watch the house.
Jackson? Who is it? Oh, Bob West. Be careful, I'm being watched.
I know. They're out front.
You look like trouble, Bob. What is it?
Arthur's dying. He's calling for you.
What happened to him?
The tractor broke down while he was plowing. He went around the front to fix it, and then the thing rolled over on him.
What does the doctor say?
All he could do was leave some morphine to make it as easy as possible. You'll come? I know it's risky.
I'm ready to go now.
The car's on the next street behind the house. If
If we can cross the yard and climb the fence without making any noise.
Yes. Give me a hand to that window. We're lucky it's grass most of the way to the fence.
Wait. I hear something.
Hold it. They're making another circle of the house on the concrete for the benefit of my nerves. Careful. Watch those trash cans.
Okay. Over the fence.
No time. Over there behind the garage till they pass.
Yes. Come on, let's run.
Stay quiet. Behind here.
Stay where you are. Come on, somebody's in the back. Hold it, Ryder. We better split up. You go around this side of the garage, and I'll take that side.
Yes. Make a break for the fence. Now.
Stop! Grab him, comrade.
There's a car, over there. That's where they're heading. Watch that patch of light right under the street lamp.
Yeah. Hey, that's Jameson.
Oh, that car. It's the same old gray job we saw out near Bennett's place the other day.
We're going to the Bennett farm, comrade, not hurrying too much either. Let them think they made a clean getaway.
Who is it?
Bob. Reverend Jameson's here.
Oh, Reverend Jameson. He's been calling and calling for you.
Where is he?
This way, Reverend. In the next room.
Is he suffering much?
Quite a bit. But he refused the morphine the doctor left. Says he's got to have a clear head.
You want us to stay outside the room, Reverend Jameson?
Well, not unless Arthur wants it that way.
Who could that be?
Maybe the true commies. If it is Reverend Jameson, you can go out the back.
I'm quite sure we weren't followed. Perhaps it's the doctor. You better answer it, Bob.
Yes, so.
Well, Comrade West, took you long enough to get to the door. What's going on here?
Please, if you could come back in the morning,
We're looking for a man who just violated a house arrest. We happen to know he's here. You brought him, didn't you, Comrade West?
There he is, standing in the doorway, behind the girl.
I'm not hiding from you, comrades.
Here I am. Maybe I can explain this to your satisfaction.
Well, the truth is, we're in the midst of a tragic situation.
You can say that again. It's a serious thing, comrade, aiding and abetting a prisoner's escape.
I'm not talking about that. I'm trying to tell you my father-in-law's dying. He was fatally hurt in an accident this afternoon. Comrade Jackson's an old friend of his. He came just to help out. Surely can overlook that.
I'll go back home tonight. You have my word on that.
Comrade Bennett's dying, you say?
Yes.
That's too bad. We'd planned to have a little talk with him.
I think Comrade Bennett's last words might prove very interesting.
Where is he?
We've explained the situation. If you're afraid I'll run away, you can wait outside for me. One of you in front of the house and the other in back, so I can't possibly escape.
It seems to me a man ought to be able to die in peace without strangers.
Shut up. We're here on state business.
Get in that room, all of you.
Who is it? Howard? Howard?
Who do you want, Bennett? Who are you calling for?
A priest. Who are you?
Ryder, is it necessary to question him now?
Oh, please leave him alone.
Oh, sure. Sure, don't worry. All we want are a few answers, that's all.
Get away from that bed.
Easy, comrade, easy. Nobody's harming you. We'll be through in a minute.
Bennett, I'm going to help you if I can. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Are you a minister?
Sorry, no.
A doctor? Then you can't help.
Save your energy. Just answer the questions. You want a minister?
Yes.
Well, maybe I can find one for you. Who do you want? Anyone in particular?
Please help me. Get someone fast.
Will a minister named Howard Jameson do?
Howard? Is he coming? Is he here?
He's on his way right now. Talbot, keep a lookout for Jameson. Let us know the minute he gets here.
Yeah. And Jackson can help us. You know Jameson when you see him, don't you, Comrade Jackson?
Oh, stop it. Get out, both of you.
How's the old man? You think he could hold out a little longer?
He's quiet now. Oh, I wish I could do something. Jackson, how about you? You remember a prayer?
That carpenter's rule you're carrying. Let me have it. I'll make it into a cross for the old man.
Very well, you can stop. I'm Jameson. And this ruler is already hinged so it forms a cross. See?
That's all we need, Comrade Ryder. We can haul him in.
In a few minutes, after I finish. Comrade Ryder, please, will you stand back a little? Mary, come closer if you want.
Howard? Howard? Is that you?
I'm here, Arthur. There's nothing to be afraid of. Remember, have confidence in God's grace, like David.
Comrade Ryder, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
Please, let him finish.
We have no intention of interrupting him, comrade. We can afford to wait now.
Take comfort, Arthur. All is well with you, just as it was with David. The Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. He maketh me to lie down in green pastures. He leadeth me in the paths of righteousness for his name's sake. Yea, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil. For thou art with me. Thy rod and thy staff, they comfort me. Thou preparest a table before me in the presence of mine enemies. Thou anointest my head with oil. My cup runneth over. Surely goodness and mercy shall follow me all the days of my life, and I will dwell in the house of the Lord forever. Amen.
Put the cuffs on him, Talbot.
You have just heard a story of what happens to religion under a communist regime. You think this could not happen? It did happen in Soviet Russia. It did happen to the Bishop of Stalingrad for the crime of teaching religion to Russians. It did happen to thousands of Russian clergymen of all faiths. It did happen to Nikolai Naumov, Yanko Ivanov, Vasil Shyapkov, and other Protestant leaders in the communist-dominated state of Bulgaria. It is happening today in communist-dominated countries throughout the world. You've been listening to If Freedom Failed, starring Don Randolph as the Reverend Howard Jameson in The Valley of the Shadow. Music was composed by John Hicks, with musical direction by Michel Perrier. The Valley of the Shadow was written for If Freedom Failed by William Tunberg, produced and directed by Robert M. Young. Sergeant Lloyd Eyre speaking. This program has come to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
From New York, where the American stage begins, NBC presents Best Plays, transcribed with John Chapman. a series of hour-length dramas selected from the outstanding successes of the New York stage. Now, John Chapman, editor of the theatrical yearbook Best Plays and drama critic of the New York Daily News, is here to introduce Cyril Ritchard and Sally Forrest in Samson Raphaelson's Accent on Youth. Mr. Chapman.
Ah, those good old days of the theater when critics really worked for a living. I'm talking about 18 years ago. On Christmas Eve that time, there opened a comedy by S.N. Behrman. On Christmas night, there were 4 openings the critics could choose from. And not all of the boys picked the right play. Walter Hampton opened in Hamlet. Old Bill Brady offered a review at his playhouse, Fools Rush In, which had such young upcomers as Imogene Coca, Richard Wharf, and Leonard Stillman. At the Ritz Theater, there was a drama called Piper Paid. All these had short runs. The hit of the evening was the play we are going to do tonight, Samson Raphaelson's comedy about show people, Accent on Youth. It got into the Best Plays book, and it had a nice long run with Constance Cummings and Nicholas Hannon in the leading roles. Accent on Youth remains a witty play, and we have 2 very attractive leading players. Sally Forrest, a rising young star, plays Linda. Cyril Ritchard, who is so good this season with Katharine Hepburn and Shaw's The Millionaires, is the playwright Stephen Gay. Now, if I might join you, I'll take it easy in the chair and just listen.
My name is Frank Galloway, and I suppose I might best describe myself in the words of Stephen Gay, the playwright, as a rather elegant actor in the neighborhood of 60. At any rate, I was that age when our story began. It was a day in October a year ago, and we had gathered in Stephen's apartment to read the manuscript of his latest play, Old Love. There were in the room, besides myself, Miss Darling, an actress of about 50, and Dickie Reynolds, an athletic, youngish-looking actor of about 26. Oh, yes, and Linda Brown, a young lady of 25, who looked like a secretary. Was a secretary, as a matter of fact. Linda was talking on the phone.
He's taking his afternoon nap, Mr. Benham. He should be up shortly, though. Yes, Miss Darling's here. Mr. Reynolds and Mr. Galloway. Well, they're still reading it. Haven't said a word yet. Yes, Mr. Benham, I'll tell him. Goodbye.
Well, Miss Brown, you can tell Stephen Gay that I adore his play.
Did you finish the whole play, Miss Darling?
Oh, no, Mr. Reynolds. I just read my own part. You see, I'm not in the third act at all.
How do you like your part?
I think it's Stephen Gay at his best. And it's such a comfortable part. I can be myself, a decent, old-fashioned woman.
That's what I like about my part, too. Just the word, comfortable. Everything I have to say sort of comes natural. Miss
Brown.
Miss Brown, you've read the play, I guess.
Yes.
Well, I haven't got to the end, but I get the girl, don't I?
Oh, yes.
Well, who plays the girl?
Genevieve Lang, I believe.
Oh, boy, that's impressive.
My husband comes back to me, doesn't he?
No.
No?
No.
But he must. It's not a comedy if he doesn't.
It's not a comedy, Miss Darling.
Not a comedy? Oh, how long have you been with Mr. Gay, my dear?
3 years, Miss Darling.
Then surely you know Stephen Gay writes nothing but comedies.
Nevertheless, Old Love is a tragedy.
I think Old Love is a funny title.
It might be to you, young man. It's not if you're my age.
Have you finished reading the play, Mr. Galloway?
Miss Brown, I wish you to tell Mr. Gay that I have read his play from cover to cover, and that I have never been so grossly insulted in my life. Good afternoon.
Oh, Mr. Galloway, wait! Mr. Gay will be here in any moment. After he talked to you about it, you'll thank him for the greatest role of your career.
If I played this thing, my career would be over. I've played butlers in my day, tramps, murderers, and fools, but never a lecherous old man.
Lecherous? Why, how can you say that? He's a glorious, courageous man standing just this side of 60, surging under the last rhythmic leap of youth in his blood, rebelling at convention.
Hello, everybody.
Good afternoon,
Mr. Gay. Well, my friends, have you read the manuscript?
It's a superb tragedy, Mr. Gay. I love it.
Do you really?
Particularly my part. It's such a new attack on the old character of the mistreated wife.
And you, Dickie?
How do you feel about the part of Freddie?
Oh, Mr. Gay, it's the best comedy part I've ever read. Well, that is for me.
Comedy?
Well, it's supposed to be a comedy part, isn't it?
Yes. Yes. Galloway, what do you think?
Well, I can't quite... the old fellow puzzles me. I suppose I'm stupid.
No, you're not stupid at all. The old fellow puzzles me, too. Please go on.
Well, take that love scene in the first act, where he tells the girl what she means to him.
It bothers you, does it?
A little.
Yes. Well, I was just rereading it in my bedroom. It bothers me a lot.
I think it's beautifully written.
So do I, Nicky. I think that's the best writing I've ever done.
Oh, I'm not criticizing the writing. I just wonder if I... well, you know, after all, I am 60. In fact, I'm a little over 60. And me making ardent love to a young girl and frankly admitting that my wife has never done an unjust thing in her life.
I agree with you, Galloway.
On the other hand, there is a poetic something in the play, and if a man can catch it with a high heart, with grandeur...
Yes, that's what I thought when I wrote it. I'm 51 myself. I can smell 60. And when you're 60, you're an old man. Personally, it doesn't terrify me. I had a great time, but if I behaved like that fellow, I'd consider myself an idiot. You see, I tried to catch the poetry of a man facing old age. I tried the impossible. Poetry is young, or it's no good. But I'm getting my doubts. You see, it all depends on the actor who plays the part. If he can catch the imagination of the audience...
I've played Shakespeare, you know.
And very well, too.
Thank you. Gay, I think I'd like to try it.
Good.
I'm beginning to get what you're after.
Galloway, I'm an awfully clever fellow. I talked Benham into liking this play, the shrewdest producer on Broadway.
That's fine. Then you can talk the audiences into liking it.
That's not so easy.
It's worth trying.
Stephen Gay's first tragedy.
Frank Galloway at the height of his maturity experiments with a new value.
How is Mrs. Galloway?
Fine.
Haven't you got a couple of children?
3. The youngest is 24.
Well, take a script home with you. Read it to the family. Sleep on it. And you do the same, Miss Darling. Read it to your...
I live with my sister at the moment.
Good. Well, read it to her. And, Dickie, take it down to the tennis club and get some of the boys in the locker room to listen. See what red-blooded young America thinks of it. And then in a day or two, well, let's get together again and see how we feel about it.
I'm sure we're going to love
Goodbye,
it.
Mr. Gay.
Goodbye. And thank you all.
A few minutes later, after he has given Linda some dictation, Stephen is alone in his study. He sinks back on the sofa and starts lighting a cigarette, when the butler enters and announces an attractive, smartly dressed young woman. As she enters, Stephen tries to unscramble himself from the sofa.
Now, don't get up, Stephen.
But
Just
I had no
stay as you are. Lie back and smoke and let me look at you. And don't say anything. Oh, what a nice room. And the nicest time of the day. And pretty soon I may ask for a cup of tea, but just now I'm going to enjoy the view and the books and the furniture and the second nicest man I ever knew.
Hello, Genevieve.
Hello, Stephen.
Who's the first nicest?
I knew him 4 years ago. His name was Stephen Gay. What made you think of me for this part, Stephen?
Frankly, it wasn't my idea. It was Benham's.
But you consented?
Well, why shouldn't I? You're a remarkable actress.
Thank you. It's a remarkable part.
But?
Don't you dye your hair a little, Stephen?
Yes. Can you tell?
No.
Pause.
What?
I said pause. I was mentally writing this scene, wondering when the plot would enter. Genevieve, whatever happened 4 years ago, anyway?
You broke my heart. I was insane over you.
And I was absolutely mad about you.
I don't believe it.
We were all set to go to Paris. I had my steamship reservation.
And I had mine.
We were to meet at midnight on the boat.
Right.
And at 10 o'clock, as I'm doing my last bit of packing, I get the most hilarious idea of my life.
You mean a play idea?
Well, what other kind is there?
Go on.
All right. If I didn't write it then, while it was hot, I'd never get it down. Now, I'm not temperamental, but there is such a thing as inspiration. Well, what happened when you got my message?
I jumped into the ocean and never was seen again.
Well, it's all over now, isn't it?
Completely. Ah, Stephen, you really were a very attractive man.
What's the matter with me now?
You're nice.
But not as nice as I was then, eh?
Well, you're 4 years older.
And so are you, my dear.
When you're 4 years older than 22, you're still a young woman. But when you're 4 years older than 49, that makes you 53.
And revolting.
Of course not, Stephen. You'll never be revolting. But after all, 53 isn't quite the age to make a girl's heart go pitty-pat.
Well, speaking impersonally, as an elderly man of the world to a young woman of the world, at what age would you say a man ceases being, well, just where would you draw the pitty-pat line?
Roughly at 49.
I see. Tell me, are you going to do the play?
I'm afraid not, Stephen. It's really not my dish of tea.
What are you going to do? Wait for another play to come along?
Maybe. Or I might just go away.
Where?
Anywhere. I'm mildly insane, didn't you know? Oh, thanks. 2 years ago, I suddenly just had to see South Africa. Allow me to inform you that South Africa is beautiful.
Did you go alone?
I started alone.
Have you ever been to Finland?
No.
Neither have I, but I hear it's amazing. Full of blue eyes and green trees and yellow flowers.
And in the winter, the air is so dry you can walk naked in the snow.
Let's go to Finland.
What about your play?
I hate the play.
Stephen, will you kiss me?
Why?
I want to see what it would be like.
Well?
Do you really mean that about Finland?
Passionately.
Do you expect me to believe that I or any other woman could make you hate your play?
Of course not. Of course not. I knew the play was all wrong before you came.
Stephen Gay, I don't believe you.
Will you believe me in Finland?
The Ile de France leaves tonight.
Fine. We can change at Southampton. What time does the Ile de France sail?
10.
Got your passport?
Always.
Can you be back by 10?
I can try.
You're lovely. Kiss me. Okay?
Marvelous.
Heart go pitty-pat?
You fiend. You devil. So, you were play acting, just to prove that a man past 50 could be...
Romantic. Did I do it well?
You had me fooled.
No, not really.
Well, couldn't you see?
Yes. But after all, you're an excellent actress.
Goodbye, Stephen. Believe it or not, I was ready to go to Finland.
Genevieve, this is absolutely preposterous. But I'm dying to go to Finland with you, on my word of honor.
As a playwright?
No, as a gentleman.
I'll get the tickets. I'll go right back to my hotel.
Excuse me.
Yes, Linda?
Your 5 o'clock pill, Mr. Gay.
Oh, thanks.
You're welcome, Mr. Gay.
I must rush. I'll telephone you. Au revoir.
Auf Wiedersehen. Logos.
Yes, sir.
I'm leaving for Finland tonight.
Very well, sir.
Isn't it exciting?
Very, sir. This time of year, you'll find the climate still mild in Finland.
Logdo.
Yes, sir.
I shall miss you.
Thank you, sir. I'll pack your things.
Good. Linda?
Yes, Mr. Gay?
Get Mr. Benham on the phone, will you? No, better not. He'll talk my head off. Take the letter. Got your pad?
Yes, Mr. Gay.
Dear Bill, when you get this, I'll be on the Ile de France on the first lap to Finland, period. Forget old love, dash, and save yourself a lot of headaches, period. Nobody cares about that old fool anyway. I'm quitting. I'm going to live. Where was I?
Nobody cares about that old fool anyway.
On second thoughts, Linda, kill the letter. I'll send him a radiogram from the boat. And Linda, you're discharged with my compliments, my gratitude, my affection. Now we'll have to give you a nice present. Now, what would you like most in the world?
Nothing, thank you.
Oh, come, Linda. I'm serious. Would you like a car, a trip to Europe, maybe a trousseau? Haven't you got a boyfriend?
No.
Now, don't be silly. You're a fine-looking girl. You'd make any man a splendid wife. Tell you what, write yourself a check for 6 months' salary.
The amount you owe me is $41.65 here.
What's this?
A check for the correct amount. Today is the 4th day of the week. My salary is $60 a week. 4 days makes 40, and I paid $1.65 for that parcel post package yesterday.
What's the matter, Linda? What have I done?
Nothing's the matter.
But you're angry.
No, I'm accurate. You've discharged me, haven't you?
Well, that's not quite the way to...
Yes or no?
Yes.
Now, we're through, aren't we?
Looks that way.
You're no longer my employer.
No.
And I'm no longer your secretary?
Right.
We're two human beings together.
Yes, Linda.
A man and a woman.
A man and a woman.
Well, before I say goodbye, I want you to know that I love you. I want you to know that the 3 years and 2 months I've spent with you have been the most wonderful, painful, happiest years I've ever had or hope to have. You hardly knew I was on Earth, but you've given me more than you could have given your wife or any other woman or your friends or your audience.
But, Linda...
I had you when you were alone. You've spoiled every other man I knew for me. You did that in the first month. I don't think I'll ever forget a single look of your face, a single word you said. You've done a terrible thing. You opened my eyes and my heart, and you never touched me. Oh, it hurt. Every bit of it hurt. How could it not hurt? It was so beautiful. And if you think I can walk out of this house quietly, that you can smile me away with money and a few new dresses, if you think I can walk out of here without wanting to kill you, without wanting to cut my initials into every day you're going to live, you're crazy. Goodbye, and try to forget me.
Hey! Let me look at you. You strange creature. You lovely creature. Let me look at you. Oh, I'm not patronizing you. I'm seeing you. Linda, you're grand. Gosh, if I were only 35 or 40 instead of 51. What do you want of me, Linda?
Nothing.
That's not true.
I know it's not.
What do you want of me, Linda?
I don't know. Everything. Anything.
Where do you live, Linda?
West 10th Street.
Apartment?
Yes.
Are your parents dead? You went to college or something, didn't you?
3 years.
Linda, I know you won't believe it, but you'll get over this.
Will I?
Yes, you will. You're young. The world is full of fascinating people, much more fascinating than I am.
You know that isn't true.
Oh. Am I, physically attractive to you?
Yes.
Funny. When you get right down to it, I can't think offhand of a man you know who could make you forget me. I'm a unique combination, and I know myself too well. I've been around too much to deny that I'm charming.
You're wonderful.
I know I am. But, Linda, my sweet, I don't love you. I don't love anybody.
I know that. You don't have to tell me.
Well, supposing I did love you, supposing for the sake of argument that I fell in love with you, it'd be worse. Picture a man of 51. Why, it's like the situation in old love. Oh, Linda, get your notebook.
It's right here.
Take this down. Ready?
Ready.
Linda, this is marvelous. Do you realize what you've done for me? Angel, you've saved my play. Why didn't I think of it before? She makes love to him. Get it? How beautifully simple. She makes love to him. It whitewashes the old boy completely. God bless you, Linda. Oh, I'm in love with the play all over again, aren't you?
I always was.
Take this down. Goodbye. But before I go, I want you to know I love you. Do you remember what you said after that?
I can't remember a thing.
Doesn't matter. I believe you said, the years I've spent with you have been pure torture. Every hour, every second, every day. Period. You've done a terrible thing to me. Period. You opened my eyes and my heart, and you never touched me. Period.
Yes, I said that. That's what I said.
It hurt. Every bit of it hurt. How could it not hurt? It was so lovely.
Beautiful.
Yes, that's it. And if you think I can walk out of here without wanting to kill you, what's the matter? Aren't you writing it down?
Oh. Give it to me again.
Linda, I'm a brute. But that shouldn't be news to you.
I'll get it. Hello? Yes, he's here. It's Genevieve Lang.
Linda, dear, Do you love this play as much as I do?
More.
Do you think this new scene is going to make a difference?
Yes, I do.
Then give me the phone. Hello, Genevieve. You dear? The what? The bridal suite? Oh, well, I'll tell you, Genevieve, I don't know if you'll quite understand. No. Listen, you'll go through the ceiling when you hear this. But on the other hand, it means a wonderful part for you. Yes. Well, all I ask is you let me read you the new scene when it's written. Genevieve, listen. Hello. Linda.
Yes.
I'm not going to Finland.
Oh, I'm glad to hear it. Shall we finish writing the scene?
By all means, my dear. Now, where were we?
Seven months pass, and during that time, some rather surprising events take place. For one thing, Stephen's play reaches Broadway, and in the cast of players are not only Miss Darling, Dickie Reynolds, and myself, but Linda Brown, Stephen's former secretary, whom he is persuaded to take the role intended for Genevieve Lang. Now, it is a morning in May, and Linda has just entered Stephen's study, where she is greeted by the butler.
Good morning, Miss Linda.
Good morning, Flogdale. Where's Mr. Gay?
He went to your apartment. Didn't you see him?
How long ago?
About a half hour. He tried all night to get you on the telephone.
I know.
And he went to your house twice, but apparently you weren't in.
He nearly broke down the door.
He said he was going to break down the door this morning.
Where did Mr. Gay dine last night?
At home, Miss Linda.
Alone?
Very much alone, Miss Linda. If I may say so, there was an air of melancholy about him, a strange, brooding loneliness. And if you will permit me to quote...
And what did Mr. Gay do all last evening?
He paced madly up and down this room.
Alone?
Alone.
I don't believe a word you say.
I've told you the truth, Miss Linda. On my word of honor as a gentleman's gentleman.
Oh, please, Flogdale, don't be offended. I don't blame you for being loyal to your master. He's been good to you. But as for me, well, I've come for my things.
What things, Miss Linda?
There are 7 photographs of me in this house. I want them. And my knitting and... Oh, yes, this lampshade. I painted it myself, and he never liked it anyway.
Is that all, Miss Linda?
That's all.
Well, I assume the responsibility of refusing to deliver the articles you named.
Then I'll take them.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Gay.
Flogdale.
Yes, sir.
Get out of here.
Very well, Mr. Gay.
What are you doing here, Linda?
I've come for my things.
That's what I expected.
Well, haven't you anything to say for yourself?
Haven't I anything to say for myself? What, for instance?
Well, for instance, goodbye. I don't love you anymore. I hope I never see you again. We agreed, didn't we, to be brutal, to be honest, when the moment came?
Are you crazy?
Of course I'm crazy. Don't pretend you just discovered it. And you're crazy. That's why when a time like this comes, we shouldn't lower ourselves to the level of sanity. But I demand that we keep our hate on the same high mountain where you put our love. Do you know what day yesterday was? It was the 9th of May. 7 months ago yesterday, I was nothing to you. And you were everything to me. You discharged me. I was willing to go. I told you I loved you, but it was an exit speech. I didn't ask for mercy. You pulled me back. You begged me to rehearse in your play. I never wanted to be an actress. Well, I became an actress. Then on the opening night, you said you fell in love with me. And I believed you. We promised each other it would be breathless and magical or nothing at all. You said, the wonder that's in us is our love. And when that wonder goes, let's not live kindly, sweetly, disgustingly with just each other. Did you or did you not say it?
Well, it's rather naively phrased, but I said it.
Did you or did you not mean it?
Of course I meant it.
Well, then how could you yesterday on the 7th monthly anniversary of the day you discharged me? How could you break our date?
Did you read my note?
Of course I read it.
Well, I think it was very clear.
What was clear about it? You walked into my apartment at 6:30.
And I found your young leading man on your bed.
And you left.
Well, what did you expect me to do?
If you had the least bit of poetry in you, you would have waited for me to come out of the shower.
Would you have liked it if you'd found me standing there?
I would have loved it.
You would have enjoyed explaining?
Explaining? Why, I should have refused to explain.
Well, that makes everything clear.
Why did you refuse to answer your telephone?
I thought that was covered in my note.
Why did you put the note on Dickie's chest?
Oh, seemed the natural thing to do.
Suppose he woke up and read it before I came out.
Oh, can he read?
beautifully.
Why did you telephone me if you didn't intend to explain?
I telephoned you for having put me in your show, for having introduced me to the world of the theater, which I love.
Then why did you refuse to answer your telephone when I called you at midnight?
Because I decided I had nothing to thank you for. You needed me in your play. I made good, and you got just as much out of the whole miserable mess as I did.
May I ask you a question?
You may.
Why are you angry at me?
I'm not angry at all. This is despair. Because your faith in me is gone and everything's over.
I've all the faith in the world in you. But I know too much about life, about women. You might be an angel straight from heaven. So long as you're young and I'm old, I tell you there's no substitute for youth. Every night in that play, Dickie takes you in his arms. Every night in words that I wrote. His youth calls to you. Every night. And 2 matinees a week.
You're jealous.
Dying of it.
Well, couldn't you see that Dickie was drunk?
Don't. No matter what you say, it'll be something that I said in a similar situation.
Stephen.
Oh, Linda.
Stephen, do you love me?
What do you think?
Oh, I think yes. And I love you. I'm tired of asking you to marry me. But we must let the world know we belong to each other. Otherwise, why shouldn't a young man come to see me?
But I want young men to come to see you. The field is free. You don't have to tell me what Dickie was doing in your bedroom. I know nothing happened. All night long, I was telling myself that.
Oh, Stephen, darling, let's never do things like this to each other again, shall we?
Never. Darling.
Yes, dear.
What did he do? Just walk in.
Who?
Dickie Reynolds.
Oh, you angel, haven't I told you about that yet?
Not that I can remember.
Well, he walked in unannounced and very tight. I was surprised. You know Dickie never drinks or smokes. And I couldn't figure out what he came for because I don't think I've exchanged more than 50 words with the boy during the 6 months we've been in the show. Well, he talked about the traffic and I talked about the weather, and then suddenly, like a gentleman of the old school, he fell asleep in his chair. Well, it got to be time for me to dress for dinner, so I went in to dress. When I came out from my shower, there on my bed was your note, and under it was Dickie.
Ben? Yes, Floggle.
Mr. Dickie Reynolds to see you, sir.
Dickie?
Linda, do you suppose he knows you're here?
Of course not.
Do you want to stay? He might wonder what you're doing here.
Well, you bet I want to stay. And I wish when he comes in you'd say, "This is my girl. And what the deuce were you doing in her apartment?"
My dear, when you're an old lady, and I'm your handsome young sweetheart, on that day, I'll flatter you by branding on your forehead private property. But right now, I'd like you to go.
Go?
Down the back way, so you won't know you're here.
Just as you like, Stephen, but I'll be back.
All right, but not now. Go.
Yes, Stephen.
Goodbye. Lovedale, show Mr. Reynolds in.
Hello, Mr. Gay.
How are you?
Fine. How are you?
Great. Sit down.
Mr. Gay, I know you're wondering why I'm here. Well, I gave Mr. Benham my notice this morning. I thought I'd drop in and tell you so you wouldn't hear it from somebody else.
Is anything the matter, Dickie?
I'm quitting the theater.
Isn't that a rather sudden decision?
Well, I had a chance to buy a ranch in Wyoming. My father left me a little money, and so I bought it.
A ranch? That's one of those places where you get up early in the morning, isn't it?
5 a.m.
You're crazy.
No, you're crazy. Everybody in the theater is crazy. I don't like them. I like good, sincere, two-fisted, straight-from-the-shoulder men. If I hadn't been in a dramatic show at college, I'd never have gotten into such an unhealthy atmosphere. All the men are show-offs, looking in the mirror all the time. And the women are worse.
Tell me about the women, Dickie.
They're unwholesome. I like a woman who falls in love, marries, has kids, and makes a home. Am I right or not?
You're absolutely right.
Sure, I'm right. All the women in the theater care about is getting emotional from 8:30 to 11 every night. And then they've got nothing left to give to the generation of tomorrow.
I didn't know that you were concerned about the generation of tomorrow.
I am.
Well, Dickie, I'm sorry you're going to leave the show. But I'm glad you found yourself before you became a character actor.
So am I. You know, most of us don't find ourselves until it's too late.
Yes, Floggle?
Miss Linda Brown is downstairs, sir. Shall I show her up or ask her to wait?
Linda, how nice. Ask her to come up, will you, Floggle?
Yes, sir.
Well, I guess I'll be going.
No, don't go. You and Linda are, friends, aren't you?
Oh, sure.
She's a great girl. when you really get to know her.
She was your secretary once, wasn't she?
Yes, and sometimes I wish I hadn't got her in the show. She's not a bad actress, but she was the best secretary I ever had.
And you'll never find one as good again.
Oh, hello, Linda.
Hello, Stephen. My, you're looking well. Hello, Dickie.
Hello, Linda.
I hope I'm not intruding.
Not at all. Did you hear the news about Dickie? He's leaving the show.
Oh, really?
Yes, isn't it too bad? He's bought a cow ranch.
Well, who are they going to get in his place? I hope they get Oscar Ferroni, don't you? I think he's so romantic.
You mean that bushy-haired fellow who sprawls picturesquely on floors?
Mm-hmm. I think he plays men awfully well. Oh, Dickie, you must tell Mr. Gay about all the fun you had yesterday afternoon in my apartment.
Yesterday afternoon? Oh, so that's where I was. Oh, gee, Linda, that's terrible. I don't quite know what to say. You see, I never drink, and yesterday I bought the ranch, and, well, the real estate man and I had a couple. Oh, did you have any trouble getting rid of me?
I don't know. I left you there. You might call on my maid and get the rest of the story from her.
Hello? Yes, this is Stephen Gay. Yes? All right. In just a moment. Linda, Dickie, excuse me, it's Benham. I'll take the call in the bedroom.
I think I'll go, Stephen. I can see you another time.
Oh, please, I'll be right back. Entertain Dickie like a nice gal.
Thank you for staying.
Why should you thank me for staying?
Linda, listen to me.
Dickie, what's the matter with you?
You. I'm quitting the show on account of you.
Oh?
Now, don't look at me like that. That's the way you've been looking at me for 6 months, as if I was the wallpaper on the wall. Oh, Linda, I didn't buy a ranch yesterday. I had to see you. I couldn't stand it any longer. I took a couple of drinks. Oh, I don't know how many, so I could break through that look of yours.
Oh, Dickie, you poor foolish boy. What have I done to you?
Oh, nothing. I love you so much I can't see straight, that's all. Now, goodbye.
Oh, Dickie, wait. Well, of all things.
Hello? Where's Dickie?
He wanted to go. I didn't stop him.
You didn't mean what you said about Oscar Ferroni, did you?
Stephen, will you marry me?
Will you stick to the subject? What about Ferroni?
Kiss me, Stephen.
You do love me, don't you?
I'd like to see anybody try to stop me.
You make me very happy.
Will you marry me?
I'm weakening.
Oh, darling.
What are you crying about?
Let's do it right away.
All right. You know, I've always wanted to, don't you?
Have you?
I only hesitated because I wasn't really sure that you loved me.
But now you are, aren't you?
Well, somehow I am. Let's go up to Greenwich tomorrow morning.
It's a date.
Happy?
Blissfully.
You know, if I were writing a play, I'd have Dickie in love with you.
Why?
Well, there's a better reason for leaving a show than a cow ranch. And then I'd hint to the audience either that he's not really going away or that you like him more than you're telling. Then that's how it would be in a play. And this is life. And life never makes sense, does it?
In a moment, Act Two of Accent on Youth, starring Cyril Ritchard and Sally Forrest. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company. Now, Act Two of the Best Plays production of Accent on Youth by Samson Raphaelson, starring Cyril Ritchard and Sally Forrest. Here again is John Chapman.
Let's go back, shall we, to that fabulous penthouse apartment. Here, Stephen Gay is somewhat surprised to find Dickie Reynolds waiting for him.
Well, Dickie, what was it you wanted to see me about?
It's about Linda, Mr. Gay.
What about Linda?
I've got to see her.
Well, you know where she lives?
I tried to see her, but she wasn't at home to me. You see, Mr. Gay, I finally told her.
Told her what?
Good Lord, Mr. Gay, can't you see I'm in love with the girl?
Oh. So that's why you quit the show.
Sure, that's why I quit. I couldn't stand it, her acting as if I wasn't on Earth. Me holding her in my arms every night and her acting as if I wasn't on Earth.
What did you tell her?
What I'm telling you?
What did she say?
Well, I didn't wait to find out. I lost my nerve. I bolted. It was while you were on the telephone with Mr. Benham.
Why didn't you stay? You fool. She'd have jumped into your arms. What do you want of me? Why did you come here?
Will you help me?
Help you? I'll give her to you. She's due here, as a matter of fact, almost any minute. Well, I'll be gone and she'll find you. And if she wants to know what happened to me, tell her I got a great idea for a play and went down the river to think it over.
Oh, Mr. Gay, what will I say to her?
Well, what do you expect me to do? Write your love scene for you?
Oh, naturally not. That'd be ridiculous.
What did you tell her a while ago?
Well, I said, I love you so much I can't see straight.
Not bad.
Honestly? Do you think if I said the same thing to her...
No. That's only good for the first time.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Now, this thing is getting me. I could write that scene for you so that you couldn't miss if in her heart she really cares about you.
See, Mr. Gay, would you?
Oh. Let's see. You'd be sitting here. The door opens and she comes in. At first she doesn't see you. And you tell her that you're leaving for Europe tonight. Take it, say the Ile-de-France. And tell her you're going because of her. Whether she likes it or not, she has changed your whole life. She has made life more beautiful, more exciting, more painful. Be sure and get that in.
More beautiful, more exciting, more painful.
Right. There's nothing as dull as just, I love you. Now, this is a goodbye scene. That's what makes it strong. Now, she's never going to see you again. At the door, turn and ask her to kiss you goodbye. Do you think you can do that?
I know I can.
Right. Well, the rest is up to you.
I see. Suppose she won't kiss me.
She will. It's a goodbye scene. Any woman would. You'll find out all you need to know. We all will.
See, Mr. Gay, you're brilliant.
Maybe I am. And maybe I'm not. But I'll leave you now, so that you'll be alone when Linda comes.
'Stephen! Oh, Dickie. Where's Mr. Gay?
Well, he went out and he said that
When will he be back?
Well, he didn't say.
What are you doing here?
Well, I came... Linda, will you listen to me?
No. I don't want to hear a word you have to say. I don't want to see you. I don't want to be in the same room with you. Either you go or I go.
I'll go, but before I go, I want to tell you that this is goodbye.
Good. And go as far away as you possibly can. Nothing would please me better than to know that you were in China or Europe or New Zealand.
All right.
Or anywhere where you couldn't pester me on the telephone.
Shut up.
Dickie.
Now listen to me.
You take your hands off me. Let me go. Let me go.
I love you.
What's the matter with you? Are you crazy?
I love you.
Well, I hate you. Now you let me go.
I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you.
Dickie,
Linda.
Oh, Dickie, darling.
5 months have elapsed since last we looked into Stephen Gay's study. Old love has long since closed. Linda and Dickie are happily living in Connecticut. Now, as the October day draws toward evening, there is something different about Stephen. Something resigned, perhaps. Or it may be that his spectacles make him look older. He's looking on as Flogdell and I finish a game of checkers.
Have you moved, Mr. Galloway?
Yes, I jumped you.
Well, I'm sorry, sir. I shall have to jump you 3.
Huh?
And that gives me another king.
Oh, my. I didn't see that. Did you, Stephen?
My dear Frank, I saw it coming 10 minutes ago.
Well, I haven't noticed you winning any games from Flogdell.
It's my observation that artists are never good checker players, sir.
Now jump him, Frank. You've got to, you know.
Where? yes. Oh.
Well, that's game.
Sorry, Mr. Galloway.
Come on, Frank. Give Flogdell his quarter.
Yes. Here you are.
Thank you.
I don't mind losing, Stephen, but you constantly distract me with your asides.
Well, what about your humming and drumming with your knuckles? Do you call that checker manners? I challenge you to a game without sound effects.
No, I've had enough checkers for one evening. I could use another drink, though.
Flogdell, will you get us all one, please?
Certainly, sir. I'll just fetch some fresh ice cream.
You know, Frank, I miss old love.
Oh, I'm glad it's over. That play affected my life. It did something to all of us. Linda marrying Dickie, Miss Darling getting a Hollywood contract. I thought it would be a smash hit, but who would have predicted that it would turn out just another show?
You're depressing me.
Oh, it was a splendid piece of work. But I think your next should be a comedy.
I haven't got a next.
What's the matter with you?
Nothing. I'm getting old, that's all.
Well, so am I.
Well, you are old.
You say it as if it were a crime instead of a pleasure.
Well, you like it, don't you?
Stephen, you ought to go out more, see people. Why, you know half New York. After all, at your age, a man should begin to enjoy life, travel, see new countries.
I've been thinking about it, Frank. But every time I sit down with a map and a travel folder, I realize there's no trip as beautiful as Act One of a new play.
Miss Genevieve Lang calling, sir.
Genevieve Lang?
She says she wishes to see you only for a moment, sir.
Oh. All right. Show her up.
Pardon me, Mr. Galloway, but I promised Mrs. Galloway that you'd make your exit by 10:15.
Oh, yes. Thank you, Flogdell. Well, goodbye, Stephen.
Goodbye, Frank.
Stephen, think over what I said. You're alone too much. You ought to bring youth into your life. I may say that I'm glad a young lady is visiting you, and furthermore...
Flogdell said exit, Frank, not exit speech.
As I was saying, good night, Stephen. I let myself out.
Good night, Frank. Genevieve Lang. What can she want? Well, Mr. Gay, shall we keep on our spectacles and look a little older? Or take them off and pretend we can still see without them?
Stephen!
Genevieve!
You must forgive my rushing in like this, but I was at the opera, and in the first intermission I glanced at my program, and what do I see? The date! October 9th. I flew out, bought some flowers, jumped into a taxi, and here I am.
They're beautiful, Genevieve. Thank you. But,
But what? I suppose the 9th of October doesn't mean a thing to you.
Well, it was the day, wasn't it the day when...
It was. And it was the luckiest day of my life. Do you know what happened to me?
I've often wondered.
I went to Finland.
Did you?
I did. Stephen, the Finns are the most wonderful people in the world. I brought one back with me. I've been on the verge of calling you 1,000 times, but you know what a dither one gets into when buying a trousseau. Keep next Monday free. You're coming to my wedding.
With pleasure, my dear child.
And now, goodbye. Canute will wonder what's become of me, and he has a Finnish temper.
What's Canute like? Young or rich?
Nobody's poor in Finland, and he's exactly my age, only he doesn't know it.
Genevieve, you haven't changed a bit.
Oh, yes, I have.
How?
I'm in love. Try it yourself sometime.
I have, thank you.
You don't look very happy.
I lost.
Somehow, I can't imagine you losing a girl if you really wanted to hold her.
I gave her away. Why, the boy wouldn't have had a chance. But I saw something between them, and I wrote his love scene. I gave him the setting. I put the words into his mouth. Well, I did a good job. And now they're happily married.
Oh? Do you think that was very bright?
Oh, there's no fool like an old playwright. Genevieve, I always thought that when one got older, one got wiser. Well, it doesn't help. You know what it's all about, and don't let anybody tell you that lessens the pain.
Stephen, why don't you travel? Look what it's done for me. See new places, new faces, get out in the open air, play golf.
I loathe golf.
I tell you what, join us at the opera, and then we'll all go somewhere.
I detest opera.
Well, there's only one thing left for you to do.
And I don't like suicide.
Hello. May I come in?
Good evening.
Hello, Stephen.
Do you ladies know each other, Miss Lang, Miss Brown? I mean, Mrs. Reynolds.
How do you do?
How do you do? I suppose you don't know what today is, Stephen.
Tuesday?
It's October the 9th.
So it is.
I brought you some flowers.
So I see.
Aren't they lovely?
Where can I put them? Oh, never mind. We can throw these others out. They're a little wilted.
They are not.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you bring them?
Stephen, I'll see you another time. Good night.
Good night.
Were those her flowers?
They were.
What is she to you?
How did you get in here, and what do you want?
You've got to answer my question, Stephen. What is she to you?
A friend.
What do you mean, a friend?
A girl I never was in love with.
Stephen, will you take me back?
Is that how little you know me?
Oh, you've got to take me back. You don't know what I've been through. I've been in hell for 5 months. No matter what I've done to you, I've paid for it. I led a life of torture. You're the only one who can save me.
Don't you love Dickie anymore?
I can't stand him.
You loved him when you married him, didn't you?
Well, I thought I did. It all happened so quickly. How could I tell? Oh, Stephen, why didn't you tell me what a dreadful thing youth is?
Dreadful?
Why didn't anybody tell me? We went to Santa Barbara. Here's a typical honeymoon day. Out of bed at 7 a.m., not p.m. 3 hasty kisses, a shower, then we play tennis. What do I know about tennis? Then sweating and limp, another shower, 2 hasty kisses, and swimming, while I sit on the beach and watch him do his setting up exercises. Then a home in Connecticut, fox hunting, golf, polo. 5 months of it, Stephen. 5 months without nightlife, without the theater, without glasses of beer pounding the table because somebody's got something crazy and beautiful and passionate to say to somebody else. Without poetry and laughter and... without you, Stephen.
Where's Dickie?
He's at the Waldorf.
Does he know you're here?
No.
Where does he think you are?
Oh, I don't know. I left him a note telling him goodbye and that I wanted a divorce.
Does he still love you?
What do you think?
I think he does. And I think you should go back to him.
Don't you care for me anymore?
No.
I know I've hurt you, Stephen, but I'll make it up to you. Well, it's been a wonderful and a terrible year for both of us, but we're ready for each other now.
I would like it very much if I never saw you anymore, or heard from you, or anything.
Stephen, I know I hurt you dreadfully, but please give me another chance. I'll never make the mistake of leaving you again.
Wall of Astoria. Mr. Richard Reynolds, please.
What are you doing?
I'm going to have your husband come and get you. Are you sure he doesn't answer? Will you ring him again, please? Come in. What is it, Flogdell?
It's Mr. Reynolds, sir.
Oh. Send him up.
I beg your pardon, sir, but he's not precisely in the apartment. He seems to be in quite a state, and I thought it best not to admit him until I'd consulted with you.
Does he know Miss Linda is here?
I took it upon myself to say that she was not here, sir.
Let him come out.
Very well, sir.
Linda, that door leads to the bedroom. I wish you would take it, please, and let yourself out the other door into the hall and find your way out of this house.
Very well, Stephen. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Mr. Richard Reynolds, sir.
Why, hello, Dickie. How are you? About time you came to see me. Where's Linda?
You know darn well where she is.
Do I?
She's right here in this apartment.
Loglow, has Mrs. Reynolds been here this evening?
Now, be careful what you say.
No, sir.
Look here, I don't recall inviting you into my apartment.
Pardon me, sir, but if you've changed your mind about seeing this gentleman, it would be a pleasure to show him out, sir.
You and who else?
Just I, sir.
Thank you very much, Flogler, but I'm afraid you might lose your temper. You may go.
Very well, sir.
Now, where does that door go to?
It opens into my bedroom, but before you make a move in that direction, I wish to call your attention to the fact that you're in the United States of America and not Princeton.
1 hour ago, Linda slipped out of the hotel. She left this note.
Good Lord.
You were the first one I suspected.
Me?
Yes, you. For 5 months, all I've heard morning, noon, and night is Stephen Gay. Like a fool, I was broad-minded. I was dumb enough to believe there's one gentleman in the lousy world of the theater. Well, I know better now.
Just what is it that you want to know now?
My wife, carrying a bouquet of flowers, walked around this block 5 times, and then she entered your house. Well, if you think you can make a fool of me, you're mistaken. I live in a respectable community. I've got a position to maintain. And if anybody gets the divorce, I get it.
Dickie, Will you be good enough to sit down and tell me what this is all about?
And if she thinks she's going to get any alimony, she's got another think coming.
Stephen, where are the cigarettes? Oh, hello, Dickie.
Just what I expected to find. Deny that, Mr. Gay. Deny that my wife has just come out of your bedroom wearing what looks to be your bathrobe.
I do not deny it. Linda, won't you sit down?
With pleasure.
You wanted a cigarette, didn't you?
Please.
Light?
Thank you.
Now, have you read any good books lately?
Well, yes and no.
Lovely weather we're having.
I wouldn't put it past you.
Now listen to me, you two. Thought you were smart, didn't you, Mr. Gay? Deliberately giving me a love lesson, teaching me how to win her, passing your ex, whatever she was, off on me. Well, she was glad enough to get a husband. She just fell into my arms, and I didn't have to say a word except I love you. Well, we'll see who's going to get that divorce, Linda. Goodbye.
Steve.
Yes?
When I came in, I thought I wanted you, and I thought you'd have to want me if I wanted you. I thought in another 5 years, he'll be almost 60 and interested in bigger things than love. And I'll be 30, which nowadays is very young, and, well, then we'll really be through with each other. And by that time, somebody else will probably have fallen in love with me, and somebody I'll probably be able to endure. You see, Stephen, I've become quite mature and realistic, don't you think? And not the romantic girl I once was, who thought life was a flame just because you lived and breathed. And to tell you the truth, I even thought so when I was walking around the block, but well, you must agree I'm being very sensible now.
You are, Linda. Very sensible.
And I have changed, haven't I?
Yes, you have.
Well, knowing you as well as I do, well, after all, you've had your loves, you've even been married, and I'm sure in each case you thought it was the one great love, it was the mountaintop, it was the glory that will never end, just as you did with me. So the way I sum it up is, well, you can't warm over cold mutton, not unless you're a weakling, and well, you yourself said once that there's nothing uglier than ex-lovers being friends. So, well, I'm going to say goodbye, Stephen.
Linda,
Yes, Stephen?
when he told you he loved you, is that all he said? Just, I love you?
Oh, yes, Stephen.
Oh, dear. No matter what I do, it seems I can't escape from comedy. Linda, I think I've got the most exquisitely lyrical idea for a play anybody ever had since time began. Can you find something to write on, Linda?
Well, I think I left some old stenographer pads here. This drawer here, I think. Oh, yes, it's still here.
Take this down, please. Ready?
Ready, Stephen.
Act 1, Scene 1. A penthouse apartment in New York City. No. Change that. We'll open in the bedroom, darling, of a castle in Spain.
You have just heard the Best Plays production of Accent on Youth by Samson Raphaelson, starring Cyril Ritchard and Sally Forrest. And here again is your host, drama critic John Chapman.
I never did find out whether the play Stephen began dictating turned out to be a good one or a bad one, because Samson Raphaelson has never told us about it. But I do know that Accent on Youth has been an enjoyable comedy, and that Mr. Ritchard, Miss Forrest, and their fellow actors have enjoyed doing it. Next week, we will switch from comedy to drama. Our play will be Sidney Kingsley's famous Pulitzer Prize winner, Men in White. This was a first play by a young dramatist, and very rarely does a first play win any prizes. Kingsley has made a habit of winning awards. His historical drama, The Patriots, was given the Critics' Circle Prize. And again, the critics honored him for his adaptation of Darkness at Noon. Kingsley is a slow and careful worker. He spent 2 years, for instance, on Detective Story. And now he has been working for a year on a new work. It might be ready for next season. I hope so, anyway. This is Chapman saying goodbye until next week.
Accent on Youth by Samson Raphaelson was transcribed and adapted by Earl Hamner. Featured in the cast were Edwin Jerome as Frank Galloway, Leon Janney as Dickie, Helen Clare as Genevieve, Edith Gresham as Miss Darling, and Jean Leonard as Floggo. Best Plays is an NBC production supervised by William Welch and directed by Edward King. Your announcer is Fred Collins. Remember, next week, Men in White, starring Richard Basehart. Every week here in our Best Plays studio, we start out with a roll on the timpani and the phrase, "From New York, where the American stage begins, NBC presents Best Plays." We'd like to take a moment to talk about that phrase, about our program and you, our listeners. All week long on NBC, you dial a variety of entertainment, comedy, music, pop and long hair, news, and drama. But we like to feel that our hour brings something a little special. We like to feel that we bring you a special show train into Broadway, into the center of the live theater in America. You know, the theater is an interesting institution. It's been dying steadily since Shakespeare's time. Every year, several authorities read a few words over its grave, and yet, on it goes, year after year, in black ink and red, serving as a training ground for our actors, writers, and directors, and a proving ground for new dramatic ideas. Television, movies, radio, these are the mass dramatic media. Their audiences are numbered in millions, and yet, from the small theaters jammed into midtown Manhattan flow a stream of ideas, new forms of entertainment, tragedy and comedy, which are the roots of show business. On Best Plays, we try to bring a network audience close to the live theater of Broadway. We perform its plays with its players and adaptations designed to bring the original thought of the playwright through the strainer of radio unchanged. We think it's a show worth doing, Best Plays from New York, where the American stage begins. If you have a moment to drop us a note, we'd be helped by your comments here at Best Plays, NBC, New York.
Tonight, the Columbia Workshop, because of the approaching national elections and the attention they have focused on the supreme law of our land, presents sections of the Constitution of the United States. It is our hope that listening to the Constitution will stimulate in all of us a desire to know that document more intimately.
The Constitution of the United States, September 17th, 1787. The Preamble.
We, the people of the United States, in order to form a more perfect union, establish justice, ensure domestic tranquility, provide for the common defense, promote the general welfare, and secure the blessings of liberty to ourselves and our posterity, do ordain and establish this Constitution of the United States of America.
Article 1, Section 1. All legislative powers herein granted shall be vested in a Congress of the United States, which shall consist of a Senate and House of Representatives.
Section 2. The House of Representatives shall be composed of members chosen every second year by the people of the several states. No person shall be a representative who shall not have attained the age of 25 years and been 7 years a citizen of the United States, and who shall not, when elected, be an inhabitant of that state in which he shall be chosen.
Representatives and direct taxes shall be apportioned among the several states, which may be included within this Union according to their respective numbers. The actual enumeration shall be made within 3 years after the first meeting of the Congress of the United States, and within every subsequent term of 10 years, in such manner as they shall by law direct. When vacancies happen in the representation from any state, the executive authority thereof shall issue writs of election to fill such vacancies. The House of Representatives shall choose their Speaker and other officers, and shall have the sole power of impeachment.
Section 3, modified by the 17th Amendment. The Senate of the United States shall be composed of 2 senators from each state, elected by the people thereof for 6 years, and each senator shall have 1 vote. Immediately after they shall be assembled in consequence of the first election, they shall be divided as equally as may be into 3 classes. The seats of the senators of the first class shall be vacated at the expiration of the 2nd year, of the 2nd class at the expiration of the 4th year, and of the 3rd class at the expiration of the 6th year, so that 1/3 may be chosen every 2nd year. No person shall be a senator who shall not have attained to the age of 30 years and been 9 years a citizen of the United States, and who shall not, when elected, be an inhabitant of that state for which he shall be chosen. The Vice President of the United States shall be the President of the Senate, but shall have no vote unless they be equally divided. The Senate shall have the sole power to try all impeachments. When sitting for that purpose, they shall be on oath or affirmation. When the President of the United States is tried, the Chief Justice shall preside, and no person shall be convicted without the concurrence of 2/3 of the members present. Section 4, modified by the 20th Amendment.
The Congress shall assemble at least once in every year, and such meeting shall begin at noon on the 3rd day of January, unless they shall by law appoint a different day.
Section 5.
Each House shall be the judge of the elections, returns, and qualifications of its own members, and the majority of each shall constitute a quorum to do business. But a smaller number may adjourn from date to day, and may be authorized to compel the attendance of absent members in such manner and under such penalties as each House may provide. Each House shall keep a journal of its proceedings, and from time to time publish the same, excepting such parts as may in their judgment require secrecy, and the yeas and nays of the members of either House on any question shall, at the desire of 1/5 of those present, be entered on the journal.
Section 6. The senators and representatives shall receive a compensation for their services to be ascertained by law and paid out of the Treasury of the United States. They shall, in all cases except treason, felony, and breach of the peace, be privileged from arrest during their attendance at the session of their respective houses and in going to and returning from the same. And for any speech or debate in either house, they shall not be questioned in any other place. No senator or representative shall, during the time for which he was elected, be appointed to any civil office under the authority of the United States, which shall have been created, or the emoluments whereof shall have been increased during such time. And no person holding any office under the United States shall be a member of either house during his continuance in office.
Section 7. All bills for raising revenue shall originate in the House of Representatives, but the Senate may propose or concur with amendments as on other bills. Every bill which shall have passed the House of Representatives and the Senate shall, before it become a law, be presented to the President of the United States. If he approve, he shall sign it. But if not, he shall return it with his objections to that House in which it shall have originated, who shall enter the objections at large on their journal and proceed to reconsider it. If after such reconsideration, 2/3 of that House shall agree to pass the bill, it shall be sent, together with the objections, to the other House, by which it shall likewise be reconsidered. And if approved by 2/3 of that House, it shall become a law. If any bill shall not be returned by the President within 10 days, Sundays excepted, after it shall have been presented to him, the same shall be a law in like manner as if he had signed it, unless the Congress, by their adjournment, prevent its return, in which case it shall not be a law.
Section 8. The Congress shall have power to lay and collect taxes, duties, imposts, and excises, to pay the debts and provide for the common defense and general welfare of the United States. But all duties, imposts, and excises shall be uniform throughout the United States.
To borrow money on the credit of the United States.
To regulate commerce with foreign nations and among the several states, and with the Indian tribes.
To establish an uniform rule of naturalization and uniform laws on the subject of bankruptcies throughout the United States.
To coin money, regulate the value thereof and of foreign coin, and fix the standard of weights and measures.
To provide for the punishment of counterfeiting the securities and current coin of the United States.
To establish post offices and post roads.
To promote the progress of science and useful arts by securing for limited times to authors and inventors the exclusive right to their respective writings and discoveries.
To constitute tribunals inferior to the Supreme Court.
To define and punish piracies and felonies committed on the high seas and offenses against the law of nations.
To declare war, grant letters of marque and reprisal, and make rules concerning captures on land and water.
To raise and support armies, but no appropriation of money to that use shall be for a longer term than 2 years.
To provide and maintain a navy.
To make rules for the government and regulation of the land and naval forces.
To provide for calling forth the militia to execute the laws of the Union. To press insurrections and repel invasions.
To provide for organizing, arming, and disciplining the militia, and for governing such part of them as may be employed in the service of the United States, reserving to the states, respectively, the appointment of the officers, the authority of training the militia according to the discipline prescribed by Congress.
To exercise exclusive legislation in all cases whatsoever over such district, not exceeding 10 miles square, as may, by session of particular states and the acceptance of Congress, become the seat of the government of the United States, and to exercise like authority over all places purchased by the consent of the legislature of the state in which the same shall be, for the erection of forts, magazines, arsenals, dockyards, and other needful buildings, and
to make all laws which shall be necessary and proper for carrying into execution the foregoing powers, and all other powers vested by this Constitution in the government of the United States, or in any department or officer thereof.
Section 9, modified by the 16th Amendment.
The privilege of the writ of habeas corpus shall not be suspended unless, when in cases of rebellion or invasion, the public safety may require it.
No bill of attainder or ex post facto law shall be passed.
The Congress shall have power to lay and collect taxes on incomes from whatever source derived, without apportionment among the several states, and without regard to any census or enumeration.
No tax or duty shall be laid on articles exported from any state.
No preference shall be given by any regulation of commerce or revenue to the ports of one state over those of another, nor shall vessels bound to or from one state be obliged to enter, clear, or pay duties in another.
No money shall be drawn from the Treasury but in consequence of appropriations made by law, and a regular statement and account of the receipts and expenditures of all public money shall be published from time to time.
Article 2, Section 1, modified by the 12th Amendment.
The executive power shall be vested in a President of the United States of America. He shall hold his office during the term of 4 years, and together with a Vice President, chosen for the same term, be elected as follows.
Each state shall appoint in such manner as the legislature thereof may direct, a number of electors equal to the whole number of senators and representatives to which the state may be entitled in the Congress. But no senator or representative or person holding an office of trust or profit under the United States shall be appointed an elector.
The electors shall meet in their respective states and vote by ballot for president and vice president, one of whom at least shall not be an inhabitant of the same state with themselves. They shall name in their ballots the person voted for as president, and in distinct ballots the person voted for as vice president. And they shall make distinct lists of all persons voted for as president, and of all persons voted for as vice president, and of the number of votes for each, which lists they shall sign and certify, and transmit, sealed, to the seat of the government of the United States, directed to the President of the Senate. The President of the Senate shall, in the presence of the Senate and House of Representatives, open all the certificates, and the votes shall then be counted. The person having the greatest number of votes for president shall be the president, if such number be a majority of the whole number of electors appointed. And if no person have such majority, then from the persons having the highest numbers, not exceeding 3, on the list of those voted for as president, the House of Representatives shall choose immediately by ballot the president. But in choosing the president, the votes shall be taken by states, the representation from each state having 1 vote. A quorum for this purpose shall consist of a member or members from 2/3 of the states, and a majority of all the states shall be necessary to a choice.
And if the House of Representatives shall not choose a president, whenever the right of choice shall devolve upon them, before the 4th day, then the vice president shall act as president, as in the case of the death or other constitutional disability of the president. The person having the greatest number of votes as vice president shall be the vice president, if such number be a majority of the whole number of electors appointed. And if no person have a majority, then from the 2 highest numbers on the list, the Senate shall choose the vice president. A quorum for the purpose shall consist of 2/3 of the whole number of senators, and a majority of the whole number shall be necessary to a choice. But no person constitutionally ineligible to the office of president shall be eligible to that of vice president of the United States.
The Congress may determine the time of choosing the electors, and the day on which they shall give their votes, which day shall be the same throughout the United States. No person, except a natural-born citizen or a citizen of the United States at the time of the adoption of this Constitution, shall be eligible to the office of president. Neither shall any person be eligible to that office who shall not have attained to the age of 35 years and been 14 years a resident within the United States.
In case of the removal of the president from office, or of his death, resignation, or inability to discharge the powers and duties of the said office, the same shall devolve on the vice president, and the Congress may by law provide for the case of removal, death, resignation, or inability, both of the president and vice president, declaring what officer shall then act as president, and such officer shall act accordingly until the disability be removed or a president shall be elected. The president shall, at stated times, receive for his services a compensation which shall neither be increased nor diminished during the period for which he shall have been elected, and he shall not receive within that period any other emolument from the United States or any of them.
Before he enter on the execution of his office, he shall take the following oath or affirmation. I do solemnly swear or affirm that I will faithfully execute the office of President of the United States, and will, to the best of my ability, preserve, protect, and defend the Constitution of the United States.
Section 2. The President shall be Commander-in-Chief of the Army and Navy of the United States, and of the militia of the several states when called into the actual service of the United States. He may require the opinion in writing of the principal officer in each of the executive departments upon any subject relating to the duties of their respective offices, and he shall have power to grant reprieves and pardons for offenses against the United States, except in cases of impeachment. He shall have power, by and with the advice and consent of the Senate, to make treaties, provided 2/3 of the senators present concur. And he shall nominate and, by and with the advice and consent of the Senate, shall appoint ambassadors, other public ministers and consuls, judges of the Supreme Court, and all other officers of the United States whose appointments are not herein otherwise provided for, and which shall be established by law. But the Congress may, by law, vest the appointment of such inferior officers as they think proper in the President alone, in the courts of law, or in the heads of departments.
Section 3. He shall from time to time give to the Congress information of the state of the Union, and recommend to their consideration such measures as he shall judge necessary and expedient. He may, on extraordinary occasions, convene both houses or either of them, and in case of disagreement between them with respect to the time of adjournment, he may adjourn them to such time as he shall think proper. He shall receive ambassadors and other public ministers. He shall take care that the laws be faithfully executed, and shall commission all the officers of the United States.
Section 4. The President, Vice President, and all civil officers of the United States shall be removed from office on impeachment for and conviction of treason, bribery, or other high crimes and misdemeanors.
Article 3, Section 1.
The judicial power of the United States shall be vested in one Supreme Court and in such inferior courts as the Congress may from time to time ordain and establish. The judges, both of the Supreme and inferior courts, shall hold their offices during good behavior, and shall at stated times receive for their services a compensation which shall not be diminished during their continuance in office.
Section 2, modified by the 11th Amendment.
The judicial power shall extend to all cases in law and equity arising under this Constitution, the laws of the United States, and treaties made or which shall be made under their authority. To all cases affecting ambassadors, other public ministers, and consuls. To all cases of admiralty and maritime jurisdiction. To controversies to which the United States shall be a party. To controversies between two or more states. Between citizens of different states. Between citizens of the same state claiming lands under grants of different states. The judicial power of the United States shall not be construed to extend to any suit in law or equity commenced or prosecuted against one of the United States by citizens of another state or by citizens or subjects of any foreign state. The trial of all crimes, except in cases of impeachment, shall be by jury, and such trial shall be held in the state where the said crimes shall have been committed. But when not committed within any state, the trial shall be at such place or places as the Congress may by law have directed.
Section 3. Treason against the United States shall consist only in levying war against them, or in adhering to their enemies, giving them aid and comfort. No person shall be convicted of treason unless on the testimony of two witnesses to the same overt act, or on confession in open court. The Congress shall have power to declare the punishment of treason, but no attainder of treason shall work corruption of blood or forfeiture except during the life of the person attainted.
Article 4, Section 1.
Full faith and credit shall be given in each state to the public acts, records, and judicial proceedings of every other state, and the Congress may by general laws prescribe the manner in which such acts, records, and proceedings shall be proved, and the effect thereof.
Section 2. The citizens of each state shall be entitled to all privileges and immunities of citizens in the several states. A person charged in any state with treason, felony, or other crime, who shall flee from justice and be found in another state, shall, on demand of the executive authority of the state from which he fled, be delivered up, to be removed to the state having jurisdiction of the crime.
Section 4. The United States shall guarantee to every state in this Union a republican form of government, and shall protect each of them against invasion, and on application of the legislature or of the executive, when the legislatures cannot be convened, against domestic violence.
Article 5.
The Congress, whenever 2/3 of both houses shall deem it necessary, shall propose amendments to this Constitution, or on the application of the legislatures of 2/3 of the several states, shall call a convention for proposing amendments, which in either case shall be valid to all intents and purposes as part of this Constitution, when ratified by the legislatures of 3/4 of the several states, or by conventions in 3/4 thereof, as the one or the other mode of ratification may be proposed by the Congress, provided that no state without its consent shall be deprived of its equal suffrage in the Senate.
Article 6. This Constitution and the laws of the United States which shall be made in pursuance thereof, and all treaties made or which shall be made under the authority of the United States, shall be the supreme law of the land, and the judges in every state shall be bound thereby. Anything in the Constitution or laws of any state to the contrary notwithstanding, the senators and representatives before mentioned, and the members of the several state legislatures, and all executive and judicial officers, both of the United States and of the several states, shall be bound by oath or affirmation to support this Constitution. But no religious test shall ever be required as a qualification to any office or public trust under the United States.
Article 7. The ratification of the conventions of 9 states shall be sufficient for the establishment of this Constitution between the states so ratifying the same.
Amendments to the Constitution of the United States. The First Amendment.
Congress shall make no law respecting an establishment of religion, or prohibiting the free exercise thereof, or abridging the freedom of speech or of the press, or the right of the people peaceably to assemble and to petition the government for a redress of grievances.
The Second Amendment. A well-regulated militia being necessary to the security of a free state, the right of the people to keep and bear arms shall not be infringed.
The Third Amendment. No soldier shall in time of peace be quartered in any house without the consent of the owner, nor in time of war, but in a manner to be prescribed by law.
The Fourth Amendment.
The right of the people to be secure in their persons, houses, papers, and effects against unreasonable searches and seizures shall not be violated, and no warrant shall issue but upon probable cause, supported by oath or affirmation, and particularly describing the place to be searched and the persons or things to be seized.
The Fifth Amendment.
No person shall be held to answer for a capital or otherwise infamous crime, unless on a presentment or indictment of a grand jury, except in cases arising in the land or naval forces or in the militia, when in actual service in time of war or public danger. Nor shall any person be subject for the same offense to be twice put in jeopardy of life or limb, nor shall be compelled in any criminal case to be a witness against himself, nor be deprived of life, liberty, or property without due process of law, nor shall private property be taken for public use without just compensation.
The Sixth Amendment.
In all criminal prosecutions, the accused shall enjoy the right to a speedy and public trial by an impartial jury of the state and district wherein the crime shall have been committed, which district shall have been previously ascertained by law, and to be informed of the nature and cause of the accusation, to be confronted with the witnesses against him, to have compulsory process for obtaining witnesses in his favor, and to have the assistance of counsel for his defense.
The Seventh Amendment. In suits at common law where the value in controversy shall exceed $20, the right of trial by jury shall be preserved, and no fact tried by a jury shall be otherwise re-examined in any court of the United States than according to the rules of the common law.
The Eighth Amendment.
Excessive bail shall not be required, nor excessive fines imposed, nor cruel and unusual punishments inflicted.
The Ninth Amendment.
The enumeration in the Constitution of certain rights shall not be construed to deny or disparage others retained by the people.
The 10th Amendment.
The powers not delegated to the United States by the Constitution, nor prohibited by it to the states, are reserved to the states respectively or to the people.
The 13th Amendment.
Neither slavery nor involuntary servitude, except as a punishment for crime whereof the party shall have been duly convicted, shall exist within the United States or any place subject to their jurisdiction.
The 14th Amendment. Section 1.
All persons born or naturalized in the United States and subject to the jurisdiction thereof are citizens of the United States and of the state wherein they reside. No state shall make or enforce any law which shall abridge the privileges or immunities of citizens of the United States, nor shall any state deprive any person of life, liberty, or property without due process of law, nor deny to any person within its jurisdiction the equal protection of the laws.
Section 3. No person shall be a senator or representative in Congress, or elector of president and vice president, or hold any office, civil or military, under the United States or under any state, who, having previously taken an oath as a member of Congress, or as an officer of the United States, or as a member of any state legislature, or as an executive or judicial officer of any state to support the Constitution of the United States, shall have engaged in insurrection or rebellion against the same, or given aid or comfort to the enemies thereof. But Congress may, by a vote of 2/3 of each house, remove such disability.
Section 4. The validity of the public debt of the United States, authorized by law, including debts incurred for payment of pensions and bounties for services in suppressing insurrection or rebellion, shall not be questioned. But neither the United States nor any state shall assume or pay any debt or obligation incurred in aid of insurrection or rebellion against the United States, or any claim for the loss or emancipation of any slave. But all such debts, obligations, and claims shall be held illegal and void.
The 15th Amendment, Section 1.
The right of the citizens of the United States to vote shall not be denied or abridged by the United States or by any state on account of race, color, or previous condition of servitude.
The 19th Amendment.
The right of citizens of the United States to vote shall not be denied or abridged by the United States or by any state on account of sex.
The 20th Amendment, Section 1. The terms of the President and Vice President shall end at noon on the 20th day of January, and the terms of Senators and Representatives at noon on the 3rd day of January of the years in which such terms would have ended if this article had not been ratified, and the terms of their successors shall then begin.
You have been listening to sections of the Constitution of the United States, presented tonight on the Columbia Workshop because of the approaching national elections. It is our hope that by this presentation we shall have aroused a fresh desire in our listeners to familiarize themselves with this fundamental document of our national democracy. Next Sunday night at this same time, the Columbia Workshop will bring you a program of music by one of the world's outstanding living composers, Bela Bartok. The composer himself will appear as pianist. Tuesday is Election Day. CBS, as part of its established policy to give you an unbiased record of news of every kind, will bring to its nationwide audience complete and up-to-the-second reports of this great moment in the history of American democracy. From a central control in the CBS News studio, a staff of analysts, reporters, tabulators, checkers, copy readers, and technicians will coordinate the incoming tallies and bring to you instantly state-by-state interpretations of election trends. Elmer Davis, Albert Warner, and Bob Trout, radio veterans of many campaigns and elections, will be at the microphones until the final returns are in. Stay tuned to this station for the complete story Tuesday, November 5th. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
We invite you to listen to a program about free speech, first produced on the Columbia Network a few weeks ago. Free speech. Two words that seem to have new meaning since December 7th, 1941. Or have they? Perhaps the meaning of the words free speech is so deep and timeless that it changes not at all, that it remains valiantly the same today as yesterday, tomorrow as today.
This time and these words are dedicated to the men and women throughout history who have been willing to pay any price, even death itself, rather than surrender freedom of speech. Their voices speaking out to us from all the days and all the times drown out the rantings of tyrants whose names no longer frighten even schoolboys. They are with us, and they speak today, these liberated voices. We hear them and understand, for we too are free and mean to remain so. Let us begin in the Mother of Parliaments in the year of our Lord, 1941.
Mr. Speaker.
The Right Honourable Prime Minister, Mr. Winston Churchill.
Mr. Speaker, members of the House of Commons. Certain members of this Parliament have been questioning of late whether their democratic prerogatives of free speech are not being imposed upon by this government in the present crisis. If these honourable gentlemen really believed what they pretend to believe, I do not imagine they would have the courage to speak out on this subject as they have spoken. It has been pointed out that in wartime, criticism is the lifeblood of a democracy. Well, in war, it is very hard to bring about successes, but very easy to make mistakes or to point them out after they've been made. And so I say this, not so much in answer to the honourable members' questions as for the guidance of those in countries abroad. No one speaking or voting against this government will be assaulted with rubber truncheons or sent to a concentration camp or otherwise molested. We shall keep our parliamentary institutions intact, come what may, and if we stand by so doing, we shall have afforded the final answer to mankind's age-old conflict between slavery and freedom.
Yes, how many times has it happened? And in the folded and quiet yesterdays of how many lands? Did you read about Socrates in a book? Is it too far back for you, the 399th year before Christ? It needn't be. A man jailed by dictators on trumped-up charges, speaking calmly, freely, to a friend on his last day. That voice never stops speaking, speaks to you now.
Why have you come at this hour, Crito? It must be quite early.
Yes, it is.
What is the exact time?
The dawn is breaking.
I wonder that the keeper of the prison would let you in on this morning of all mornings.
He knows me because I come here often, Socrates. Moreover, I have done him a kindness.
Oh, certainly. You will pardon me for having forgotten.
Socrates, I come to bring a message which is sad and painful, not as I believe to yourself, but to all of us who are your friends.
What? I suppose that the ship has come from Delos, upon the arrival of which I am to die. Very well, Crito. If such is the will of God, I am willing.
Oh, my beloved Socrates, let me entreat you once more to take my advice and escape. For if you die, I will not only lose a friend that cannot be replaced, but there is another evil. People who do not know you and me will believe that I might have saved you if I had been willing to give money.
Good men, and they are the only persons who are worth considering, will think of these things truly as they happen.
Then, Socrates, will you not, I adjure you, at this last time, call unto you here your judges. Say to them that you will cease your inquiries and criticisms. You know that they will grant you your freedom once again on this provision?
No. I am afraid that if they were to come into this chamber, I would say to them what I said to them before. I would say, Lords of Athens, you have nothing of which to accuse me. I have concealed nothing. I have dissembled nothing. I know that this plainness of speech makes you hate me. And what is your hatred but a proof that I am speaking the truth? I would say, all men that have condemned me, I would fain prophesy, for I am about to die, and that is the time in which men are gifted with prophetic power.
Socrates, I
Me
entreat
you have killed because you wanted to escape criticism and not to give an account of your lives. But it will not be as you suppose, far otherwise. For I say that there will be more accusers of you than there are now. Acquit me or do not acquit me, but be sure that I shall not alter my way of life. No, not if I have to die for it many times.
How many times has it happened? How many times has it happened?
Yes, how many times? The thinker forbidden to think, but thinking all the same. Books burned in the public square at Athens, but always a copy unburned somehow. Left unburned to be discovered a century, 7 centuries, 20 centuries later. It's hard to stop people from thinking. The crackling roar of the burning drowns out your thoughts for a while. But there is the thought again when the quiet returns. Burn the books, burn the printing press. Burn a woman's body, too, if there's no other way.
When did you last hear the voice speaking to you?
Yesterday and today.
At what time did you hear it yesterday?
3 times. Very often I hear it. More often than I tell you.
What were you doing when you heard it?
I was asleep, and the voice woke me.
In what way? Did it touch your arm?
How could a voice touch my arm?
You claim to have seen these saints, Mademoiselle Jeanne. In what shape do you see them?
I see their faces.
Can you describe them? Do they wear robes or garments of some sort?
Do you think our Lord has nothing to dress them in?
But surely they must have something besides faces.
I see only their faces.
Have they hair on their heads?
Why should their hair have been cut off?
Jeanne d'Arc, I hardly need tell you that if you persist in this heretical contention that the voices of saints are speaking to you, and to no one else in France, you will die by fire at the stake.
Speak now, Jeanne d'Arc, and be saved.
My lords and bishops, I will speak what the voices bid me to speak, but no more. That I, Jeanne d'Arc, was bidden by the King of Heaven to make my country free. That the voices spoke to me, and even now bid me speak. And that your threat shall never interdict them. For were I to see the fire, and I tied to the very stake, I would still say what I have said, and would not do otherwise.
A woman burned for saying, I listen to my voices and obey them. But men learn slowly. There came an age of reason, or so they called it, and in a century or so there were politer ways to go about the throttling. Torture went out of fashion, but there were still ways, legal ways perhaps, other ways to keep a man from speaking out too freely. Exile. Exile will do very well. The threat of exile came to one of Britain's most illustrious men of science, Joseph Priestley, at a quiet dinner given in the home of another great free thinker, the pamphleteer Thomas Cooper.
Ladies and gentlemen, I should like to propose a toast to England's greatest scientist, the discoverer of the extraordinary vapor called oxygen, Dr. Joseph Priestley.
Here, here, Dr. Priestley. Speech.
Thank you so much. Now that you've toasted my generation, let me toast yours. On this 14th day of July in the year of our Lord, 1791, I salute the future. The future of liberty, equality, and fraternity that will one day be realized all over the world. The future that was given to us on Bastille Day by the French Revolution.
I don't know that I like that.
Dr. Priestley, surely you must be joking.
Dear lady, I couldn't be more serious.
But then I'm afraid the Duke and I have no alternative. We must leave.
Good heavens, madam, we are not living in medieval times. Surely today a man may stand up in a room and express an opinion freely on any subject he chooses.
I'm sorry. Are you coming, sir?
Quite right, my dear. Sorry, Priestley. I think
You'll excuse us too, Dr. Priestley.
Come, my dear.
Well, Cooper, that leaves you, Mrs. Priestley, and me.
Gentlemen, a toast. Liberty, equality, and fraternity.
Liberty, equality, and fraternity.
Church and king, down with Priestley. Turn the traitor out. Listen to them, listen to them. Mobs in the streets outside our own house.
Oh, let them shout. They shout my name. They don't even know who I am. I can walk through the mob without being recognized. They've been shouting it for 5 days now, ever since that night at Tom Cooper's.
Oh, there'll be worse violence, though. They set fire to Tom Cooper's house, and they broke up his printing office because of the pamphlet he wrote and published defending you.
What are the Coopers going to do?
Oh, they're going to America. It seems the government's friendly to journalists over there.
Are you afraid, my dear?
Oh, yes, I am, Joseph. I'm terribly afraid. All your scientific work, this new element you've discovered, this oxygen, it might be terribly important. And it might be lost
If what?
Open! In the name of the king!
Oh, Joseph, what are you going to do?
I'm going to let them in.
Oh, no, Joseph, no.
Come in, sir.
Thank you. Mr. Priestley, I've been sent by the government to warn you that you are in acute danger, and that you and Mrs. Priestley will be better off out of this country.
Well, sir, this may surprise you, but I think you're right. I think perhaps I shall be better off outside this country.
Out of England?
Yes, my dear. The Priestleys will be sailing to America on the very next ship. In America, they will be very interested in learning what will happen to me here for speaking my mind.
Very well, sir. I shall report your decision to my superior officer. Good night, sir.
Good night.
Oh, Joseph, what's happened to our England?
My dear, the fight for the freedom of the human spirit has been fought many times. Sometimes the forces of liberty appear to be losing, but they're never lost, really. England still has her lesson to learn from the French Revolution, but she'll learn it, and she'll still have it when Europe shall have gone into the darkness again for a little while.
How many times has it happened?
Promises are made of words, and promises are broken. Words can be treacheries, but as long as true words can be spoken, something will come of it. Men in the New World spoke of a greater freedom. We recall words spoken over a pint of ale in a tavern in Williamsburg, Virginia, between two gentlemen with little in common. The one, a fiery revolutionary, Patrick Henry. The other, a staid landowner, James Madison.
I tell you, Mr. Madison, the Constitution as it stands is milk and water.
You think so? I have a letter from Tom Jefferson, Mr. Henry. I marked a passage there especially for you. Read it.
A Bill of Rights is what the people are entitled to against every government on earth, general or particular, and what no just government should refuse. Well?
Mr. Henry, an unjust government could suppress freedom of speech and freedom of press, and of commerce, and all the rest of it. Bill of Rights or no Bill of Rights.
It's the guarantee that counts, Mr. Madison.
Well, it seems to me that the Constitution is specific enough as regards liberty.
There are too many definitions of the word liberty, Mr. Madison. What if a tyrannical government took it to mean liberty for them to put other people in jail without a trial? Mr. Madison, we need your vote, and we need your help. Jefferson and I are known as radicals. The Hamilton crowd are afraid of anything we support, but you, a conservative, one of the biggest landowners in the country, they'd listen to you.
You think so?
I know it.
But what have we to fear from a government composed of men who fought a revolution for just these rights?
Nothing, but there will be other governments. There will be men with different ideas of liberty.
We cannot forever remain isolated from Europe as General Washington hopes.
Do you really believe this Bill of Rights is the answer? You seem to have a good deal of faith in the words on that piece of paper.
Words on a piece of paper are all that bound us to the tyranny of the old world. Words on a piece of paper declared this nation's independence.
Not words alone.
The idea must come before the action, Mr. Madison. Words alone cannot guarantee the liberties of this nation through the centuries. But they can tell men, come what may, that once they were free and can be free again.
Mr. Henry, I think I'll join your forces.
Thank you, Mr. Madison, thank you. This means much to me and to our country, too. Oh, Mr. Phipps.
Coming, sir, coming.
Come over here.
What is it? Anything wrong, sir?
On the contrary, Mr. Phipps. Mr. Madison and I are about to drink a toast to you.
To me?
Yes, to you, Mr. Phipps, in whose excellent tavern upon a night in 1791, slavery and the opposition of the human spirit were abolished for all time.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Because of what we decided here tonight, the shape of things to come may be a different thing. Who can tell what may happen when men are free to speak their minds?
And so it was done, and a nation was built upon it. In one nation, at least, men were free to speak their minds, and still are free. Unhappily, in many other nations, even as we speak to you, it is not so.
Prisoner Niemöller.
Yes?
Herr Niemöller, you are going to leave this concentration camp. The Fuhrer has decided to make an exception in your case. He feels that the intense popularity which you enjoyed as a minister of the gospel is not to be overlooked.
Enjoyed? Past tense? Has my congregation forgotten me already?
I'm sure, Herr Pastor, they will welcome you back with open arms. Reichsbishop Müller feels that you have learned your lesson, and the Fuhrer has personally pardoned you. You are free to return to your church at any time.
Free? Are you sure of that?
Absolutely. Of course, you realize what is expected of you in return for the Fuhrer's kindness.
Yes. Yes, I know exactly what is expected of me.
Good, good. Well then, good luck, Pastor Niemöller. Heil Hitler.
Good day, Commissioner. Dearly beloved, I stand before you again, hardly able to keep back the tears of joy that are welling up at the sight of you, my brothers in the communion of Jesus Christ. I am free because you wanted me to be free, and there are so many of you. I ask you not to forget that. If I go to a concentration camp for what I say here today and in the days to come, be they many or few, you will know that you too are no longer free. For in a land where one man is not free to speak his conscience in the sight of Almighty God, who is my Führer, in that land no man is free. Dearly beloved, my text today is from the Epistle of St. Paul to the Romans. To the right! Halt! Halt!
And you prisoners, step out. Herr Captain, these are the new men. Left to right. Schiller, Reinmann, Niemöller.
Niemöller? Bring that man over here, Lieutenant.
Niemöller, step forward. Get a move on.
Let me look at your face.
Eyes up, you fool. Salute your captain. Did you hear what I said?
Let him alone, Lieutenant. It is you, Niemöller. Pastor Niemöller.
I remember you. Yes. Pastor Schmidt. You preach at Rothenburg.
I was Pastor Schmidt. I was formerly preacher at Rothenburg. But we need soldiers, you know. And now I'm a captain with our forces.
I see, yes.
Pastor Niemöller. Well, well. What are you doing in a concentration camp, brother?
Brother, what are you doing out of a concentration camp?
the folded and quiet yesterdays, put down in the book of the past, is a scrawl of scrawny thumbs, and the smudge of clutching fingers, and the breath of hanged men, of martyrs saying, "Welcome," as an axe fell, of men made to drink bitter death for teaching truths to other men.
Socrates!
Of traitors cut in 4 pieces according to the ancient Anglo-Saxon formula for the crime of treason.
Thomas More!
Of persons covered with filth in due exaction of a penalty.
Martin Niemöller!
Of ears clipped, noses slit, fingers chopped.
John Huss!
Of wanderers seared with a hot iron in the breast.
Abelard!
Of violence as a motive lying deep as the weather changes of the sea.
Mary Dyer!
Of gang wars, tongue wars, civil tumult.
Wat Tyler!
Of agitators outlawed to live on thistle.
Lovejoy!
Of thongs for holding plain-spoken men.
John Brown!
Of frenzied thought and speech being held a crime.
Peter Zenger!
And a woman burned for saying, "I listen to my voices and obey them."
Joan of Arc.
And a thinker locked into stone and iron for saying, "The earth moves."
Galileo.
And the pity of men learning by shocks,
Semmelweis.
by pain and practice, by plunges and struggles in a bitter pool.
The Son of Man.
In the folded and quiet yesterday.
How many times has it happened?
How many times has it happened?
The leaders of the people estimated as to price and fought with bribes signed and delivered, or waylaid or shot, or meshed by perjurers, or hunted and sent into hiding, taken and traded in garments of dung, fire applied to their footholds,
now they come,
their mouths basted with rebels,
now they come,
thrown into solitary, fed on slops, hung by thumbs.
till the mention of that uprising was casual, so, as though the next remote response when in the bounds of that missing Redeemer, the people. Yes. And when it comes again, same wonders. When it comes again, we are ready. In the folded and quiet yesterday, how many times has it happened?
You may burn my flesh and bones, throw the ashes to the 4 winds, smiled one of them, yet my voice shall linger on, and in the years yet to come, the young shall ask, what was the idea for which you gave me there, and what was I saying that I must die for what I said?
No, he didn't last long after that. 5-man firing squad finished him. 4 o'clock one morning. Didn't hear much about his family after that.
Who are you talking about, Father?
I hear his son turned up in another country, preaching the same things.
What was he preaching, Father?
They say he was a pretty straight, hard-working man, treated his wife well. I remember the time he was talking to a few of us down in front of the town hall.
Why, that must have been just before they arrested him the second time.
Why did they arrest him?
What was he saying?
Something about the rights of the people, as I remember, son.
What's the right to the people?
Some of it's written down, and some of it isn't, son.
But why'd they kill him, Father?
What was his idea?
What was he saying? Why did they kill him?
What was the idea?
What was he saying?
Why did they kill him? What was the idea? What was he saying? Why did they kill him?
They shouldn't have killed him.
And his voice shall linger on, the years yet to come. The young shall ask, what was the idea for which you gave him death? And what was he saying? That he must die for what he said. For many times in the folded and quiet yesterday.
In the folded and quiet yesterdays, men have died for the right of free speech. We are grateful to be living in a country in which we can speak and write and broadcast with freedom and without fear. A country whose president, in the very week which brought war to us, could assure us that all confirmed facts, except those which would prove valuable to the enemy, would be told to us, and could invite criticism from anyone who feels that the government is not disclosing enough of the truth. Yes, we who are speaking and we who are listening are free and mean to remain so. This hemisphere of the Americas is strong and courageous and unafraid because of it. And across the seas, too, even now, there are men whose souls remain free. Men underground in Europe are saying what they think, even with the threat of death hanging over them for saying it.
How big an audience do you suppose you have? After all, the penalties for listening to a freedom radio station could hardly be more severe.
We must have a tremendous audience. We have a good wavelength, and our transmitter is strategically located. The people can't help hearing us, even if they are forbidden to hear us.
Aren't you afraid that you'll be caught?
Not anymore. I think that if we were located, somebody would let us know there was danger. We have many friends.
I know. That's how I was able to locate you and offer you my services. But supposing they do find you, what could you do?
I could die, of course. But there are other transmitters like this one. There will always be more and more of them.
Sometimes, as you work here, it must seem futile. The air is so crowded with voices, and the punishment for listening is so decisive.
No, I never feel discouraged. I believe that any station broadcasting lies will lose its audience in the long run to the stations that broadcast the truth.
You have just heard a program dedicated to the men and women throughout history who have been willing to die, if necessary, rather than surrender their freedom of speech. The composition, In the Folded and Quiet Yesterdays, is from The People, Yes, by Earl Robinson, Carl Sandburg, and William C. White. The soloist was Lansing Hatfield. Lynn Murray conducted, and John Daly was the narrator. Earl McGill directed the production for the Columbia Network.
The National Broadcasting Company, in conjunction with the Fund for Adult Education, presents Democracy in America by Alexis de Tocqueville.
What you say, Mr. Governor, surprises me very much. And there are two things I still want to know. Why do you in America not need soldiers on your streets? And why is the governor of the state of New York calmly living in an ordinary boarding house without a trace of pomp or ceremony?
The Governor in the Boarding House, a study in American equality. Item 2 in the series Democracy in America, prepared by the Division of General Education of New York University, under the direction of George Probst, American historian. A series designed to bring to life the America of 1831, as recorded by Alexis de Tocqueville, and so to illuminate the image of democracy itself. A study in American equality. The Governor in the Boarding House.
May 1831. Our first day in New York City. And to our surprise and delight, we were visited early in the morning by a gentleman we had come to know on the ship. an enthusiastic American gentleman named Mr. Schermerhorn.
Tocqueville, here is Mr. Schermerhorn to see us.
What a pleasant surprise. How kind of you to think of us.
Well, you two seem to be important men. Did you see the Mercantile Adventure, one of the morning papers?
No.
Well, have a look right here.
The Mercantile Adventurer of New York, May 12, 1831. Two magistrates, Messrs. de Beaumont and de Tocqueville, have arrived here, sent by the Ministry of the Interior to examine the various prisons in our country and make a report on their return to France. We have no doubt that every facility will be extended to these gentlemen.
Our first taste of democratic hospitality, if true.
Oh, it's true enough. Here's how things work out. This paragraph will be picked up by some of the other journals. It'll be passed on from one town to the next and from one state to the next. All kinds of people are going to read it, important people. Then they'll call on you and offer their services.
But why? Is that how things are always done in a democracy?
That's certainly how things are done here, and the why is really pretty simple. I guess you know we're pretty proud of ourselves over here in America.
We observed on the voyage that praises certainly came easily to the lips of Americans.
Don't be too polite. It's a little stronger than that. Every book that comes out is exalted to the skies. The public orators flatter the people flatter the orators, clergymen praise their flocks, and the flocks stand amazed at the excellence of their clergymen.
Well, I want to inquire
Sunday
about
school
religion.
teachers admire their pupils, and the scholars magnify their teachers. And here's something you'll find out for yourselves. As far as guests from abroad are concerned, you'll find that you're going to need a dark corner to hide your faces in when everybody starts to praise you.
But who will praise us, Mr. Schermerhorn? We are merely two inquisitive young men from France. Why are we praiseworthy?
Well, that's what I was coming to. We're boasters, I admit it. We're proud of ourselves, I admit that. But we aren't all that proud. We haven't been in business long enough yet. We still aren't quite sure of ourselves. We have a lot of hard things to say about the old world, but even while we're saying them, we're sometimes casting a look out of the corner of our eye to see whether we've really impressed them or not. And you being sent here by your government means you people think we've got something to teach you.
Possibly.
The new world has got the jump on the old world, and the old world admits it. That's why you're going to be flattered and popular. That's why things are going to be easy for you. France is trying to learn something from America. You've heard the old proverb, imitation is the sincerest form of flattery, and we reckon your flattery right now is pretty sincere.
I begin to understand. This may make our task a little easier, eh, Tocqueville?
Now, look, in New York City, we get moving early. People will soon be calling on you. You'll get invitations from all over the place, so I want to get in ahead of them. I've arranged for you to see Enos Throop.
Oh, this is charming of you, but who is this Mr. Throop?
Enos Thompson Throop, sir, is the governor of the state of New York.
The governor? This is certainly an honor.
Normally, the governor resides in the city of Albany, but he's in New York City right now for the Tammany Society dinner.
What is the Tammany Society?
We will find out. No, I've made all the arrangements. Mr. Morse, who's a judge at Cherry Valley, he'll introduce. Morse is a friend of mine. Nice fella. I've written it down for you. Here's the address.
What a scene of hurry and bustle in these streets. I wonder if all this running is typical of a democracy. You notice everybody overtakes us. I thought myself a lively enough walker, but over here I seem only to dawdle. Why do the citizens of a democracy hurry?
How do we know, Tocqueville, these are typical citizens? Elsewhere, things may be very different. This New York is only one city in a vast country. Do not begin, I beg you, to build your theories until you have more facts.
Well, they all seem to wear the same clothes. Certainly, there seems to be a great deal of outward equality. All the classes seem to be intermingled. This sort of thing would be preposterous in Paris.
I wonder what this Governor Throop is going to be like.
I took a few notes. He is 47 years old, formerly a circuit judge. What is a circuit judge, I wonder? And he was only elected governor this year. Do you know what a circuit judge is, Beaumont? Beaumont?
Oh, forgive my inattention.
You are observing the crowds.
Yes, but it's not only the people who are here that interest me, so much as the ones that are missing.
Missing?
There are almost no children and no soldiers.
No children and no soldiers.
If we had walked this far in a French city, we should have seen hundreds of children and dozens of soldiers. Now, where are they?
Huh? It will give us something to ask Governor Throop. Well, here is the governor's residence.
How very peculiar. A boarding house, exactly like our own. Knock on the door.
How will people believe us when we say that the chief magistrate of the state of New York lives in an ordinary boarding house?
Possibly he and his entourage have taken over the premises. I'm sure we'll find him surrounded by the pomp and ceremony appropriate to his situation.
Good morning. Gustave de la Boninière de Beaumont and Alexis de Tocqueville for an audience with the governor of New York. Permit me to present our credentials from the government of France.
You're the two French fellas old Schermerhorn told me about. You're surely welcome. Step right on in and meet the governor. I'm Judge Morse, and I'm real pleased to meet you.
It is an honor. Forgive me, I do not know the proper address toward a person in your station.
Just call me Judge. Yeah, and shut the door behind you, will you? You just call any man here what you want to call him. But the fancier you call him, the more he'll be pleased.
I thought there were no aristocratic titles in a democracy.
We've managed to scrape up a few non-aristocratic ones. You couldn't toss a rock out into any street of New York City any hour of the day or night without bringing down at least a colonel. Why, just the other day, I heard tell of a delegation from one of the counties of Florida. There were 18 men in it. 4 generals, 6 colonels, 3 majors, 1 ex-governor, 1 doctor, and 1 esquire. That left only 2 fellas that were just people. Here we are. Governor, meet Mr. Tocqueville and Mr. Beaumont. Gentlemen, meet Governor Throop.
Delighted to have the honor.
Excellency.
Excellency?
Which of you fellas is which?
I am Alexis de Tocqueville, Excellency.
And I'm Gustave de Beaumont, at your service.
Well, that's dandy. Pull up a chair and sit down. You boys seem to have got the American language pretty well licked.
We have applied ourselves conscientiously, Excellency.
Call the governor Mr. Governor, or he won't know who you're talking to.
Forgive us, Mr. Governor.
Allow me to offer you some tobacco, gentlemen?
No, thank you, Judge.
No, thank you.
Oh, you gentlemen don't chew? No? Well, you're quite right. It's a filthy habit. Disgusting. Hand over the plug, Judge, and I'll take a bite. I wish I'd never taken it up.
First, Mr. Governor, let me present my credentials.
I don't need credentials. I read all about you in the papers. Come to look over the prisons.
And to see what it is like in a democracy.
Well, I'm sure we'll do everything in our power to help you. You've been having a little trouble over there in France, I guess. Government's going up and down, things like that. Oh, don't like to say anything. Well, that's smart and patriotic, too. We admire patriots over here. What do you make of us, Mr. Tocqueville?
How do you mean?
How do you like America?
We like it very much, what little we have seen of it.
I see you're in the tact and discernment business, too.
Well, everything is so different from France. Even on the streets, there are differences. Where are the children?
Children? Why, I guess they'd be in school, wouldn't you say, Judge?
Sure. That's where they are. Unless they're playing hooky.
All the children are educated?
Well, just about as many as we can lay our hands on. We Americans are great believers in public education and self-improvement. Did you think we didn't have any children?
Well, I thought they might be working in factories or something of the sort.
Oh, some of them I guess are, but most will be in school.
And also, there are no soldiers. Now, how do you keep up law and order without soldiers?
Well, we have soldiers. Every man you see is a soldier. The Constitution of our Union lays it down as a sacred right of every citizen to bear arms. If we ever had need of soldiers, you'd find them springing up all around you. It's happened before, and if it's needed, it'll happen again. Every man fit to bear arms is his own soldier.
This I understand, Mr. Governor, although it surprises me. But there is something else about it that surprises me even more. First, why is the governor of the state of New York living in a boarding house without pomp and ceremony? And second, why do you not positively need at least some soldiers on your streets? How does your society hold together without the splendor of the civic arm and the might of the military arm?
Well, gentlemen, I'll tell you. It's because we in America have started on a great adventure.
I am afraid, Mr. Governor, that I do not understand you. Monsieur de Beaumont and myself, we are on an adventure. Everything we see is full of surprises.
Like finding the governor of the state of New York in a boarding house?
Exactly.
Well, it's convenient, that's what it is. If there's one thing that's hard to find nowadays around New York City, it's domestic help.
And don't you see, the governor doesn't have to worry about his prestige or anything like that. It doesn't come from himself, you see. It comes from the people. Don't forget this is a democracy.
Even if we wish to forget it...
Which I assure you we do not.
We find it thrust upon us at every point.
Well, I guess every country's proud of its native institutions. And I guess we Americans are a little prouder than the average because we figure we really have something to be proud about.
I believe we have noticed that.
I believe you have, Mr. Tocqueville. I wouldn't be surprised if you haven't been pumped up to the eyebrows with boasting from everyone you've met, myself included. Still, if you're on to a good thing, you want other people to know about it.
And you are convinced, Mr. Governor, that this democracy is a good thing?
Sure, I'm convinced. Oh, not that it hasn't its bad side, mind you, and Judge Morse here and myself know all about it. We've sat on the bench and judged our fellow creatures in a pretty miserable bunch. Some of them turned out to be, too.
They surely did. But even there, I take issue with you, Mr. Governor.
Go ahead.
Well, I had a fella before me one day who was by way of being a burglar. This fella had broken into a good-looking house, but when he got in, he found there was more to the rap-in than there was to the package.
I beg your pardon.
The place looked good, but there was nothing worth stealing inside. He hunted around a spell, couldn't find anything he wanted, so he finally left. But when he got outside, he found it had come on to rain. Back he goes into the house and steals a fine new cotton umbrella. It was just coming on daylight when he got back into the city, and this umbrella was getting to be an embarrassment to him. He didn't want to be caught with it. I asked him why he didn't get rid of it. Well, now, Judge, I tell you, he said, I calculated there'd be even more trouble if anyone had caught me heaving it away. So what he did, he gave it to a friend in the same line of business as himself. They caught the friend. The friend said where he'd got the umbrella from, and this other fella's in the penitentiary right now thinking it all over.
Well, that's a good story, Judge, but I don't see where it fits in.
It fits in this way, Mr. Governor. We've got our bad eggs and our rotten apples, same as anyone else. But even when they're bad, they got a democratic flavor about them. That fella talked to me from the dock as though I were his equal. No, he did better than that. He talked to me as though he were my employer.
If you will forgive me, sir, your story shows me something else. The way you tell it shows me a sort of fundamental sympathy with this wrongdoer.
I wouldn't exactly say that. A good judge ought to come at a criminal the way he goes for a bottle of port. Try him carefully, then punish him severely.
But nonetheless, I detect a feeling that this man is, after all, a human being.
Well, isn't he?
Oh, quite so. But in our country, there are many people who find it very hard to realize that. Madame de Sévigné, for instance, she was a brilliant, sensitive woman, but a true aristocrat. It would be scarcely unfair to say that Madame de Sévigné, like many aristocrats, had no clear notion of suffering in anyone who was not a person of quality.
Yes, I see what you mean. That certainly isn't true here. We have our faults, but on the whole, I believe we're a humanitarian people. We like to think well of people, and usually we have a basic belief in fair play.
But, Mr. Governor, to return to the question of soldiers.
Oh, yes. Why aren't there any? Is that what you mean?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Or is this just peculiar to the city of New York? We've already been told several times that New York is not, after all, America.
Nor is it. But you won't find much in the way of soldiers wherever you go. As I said, we're on an adventure. Every man Jack has a stake in the country. It's to his own benefit to live in a peaceful, happy community. Everything, in short, is regulated as far as possible by enlightened self-interest, which is the basis of our democracy. Every man is every man's equal. Every man is every man's associate. Every man is every man's customer. Put your society on those terms, Mr. Tocqueville, and you'll not need the military because you will have extinguished the mob, that body of the poor and depressed who can have no interest in a stability which never steadies them, a settled tranquility which never relaxes them, a prosperity which never touches them. The bond of this mighty continental nation, gentlemen, for to tell you the truth, I don't know whether we're a nation or a continent yet. The bond is commercial liberty. Not mere political liberty, but positive freedom from all the slightest restraints. That is the birthright of this growing country.
Is freedom from all restraints wholly good, Mr. Governor?
Is anything wholly good, Mr. Tocqueville? I don't know. I'm sure it must have its dark side, and I'm equally sure that this country wants it and that this country's got it. It is a heritage as natural as the air we breathe, whether it sweetens the hard toil of New England or inflates the hot pride of the South. It's always the same brave spirit pervading the same republic. And its influence is not the less powerful because it is everywhere propagated by an animating spirit of dispute.
Animating spirit.
You're taking notes, Mr. Tocqueville. I'm glad to see you do it. Take a note of this. The American people, dispersed over an immense territory, abounding in all the means of commercial greatness, who early found an opportunity of adapting their government to their circumstances.
Adapting their government to their circumstances.
They followed the manifest order of nature when they adopted a constitution which was free, a constitution which was republican, and a constitution which was based on a commercial federation.
But, Mr. Governor, was that desirable?
No, sir. I will not comment on its desirability, except to say this. As far as we are concerned, it is infinitely desirable, because it was wholly inevitable. Will you forgive me if I speak for a moment of your own country and speak to you privately as a man?
We should be honored.
Very well, sir. Your country, too, has recently passed through a great revolution, but one which I cannot help feeling has had a very different influence on your destiny. You will forgive the strong language, but I cannot help but remark that the course, and indeed the catastrophe, of the French Revolution has cast a gloom over republicanism which perhaps it may never shake off, and which renders it, in Europe, repulsive and discreditable, at least for the present. But here, sir, is the difference between your revolution and ours. The American Republic is the natural fruit of the American soil. The spirit of freedom may be impassioned, it may be factious, but it is neither furious nor bloody. The strong bonds of union are here and will remain. There is a common language, there are common laws, there are common political attachments, and finally, and above all, there is the great reciprocal bond of common interest. Remember this always, gentlemen. We live on trade. We live by trade, we live for trade. Trade is our life. And I tell you frankly, we all regard the carrying on of trade as something to which a man may honorably devote his whole life. And indeed, while we are talking today, 100 ships are discharging their cargoes, and 1,000 emigrants from all parts of the globe are landing with big hearts and stout hopes to realize their dreams of a free and happy West.
Listen, Beaumont. Listen to the street criers. Everywhere we are pursued by this wild enthusiasm for trade.
There are also street criers in France.
But these street criers are different. They have meaning. They belong to a pattern.
Sweep all up from the bottom to the top without ladder or rope. Sweep.
You're eyeing that chimney sweep as if he were a future millionaire of this new democracy.
Who knows? Perhaps he may be.
The governor's ideas have excited you.
What we are seeing, Beaumont, is a new world unfolding.
Oil, fill lamps, find whale oil.
Cattails to make beds going. Cattails.
Well, she's selling reeds and bulrushes.
I will not write down that Americans sometimes sleep on the tails of cats. Look across the street. In front of every shop, there are long boards nailed across two posts with appeals for trade on them. Visit the pleasure railway at Hoboken. Bars, warm, cold, shower and vapor, sulfur and other medicated bars in marble and tin tubs.
Tocqueville, stop looking at those silly signs and listen for a moment.
Certainly, I'm all ears. Dogs. That is the sound of dogs.
Quite so, but what are they doing to them? Look down there. There are men running after dogs and killing them with clubs. Let us go and see. But this is appalling. There's blood all over the road, and 7, 8, 9 dead dogs beaten to death. This is a strange scene for a humanitarian country.
It recalls what one has read of the Reign of Terror. Pardon me, sir, but why are these men killing so many dogs?
Are you a foreigner?
Yes, sir.
From Germany, likely.
No, from France.
You over here on business?
You might say so, but why are these dogs...
Haberdashery? Hardware? Export and import?
Anything that strikes our fancy. These dogs...
General line, eh? Same as me.
Very possibly.
My name's Hawkins. I don't believe I caught your name.
Tocqueville.
Sounds foreign. Well, of course. You said you were a foreigner. Dutch name?
From France.
Blame me. That's what you said. I don't believe I caught your name, sir, either.
My name is Beaumont.
Oh, that sounds foreign. Oh, wait, you told me. Swedish name?
Also French.
Well, that's refreshing. I'm certainly honored to make the acquaintance. And now, what can I do for you?
Why are all those men killing all those dogs?
Why, they're the city dog killers. What else would you expect them to do?
This, then, is their job?
Around here, there are too many dogs. They just run wild in the streets. You got to do something about them. Usually, we got to kill off 4,000 or 5,000 in a year. In the hot weather, they're knocking them down at the rate of 300 a day.
But it is so cruel. Look, sometimes the animals are only maimed.
What else would you suggest? I wouldn't want to do the job myself. I don't like getting blood all over me. But I'll tell you this. The job's got to be done. We Americans don't like anybody criticizing anything that we reckon we ought to do. Least of all, Italians and Portuguese and foreigners generally. So I think you'd find it wise to remember that. And not be so free with your unwarranted accusations. I give you a good day.
Well, evidently an American Democrat can be just as sensitive and touchy as a European aristocrat.
But the European boasts of what his country is. The American of what it does.
Let us leave this shambles. Already I can see it's not going to be very easy to understand this country.
More noise. There is a band now. Surely the streets of New York must be the noisiest and busiest in the world.
And yet, for all their bustle and prosperity, I feel all the time that we are walking about in a city which is nothing but one gigantic suburb.
There they go, across the end of the street. Flags, banners, bands. What can all this be? Three cheers for the clockmakers!
Plumbers and gas fitters! Three cheers for the bakers!
Beaumont, I can hardly believe my own eyes. This is a parade of tradesmen, of mechanics. Look at them, look at the banners. The butcher, the baker, the candlestick maker.
It is miraculous. Did you ever see such assurance, such confidence, such calm complacency with which these fellows hold up all the traffic?
And listen to the cheers of the people.
Yes, the governor told us that these people think that the carrying on of trade is something to which a man may honorably devote his whole life.
And look at their clothes. Sleek coats, glossy hats, gay watch guards, and doeskin gloves.
Hey there! Look at the dandy mechanics! Give them 3 cheers, boys! 3 cheers for the dandy mechanics!
The dandy mechanics. It is the right name for them.
There is an unbelievable outward equality in America.
The whole country has melted into a middle class. A remarkable thing. A country blessed with nature's richest gifts and selected by Providence for the noblest experiment tried by man, which is not only the civilization of a new world, but the practical establishment of principles that till now have only had an ideal existence. A great people which has no army, a country full of activity and vigor, where the action of the government is hardly perceived. A world given up to trade and equality, and proud of both.
You have just heard The Governor in the Boarding House, a study in American equality, Item 2, in a series based on Alexis de Tocqueville's Democracy in America. This series, presented by the National Broadcasting Company, was prepared by the Division of General Education of New York University under the direction of George Probst, American historian. Produced in the studios of the Canadian Broadcasting Corporation by Andrew Allen. Script by Lister Sinclair, music by Lucio Agostini. This series, Democracy in America, is made possible by a grant from the Fund for Adult Education as part of a general course of study in the nature of American society. For information about the use of these de Tocqueville dramatizations for study or discussion, and how to secure these new materials about American democracy at a reasonable charge, write to the American Foundation for Continuing Education, Post Office Box 749, Chicago 90, Illinois. Now this is Ben Grauer inviting you to join us next week for Item 3, the 4th of July in Albany, 1831, on Democracy in America.
An American in Orbit, now scheduled Saturday on NBC.
If Freedom Fails. We'd like to take you on a visit to a town that doesn't exist. A town we call Springfield, USA. We'd like to show you how things would be in any American town if communism took over. This is the story of a poet of the people. The story of what happens to all creative writing under a communist regime. The story is called The Monkey's Cage.
Well, are you sure Ramsey hasn't been there tonight? Okay.
Have him call us.
Tell him to call the magazine if he shows up.
No luck?
No, his brother hasn't seen him.
Have you tried his house?
6 times. His landlady threatens to call the cops if I bother her again.
Oh, this is ridiculous. A man doesn't go away without leaving a message. Somebody must know where he is.
Can't we hold off his story until next month's issue of the Digest?
How? We've announced it for this issue, and Brownfield has already done the drawings for it. This isn't like Ramsey. He's always taken his work seriously.
Yeah, and sometimes he takes it a little too seriously.
Huh? What do you mean?
Did you ever hear him sound off when he's had a couple of drinks?
No.
Well, I have. Just the other night, as a matter of fact. We stopped in at the Blue Moon for a nightcap. One drink led to another, and before I could stop him, Ramsey started popping off about the curse of communism.
That's it.
What?
Look, Bennett, it's been 5 years since the communists took over our country.
You think they picked up Ramsey?
When somebody disappears these days, he hasn't gone to the mountains for a vacation.
Yeah.
There's one chance. Call the Blue Moon and ask Joe if he's seen Ramsey lately.
Well, he saw him the other night.
Ask him if he's seen Ramsey since then.
Okay, but I don't think it'll do any good.
It's a chance.
Hello, Blue Moon Cafe.
Hello, Joe.
Yeah?
This is Gil Bennett, Springfield Digest.
Oh, hello, Mr. Bennett.
Joe, have you seen Mr. Ramsey today?
Or yesterday.
Or yesterday?
No, I haven't.
Hasn't been in at all?
No, I haven't seen him for quite a while.
Well, you saw him the other night.
I don't remember.
He was standing at the bar with me.
Sorry, I don't remember.
Now, just a second. I know I was there with Ramsey. And I also know we talked to you. And you talked to us. You even told Ramsey he was drinking too much. Do you remember that?
No. And you'd better forget it.
Look, Joe.
Gotta hang up customers.
Hello, Joe! Joe! Hung up.
Of course. He's afraid to say anything.
And they've really got Ramsey.
Yeah. But only Commissar Yeager and his brain trust know what's happened to him. The other night was just a topper. They've probably tailed him for weeks, months. They'll be gunning for all of us before they're through. Yes, they'll get everybody who has any influence in the people's way of thinking. And where's a better place to start than with a literary magazine? They've stopped Ramsey from talking and writing. Who's next is anybody's guess.
What about Lambert?
Charles?
Well, his poetry is read by millions.
Not in 100 years would they find anything in his poetry which could even vaguely be interpreted as anti-communistic.
Well, you never can tell.
I know what I'm talking about. Why, for years, Charles Lambert has been writing about typical Americana, about the people. Even when he won the Pulitzer Award and went to England for 8 years, he still wrote about the things he remembered here in America. No, they'd never touch anybody like Charles Lambert. He's one man who's safe.
Charles, dear.
Judith, come in. I didn't hear you. The rain.
It's late, dear. Hadn't you better come to bed?
I'm almost finished.
Oh, you're pouring for the Springfield Digest?
Yes. I'll read you what I have. I called it The Wheel of Life.
Good title.
These things are real. The rain that soaks the ground. The soil that grows alfalfa, grain, and corn. The crops that feed the cattle and the pigs. The food that fills our bellies gives us life. A fleeting thought, a moment at a time. These things are real, and they are all that count. These things are free. A lover's tender kiss, a baby's smile, the thought, this child is mine, the firm and honest handshake of a friend, the robin's song, the apple trees in bloom, the beauty of the autumn's changing hues. These things are free, and so remember them. That's all I have so far.
Oh, I like it. It's you remembering all those years back on your father's farm in Iowa.
Is it that obvious in autobiography?
Well, when a woman is married to the same man for 35 years, there's little about him she doesn't know.
Has it been that long?
35 next Christmas.
I'd lost track. I've lost track of a lot of things recently.
We all have, dear.
So unbelievable, Judith. In so short a time to have lost so much. 5 years. It won't be long before every last suggestion of American democracy will be wiped out. Now that the communists have taken over.
Oh, you're tired, dear. Why don't you come to bed?
I will. In a little while. I want to finish my work so I can take it to the digest in the morning.
Well, all right, but don't be too long.
I won't. Good night.
Good night, dear. Oh, dear, I do hope the storm will be over soon. You never know when that lightning's going to strike.
Good morning, Russ.
Oh, Charles, come in.
Here's my latest effort for the digest.
Written in your usual earthy style, of course.
Well, decide that for yourself. After all, you're the editor of this magazine.
Ever been a time I didn't like your stuff?
No, but times have changed, my friend.
Yes, they have.
What's wrong?
Commissar Yeager and the Union of Soviet American Writers insisted that I put a couple of loyal party members on staff to be sure we keep our literary noses clean. Outside of that, all's right with the world. Let's see what you've written.
Judith insists it's my autobiography in verse.
These things are real. The rain that soaks the ground, the soil that grows alfalfa, grain, corn.
I'm positive it's innocuous enough to be acceptable, even to the administration of the Union of Soviet American Writers.
This is good.
Think there's anything in it that might offend Commissar Yeager?
Can't see anything. It's a poem about the people. That should please him. What's so funny?
Oh, I was just wondering what Yeager's mob would do to some of our other American poets who wrote about the people. Emerson, Walt Whitman, Sandburg. I remember one of Sandburg's poems. The strong men keep coming on. They go down shot, hanged, sick, broken. They live on fighting, sighing, lucky as plungers, the strong mothers pulling them on, the strong mothers pulling them from a dark sea, a great prairie, a long mountain. Call hallelujah, call amen, call deep thanks. The strong men keep coming on.
If Sandburg wrote that today, they'd boil him in oil for advocating the overthrow of communist rule in America.
Excuse me, Mr. Taylor.
Yeah, what is it, Fred?
Commissar Yeager would like to speak with you.
Yeager?
Tell him to come in.
Yes, sir.
Yeager here? Think it means trouble?
No, I don't think so. Probably just on a tour of inspection.
Well, I'm leaving. Mr. Yeager and I have nothing in common.
I'll let you know what happens.
Bye. Bye, Russ.
Bye.
Oh, hello, Yeager.
Commissar Yeager, Lambert.
Oh, yes, of course. Sorry. See you later, Russ.
Right. Come in, Commissar.
I see Lambert hasn't learned yet that we don't accept familiarity between the workers and the administration.
Sit down.
Thank you.
You'll have to forgive him, Commissar. Those poets live in a world of their own.
Yes. That's what I want to talk to you about.
Oh?
The administration isn't happy with some of the writing in the Springfield Digest.
But we haven't printed...
You are popularizing the works of writers whose literary and political thoughts conflict with ours. Your writers have forgotten that the first aim of Soviet American culture is the education of the people to party doctrine and policy.
Where do our writers conflict?
They concern themselves with a form of writing that is empty and foreign to the way in which we are educating the Soviet American people. This Charles Lambert is a good example. His verses are saturated with a spirit of pessimism and melancholy.
But he writes about the people. His poetry is simple, honest, and most certainly not far into the communist line of thought. Here, this is his latest poem. Read it for yourself.
The wheel of life.
Yes, he writes about things we see around us, things which are part of our everyday lives.
This is what you would call art for art's sake.
Yes, I would.
It's filled with words which mean nothing. It speaks of personal pleasures and property which belongs to the individual. Here, a baby's smile, the thought, this child is mine. Under the Soviet American government, Taylor, the children belong to the state.
But
you claim he writes about the people. But this poem, filled with individualistic thinking, would bring harm to the cause of the education of our Soviet American youth. We can't accept it. Do you understand?
Yes.
The idealistic years of your American literature are over, finished. You are now living in a true democracy. It is evident that you have been publishing worthless works because you were afraid of offending a friend. But from now on, the Springfield Digest will accept no more pap like this work of Lambert's. From now on, all your writers will conform to the party line. Our literature cannot have interests other than the interests of the state and the people.
The people, yes.
Have I made myself clear?
Only too clear, Commissar Yeager.
Why, Russell.
Hello, Judith.
What are you doing here this time of day?
Is Charles home?
Yes, I'll call him. Charles? Oh, Charles?
Yes?
Russell Taylor is here.
Russ? Be right there.
He'll be right down.
Thanks.
You care for a cup of tea?
No,
Or
thanks.
coffee?
Nothing, thanks, nothing.
Something's wrong.
Yes.
What is it?
Wait till Charles comes down.
Didn't you like his poem?
Of course I did.
I thought it was good. It's filled with the things he believes in.
I know.
Well, if you like the poem, I don't see what...
I wasn't expecting to see you quite so soon. You see, Judith, he's what I call a real friend. Not only does he buy practically everything I write, but he also brings me my check personally.
Charles, I'd like to talk to you seriously.
What is it?
I didn't bring your check. As a matter of fact, there isn't going to be a check this time.
Why? What do you mean?
But you said you liked Charles' poem.
Sit down, both of you. Sit down. Commissar Yeager delivered an ultimatum from the Union of Soviet American Writers this afternoon.
What?
It affects all the contributors to the digest, particularly you, Charles.
Why, Charles, he hasn't written anything anti-communistic.
No, he hasn't, no. Neither has he written anything to advance the teaching of Soviet American literature to the youth of this country.
Yeager said that?
We said a lot more. He claims your work is idealistic pap, art for art's sake, full of sound and fury, signifying nothing. That you've forgotten the primary purpose of Soviet American culture is to educate the people to a party doctrine and policy.
Soviet American culture? Creeping paralysis would be more like it.
Charles!
What else did the noble commissar have to say?
The digest is to discontinue publishing any works marked by ideological and political neutrality and alien to Soviet American literature.
What does that mean?
It means, my dear, that the personal liberty we've been enjoying is being seriously threatened.
From now on, Charles and all the other writers will have to concern themselves with spreading Soviet culture in their writing and forget anything and everything which even suggests our dead democracy.
The beginning and the end.
Well, that's impossible. How can they expect Charles to spread Soviet culture when he's an American poet?
Judith, there's no longer any such thing as an American poet. A man is either a Soviet American poet, writing to further the educational aims of the Central Committee in Washington, or he's nothing. And an editor of a literary magazine must reject his work as being unsuitable.
You mean you're going to change the policy of the digest just like that?
Yes.
Hey, you can't.
What choice do I have?
We're the last straw the people can cling to. If we let the Central Committee tell us what to write and how to think, then we'll be a completely lost nation. But if we can hold out against them, there's still hope.
Just how do you think we could accomplish that? You can't reason with them. There's no such thing as a compromise. With them, it's all take and no give.
There's no compromise with me either.
Charles, you're just being stubborn. The communists aren't asking you to give up your writing altogether.
Aren't they?
I'm certain they'd allow you to continue writing if you, just temper your writing. Slant it just a little in their direction.
Do you honestly think I could do that?
I don't see why not.
Well, I can't.
Charles!
I can't lead the people into believing something false or into accepting the tinselled promises of the communist ideologies. I can't do it, Judith. For 35 years, you watched me write. You read what I wrote. You also know that I've never written anything which even vaguely suggested the destruction of democracy. How can you expect me to do that now?
Charles, you have no other choice.
Don't I? I know the people, Judith. I know what they once believed in and fought for. And I know that we'd still have those things the people believed in if we'd all fought just a little harder. Maybe I am stubborn, but I can never write a single word the way the communists wanted me to and still remain faithful to the people or to myself.
Oh, Charles. Russell, see what you can do. See if you can't talk some of this stubbornness out of him.
I'm not so sure I want to, Judith.
What? But, Russell,
You see, Charles has made me realize that a drowning man doesn't stop swimming.
What?
He keeps trying to save himself until there's no breath left in him. We've been friends for a good many years, Charles. I couldn't desert you now and live with my conscience.
Thank you, Russ.
What are you going to do, Russell?
If this husband of yours is so determined on fighting Commissar Yeager and his masterminds, he'll need some help, and I'm going to try to give it to him. I don't know how far we'll get, but at least we'll be doing what we both believe in.
You are listening to The Monkey's Cage, a story of the way things could be if communism took over. A picture of what life would be like under a communist regime in an ordinary American town. A town we call Springfield, USA.
Taylor, I want to talk to you.
Certainly, Commissar Yeager. Sit down, sit down.
This isn't a friendly visit.
No?
Here. I've just finished reading the latest issue of the Digest.
I hope it met with the approval of the Union Committee.
It did not.
I'm sorry. What exactly displeased you?
Charles Lambert's poem.
A visit to the zoo? But why should that displease you? It's just a description of a group of children touring the zoo and their reactions.
Is that all it is?
Yes. Since the primary aim of Soviet American literature is to educate the youth of our country, Lambert felt that a dissertation on a zoo might be an entertaining source of information. A description of the animals, their habits, their homes.
Yes, I know all that.
It's a simple little poem. It was written to amuse, not to offend anyone, Commissar.
Lambert is a clever writer, Taylor.
Yes, he
but
is.
not clever enough. For the past several months, his aims have become much too clear. He insists he's a poet of the people, writing for the people. But that's a lie. He depicts the Soviet American people as loafers, as stupid and crude. He's incapable of finding in the life of the Soviet American people one positive thing, one positive figure. He continually mocks at Soviet American life, Soviet American institutions. Yes, even the very people he claims to be writing for.
That's not so, Commissar. He has nothing but the interest of the party at heart. He's a faithful supporter of the advancement of Soviet American literature.
I don't believe that.
But it's true.
Then how do you explain his description of the monkey's cage in A Trip to the Zoo?
Explain?
It's a deliberately deformed and vulgar caricature of the life of the Soviet American people, written in order to insert into the mouth of a monkey the poisonous anti-Soviet maxiom that it is better to live in a zoo than at liberty, and that it is easier to breathe in a cage than among Soviet American people.
You actually think that's what he meant?
I know that's what he meant.
Oh, but if you can read thoughts like that into Lambert's words, how is he to know what to write? And how am I to know what I can or cannot publish in the digest?
You won't have to worry about that, Taylor.
What do you mean?
You're no longer the editor of the digest.
Of course.
You were told to change the policy of your magazine, but apparently you've been unable to do that. So, for the purpose of introducing the necessary order into the work of the editorial office of the digest and improving the material appearing in its pages, the Central Committee has appointed a new editor-in-chief and an editorial board.
I understand. And Charles Lambert?
Lambert has an appointment to appear before the committee at 3 o'clock.
What are you going to do to him?
Do? We're not going to do anything. We'd just like to ask him a few questions, that's all.
You'll never get him to propagandize his writing.
He might be convinced.
Never.
Nikolai Lenin once said that the Soviet regime rested on a balance of coercion and persuasion. I hope Lambert can be persuaded. You will be quiet, comrades. I asked for quiet. Mr. Lambert.
Yes? Commissar Jaeger?
Lambert, you've been called before the committee to explain why you have refused to recognize the aims of the Union of Soviet American Writers, as stated in the Union's charter.
I have nothing to explain.
We have found no trace of party doctrine or policy in any of your writings. How do you explain that?
I've written nothing either for or against the party.
Then you admit you write for the undermining of Soviet American literature.
I don't write to undermine anything. I write for the people.
The people. I've heard you called the poet of the people. But since it's obvious that you write only because you are well paid for your writing, what can you really know about the people and the way they live?
What do I know about the people? To begin with, I never finished school. When I was 13, I drove a milk wagon. By the time I was 19, I'd been a porter in a barber shop, a scene shifter in a cheap theater, a truck driver for a brickyard, a dishwasher in a Denver hotel, and a farmhand in Iowa. I worked till my hands were so blistered I couldn't close them. I can remember nights when I was so tired I couldn't sleep. Yes, I know the people, Commissar Jaeger, because I was one of them. And we once had a government in Washington where the representatives of the people made laws for the good of the people. Not laws which destroyed their wills and turned them into a nation of cowed and browbeaten slaves.
You have said enough.
I haven't begun to talk. You wanted me to explain why I refused to recognize the aims of the Union of Soviet American Writers. I'll tell you why. You accuse me and the others of specializing in the writing of shallow and empty works. of including subtle propaganda which is designed to confuse and poison the minds of our youth. You accuse our editors of publishing works which are alien to the realities of contemporary life. I agree that these accusations should be made, but they should be made by us. We should accuse you of these things, which you are doing with your enlightened program of communist lies.
Lambert, you will sit down.
You told us that the task of the American Soviet literature is to aid the state, to educate the youth correctly, to rear a new generation strong and vigorous, believing in the cause of freedom, fearing no obstacles to truth. This is also my task, but I'll bring them the real truth, the truth they can believe in as long as they live.
That will be all for the present, Lambert. You will be sent home under guard until the committee has made its decision.
Looks like we're going to have an early spring, Charles. There's a robin out there in the apple tree.
I hear.
Charles.
Yes, dear?
Charles, what will they do to you?
We'll know soon enough.
Oh, Charles.
Please, dear. Russell.
Yes?
Close the window.
All right.
Why did you have to say what you did? Why did you have to say anything?
He said only what he believed, Judith.
And by saying it, he has destroyed himself.
Would you have had me destroy my soul instead?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know.
If I can no longer give people something to believe in, to hold on to, there's nothing left.
Don't say that.
The Central Committee has already begun to circulate propaganda among the people, telling them that my poetry has been a mockery, that the words I've written actually picture them as uncouth, stupid, narrow-minded, that I wrote only for personal glory.
But that's not true.
The people will believe
They
it.
can't.
I'm afraid they will, Judith.
Oh.
Well, Russell, we tried.
Yes.
Will you take this?
What is it?
My epitaph.
By what odd chance did I go shouting in my songs that I am a friend of the people? My poems are no longer needed here. And I, too, by your leave, I am no longer needed. Bloom, youth, grow healthy in your bodies. You have another life, a new refrain. But I go on alone to the unknown country, my rebel soul forever humbled.
Charles!
I'll answer. Hello? Yes? Yes. Very well. Yes, right away. The committee is ready to give its decision.
Lambert, you stand accused not only of refusing to write according to party policy, but for treasonable utterance against the Central Committee of the All-Union Soviet American Party. Ordinarily, such action is punishable by death or banishment. But in your case, we are making an exception. You're a brilliant writer, Lambert. It's unfortunate that your writings have been filled with words which are empty, unreal. However, it is the feeling of the committee that in time you may still be valuable to us as a writer.
Never.
Never is a long time. You may change your mind. Until you do, you will continue writing.
What?
Oh, not poetry, you understand.
What then?
You have insisted you are a poet of the people, that you are one of the people. Very well. Since you feel it is easier to breathe in a cage than among loyal party members, you will be given your own little office, a desk and a chair. And as the days go by, the months, the years, your job will be to write about the people you love. But you won't write about the things that bring them life. No. You will write their death notices. Hereafter, you will be in charge of the Springfield Digest obituary column. The interview is ended.
You have just heard a story of what happens to a poet under a communist regime. You think this could not happen? It did happen when the communists took over their own country, Russia. It did happen in 1925 when the 30-year-old poet Sergei Yesenin committed suicide. It was his epitaph which ended, "But I go on alone to the unknown country, my rebel soul forever humbled." It did happen in 1936 when Maxim Gorky, the novelist, was poisoned. And it did happen in 1958 when Boris Pasternak was awarded the Nobel Prize for Literature. Because communist leaders objected to some of the ideas in his novel, Dr. Zhivago, Pasternak was reviled, expelled from the Soviet Writers' Union, and forced to decline the Nobel Prize. You've been listening to If Freedom Failed, starring Walter Kingsford as Charles Lambert in The Monkey's Cage. Music was composed by Earl Lawrence, with musical direction by Michel Perrier. The Monkey's Cage was written for If Freedom Failed by Milton Kahn, produced and directed by Robert M. Young. Sergeant Lloyd Ayers speaking. This program has come to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
To servicemen and women everywhere, the Armed Forces Radio Service presents this, your special broadcast commemorating victory. On it, your Commander-in-Chief, the President of the United States, will deliver a special message to you, the men and women of the victorious Armed Forces, at home, abroad, and on the high seas. We take you first to Washington for an invocation by Brigadier General Luther D. Miller, Chief of Chaplains, United States Army.
Almighty God, with grateful hearts we bow to give thee thanks for the victory which thou hast given to us and our allied nations. In this, our hour of triumph, may we not lose sight of the opportunity which we have won, but may we give ourselves anew to thy service for the welfare of all mankind. Remember, O God, all who have suffered in battle. Heal the wounded, comfort the sorrowing, restore the oppressed, encourage the anxious, and guide with thy might all who seek to serve their fellow men. May we be worthy of the sacrifice of those who gave themselves for this moment and may the heartaches and sorrows of the years which have passed find relief in the joy of peace. Through Jesus Christ our Lord. Amen.
Yep, the shooting's over. Big guns are stilled. Once again, a bazooka is something Robin Burns plays on his radio program. And a tank is what you fill up at a gasoline station. No coupons necessary. A lot of husbands and wives, brothers and sisters, sons and mothers are closer together tonight than they've been in 4 long years. Thank God it's over. Crosby again. Thanksgiving came early this year, in September, and it's being celebrated today throughout the free world. In the bitter years just past, a lot of families have been separated. Families of individuals and families of nations. Now we're getting back together again. It's a little early for an all-out get-together on the front porch. We can't all throw our arms around each other's shoulders and sing Auld Lang Syne. Too many round-trip tickets to be punched first. But we've got most of the radio stations in the world tied together tonight. Sort of a Marconi handshake across a couple of oceans. We're offering thanks together tonight, all of us at home and all of us away from home. Diana, how about one of the greatest Thanksgiving songs of them all?
Beautiful for spacious skies, for amber waves of rain, for purple mountain majesties above the fruited plain.
have a couple of guys here tonight who really know something about this war. One of them is Private First Class Alton L. Bouchard, combat infantryman. He's been in the Pacific a long time. He was on Saipan. He fought in the Leyte campaign and in the battle for Okinawa. And just 48 hours ago, he landed on home soil from the Pacific. You'll hear briefly from him later on. The other guy I'm talking about is Bill Malden.
Since I've been back in these States, I've realized how much the people at home have come to understand what went on out there. One man did an awful lot to give the world that understanding. His name was Ernie Pyle. Anybody, civilian or soldier, who has spent any time overseas knows how the doggies felt about Ernie. Not long ago, he wrote what he thought about this day of victory. Here is one of Ernie Pyle's best friends to read it to you, Bob Hope.
It will seem odd when, at some given hour, the shooting stops and everything changes again. It will be odd to drive down an unknown road without that little knot of fear in your stomach. Odd not to listen with animal-like alertness for the meaning of every distant sound. Odd to have your spirit released from the perpetual weight that is compounded of fear and death and dirt and anguish. We have won this war because our men are brave and because of many other things. Because of Russia and England and China and the passage of time and the gift of nature's materials. We did not win it because destiny created us better than all other peoples. I hope that in victory we are more grateful than we are proud. All of us together will have to learn how to reassemble our broken world into a pattern so firm and so fair that another great war cannot soon be possible. Most of us don't pretend to know the right answer. All we can do is fumble and try once more. Try out of the memory of our anguish and be as tolerant with each other as we can.
Maybe on this day of victory you're looking back, remembering, adding it all up. Take, for instance, the early days. Who's ever going to forget the Louisiana maneuvers, or, for that matter, basic training in boot camps, from Dix to San Diego, Benning, Bragg, Butner, Barclay, Farragut, Roberts, Great Lakes, Quantico, 48 states worth of KP. Close shaved heads, sore feet, CPOs, and top kicks. And those 3 rules governing camp behavior. If it's moving, salute it.
Yes, sir.
And if it's not moving, pick it up.
Yes, sir.
And if you can't pick it up, paint it.
Yes, sir. Oh, my aching back.
A lot of times you were singing. In the showers, on the march. When you first hit camp, I know you limbered up on this one.
I've been working on the railroad all the livelong day. I've been working on the railroad just to pass the time away. Can't you hear the whistle blowing? Rise up so early in the morning. Can't you hear the captain shouting? Dinah, blow your horn. Dinah, won't you blow? Dinah, won't you blow? Dinah, won't you blow your horn? Dinah, won't you blow? Dinah, won't you blow? Dinah, won't you blow your horn? Oh, someone's in the kitchen with Dinah. Someone's in the kitchen, I know. Someone's in the kitchen with Dinah. Drumming on the old banjo. Dee-fi, diddly-i-ay. Dee-fi, diddly-i-ay, i-ay-ay. Dee-fi, diddly-i-ay. Strumming on the old banjo.
Pretty soon, pictures of the pinup gals became the prevailing motif in the GI boudoirs. And the song that became the theme song for the provocative babes was undoubtedly the following, Miss Frances Langford.
Don't sit under the apple tree with anyone else but me. Anyone else but me. Anyone else but me. No, don't sit under the apple tree with anyone else but me till I come marching home. I just got word from a guy who heard from a guy next door to me. The girl he met just loved to pet, and it fits you to a T. So don't sit under the apple tree with anyone else but me till I come marching home.
I've got sixpence, jolly, jolly sixpence. I've got sixpence to last me all my life.
Ah, yes. But in every camp in the nation, No other song became quite so dear to the hearts of every GI as this lovely, sensitive, sentimental ballad.
The biscuits in the army, they say, are very fine. One rolled off the table and killed a pal of mine.
Oh, I don't want no more of army life. Keep up, I want to go home.
The chicken in the army, they say, is mighty fine. One chopped off the table and started marking time.
Oh, I don't want no more of army life. Keep up, I want to go home.
The coffee in the army, they say, is mighty fine. It's good for cuts and bruises and tastes like iodine.
Oh, I don't want no more of army life. Keep up, I want to go. Keep up, I gotta go. Keep up, I want to go
History is being made mighty fast these days, almost faster than we can read it. And in a way, there's a bit of history being made with this program. First of all, of course, we've got a mighty important and popular American in Washington talking to a lot of other Americans in uniform all over the world. But there's something else special about this as an armed forces radio show. There have been a good many thousands of those shows in the last 3.5 years, but they've been broadcast only on your facilities to you men and you women overseas. Command Performance, and a long list of other service shows, together with all the regular top programs from all the networks, have carried a hunk of home that was American radio to you guys and gals in foxholes and Quonsets and Nissen huts, all the way from the Galapagos to Iwo Jima, from Reykjavik to Berlin, from Panama to Chongqing. This one time, we're adding Portland and Peoria and Brooklyn, USA. The radio job for overseas in this man's war called for a combined operation, not only for the Army and Navy, but for the whole radio industry. That's what it's been. Artists, technicians, advertisers, networks, independent radio stations, picture studios, everybody who had anything to do with American entertainment pitched in on the job. In a sincere effort, in order that you overseas and on the seas got the most of the best of the radio of these United States. All of radio has been at the command of you servicemen and women. Your requests have come in from the APOs and the FPOs, and the answers go out on a huge schedule which includes every type of radio program. A request comes in on V-mail. The answer goes out on the radio lanes of the world. Francis Langford, for example, singing this hymn of thanksgiving, accompanied by Major Meredith Wilson and the Armed Forces Radio Service Orchestra.
Private, First Class Al Bouchard. I have the great honor of introducing our Commander-in-Chief, the President of the United States.
Men and women of the armed forces, I'm speaking to you, the armed forces of the United States, as I did after V-Day in Europe, at a high moment of history. The war to which we have devoted all the resources and all the energy of our country for more than 3.5 years has now produced total victory over all our enemies. This is a time for great rejoicing and a time for solemn contemplation. With the destructive force of war removed from the world, we can turn now to the grave task of preserving the peace which you gallant men and women have won. It is a task which requires our most urgent attention. It is one in which we must collaborate with our allies and the other nations of the world. They are as determined as we are that war must be abolished from the earth, if the earth as we know it is to remain. Civilization cannot survive another total war. I think you know what is in the hearts of your countrymen on this night. They are thousands of miles away from most of you, yet they are close to you in deep gratitude and in a solemn sense of obligation. They remember, and I know they will never forget, those who have gone from among you, those who are maimed, those who, thank God, are still safe after years of fighting and suffering and danger. And I know that in this hour of victory, their thoughts, like yours, are with your departed Commander-in-Chief, Franklin D. Roosevelt. This is the hour for which he so gallantly fought and so bravely died. I think I know the American soldier and sailor. He does not want gratitude or sympathy. He had a job to do. He did not like it, but he did it. And how he did it. Now he wants to come back home and start again the life he loves, a life of peace and quiet, the life of the civilian. But he wants to know that he can come back to a good life. He wants to know that his children will not have to go back to the life of the foxhole and the bomber, the battleship and the submarine. I speak in behalf of all your countrymen when I pledge you that we shall do everything in our power to make those wishes come true. For some of you, I'm sorry to say, military service must continue for a time. We must keep an occupation force in the Pacific to clean out the militarism of Japan, just as we are cleaning out the militarism of Germany. The United Nations are determined that never again shall either of those countries be able to attack its peaceful neighbors. But the great majority of you will be returned to civilian life as soon as the ships and planes can get you here. The task of moving so many men and women thousands of miles to their homes is a gigantic one. It will take months to accomplish. You have my pledge that we will do everything possible to speed it up. We want you back here with us to make your contribution to our country's welfare and to a new world of peace. The high tide of victory will carry us forward to great achievements in the era which lies ahead. But we can perform them only in a world which is free from the threat of war. We depend upon you, who have known war in all its horror, to keep this nation aware that only through cooperation among all nations can any nation remain wholly secure. On this night of total victory, we salute you of the armed forces of the United States, wherever you may be. What a job you have done. We are all waiting for the day when you will be home with us again. Good luck, and God bless you.
Thank you, Mr. President.
This is Frank Sinatra. For Americans, there have been 4 Christmases at war. The first was the darkest one, Christmas 1941. By Christmas 1942, a faint glimmer of hope appeared, and the giant weapons began to come out of the forge to take shape and to move into striking position with others united. Christmas 1943 and the crossing of the Atlantic, and signs even then that the Pacific might again someday hold title to its name. Christmas 1944 with victory in Europe in sight and a tidal wave moving toward the east.
Christmas 1945 will be the Christmas we have all prayed so earnestly for. A Christmas of peace and hope. A white Christmas. Bing?
I'm dreaming of a white Christmas, just like the ones I used to know, where the treetops glisten and children listen to hear sleigh bells in the snow. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas, with every Christmas card I write. May your days be merry and bright, and may all your Christmases be white.
A Navy enlisted man, Yeoman Third Class William Welch, has written a prayer for this day of victory. Orson Welles will read it. We join in spirit around the world as these words are spoken. O God of battle and peace, for the blessings of this day, for the lives that have been spared, for the prayers that have been answered, thank you from a full and humble heart. In this, the hour of peace, remember those, O God, who gave so much and asked so little. Hear the voices of these men, rising from the jungles of New Guinea and the Solomons, from the blood-soaked soil of Iwo Jima and the flame-scorched caves of Okinawa. Hear the chorus of their thanks from the mass of wreckage at Salerno and the twisted rubble that was once a German town. Across the length and breadth of every continent, from the hell-scarred places where they fell, their voices in thanksgiving rise. In memory of these and all the other men and women of the world who bled and died, that we might see this day, men of myriad tongues, of myriad faiths, and many races, men who had in common the love of dignity and freedom. To these, the citizens of Earth, we dedicate our future and our lives. Give us strength, O God, and wisdom to use the gift that was so dearly bought with blood and toil and tears. We take you now to Washington for the benediction by Rear Admiral William N. Thomas, Chief of Chaplains, United States Navy.
Lord bless thee and keep thee. The Lord make his face to shine upon thee and be gracious unto thee. The Lord lift up his countenance upon thee and give thee peace. Amen.
This program has reached you over the major networks and independent stations of the United States of America and through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service.
We present The Blue Cross, adapted by John Scotney, with Andrew Sachs as Father Brown.
Harwich and Parkson Docks and Harbour Board Key number 5, no admittance except on authorised business.
Oh, that's us, sir.
This can't be the one. There's no one about.
There wouldn't be, not in this rain.
No, I mean a big passenger ferry. There'd be customs, porters, people milling about.
We are very late, Inspector.
Thank you, Sergeant. How was I to know there were 2 flipping harbours at Harwich?
Look, sir.
What?
There's someone.
What?
There with the parcels. And the umbrella.
That is a Catholic priest, Sergeant, and therefore almost certainly a foreigner. Anyhow, he looks as lost as we are. Still, there's no harm in trying. Excusez, hey, vous, monsieur, excusez-moi.
Oh, no.
May...
Pardonnez-me, monsieur. Well, that is, parliamo l'italiano.
Oh, God, what's Italian? You speak English?
English?
Yes.
Oh, yes. Yes, I am English. I thought you were French. Well, now, look, in that case...
I'm sorry, sir. We're in a hurry. Do you know where we can find the ferry boat from Holland? We've got to meet someone off it.
Oh, well, yes, indeed. Now, you see that green funnel?
Green funnel, yes.
Over the shed there?
Yes.
Well, that's it.
Ah, right.
Oh, but I'm afraid you've missed your friend.
What do you mean?
You see, I think... no, I'm certain I was the last one off. We docked an hour ago. An hour ago? Yes, it's very quick nowadays. Unlike the last time I came back from Rome this way, it was, well, it must have been 10 years ago. Queen Victoria's Diamond Jubilee in 1897.
Yes, and the next thing you know, we'll all be going by flying machine. Right,
Pardon?
now, look, we'd better get to the train station quick. Come on, Sergeant.
No,
Oh, thank you very
train
much.
station. I was going to go to
Hurry up, please. Hurry along there.
Is this the boat train, Porter?
Yes, sir. Hurry up, though. It's going in a few minutes.
Oh, right. Well, we'd better get on the train and hope our man's on it.
Half I know, Inspector. Isn't this him? Here, by the ticket barrier. He fits the description. Boater, blazer, black beard.
Yes, right you are, yes. Excuse me, sir. Are you Monsieur Valentin? Monsieur Aristide Valentin?
I am.
Ah, I am Inspector Bagshaw of Scotland Yard. I've got my card here. Somewhere or other. This is Sergeant... what did I do with my card?
Inspector Bagshaw, you are extremely late.
Oh.
Fortunately, I managed to be the first off the boat and have been checking the passager. He has not passed.
Who exactly looking for, sir? I mean, Commissioner?
Not Commissioner. Prefect of Police, or to my men, Chef.
Chef, sir?
In France, it does not mean cook, Sergeant. No, the man is called Flambeau.
Flambeau?
It means the torch.
I knew that, yes.
His real name, they say, is Duroc. Maybe he has many names. He is a colossus of crime. Indeed, in the Paris underworld, he is all-powerful.
No.
I follow him from Paris to Gand to Brussels to Roland.
Yeah.
I am certain he is on the paquebot.
Oh, definitely.
All night, all morning, I search the passager. Nothing. But he is a master of disguise, this one.
Any particular disguise, sir?
Anything, Sergeant. Once he disguised himself as a postbox.
Sir?
Well, to be exact, he set up a false postbox and hid behind it to await a particular letter. Mostly, though, he is a priest.
Priest, of course.
It is said he once studied for the priesthood.
That priest we saw with the umbrella and the
Hang
parasol.
on, sir. That priest we saw.
I just said that, Sergeant.
No, sir. Look.
Huh?
Here he comes now. Through the entrance.
Strike me. Grab him! Arrêtez-vous! Arrêtez! Two trains! Don't speak French, eh? Don't you, Monsieur Flambeau? Pick up that parcel, Sergeant, and watch out, it looks like a gun to me.
Be careful, please. I've got it. No, sir, no. It's a crosser.
This man cannot be Flambeau. He is somewhat on the short side, and Flambeau is somewhat more than 2 meters, over 6'4". And he is a magnificent athlete, almost an acrobat. While this gentleman...
Yes, I'm very sorry, Your Reverence.
Oh, no, please, it's quite all right.
What is this, Father? This cross? May I?
Oh, yes, please do.
Magnifique. Romanesque work. What, about 1160?
Yes.
The silver is worked so, and the stones. See, Sergeant, they must be sapphires. Uncut sapphires.
Nicked, is it?
Uncut. North French work?
Oh, yes. Yes, you see, it was supposed to have belonged to the Blessed St. Thomas.
Aquinas.
No, Becket. English matter, you know.
Yes.
And as I was coming back to work in London, I was asked to bring it from the Papal Treasury. It's for the exhibition in Canterbury. You may have seen the advertisement in the Catholic Times. Oh, yes.
Here, Father, you must take care of it.
Thank you.
It is valuable.
Yes, thank you.
These are, you say, precious stones.
Oh, precious, oh. Yes, well, that would be the word, precious. Yes, now, my train, you must excuse me. Thank you. Goodbye.
Au revoir.
Thank you.
Bon voyage, Father.
Well, that's it, I suppose.
Hey, wait a minute, sir. Weren't we supposed to get that train?
Was that the London train?
Mouth.
Oh, no. Porter.
Yes, sir.
When's the next London train?
One in half an hour, sir. But it's rather slow, I'm afraid.
Oh, yes, it would be.
Inspector, have you a cup?
Now, Porter, did you notice a very tall gentleman getting on the train dressed as a priest?
Or a postman?
Sergeant.
Sorry, sir, a priest?
Yes.
No, that gentleman's the only priest I saw. No, the only tall man was one of the sailors. Now, he really was tall.
What? But I was the first from the boat. Why did I not see him?
You might have been the first passenger, sir. But any crew members who want to go to London, we always let them on the train early. Keeps them out of the bars, you see.
Why did I not think of the crew? Fool, I was on a ship. Yeah. So it has sailors.
One minute, Porter. That train is direct to London non-stop, is it?
Yes, sir.
Good. Where is your telegraph office?
Just at the end of the platform, sir. There, you can see it.
Right. I'm going to telegraph the railway police at Liverpool Street to tell them to hold that tall sailor.
At last, Liverpool Street Station. He was right about it being slow, that porter.
It is very flat, your East Anglia.
We'll soon know if they got him. Oh, no. No!
Oh, what is it?
What shall we do with it?
All right, thank you, Sergeant.
That must be the whole crew that constable's got there. They don't look very cheerful, do they, Inspector?
Constable?
Yes, sir.
I'm Inspector Bagshaw.
All present and correct, sir.
What on earth is going on here? I only wanted one sailor, not all of them.
Yes, sir. Well, we weren't quite sure which one you wanted, sir, so we thought it best to hold them all. I mean, none of them exactly fit your description. I mean, they're none of them what you'd call tall, are they?
No.
Sir.
Did any tall man get off that train?
No, sir. Well, I'll tell a lie. There was one very tall gentleman, but he wouldn't be. You won't believe this, sir, but he was a Roman Catholic priest.
Tell me about this priest.
Well, it was funny. Ridiculous, really. He was, like I said, very tall, and with him was this short, plump, little priest. Frankly, sir, I think the short one was a bit,
simple.
Yeah. He got into a terrible muddle with this brown paper parcel and this big umbrella. He dropped one parcel looking for his ticket. Worried him, it did. He burst open. And this
blue cross in it.
Yes, sir. That's when the tall one appeared. Came to the little one's aid. A nice gentleman, French, I think. They went off together. I didn't see which way they... Oh.
He changed.
On the train.
Before...
You can dismiss your naval review, Constable.
Yes, sir. Move along now.
I think I need a nice cup of tea. Monsieur Valentin, tea.
No.
But perhaps a cup of coffee?
There's a tea room in the railway hotel, sir.
Yes, very well, Sergeant. Lead the way.
One black coffee and one large pot of tea.
Yes, thank you.
Is
terrible, terrible, absolutely terrible.
Are you all right, sir?
Oh, don't worry, Sergeant. They're very emotional, the Latins. I'll handle this. Come now, Monsieur Valentin. We'll find him. The Metropolitan Police, finest police force in West...
Find him? Who? Flambeau? Oh, he's always escaping. No. I was complaining it was the coffee. In France, they warned me about English coffee, but this is unbelievable. I put sugar in. It still tastes awful.
Well, sir, you should have had tea. When in Rome, eh? Warm the pot, let it stand 3 minutes, put the milk in first, and now the tea. And finally, exactly 1.5 teaspoonfuls of sugar. Stir, and, cheers. Oh, it's terrible, absolutely terrible. It's poisoned.
I don't think so. When you were putting the sugar in, I noticed... Waiter! Sir? I want you to taste the sugar in that bowl.
Sir?
Go on, taste it.
Salt. It's salt. I'm most terribly sorry, gentlemen. May I just check? Yes, yes. There's sugar in the salt cellar.
Oh, well, I demand to know who's responsible.
You know, I do believe it must have been those two clergymen. The ones that threw soup at the wall.
Threw soup at the wall?
Yes, sir. You can see the mark over there. They came in earlier and had coffee. Both very quiet, respectable people. One paid the bill, and the other one dragged behind, and suddenly he threw some soup from a half-empty cup against the wall. And the funny thing was, one was very tall, and the other was very short. And he carried a big umbrella and some brown paper parcels. Yes, sir, exactly. Did you know them?
And it was the tall one who threw the soup.
No, sir, the short one. I went after them. They were too far off, though. I could just see them in the distance going round the corner into Carstairs Street.
Carstairs Street?
Out the front, right and then left. I know this.
Yes, Sergeant.
Keep the change.
Thank you very much, sir.
Get your pairs here.
Carstairs Street. But they must have left half an hour ago.
Somewhere a man must begin. Look carefully. Who knows? Perhaps some oddity that might have caught the eye of the pursued might also catch the eye of the pursued.
Speaking of oddities, sir. What? Look at this greengrocer's store. Lovely apples. See? Best tangerine oranges, 2 a penny. Finest Brazils, 4p a pound.
Yes, they are expensive, Sergeant, but I confess I don't see the relevance.
But, sir, the price tickets for the oranges has been put on the nuts, and the one for the nuts substituted for the ticket for the oranges.
And where have we met this highly subtle form of humour before? Excuse me, my good man.
Yeah?
There are 2 price tickets wrongly placed on your stall. I ask, is there some connection between these nuts and oranges? And 2 clergymen, one tall, the other short?
What? Oh, I didn't notice that. There. As for those clergymen, I don't know what you got to do with them, but if you're one of their friends, you can tell the short one I'll knock his block off if he upsets my apples again.
Yes, I'm Inspector Bagshaw. Here, my card. Well, where is it? Somewhere? And never mind. What's this about upsetting your apples?
It's not a police matter, Inspector. Huh? If you ask me, that little parson was drunk. He knocked over all my apples.
Did you see which way they went?
Sergeant,
yeah,
excuse me, did you...
yellow horse omnibuses over there. They must go to Hampstead. It was just leaving, that's why I didn't catch them.
And so, shall we take one of those buses?
Well...
Come on, Inspector.
Wouldn't it be better to take the motor taxi, sir? It's 4 times as quick. Besides, I've never been in a...
That's right. If only we knew where we are going. If you know where a man is going, get in front of him. But if you want to guess what he's doing, keep behind him. Here, we'll go upstairs.
I'm afraid it's not the time of year for an open bus stop. I'm sorry. All we can do is to keep our eyes skinned for some strange thing.
What sort of strange thing, sir?
Any sort of strange thing.
Wake up, Inspector. Oh, I'm sorry, I dozed off it. Oh, it's bitter, a little bit. Oh, one tonight.
We will have, I think, very soon one of your famous London fogs.
Yes.
This journey seems to have lasted for hours.
That last place, the draggled taverns, the dreary scrubs, it seemed it was the end of the universe.
No, sir, Camden Town. Look, they're lighting the gas. 5 and 20 to 5. Oh, yes. The nights really are drawing in now. What with the fog and the dark, we won't be able to see a thing soon.
It's all right. Look! Look there! That restaurant place where the lights were lit. Our cue at last. The broken window. Stop the bus driver.
Si, signor, si. It was the padre. He broke my window.
The short one.
Si. He and his friends, they had tea here. After they're leaving, I find the big one pay 6-7 times too much. I call up to the other priest, he come back, I pick up the bill to show him, and madre mia, I could have sworn I put 1 shilling and 6pence on the bill, but there was 11 shillings and 6pence. Now the small priest, he say, I am sorry to confuse your accounts, but the extra 10 shillings will pay for the window. What window, I say? The one I am going to break, he say, and he push his umbrella through the glass. He marched out to join his friends, and they go so quick up to Bullock Street. I went on, but it did not seem worthwhile to follow. And the other one, he was a priest, but he was a very big man.
Thank you, Signor Gabrielli. Bullock Street. It's here. No, Bullock Street is here. Yes, Bullock Street, yes.
Well,
there we are.
This is it. Bullock Street. Dead as a dodo.
Yes, well, what do we do now, huh? I am flummoxed. I think it's time for another of your brilliant intuitions, sir.
I'm afraid, Inspector, I too am flummoxed.
In that case, gentlemen, might I suggest that we try more routine police methods?
Huh?
We could make inquiries.
How so?
Well, we could ask in this shop here.
Yes. Well, it's a good idea, Sergeant. Yes. Good thinking. Well, now, leave this to me.
Can I help you, gentlemen?
Yes, good evening, madam. We are police officers. Here is my... show the lady your warrant card, Sergeant. Now, in pursuit of...
If you come about the parcel, I sent it off already.
Parcel?
I mean the parcel the gentleman left. The clergyman.
2 clergymen?
Yes, sir. These 2 clergymen, they came in about 20 minutes ago.
Yes, and then what, yes?
They bought some peppermints.
Bought some...
Anyway, a few minutes later, one of them came back. Have I left a parcel? Well,
yes.
I looked everywhere, but I couldn't see one. So he says, never mind, but if it should turn up, please post it to this address. And he left me the address and a shilling for my trouble.
Well,
sure enough. I thought I'd looked everywhere, but I found he had left a brown paper parcel. So I posted it, somewhere in Canterbury. But as the thing seemed so important, I thought perhaps you police had come about it.
Well, so we have. Have you any idea which way they went, the clergymen?
Oh, yes, sir. The one that came back. I should think he was up from the country, a bit slow, you know.
Yes, a bit simple.
He asked me the way to Hampstead Heath. Straight up there, I said. But you want to be careful, what with the dark and this fog.
And the rain.
Yes, I must, he said. Got me to draw him a map, show him the best way across. Then he dashed off and forgot it. Oh, look, here it is. Oh, that's funny. I don't remember that cross on it. You see that little cross?
Extraordinaire.
That is funny.
Yes, it is. Thank you. You have been most helpful.
I'll take the map, if I may, madam. Thank you. Good night. Oh, it's a tall order, isn't it? Hampstead Heath on a night like this. Oh, look at the fog now. What a pea souper. Well, what do you think, sir?
It's obvious Flambeau sees the sapphire cross when the priest drops it. What an opportunity. He is disguised as a priest. Quite naturally, he falls into conversation with his brother priest. Flambeau does not know London, but he knows Hampstead Heath is one of the very few empty places in this crowded city.
A place where he can get the priest on his own and commit the robbery without attracting attention.
Precisely. He lures the priest here. A man like Flambeau could lead that gullible, innocent little simpleton by the nose to the North Pole if he wanted to.
Yes, that's all very well, but I still don't understand. The soup on the wallpaper, the apples, the broken window.
And what about the cross on the map?
The cross! We must make our way to the place marked at once.
charge the church with lowering reason, but it's just the other way.
I'm afraid I like
There they are. There, on the bench. You can just make them out through the fog.
Exactly the spot marked on the map.
Exactly.
yes.
We'll creep up on them.
These modern infidels appeal to reason. But who can look at those millions of stars and not feel that there may well be wonderful universes above us where reason is utterly unreasonable?
No. No, reason is always reasonable. And alone on earth, the church makes reason really supreme. Alone on earth, the church affirms that God himself is bound by reason.
Yet who knows if in that infinite universe there's...
No. Reason and justice grip the remotest and the loneliest star. You can imagine any mad botany or geology you please. Think of forests of adamant with leaves of brilliance. Think the moon as a blue moon, a single elephantine sapphire. But don't fancy that all that frantic astronomy would make the smallest difference to the reason and justice of conduct. On plains of opal, under cliffs cut out of pearl, you would still find a notice board, "Thou shalt not steal."
So, you know, little priest. Well then, you had better hand over the sapphire cross.
No.
We are all alone here. I could pull you to pieces like a straw doll.
I'm sure you could, but you see, I don't have it. I left it behind in the sweet shop. Eh? You remember I went back to ask if I'd left a parcel? Well, I hadn't, but I did then, if you see what I mean.
I don't believe you. Give me those parcels.
Ça suffit, Flambeau. Pour les mains. J'ai un pistolet.
Sacré nom d'ami. Valentin, qu'est-ce que vous faites ici?
Right, stay where you are, both of you.
Well, my little bumpkin. It seems you are remarkably fortunate. Who could have expected the head of the Paris police here?
Well, as a matter of fact, I rather expected him.
Put away that gun, will you, Monsieur Valentin? Please, that's not our way in this country.
What do you mean you expected me, father?
Well, I recognized you from the newspaper, so I realized you must be pursuing someone. And then this gentleman... I wasn't sure, and it would never do to make a scandal against one of our own clergy. I had to test you, Monsieur Flambeau.
Pardon?
As a man generally makes a small scene if he finds salt in his coffee. If he doesn't, he has some reason for keeping quiet. I changed the salt and sugar. You kept quiet. Yes. A man usually objects if his bill is 6 times too large. If he pays it, he has some motive for being unnoticed. I altered the bill. You paid.
And what about the soup and the apples? The window?
Ah, well, Mr. Flambeau would not leave any tracks for you to follow, so somebody had to. But, as a matter of fact, another part of my trade, too, made me sure you weren't a priest.
What?
You attacked reason. That's bad theology.
Priest, I salute you. And now, monsieur, adieu. Tally ho!
I see. Go, what a jump! Quick, after him, Sergeant! What a jump!
I'll bring him down.
No, Valentin. No gunplay. Sergeant, go that way. I'll go this way. Valentin, you stay there. Fools! I had him in my...
Still, after all, perhaps I could not wish to have shot the famous Flambeau.
Oh.
Tell me, priest, what made you suspect him?
Oh, well, there was a little bulge up the sleeve of his cassock. I thought the spiked bracelet.
Oh, Dieu. Oh, la. How in Tartarus did you ever hear of this spiked bracelet?
Oh, one's little flock, you know. Well, when I was a curate in Hartlepool, there were 3 of them with spiked bracelets. Yes. You know, a man who spends half his time hearing confession is unlikely to be unaware of human evil. Yes, perhaps it's you, police, who are the more innocent. Your duty is to arraign men in the public court before a judge. Mine is to absolve them in the sealed secrecy of the confessional before the highest judge of all. And naturally, they conceal their evil deeds from you. To me, they tell them. Here's the inspector. Oh, are you hurt? Are you hurt, Inspector?
Twisted my ankle.
Oh,
just sit down.
Yes, please, yes.
Oh,
sit down.
That's better. Oh, this fog. We'll never get him now. Sir, I'll have to make a report on this. I'll need your name. Just
well, yes, of course.
No, but
it's Brown.
Where's my
J.
notebook?
Brown. It's Father Brown. Of course, I suppose that's... I say...
What?
Have you... I seem to have... my umbrella.
Well, I can't find my notebook. Can I borrow your notebook?
In The Blue Cross by G.K. Chesterton, the part of Father Brown was played by Andrew Sachs. Flambeau, Olivier Pierre. Bagshaw, Bill Wallace. Sergeant, Alan Thompson. Lady Shopkeeper, Ellen McIntosh. Restaurateur, Trader Faulkner. Valentin, John Abineri. Constable, Trevor Nichols. Porter, Graham Blocky. Waiter, Robin Summers. The Blue Cross was adapted by John Scotney and directed in Bristol by Alec Reed.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Railroad Hour. And here comes our star-studded show train. Tonight, the Association of American Railroads presents the great Broadway musical hit, Connecticut Yankee, starring Gordon MacRae, and his guest star, Jenny Sims. Our choir is under the direction of Norman Luboff, and the music is prepared and conducted by Carmen Dragon. Yes, tonight another great musical success is brought to you by the American Railroads. The same railroads that bring you most of the food you eat, the clothes you wear, the fuel you burn, and all the other things you use in your daily life. And now, here is our star, Gordon MacRae.
Thank you, Marvin Miller, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Well, tonight I'll be Hank Barrett, the Connecticut Yankee, and Ginny Sims will play a couple of girls named Sandy. Now, we don't expect you to believe that this story really happened, but wouldn't it be fun if it did? I ask you, Sandy, is there a law in the state of Connecticut that says you have to get married?
Oh, Hank, I've got to go through with it.
Well, then just change the starting lineup. Scratch the bridegroom and enter me instead.
Oh, well, Mervyn would be mortified.
Mervyn. How can you marry a guy who does parlor tricks?
Well, Mother likes him.
Oh, Sandy, this isn't the Dark Ages. Nowadays, you don't marry to please your folks. You're supposed to follow your heart. I took one look at you. That's all I meant to do. And then my heart stood still. My feet could step and walk. My lips could move and talk. And yet my heart stood still. Though not a single word was spoken, I could tell you knew that unfelt clasp of hands told me so well you knew. I never lived at all until the thrill of that moment when my heart stood still. I took one look at you. That's all I meant to do. And then my heart stood still. My feet could step and walk. My lips
single word was spoken, I could tell you knew that unfelt clasp of hand told me so well you knew. I never lived at all until that moment when my heart
Kiss me, Sandy.
Oh, Hank.
Well,
Hello, Mervyn.
while I'm in the other room entertaining guests, I find this man kissing my future wife.
Well, you're not the only one who does parlor tricks, Merv, old boy.
Oh, you bounder, you thief, you...
Mervyn, put down that bottle.
Careful, Merv. What hit me? What happened?
Prithee, fair sir, wilt ye do battle?
Come again?
Wilt ye try a passage of arms for land or lady?
Now, wait a minute. Quit poking me with that stick, Sam. Say,
Varlet, thou art the captive of Sir Sagramore le Desurus, light of King Arthur's Table Round.
This guy's as nutty as a fruitcake. Now, look, Saggy, I don't know where I am or how I got here, but tell me one thing. What's the date?
Verily, 'tis November the 27th.
I mean, what's the year?
Everyone in Britain knoweth the year. 'Tis 528 A.D.
Oh, brother.
Thou lookest woebegone.
Yeah, you'd look as woebegone too, Saggy. I just slipped and skidded 14 centuries. Where are we going, Saggy? What is this place?
It is the banquet hall of the castle of Camelot.
Well, who are all these jokers in the tin tuxedos?
Verily, the knights of the Table Round.
We drink to flagon today, to kill a dragon today. We drink to fight and fight to drink abundantly. Here's a toast to the ale and the antelope. Here's a toast to the quail and the cantaloupe. Here's a toast to the pork. Here's a toast to the mutton. A toast to the rabbit. Here's a toast to the roast and the beer. Here's a toast to the toast and the bread. Go ahead. And a toast to the ladies too.
Oh, brother, how did I ever get myself into a mess like this? Hey, Sandy.
Speakest thou to me?
Yeah, what are you doing in this lunatic asylum?
Forsooth, thy words are passing strange.
You know what? You look just like a girl I'm going to fall in love with about 1,400 years from today. Look, what do they call you?
Alisande.
Alisande, huh?
Mm-hmm.
You mind if I call you Sandy?
Sandy? It hath a fair and winsome grace.
So do you. You know, Sandy, you're quite a dish.
Dish?
Oh, I'm sorry, baby. If we're going to do much talking, I guess we better do it your way, huh?
Would hold my hand?
You're darn tootin' I would. Thou swell, thou witty, thou sweet, thou grand, wouldst kiss me pretty, wouldst hold my hand. Both thine eyes are cute too, what they do to me. Hear me holler, I choose a sweet lollapalooza in thee. I'd feel so rich in a hut for two 2 rooms and kitchen, I'm sure would do. Give me just a plot of, not a lot of land. And thou swell, thou witty, thou grand.
Fair knight, thou speakest strangely, but somehow very pleasing to me. Couldst I try thy ballad?
Forsooth, girl, forsooth.
Thou swell, thou witty, thou sweet, thou grand, would kiss me pretty, would hold my hand.
Both thine eyes are cute too, what they do to me. Hear me holler, I choose a sweet lollapalooza in thee. Say, girl, art sure thou hast never dug this jive before?
Never, fair knight, never.
Thou art certainly a very hep chick. Give me just a plot of,
not a lot of land.
And thou swell,
thou witty,
wouldst kiss me pretty.
Thou swell,
thou witty, thou
Bring on the captive.
Is that the king, Sandy?
Verily, 'tis King Arthur, and yonder beside him is the king's mighty and terrible magician.
Mervyn. Yeah, he's a mighty terrible magician, all right.
Not Mervyn, Merlin.
Oh, he had to change his name, huh?
O king, an it please your majesty, we shall bring forth the fearsome fire-devouring dragon which hath been captured in the royal forest.
Me?
It pleaseth us, Merlin. Bring forth this monster.
Come, varlet, kneel before the king.
Who you pushing? Who you pushing?
Forsooth, he is a dreadful-looking creature.
Well, I've been sick.
How shall he be disposed of, your majesty?
Well, let him be burned at the stake.
Oh, now, wait a minute, fellas. Aren't you getting a little hasty with the hot foot?
He will burn at high noon.
Sandy.
Yes.
What's the date?
November 27th.
In the year 528?
Yes.
I remember reading in the World Almanac. Yeah. There was a total eclipse of the sun.
Eclipse of the sun?
Mm-hmm.
What meaneth these strange words?
Oh, you'll find out. Now, looky here, King. If you try to go ahead with this weenie roast, I'm going to have to get tough. I'm going to blot out the sun.
Blot out the sun? Oh, 'tis but idle chatter, O king. Even I, the mighty Merlin, cannot perform such magic.
But say, it doth seem to grow darker. Look!
The sun is swallowed up.
Oh, Lecate! What fearsome magic is this that taketh away the sun?
Don't you move, I command. Stay where you are. You understand. If anyone stirs, yes, even the king, I'll blot out every man and thing. I'll break you asunder with lightning and thunder. I mean, I'll shoot the works.
Stay thy hand, magician. Name thy terms, and I shall grant them to thee. Only give us back the sun.
Okay, King, old boy, here's the deal. From now on, I'm your prime minister.
Granted.
And my title shall be the boss.
I dub thee Sir Boss. And now we beg you, sweep away this night. Break the enchantment.
Well, I hope I can remember the magic words. Yibbidi-bibbidi-bibbidi-sab, yibbidi-bibbidi-cassava. Gypsy Rose and Doris Day, Rudy Bing and Gordon MacRae.
No! Oh, sun!
Rise and shine on us, rise and shine on us, oh sun. Lo, we plead to thee, hear in our need to thee, so
return with the second act of Connecticut Yankee in just a moment. Soon now, most of us will be wrapping gaily decorated Christmas parcels and mailing colorful Yuletide cards to friends and relatives all over the United States. It's always a good feeling to know that all the shopping is over and everything's in the mail, headed on the way to bring cheer in this joyous season of the year. From now until Christmas, the volume of mail is expected to reach more than 6 billion pieces, an all-time record of Yule mail. And, as is the case the year round, 99% of all mail moving from one city to another will be handled by the railroads. As the tide of mail begins to rise at Christmas time, it takes a lot of advanced planning and precision teamwork to make sure that the mail continues to move with the same dependability it does every other day and night of the year. Weeks ago, post office officials and railroad representatives met to lay careful plans for handling Christmas mail. Every phase of the plan was worked out. Adequate car supply, plenty of locomotives and switch engines, sufficient manpower, location of cars in advance where they will be available when needed, and all the other details required to move a mountain of mail in a short time. Now the railroads are at work carrying out the details of the plan. And as the mail starts to increase, they will run extra sections of trains and add extra cars to present trains. At busy terminals and stations all over the country, hour-to-hour developments will be carefully watched so that the flood of mail will continue to move. Yes, these are some of the reasons why the Post Office Department and the railroads urge you to mail early this Christmas. And you can be sure that the all-season, all-weather railroads are doing everything possible to make certain that your parcels and cards are delivered to their destinations. Swiftly, dependably, safely. Here is Act Two of Connecticut Yankee, starring Gordon MacRae as Hank and Ginny Sims as Sandy.
In the Royal Palace. Down.
Men of the River Thames plant, thou wilt manufacture a new automobile called the Guinevere 6 by order of Sir Boss.
Go ahead, Sandy. Turn it on.
And what dost thou call this miracle, good Sir Boss?
It's just a radio.
Oh, radio?
Mm-hmm. I was going to invent television, but I decided to wait for color.
I flipped the switch, thus.
Concluding our midday newscast, this is NBC, the Middle Ages Broadcasting Company.
Bodkin.
And now the weather report, brought to you by smiling Sir Geheris, maker of fine armor. Double-breasted chain mail with a pleat in the back. Wears like iron.
Oh, brother, what a dirty trick I'm playing on history.
Sometimes I wonder, with all these magical contrivances, if thou wilt ever have time for me.
Why, Sandy, I've been meaning to ask you. Will you be Mrs. Sir Boss?
Oh, verily and forsooth.
I hope that means yes.
Oh, verily and forsooth.
I feel at home with you. You always fit on the knees that you sit on. That's why I feel at home with you.
I love to roam with you. Each place that we go, you flatter my ego. That's why I feel at home with you.
I've a sensible, comprehensible, great respect for you.
Hope a dash of it is a passionate, tender feeling too.
You are a part of me, something that's giving me reason for living. That's why I feel at home with you.
I feel at home with you. Your brain is dumber than that of a plumber. That's why I feel at home with you.
Oh, yeah? Well, I'll match my dome with you. Your brain needs a tonic, it's still embryonic. That's why I feel at home with you. Our minds are featherweight, they're together, weight can amount to much. You use no better words than three-letter words, dog and cat and such. So you
had it all.
Something like your knob is used as a doorknob.
That's why I feel at home with you.
Oh, dear Sir Boss, sweet Sir Boss, handsome Sir Boss.
I never had it this good in Hartford.
Sir Sagramore, methinks I cannot endure all this progress.
Aye, Merlin, one invention of Sir Boss hath proved my undoing.
Ah, which?
The bathtub. It hath washed away all my personality.
I have a plan to avenge ourselves upon this monster. Sir Boss is smitten with a damosel called Sandy. Now suppose I give her a magic potion which will make her love me.
'Tis perfect. To fall in love with thee, I can imagine no fate more horrible.
Thank thou and good night, Sir Sagramore.
Behold, yonder is the maid.
Aha, seize her!
She will shortly be thy bride.
And now, my pretty, thou shalt drink this love potion.
I beseech thee, mighty Merlin, grant me one request before I drink. Let me bid farewell to Sir Boss.
Oh, but Sir Boss is many leagues away. That is not possible.
Canst thou loan me a nickel?
A nickel?
Thanks, Jack.
Number for Sue.
Camelot 96163.
Ringing Camelot 96163.
Sir Boss speaking.
Oh, good Sir Boss.
Sandy, that you?
I can't say very much. Merlin is right outside the phone booth listening. But can't you do a friend a favor? And you fall in love with me. Life alone can lose its flavor. You could make it sweet, you see. I'm the dish you want to savor. Something warm and something new. I could do my friend a favor. I could fall in love with you. She's the dish you want to something warm and something new. I could do my friend a favor. I could fall in love with
Sandy, what happened? Hey, Your Majesty.
What is it, Sir Boss?
Merlin has run off with my future wife.
Oh, verily, I shall harness my galloping stallion and charge to the rescue.
Now hold your horses, Art. We're riding the Camelot and South Wales Railroad. All aboard.
Merlin, surrender thou the damosel named Sandy, or Sir Boss will pulverize thee with a bazooka.
No. Spare me, Your Majesty. Take the girl.
Well, that's more like it.
Oh, Sir Boss, bless thee for coming to my rescue.
Hey, Sandy, why don't you open your eyes?
I have drunk the love potion. I must needs be certain that the first mortal I do look upon shall be my own true love.
Well, open your peepers, baby.
Oh, fair Sir Boss, dost thou love me?
I do. I do.
Truly, dost thou love me?
I do. I do.
I do.
Very good. I now pronounce you man and wife.
What is going on here, I'd like to know?
Hey, wait a minute. That's Merlin.
Not Merlin, Mervyn.
What is this preacher doing here?
According to the laws of this state, these two are now man and wife.
What?
We are?
Of course. You were unconscious, but you said I do on the right time.
Oh, verily, verily thou art a paragon of cleverness, fair damoiselle.
Hank, what kind of talk is that?
Well, Sandy, it's just an extra special way of saying, thou swell,
Thou witty,
thou sweet,
thou grand, wouldst kiss me pretty.
wouldst hold my hand, both thine eyes acute to what they do to me. Hear me, holler, I choose a sweet lollapalooza in thee. I feel so rich in a heart or two rooms and kisses, I'm sure would do. Give me just a plot of land. And how swell, we really think you're swell. How witty, and sweet as well. How grand. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of our guest star, Ginny Sims, Joe Kearns, Ed Begley, Marvin Miller, Katie Lee, and our entire company. A Connecticut Yankee with music by Richard Rogers, lyrics by Lorenz Hart, and book by Herbert Fields was dramatized for the Railroad Hour by Lawrence and Lee.
The Railroad Hour is brought to you each week at this time by the American Railroad. This week is a big one for more than 1,200 boys and girls from farms all over the nation. For these young folks are meeting in Chicago for the annual Congress of the National 4-H Club, the organization which is improving farming and adding to human values in rural communities throughout America. The railroads are glad to have played a part in the development of the fine work being carried on by these farm boys and girls, and will continue their cooperation in making more efficient producers and better businessmen of these farmers of tomorrow. Well, it looks as though we're ready to pull out, so until next week, when we present The Firefly with Miss Dorothy Sarnoff joining Mr. MacRae in the charming Rudolph Frimmel music, goodbye. Connecticut Yankee was presented by special arrangement with the Tams Whitmark Music Library. Gordon MacRae can be seen starring in the Warner Brothers production, The West Point Story. Miss Ginny Sims can be heard every Sunday in her own program, The Botany Song Shop. Our choir is under the direction of Norman Luboff, and our music is prepared and conducted by Carmen Dragon. This is Marvin Miller saying goodbye until next week for the American Railroad. And now keep tuned to your Monday night of music on NBC.
Eleanor Stieber sings on The Voice of Firestone. Hear her on NBC.
Theater presents Robert Stack, Jack Gregson, and Lillian Byers. From Hollywood, the Mutual Network, in cooperation with Family Theater, brings you Robert Stack and Lillian Byers in The Spy by James Fenimore Cooper. To introduce the drama, your host and narrator, Jack Gregson.
Thank you, Gene Baker. Tonight, Family Theater honors the anniversary of George Washington's birth by paying tribute to the unsung heroism of those whose courage and loyalty to Washington in his struggle for independence went unrecognized. The Spy by James Fenimore Cooper tells the story of such a man. His courage was known to a very few, for success in time of war hangs by the thin thread of secrecy. Thin because secrecy and security are forever open to violation. On the surface, it could not be doubted that the spy captured near Tarrytown represented a real threat to the American cause, for the order for his arrest had issued from General Washington himself. After prolonged search through the valleys of New York, Captain Duncan Hollister of Washington's Continental Army had captured him as he left the protection of the British lines and held him in a country inn for transport to the headquarters at West Point. And then word was brought to Captain Hollister that the spy had escaped.
Who was in charge of the prisoner, Sergeant? My orders were to double the guard.
It was doubled, Captain Hollister.
Then how was it possible for him to escape?
He must have gone through the door to the basement room.
But it was locked. He couldn't have opened it without a key.
We found it open, sir, and the prisoner gone.
Give the order to mount, Sergeant. Halt your men, Sergeant.
But, sir, won't we pursue the spy into the woods?
No, he's safe now. No man can travel these hills after dark, unless used to the passes. There's where this fellow has the advantage.
Yes, sir. Prepare to halt! Troop! Halt!
Then he's gotten away, sir? Yes, he's gotten away. Perhaps if our army had more suitable prisons. An inn is no place to keep a prisoner. No, I'm inventing excuses for myself.
There's no charge of negligence they can bring against you, Captain, for I can vouch for
Is he possessed of supernatural powers? Does he have keys to open the locks in all our military establishments? When we've returned to West Point, I may perhaps gain leave to head another expedition after this elusive traitor. And if you could provide me with a force of 50 men, General Arnold.
Of course, Hollister. That would leave our garrison here below its usual complement of troops. But with the British under Clinton still in the north...
Then I have your permission, General Arnold?
You have my permission, Captain.
I'm grateful, sir. Now, his disguise is reported to be that of an itinerant peddler, and he knows the countryside. But I have some knowledge of Westchester County myself. You see, friends of mine, the Hortons, are residents there. Mr. Horton and his daughter Kate. It is early in the evening, but the sky over Westchester County is dark and signals the approach of a storm as a solitary traveler makes his way to the Wharton farmhouse, a lonely cottage overlooking the valley. He knocks at the door.
Yes? Who are you, sir?
My name is Harper. I seek refuge from the storm blowing up.
You're a stranger, sir. We live in hazardous times.
My presence in your house will harm neither you nor your family. You have my word on that.
Then come in, sir. It has never been my custom to turn a stranger from the door.
Thank you. Tell me, to whom am I indebted for this hospitality?
My name is Wharton. I live here alone with my daughter, Catherine. She's in the next room, making a few small purchases of a peddler.
A peddler calling at this hour?
Oh, Harvey Birch is more to be regarded as a friend of the family. We've always treated him as such. Katie?
I wish you to meet our visitor, Mr. Harper. Mr. Harper, my daughter, Catherine.
How do you do, sir?
Oh, pleasure to meet you, Miss Wharton. And this is the family friend of whom I spoke, Harvey Birch.
Mr. Birch, I hope I may have the opportunity of examining your wares.
I am at your service, sir. At the moment, Mr. Harper, you must warm yourself by the fire in the front room. And when you're rested, Katie will see if a bit of supper remains.
Harvey, do you know Mr. Harper?
What makes you ask that, Katie? Here now, this bit of calico may be to your taste.
I could have sworn a look of recognition passed between you.
It's that imagination of yours, Katie. Why, it even imagines dangers where none exist.
How can you keep saying there's no danger when a spy is known to be lurking somewhere out there?
Katie, you fear a man who means you no harm. You do him a grave injustice.
It is because he means harm to our cause that I fear him. Perhaps you can understand it for the simple reason that...
That I owe allegiance to no cause? Is that what you were about to say?
I didn't mean to hurt you, Harvey.
You keep looking out of the window, Katie, into the valley.
If the spy, wherever he is, had the information I have in this letter, he'd be out of this district tonight.
What do you mean? What information?
Do you remember Duncan Hollister?
The captain you met in Philadelphia?
Yes.
I remember hearing you speak of him. Is he coming to visit you again?
This time at the head of a detachment of men to hunt the spy.
Does his letter say when he plans to arrive?
Yes, this evening. He should be in the valley by now.
I understand that this spy escaped him once.
Once, perhaps, but not a second time. What are you doing, Harvey?
Just gathering these things into my pack. Mr. Harper asked to see my wares. I must show them to him before I leave.
Haven't you noticed that Harvey's behavior's been very strange tonight?
I don't know what you mean, my dear.
Why, he and Mr. Harper have been holding a whispered conversation by the fire for the last half hour.
Oh, Mr. Harper is making some purchases, I believe.
In all this time, Mr. Harper has purchased nothing.
That is strange. Yeah, apparently they've noticed your uneasiness. They're coming this way.
Now that I've completed my transaction with Mr. Harper, I must be on my way.
Oh, leaving us, Harvey? Yeah, we've had very little of your company tonight.
The rain is letting up, sir. I must be moving on.
I am afraid it is I who have kept Mr. Birch from your company, going through the contents of his pack with him.
What a pity, Mr. Harper. You were able to find nothing to your liking among his wares.
Well, the fault is mine, Katie. I've been a peddler such a short time, I'm poorly stocked. Well, I must stay no longer. Good night, sir. Good night, Katie.
I'll see you to the door, Harvey.
Oh, there's no need, Katie.
My pleasure. Harvey, I wish to talk to you.
I've aroused unpleasant suspicions in your mind?
Indeed you have. Your meeting here with Mr. Harper was prearranged.
Trust me, Katie. There are many things that are warming to the heart. One of these is love. Another is simply trust. I ask you to trust me, Katie. No matter what your suspicions may be, no matter what you may learn of my conduct.
Harvey, what awful secret are you hiding?
Don't ask me. Only trust me. Good night, Katie.
His heart's heavy within him, but his senses alert for danger. Harvey Birch made his way swiftly from the cottage, trying to keep ahead of the clouds that were moving rapidly too and gradually uncovering the light of the moon. Back at the cottage, Mr. Wharton stood at the window, looking out at the calm that had fallen over the valley. And then he turned to his daughter.
Katie, there's a troop of horsemen turning off the road.
It may be Duncan. Oh, Father, it may be Duncan.
We'll soon know, my dear. Mr. Harper, you may have the opportunity to meet our friend, the young lieutenant.
Father, he's a captain now. Please, try to remember.
Yes, a captain now. That's important. Captain Hollister. Well, upon my soul, the young lieutenant himself.
Oh, Father.
And now a captain, I understand.
There, he's made it right.
Come in, come in. I'm glad you came to see me.
I trust your daughter as well, Mr. Wharton.
Oh, then you remember my daughter. Catherine, called Katie.
Indeed. I remember your daughter with much affection. Hello, Katie.
Duncan.
And this is our guest, Mr. Harper, Captain Hollister.
How do you do, Captain? How do you do, sir? I'm certain I've seen your face somewhere before.
It's familiar.
And you are the young captain who has sworn to capture the traitor spy.
Indeed. It has become a point of honor with me, sir. We've been in the vicinity but 1 hour, but already my patrols are scouring the countryside. I'll not rest.
But you'll at least have a cup of tea.
Yes, I'll have a cup of tea.
Excuse me, please. I'll get the tea.
The moon will help us in our search tonight. We may have him by morning. You see, what he doesn't know is that we've learned his disguise. That of a peddler. What's wrong, Katie?
Nothing. Really, nothing's wrong.
Yes, there is. Your hands are trembling. Here, sit down over. What's this? Here on the window seat.
Some muslin, a few pins, a bit of calico, nothing more than that.
But just the articles that could have come from a peddler's pack. Aren't they? Katie?
Duncan.
You're hiding him.
No.
He's been here.
Now, wait a moment, young captain. You don't mean to say that poor Harvey Birch...
If this fellow, Harvey Birch, is poor, then King George is a bad paymaster.
Oh, no, it doesn't seem possible.
I'll have to order a search of your house, Mr. Wharton.
But, Duncan, I give you my word, he's not here.
I'll answer the door. What is it, Sergeant?
Captain Hollister, sir. The peddler's spy has been captured.
Excellent. Where?
Patrol sighted him leaving this cottage, sir, not 10 minutes ago.
I see.
Duncan, you must believe me. I knew nothing.
Let's have a look at the prisoner.
Oh, Duncan! Duncan!
No doubt he'll be back, my dear.
Sir, the moon's hidden behind clouds again.
Never mind, Sergeant. As long as the spy peddler is our prisoner, he can't avail himself of the darkness. He escaped me once. I should be justified in ordering his execution tonight.
Surely George Washington will convene a trial for me.
The commander-in-chief has already condemned you.
I think not. You must hold me first.
Fire at him! Fireman!
It's close, sir. There's an embankment at the side of the road. He's managed to roll over it.
No, he won't escape me this time.
But there are only woods down there.
Well, follow him into the woods. He can't get far with his hands tied. Abandon your horses in the road. Every man after the spy on foot.
You've come to question us, Duncan?
No, I haven't come to question you, Katie. May I come in?
Of course. No, I'm surprised you should want to enter this house, since it's known to have harbored one of the most notorious spies in the enemy service.
Katie, I'm a beaten man. He escaped from us, you know. We searched the hills on foot throughout the night, all the next day. Katie, he's somewhere in those hills.
And he knows those hills, of course, better than anyone around here.
Still, given time, I'd have found him. But this morning, orders arrived for me. I've come to say goodbye, Katie.
Oh, Duncan. You're returning to West Point?
My orders were to appoint a second in command to continue the search. I myself have to leave at once on a secret mission for General Arnold, our commander at West Point. I understand very little of what part I'm to play, but I must proceed at once. I've memorized my orders, Katie. I want you to burn them for me. I have no time to do it myself.
Burn them? Duncan, why this need for secrecy?
My duty is to obey the orders of the superior, not to question them, Katie. No, but Katie, at one point in this dispatch, where is it? Oh, here it is. He says, the successful outcome of this mission will materially shorten the course of the war.
Oh, Duncan.
For that, Katie, we have the word of the commander of our garrison at West Point, General Benedict Arnold. There. That's a signal. A lantern in the road ahead. Up point. Whoa, boy. You're the gentleman I was supposed to meet here?
The gentleman you were supposed to meet here was arrested 2 days ago in Tarrytown. Seize him, man.
No, I'm a captain in your own army. What's the meaning of this?
Major Andre was treated to a speedy trial, and the meaning became quite clear, Captain.
Major Andre. Who is Major Andre?
The British officer you were to meet at this spot. In case you've forgotten his name.
British officer. My orders from General Arnold.
Were to give this Englishman safe conduct to West Point. For he and Arnold could negotiate for delivering our garrison there into the hands of General Clinton.
No, there's been some mistake.
Men make such mistakes when the price is high enough. And in turn, Captain, they pay a high price for their mistakes.
Katie, what are you doing at the door?
Father, there's someone out here.
Oh, you mustn't be fearful of every sound, my dear.
Can I help it when a traitor spy is still at large in the neighborhood?
So that's how you've come to think of me, Katie.
Harvey. Why, it's Harvey.
I've come a long way. I must talk to you. The life of one you hold dear may depend on it.
Harvey, what?
Think carefully. Some papers were given to you, weren't they? Secret orders from General Arnold?
Duncan's orders? Yes, he gave them to me. Why?
I was sure of it. He only said he'd given them to friends to destroy for him, not wishing to implicate you at his trial.
Trial?
Now, Katie.
Well, tell me what's happened to Duncan. Tell me.
What did you do with the papers?
Papers? He gave me the papers to burn.
And if I can get them there in time...
What did you do with them, my dear?
He gave them to me to burn.
Katie, you didn't...
Surely General Arnold has copies of these orders. He can verify...
I'm afraid little help is to be expected from Benedict Arnold, who has already fled to the British to save his own skin.
There now, Katie. There, my dear.
Oh, Father, this terror began for us the night Mr. Harper knocked on our door.
Oh, no, Katie. No, don't say that of Mr. Harper. He is your friend. Could Harper be reached at this moment, Duncan would be saved.
Saved? Harvey, has he the power to save Duncan?
Yes, if it were possible to get in touch with him. At the moment, it isn't, and time is running out.
No.
Katie, look into my face. I know you loathe the sight of it, but I must ask you this question. You love Duncan, don't you, Katie?
I love him. Oh, yes, I love him.
And what would you give to see him free?
I'd give my life. Harvey, where are you going?
Keep a watch at your window, Katie. Keep a close watch on the valley below.
Food for you, Captain. Lucky thing your jail's an inn. Food's better than what's provided by Army cooks.
Put it down. Come here to the window.
Now, Captain, there's another guard outside this room, so if it's a trick you're up to...
It isn't a trick. Come here. Look. That silhouette in the distance.
I see the shapes of trees. It's lost their leaves.
And on that rock. Is that a humpback tree?
Well, no.
Or is it a man? A peddler. With his pack.
Peddler?
A spy, you fool, a spy. Put down that plate of food. Spread the alarm. I held him prisoner in this very room once. He escaped. I swore I'd see him captured. It may be my last day on earth, but by heaven I will. No word. No word. Has he been captured? Did they catch him? The key turning in the lock. It's...
Quiet. Don't say a word. I can't take you out if you're unconscious.
Listen to me. Why do you think I revealed myself on that rock? Because I enjoy a good chase? No. Don't you see? Half the troops stationed round this inn are up there searching now. This uniform I wear belongs to one of them.
You lured them away. Got into this fellow's uniform so you could get in here to take care of me. Isn't it enough for you they're going to hang me?
They'll hang you all right, unless you can outride them.
How far do you think I'd get?
The hills provide ample protection.
Yes, for one who knows them, who's traveled them. I'd as soon die on the gallows as starve in the hills.
You'll have a guide, Captain. A man who has been the hunted beast of these hills for 3 years past. Come. you can see it. Up there. Do you recognize that farmhouse, Captain?
Katie. You brought me to Katie.
She'll be watching from the window. If you can make it part way, she'll come and help you the rest of the way.
But you're coming with me.
It's you she wants to see, Captain. It's you she's waiting for.
Then tell me, why have you done this for me? Risked your life to save mine.
In saving your life, I save a life dear to her.
Can I tell her that?
No. Only tell her that soon help from Mr. Harper will come.
Help from Mr. Harper? What does that mean?
It means you'll have aid, Captain, in proving your innocence and clearing your name.
Birch, I feel closer to you than I have to any man. You, my sworn enemy.
One of those accidents of war, Captain.
Yes, and what a lucky accident it was. I happened to be looking from the window and saw your form against the sky.
I relied on no mere accident for that, Captain. When a man faces what may be his last day on earth, the world becomes a kind of heaven to his eyes, and the air outside is sweet with a fragrance called freedom. I've spent such hours myself, you'll recall, and will spend many more, no doubt. But for me, the fields and sky are black at such a time. You see, you have friends to feel for you, and one who loves you.
But
That, Captain, is why you must hasten up that hill.
You won't come with me?
I have many more leagues to travel. And in that farmhouse up there, someone waits for you.
Sorry, no peddlers permitted here inside the tavern. It's the law. Transients peddling wares will do so on the public thoroughfares and highways.
I know the law, kind sir, but may I not rest here for a while?
There are other inns further down the road.
The peddler has perhaps earned his rest, mine host. No man can keep moving forever.
Oh, indeed, I'm aware of that, kind sir.
If I ask to see this man's wares, may he show them to me in the dining room?
Of course, if you wish it. But only a short while. You understand my position.
Yes, of course. Sit down, Harvey. We'll be warm here, comfortable. And we can talk undisturbed.
Yes, sir.
Before giving you your instructions, I know you are anxious to learn news of the friends in whose behalf you acted so bravely.
You ordered a search, then, of the effects of Arnold that Arnold left behind in his flight?
Yes. Thorough search, and a copy of the orders sent to Captain Hollister was found. The wording proved the young man could have had no possible knowledge that he was a part of Arnold's plot to betray West Point.
Then he has been exonerated. His name has been cleared?
Yes. While the name of Harvey Birch...
Can you tell me, does the captain's wedding day approach, do you think?
I believe it follows shortly on this other happiness of theirs. And now... what follows for Harvey Birch?
I'm awaiting my orders, sir.
I have them here. But for the first time, I hesitate to give them to you.
Oh, have I failed somewhere in the performance of my duty, sir?
Of all the men who have performed duties in the service of our country, I know few who have acted as unflinchingly, as unselfishly as yourself. While posing as a spy of the enemy, you have uncovered information of great value to our cause, which speeds the hour of peace. But what does that hour hold for you? A man whose future is darkness, whose good name may never be redeemed.
I await my orders, sir.
They are contained in this packet. I'll drop it into your pack. Since the capture of Charleston by the British, the scene of our operations has shifted to the south.
I will go where my orders take me.
Very well. I'll write you a safe conduct.
Have you made your purchase, good sir, the peddler?
Not entirely, mine host.
How long does it take you, peddler, to show your wares?
Leave him but another moment, if you will.
Very well. But no longer than that, peddler. And no hawking of your wares in front of my inn, either. Remember that.
Read what I have written on that slip of paper.
To whoever may read this document, circumstances of political importance which involve the lives and fortunes of many, keep secret what this paper reveals. For years, Harvey Birch has been a faithful and unrewarded servant of his country. Signed, George Washington, Commander-in-Chief, Continental Army. Thank you, sir.
Though man does not, may God reward you for your conduct, Harvey Birch.
The cause for which George Washington and his men fought was consecrated to liberty and belief in God. A belief in God that invoked the protection of divine providence upon their Declaration of Independence. A belief in God that extended throughout their Constitution and subsequent amendments. The coins the American Congress caused to be struck bore the words, "In God we trust." This same conviction, this same ideal, is what we of Family Theater wish to express each week. The dependence of all of us upon God. The simple, direct appeal of prayer to God can bring hope and happiness to everyone. Within your home, pray together as a family. Pray tonight and every night for God's help in all your undertakings. Reaffirm your dependence upon God. Heed our reminder that the family that prays together stays together.
More things are wrought by prayer than this world dreams of.
From Hollywood, Family Theater has brought you Robert Stack and Lillian Bayef in The Spy, with Jack Gregson as your host. Ed Begley was heard as Harper, Walter Burke as Harvey Birch, Earl Lee as Wharton, Herbert Butterfield as Benedict Arnold, and Harry Bartell as the Sergeant. This adaptation of James Fenimore Cooper's classic was written by Peter Rankin, with music composed and conducted by Harry Zimmerman, and was directed for Family Theater by Jaime Del Valle. These Family Theater broadcasts are made possible by the thousands of you who felt the need for this type of program, by the Mutual Network which has responded to this need, and by the hundreds of stars of stage, screen, and radio who have so unselfishly given of their time and talent to appear on the Family Theater stage. To them and to you, our humble thanks. This is Gene Baker expressing the wishes of Family Theater that the blessing of God may be upon you and your home, and inviting you to join us next week when Family Theater presents Arlene Dahl and Wendell Corey in the great classic Railroad and Churchyard. Join us, won't you? Family Theater is heard in the Philippines through the facilities of the Philippine Broadcasting Corporation, is broadcast to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service, and is released in Canada by the Canadian Broadcasting Corporation. This is the world's largest network, the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Good evening. This is Ken Carpenter saying welcome to the world premiere of the new Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Coleman show, The Halls of Ivy, sponsored by the Joseph Schlitz Brewing Company, brewers of Schlitz, the beer that made Milwaukee famous. Now, The Halls of Ivy.
That surround us here today, and we will not forget, though we be far, far away.
Welcome to Ivy, the town of Ivy, and Ivy College. Ivy College is coeducational and non-sectarian, and its age is indicated by the fact that until recently, the curriculum required 2 years of Greek. Ivy is all American. Its student body is a pretty fair cross-section of our country's youthful seekers of knowledge. Dr. William Todd Hunter Hall, Ph.D., LL.D., and M.A., is president of Ivy, at least until the end of the month. His reappointment is under discussion now by the Board of Governors, now meeting in the East Wing of the library.
I have to catch the 4 o'clock train back to town.
We used to get a $20 gold.
I hope you can make it for the weekend.
Gentlemen,
I really do.
Gentlemen, we have one more item of business on our agenda, and an important one. It concerns the reappointment of Dr. Hall as president.
Hardly a matter for controversy. He's made a fine president. It shouldn't take long.
Gentlemen.
Of course not.
It seems to me, as chairman of this board, that Dr. Hall's record is so eminently satisfactory that there can be no serious obstacle in the way of his confirmation. His 6 years of service has... Mr. Wellman?
Yes. What about Mrs. Hall?
Mrs. Hall is the nicest woman on the campus.
Anything else to worry about?
Gentlemen,
She's an inspiration to everybody.
Gentlemen. What about Mrs. Hall, Mr. Wellman?
Well, I've nothing against the lady personally, but it seems to me that I mean, this is hearsay, of course, and I don't ordinarily pay much attention to student gossip.
Will you please get to the point, Mr. Wellman, if there is one?
There is one. To put it bluntly, there is some doubt in my mind whether a man whose wife is an ex-actress and a musical comedy actress at that is the right woman. I mean, if he is the right man to be president of a college like Ivy with a conservative tradition. It's the tradition of this college is to have a conservative.
Gentlemen, please. Mr. Wellman has raised a point which, however seriously it should be taken, does have a bearing on Dr. Hall's reappointment. My personal feeling, for your information, is that Mrs. Hall's charm and sympathy for and with the younger element is a definite advantage to Dr. Hall's work. This is one opinion. You may hold contrary ones. But I should like to confine the discussion to a period of 1/2 hour. At that time, we will vote for or against reappointment. Mr. Merriweather?
Mr. Chairman, I'm not an Ivy alumnus. I just happen to be a filthy, rich, old man who's dropped some fairly large sums of money on your campus.
Wait a minute, Merriweather. The dignity of this college...
dignity, my foot.
Gentlemen. If you please, gentlemen. Order, please. May I remind you that appointing a president of this college is a serious matter, and any pertinent discussion should also be serious. The question of Dr. Hall's fitness and the character of his family...
Toddy, dear, must you pace back and forth like that, like a hyena in the zoo?
A hyena? That's a rather rude comparison, Victoria. A hyena is a nasty animal. If we must be zoological, let me be something a little more noble. A tiger.
A lion. That's what you are, the king of the beasts.
Well, thank you.
And like a lion, you must be brave, dear.
My dear woman, bravery in a college president... even in a former college president.
Oh, don't say that.
Oh, it could happen. But as I was saying, bravery in a college president is a superfluous virtue. And practically the only virtue not absolutely required. If the governors of this college... what do you suppose they're doing at their wretched board meeting? Playing parcheesi?
Temper, Toddy, temper. Successful college presidents never lose their tempers.
I know. And, will you please... try not to call me Toddy, even in these sacred precincts. Someday you'll use it in front of some eager young beaver in the School of Journalism, and 3 weeks later they'll find me at my desk with a hole in my head and a smoking pistol in my hand.
I'll try, dear. I know what the cheerleaders would do with it, too. Tell me, how do they notify you that you are to be booked for another term?
Booked is hardly the word, Victoria. I am not a juggling act.
Well, we all have our professional phrases, dear. Sometimes...
Well, here it is. Te morituris salutami.
What does that mean?
It means, here's mud in your eye from we who are about to be reappointed or not. Latin.
Well, let's get it over with. I'll let them in. You be busily reading your fan mail or something.
Hello, Mrs. Hall. Gee, I'm glad you're home. Can you give me a few minutes?
Well, frankly, Pushy, it is rather an awkward time. What's the trouble?
Oh, it's that waltz clog I'm doing in the Junior Follies. I can't seem to remember it. Would you brush me up a little?
Ask them in, Victoria.
Yes, dear. Come in, Pushy. It's Pushy Morgan.
Gee, I'm sorry to bother you all the time, Mrs. Hall. But the way you explain things are clear as crystal. And when I get up at rehearsal, Oh, hello, Dr. Hall.
Hello, Morgan. Did you bring a message from the Board of Governors?
No, sir, I don't.
No, I've been trying to teach him a dance for the Junior Follies, William. A waltz clog. He wants to brush up a bit.
Really? Now?
Yes, sir.
Well, pull that rug aside, Pushy, while I put a record on. What were we using?
The Sidewalks of New York, remember?
Am I in the way?
Oh, certainly not, dear. Just stand over there by the piano. Pushy has an unfortunate habit of flinging his feet sideways. It makes for a very loose line in the chorus. Now, watch. See? Don't toss yourself about too much. Contain yourself. Economical movement. Move the shoulders as little as possible. Now, try it.
Gee, it sure looks easy when you do it. Well, okay.
No. Hold it, Pushy. Stop the music, will you please, William?
Gladly. And may I say, Morgan, I don't think you do too badly.
Well, thank you, sir. Oh, I know I'm no Fred Astaire, but Mrs. Hall is a wonderful teacher. What was I doing wrong, Mrs. Hall?
Well, your balance is all wrong, Pushy. Watch how I shift my weight. See? Now, here's what you're doing.
Oh, I think I see what you mean. Look, more like this, huh?
Now you're getting it. You just practice and practice. Try to think of your upper body and arms wrapped up like a mummy. Be tight.
Oh, I get it. I think I know now. Oh, thanks, Mrs. Hall. This is going to be the best show we ever had, Doctor.
I'm looking forward to seeing it, Morgan. Are you one of the leads?
He is the lead, William. He sings even better than he dances.
Oh, I'd better. This whole thing scares me to death. When I think of opening night and me doing the waltz clog in front of all those people, gee, I'd almost rather be back in Okinawa. Almost, that is.
Okinawa? Were you...
Yes, he was, dear. Now, you keep practicing, Pushy, and we'll get to work on that third act scenery day after tomorrow.
Okay. And thanks a lot, Mrs. Hall. With you helping us, this thing is really in the bag. Bye, Doctor.
A good day, Morgan. Remember, wrapped up like a mummy.
I'm sorry I interrupted your question, Toddy, but Pushy doesn't talk much about his war experience. He has the Medal of Honor, Purple Heart, Silver Star, and a few other things, you know.
No, I didn't know. I'm glad to hear about it. I'm inclined to lose sight of the fact that these are not all youngsters under my care. When I... Oh, here, let me help.
Pull the rug over a bit, will you, dear?
Over here?
A little bit more. There. That's it. Now, what were you saying?
What was I... Oh, yes, this reappointment.
You do want to be reappointed, don't you, Toddy? I mean, William.
Yes, I do. And largely on account of boys like Pushy Morgan. When I address the student body or any part of it, I can see how the world has moved since I went to college myself. In my day, we went to college for fun and to fill in a few years between high school and making a living. Some of these young old men have already lived more than I ever will. And even the inevitable few who are here to avoid work are affected in spite of themselves by the veterans and the ones who are playing for keeps. That's why I like my job more than I ever did. And that's why I wish those... What time is it?
It's 3:37. How did you say you'll be notified?
Well, I've only been reappointed once, you know, so the procedure is not exactly traditional. On that occasion, I was notified in person by two members of the board. Meriwether, whom I like and admire, and Mr. Wellman, who is, in my considered opinion, a stinker.
Is there any doubt in your mind that you will be reappointed?
I'd be an idiot to take it for granted. Reappointment means a salary increase.
Oh, Toddy, how wonderful.
Yes, and a salary increase naturally brings out the watchdog instincts of the conservative members.
You mean that some of them would actually fire their president just to save a few miserable dollars?
Vicky, I love you very deeply, but you are shamefully ignorant of some of life's basic facts.
I know, dear, but...
The Board of Governors is made up largely of wealthy men, retired industrialists, philanthropists. Dissimilar as they are, they have one trait in common. None of them sees anything miserable about $1. Furthermore...
Telephone, dear. Toddy, aren't you going to answer it?
Let it ring.
But, darling, the governors...
But the governors are hard to take. Let me play hard to get.
I was curious. I tasted it. Now I know why Schlitz is the beer that made Milwaukee famous.
In just a moment, we'll return to the Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Coleman. There's just time now for you to hear how one man learned something very interesting. Here are his own words.
Well, my story is about a neighbor who isn't a neighbor, and a front porch that's really a penthouse, and how I first came to taste Schlitz beer. You see, every night I sit out on my terrace and watch the stars blink, just like I used to from my front porch back home. But it isn't the same because although my next-door neighbor sits on his terrace just 3 feet in a flower box away, we never speak. I know that he lounges in an old tweed jacket and has a hard time keeping his pipe lit and turns to the sports page first, and I don't even know his name. Yet I owe him a great deal of pleasure. You see, every night I used to watch him come out with a huge sandwich and a bottle of beer. And every time he sipped that beer, there was always the same expression on his face. Complete satisfaction. So I made a point of looking at the label every time, and it was always Schlitz. Well, I couldn't help wondering what there was about a beer to make a man look so pleased every time he tasted it. I bought some Schlitz, and I found out all right. Now we sit there just 3 feet away, both with our bottles of Schlitz, both with that same pleased look on our faces. No wonder they call Schlitz the beer that made Milwaukee famous.
That surround us here today.
As we rejoin the Halls of Ivy, pardon me, the phone's ringing.
There's the telephone again, William. That's the third call. I think you've taught them a lesson.
Oh, very well. Dr. Hall's residence. Oh, yes. Yes. Bad news, you say? Well, frankly, I rather expected it. Well, thank you for calling. Yes, as soon as I can. Goodbye.
I'm sorry, dear.
Well, it can't be helped. I suppose I was lucky to get the one I really wanted.
The one you... What do you mean? What did they say?
Well, they said they just got a copy of Wiener's book on cybernetics I ordered. 2 of the others I wanted are out of print.
The Board of Governors said that?
No. The campus bookshop. Remind me to pick... Oh. You thought...
Yes. I thought they'd let you go. You know, it wouldn't be so terrible, would it? You could take a nice, long vacation.
Could you use another adjective? Well, such as brief or enjoyable or the usual well-earned?
Oh, you wouldn't be out of work very long, darling. You're a good college president. You're the best college president I know.
Thank you. But I'm afraid your limited experience... Was that the phone?
Was what the phone, dear?
I thought I heard the phone. What time is it?
It's 4 minutes to 4.
Get your coat and let's go for a walk.
But, Toddy, William, what if the Board of Governors... I mean, if they should call while we're out...
Let them find me. One of the janitors on Fraternity Row has a bloodhound. They can track me down.
We can't do it, William. We can't meet rudeness with rudeness.
No. All right, as usual. My father used to say that the real test of manners was being able to meet bad ones with good ones. But what the devil do they find to discuss all the afternoon? I'll bet Wellman has something to do with this.
Mr. Wellman, the stinker.
Mr. Wellman, the revolving stinker. He's a stinker any way you look at it.
Just exactly. What does a fragrant Mr. Wellman do for a living?
Well, my personal opinion is that he waylays little children on their way to the candy store and steals their pennies. But according to various other sources of information, he is a soup magnate.
Soup?
Soup. I suspect that his grandmother was a witch and invented a broth which became a family recipe. I'm afraid to eat any. I might turn into a frog. And I can't swim.
Don't be bitter, dear. After all, you don't have to have this job.
No, we could hitchhike out to California and pick fruit. Follow the harvest. Do ladders make you nervous?
No, not a bit. Do you remember Lulu's Mad Moment? Oh, no, of course you don't, dear. It just played for 3 nights in, Golders Green, I think. But I was Lulu, and I spent most of the second act on a ladder singing interminable choruses of old Art and Elfin Anne.
Sounds like a resounding success.
It was a dismal mistake. The critics, however...
Well, it's about time. Now, shall I accept the reappointment, or shall we pick Apricot up?
Oh, just play hard to get for 10 or 15 seconds, dear, and then give in gracefully.
And Dr. Hall's residence? Yes? Oh. Well, that's quite all right. Not at all. Goodbye. Wrong number. What time is it?
2 minutes after 4. And stop pacing, Toddy. Remember, I don't mind ladders.
Very well. Lulu. May I call you Lulu?
It would be a little presumptuous. You never saw me as Lulu, which you may count among your blessings.
I saw you as Mary and Give Them Tears in London. That's all any man could ask.
Give Them Tears. Oh, I'd love to play it again. It was a lovely play, wasn't it, darling?
If you do it again, I'd like to play the vicar. I could do it, you know. I saw it 27 times.
And you bought your own tickets on a professor's salary.
My sabbatical year turned out to be a theatrical 5 months. You were very kind to the visiting American, Vicky.
The visiting American was very refreshing, Toddy. There was fun. Teaching her how many shillings in a pound. How to eat fish and chips. The Lambeth Walk.
Had you noticed me in the audience? Ever? I mean, before...
Oh, my dear. I saw you every time after the first one. And then, the night my maid told me there was a gentleman.
Miss, there's a Mr. Hall wants to see you. A Yank by the looks of him.
What does he want, Penny?
I don't know, he didn't say, but he's a pleasant-spoken man and nice-looking. None of the ordinary runner-back stagers.
Oh, I see him.
Yes, miss.
Miss Cromwell, I realize this is perhaps an imposition, but I'm leaving for the United States in a few days, and I felt I must tell you something.
Yes, Mr. Hall. Or is it Professor Hall?
Oh, no.
Or Dr. Hall?
No, it doesn't matter. What does matter is that I am not ordinarily much of a theater-goer, but I've seen you in this very beautiful play 26 times. And I'd feel that I had been lacking in simple courtesy had I not told you in person how much genuine pleasure you have given me. The hours I have spent watching you will be a memory which I shall treasure the rest of my somewhat dull life. I am most grateful.
Oh, Mr. Hall, this is really... Penny, go away.
Oh, yes, miss.
Please sit down, Mr. Hall.
Oh, thank you, but, well, I've been told this is a rather inconvenient time to visit backstage. My ignorance of theatrical procedure...
Your ignorance of the rules, Mr. Hall, is rather refreshing. And you don't want an autographed photo or an endorsement of some brand of petrol or to discuss a tentative new motion picture over a late supper.
Oh, no, none of these things. No, I merely wish to say thank you. I might also say that dressing room views of one's favorite actress are popularly supposed to be disillusioning. I'm always glad to help kick a superstition in the head.
Oh, well, I'm glad I'm your favorite actress, Mr. Hall. You're becoming my favorite audience. Tell me, why did you wait so long to come and tell me all these nice things?
Well, frankly, I hadn't the courage. Until tonight. And the thought of going home without hearing you speak to me in person was simply intolerable. So, thank you once more.
Don't go, Mr. Hall. Sit down again. I want to talk to you some more. Why, anyone who thinks as highly of me as you do and says so beautifully is for me a very stimulating conversationalist.
Miss Cromwell, I wouldn't have mentioned this, but in as much as you have introduced the subject...
How would you like it inscribed, Mr. Hall?
Oh, just say something like, with kindest regards to... Well, how did you know what I meant?
I think because I wanted you to want a picture of me.
Oh, good heavens, I'm sorry. I've overstayed. What was that? Curtain time? Overture?
Darling, it's the doorbell.
What? I didn't...
Toddy, darling, it's the doorbell. Answer the doorbell.
Oh, the doorbell. Yes.
William, you were wool gathering.
Yes, I guess I was. And doesn't wool make a lovely comforter?
What on earth are you talking about?
No, it doesn't matter, darling. No, excuse me. I'll see who's at the door.
Good evening, Dr.
Hall. Mr. Merriweather. Mr. Wellman.
How do you do, Dr. Hall?
We were just debating about taking a walk. Another 10 minutes, and we'd probably have been gone. Victoria, I think you know Mr. Merriweather.
Yes, indeed, I do. Good afternoon, Mr. Merriweather.
Mrs. Hall, I'm glad to see you. In fact, I'm all...
Excuse me, Mr. Merriweather, but I'm afraid Mrs. Hall hasn't met Mr. Wellman. Victoria, may I introduce Mr. Clarence Wellman?
How do you do, Mr. Wellman?
Mrs. Hall, we haven't met before. Formally. But I remember you from 1934, I think. In England, Golders Green, in Lulu's Mad Moments.
Was that the one where I played the witch brewing a wicked broth which turned men into frogs?
No, dear, no. Lulu's Mad Moment was where you spent most of the second act on a ladder, remember?
That was it, the ladder. I'll have to admit, Mrs. Hall, that you were interesting. But that play, how long did it run?
Run, Mr. Wellman, is much too vigorous a word. It tottered for 3 days and fell down dead. Did you have the fortune, good or bad, to see Lulu's Mad Moment, Mr. Merriweather?
No, I didn't, Mrs. Hall. But I saw Give Them Tears 5 times in New York. Gad, ma'am, if I'd been a couple of 100 years younger and hadn't had a wife who understood me, you'd have found me at the stage door every night with a bunch of emeralds in my hot little hand.
I don't like to intrude on your memoirs, gentlemen, but could I serve you any refreshments?
You mean tea, Dr. Hall?
No, Mr. Wellman, I didn't mean tea. Although tea is available if you care for it this late in the afternoon.
Personally, I'm a temperance man, Doctor.
I am seldom seen reeling across the campus myself, Mr. Wellman. May I get you something, Vicky?
No, thank you, William.
Apologies for keeping you waiting, Doctor.
Waiting for what, Mr. Merriweather?
Waiting for what? Don't you realize today is the deadline for your reappointment as president of Ivy, Dr. Hall?
Good gracious, so it is. William, did you hear?
Yes, I did.
Well, I knew you weren't the type to screw around about it, Hall. Right temperament for president of Ivy, always said so. Well, Clarence, you're the committee. Tell the man.
Dr. Hall, I have been requested by the Board of Governors to inform you of your reappointment as president of Ivy College for a further term of 5 years.
With more money, too, so you know.
I'm the committee of one.
Go ahead and commit. Stop stalling around.
For a further term of 5 years, Doctor, with an increase in stipend of $2,500.
Thank you, Mr. Wellman.
Does this mean, William, that we can't go to California?
I'm afraid so, dear. But possibly on our vacation we can pick an orange. Must you go, gentlemen?
Yes, got to get home, Doctor. Come on, Clarence. Night, Doctor, and congratulations to you and to the college.
Thank you.
Night, Mrs. Hall.
Good night.
And thanks for being so kind and patient with my nephew,
Your nephew?
Pushy Morgan.
Oh.
Stumblebum. Yeah, you've taught him how to know his left foot from his right. He's crazy about you.
Oh.
So am I. Come on, Wilma. What are you stalling around for?
Good night, Doctor. Good night, Mrs. Hall.
Good night. Good night. Congratulations, Doctor.
Thank you, Lulu. You may come down from the ladder now. Oh, what an afternoon. I promise you I won't go through that again.
Won't you, Toddy? 5 years isn't so long.
Next time I'll be ready for them. I'll be equipped to laugh at them, if you'll help me.
Well, of course, dear.
Look, Vicky, teach me that waltz clog. I think I might have a flair for that sort of thing. Now watch, isn't it this the way?
No. Look, Toddy, like this.
Mr. and Mrs. Coleman will be back in a moment.
I was curious. I tasted it. Now I know why Schlitz is the beer that made Milwaukee famous.
And here again are Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Coleman.
Thank you. Good night, everyone.
We'll be seeing you next week at this time at the Halls of Ivy, starring Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Coleman. The other players were Herbert Rawlinson, Herbert Butterfield, Willard Waterman, Gloria Gordon, and Lee Millar. The Halls of Ivy was created by Don Quinn, directed by Nat Wolf, and presented by the Joseph Schlitz Brewing Company of Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Ken Carpenter speaking.
That surround us here today, and we will not forget though we be far.
Next, hear We the People over most of these same NBC stations.
Lux presents Hollywood.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. The personal philosophy of the average Marine is set down for posterity in the last verse of the Marine hymn, which says, "If the Army and the Navy ever look on heaven's scenes, they will find the streets are guarded by United States Marines." This week, the nation marks the 168th anniversary of the Marine Corps, and we add our part to the celebration by presenting Wallace Beery and Fay Bainter in their Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer hit, Salute to the Marines. At Midway, at Wake Island, and at Guadalcanal, this service has written its record in fire and blood. But tonight's play is not that story. It's the personal drama of a sergeant major and his family, a veteran who retired to peace and quiet, and in typical Marine style, found he'd picked the hottest spot in the world. A fortunate break enabled us to reunite two of Hollywood's busiest stars. Fay Bainter has just returned to town from a camp tour after making Cry Havoc at Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer. And Wally Beery has just finished the picture Rationing at the same studio. You know, in recent months, many of us have learned not to take even the simplest things of life for granted. We think twice before we throw things away. Housewives combine accounting with cookery. Old newspapers and waste fats suddenly turn out to be valuable raw materials. And a simple necessity, like a cake of soap, is something to be handled with care and respect, especially if it's Lux toilet soap. Of course, a famous beauty of a few thousand years ago, like Cleopatra, would see nothing unusual in this at all. Beauty at that time was something to be preserved the hard way, and the possession of even one cake of Lux toilet soap would probably have called for building a pyramid to keep it safe. And now for a little history in the making, and the first act of Salute to the Marines, starring Wallace Beery as Bill Bailey and Fay Bainter as Jenny, with Noah Beery as the Colonel and Key Luke as Flashy.
Tripoli, Hong Kong, New Orleans, Peking, Manila, Belo Horizonte, Chateau Thierry.
These are but a few of their hallowed battlegrounds, for they've fought and died in every corner of the world. We're proud to salute the United States Marines. Long before Pearl Harbor, the United States Marines were on regular duty in the Philippine Islands. In 1940, 3 battalions were stationed on the outskirts of Cavite. There, these leathernecks were drilled and trained by the toughest and roughest leatherneck of them all, Sergeant Major William Bailey. His superior officers called him Old Bill. Some of the men called him that old so-and-so. But on one thing they were agreed. Bill Bailey was all Marine, every inch of him.
Company, halt! Order! Arms! At ease. Well, men, I want to congratulate you. We've been 3 days on maneuvers, and I want to say that you men are in a class by yourselves. Yes, sir, I've been in the Marine Corps 29 years. I've trained thousands of boots. But you're the dirtiest, mangiest, swayback mob I ever saw. I'll give you just 30 minutes to police yourselves into something that looks human and stand inspection. Attention! Dismiss.
Hey, that's pretty tough going, Bill. 30 minutes.
Yeah. They couldn't scrape that mud off of themselves in 30 years. They're rounding into pretty good shape, ain't they?
Yeah, they're doing fine.
Hey, where's that barracks boy of mine? I got to do a little mud scraping myself. Hey, Flashy!
Hey, Sergeant. Hello, boss. Gee whiz.
Hiya, champ. Did you miss me?
Sure, 3 days you've been gone.
Yeah. Hey, turn the hose on this helmet, will you?
Sure, Sergeant. I fix it up all nice and clean.
Atta boy. You been training like what I said?
Sure. I do road work every day. Then I punch the bag. 15 rounds. But I could go 40 easy.
That's fine, but you don't want to overdo it. You'll grow stale.
It won't be long now, huh, Sergeant? I got to be in shape.
Oh, sure. Top shape.
Gee, I can hardly believe you being my manager, helping me win back my title.
It's in the bag, kid.
One fight in Frisco. Just a warm-up. Then a couple of more bouts at Hollywood Legion. Then Madison Square Garden, and the announcer hold up my hand. Winner, and again, world's champion, Flashy Logas.
Sure, that's it.
Sergeant, it ain't true that they don't come back, is it? I can do it, can't I?
Sure you can. Sure you can. Only take it easy, that's all.
Sergeant Bailey?
Yeah, what do you want, orderly?
The Colonel wants to see you at headquarters.
The Colonel, well, I got time to change these clothes.
The Colonel said right away.
Look, was the Colonel, was he mad or anything, huh?
What's the matter, Bailey? You got a guilty conscience?
Why should I have a guilty conscience? Tell me why.
Now, look, chum, all I know is 3 more times in that brig, and they're going to name it after you.
Orderly, you can go.
Sergeant Major Bailey, sir.
Come in, Sergeant. The Colonel sent for me, sir?
Yes, I did.
I'm sorry I didn't have time to change, sir. I just brought the battalion in from the back country.
Looks like you brought most of the back country with you.
Well, the orderly said to come as is, sir.
I suppose if the orderly had found you taking a bath, you'd have come that way, too.
Yes, sir, if it was the Colonel's order, sir.
Well, never mind. Well, Sergeant, this gentleman is Mr. Agnew on the staff of the Secretary of War of the Philippine government.
How do you do, Sergeant?
Fine, thank you, sir.
Mr. Agnew's government is undertaking a pretty big job. Needs a lot of help. I thought of you at once, Bailey.
That's very kind of you, sir. Any little thing that I can do for you at any time, sir?
It's quite a big thing, Sergeant. And the time is now.
Yes, sir.
Well, Bailey, I suppose you know the Philippines will become completely independent in 1945.
Yes, sir. I'd heard something about that, sir.
Independence is something that must be preserved. After it is won, it must be defended. We are preparing for the day when we must defend ours. when there will be no more United States Marines in the Philippines.
Oh, you mean the Japs, huh?
Mr. Agnew is speaking theoretically, Sergeant. We're not at war with Japan.
No. Pardon me, sir. I got you. No names, huh?
Bailey, I have an order to detach a certain number of officers and men to this training duty. I'm sending you up to the Zubig province to take charge of civilian training in that area.
What? Me train civilians? Why, I would...
Just a moment, Sergeant. Oh, Mr. Agnew, don't hesitate to call on me if I can be of further service to you.
Thank you. Good day, Colonel.
Good day, sir.
Good day, Sergeant.
Pleased to meet you, sir.
Well, get it off your chest, Bailey. I didn't want you sounding off in front of an official of the Philippine government.
Is that training civilian stuff on the level, sir?
Yes, it's on the level.
But I've got a job. I'm just not getting that 1st Battalion whipped into shape so it'll look like something.
Sergeant McCarty will take over.
McCarty? Oh, that bog-trotting donkey? Why, he's just a recruit. He's only been in this service 10 years. Besides them, there's Filipinos. They're too little to make good fighting men.
When God made the Filipino, he gave him so much heart that, well, he had to skimp a little on the size of his body. Be ready to shove off for the Zubig province the first thing in the morning.
Yes, sir. Oh, sir, I hear talk that the 1st Battalion is going to be ordered to China to relieve the legation guard, sir.
Possibly.
Sir, I've never asked a favor of my commanding officer yet. But if that 1st Battalion goes into active service, I've got to go with them. For 30 years, I've stood on that dock watching somebody else take the men into action that I've trained. What did I get out of it? Nothing but fallen arches to fish peddler's voice? It's humiliating, sir. 30 years in the service and not a single battle honor on my record to look at in my old age. The colonel knows that I come up for retirement in a couple of months, and I don't want to be stuck way up there in Zubig province with things cracking wide open over there in Asia.
Yeah, I'll give you my word. If I'm ordered to Asia, you go with me.
Oh, thank you, sir. That's good enough for me, sir.
And by the way, you'll probably be seeing your wife and daughter up at Zubig.
Oh, yeah, my wife.
Give Mrs. Bailey my best regards, will you?
Yes, I will, sir.
She's living near there, isn't she?
Yes, she certainly is, sir.
Oh. Well, what's the matter, Bailey?
Nothing, sir.
All right, that's all, Bailey. Let me know what men you want to take with you.
All right, sir. You let me know, sir, about going with you on active duty, sir.
The day I get my orders.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Wait a minute. Hold it, you guys. Hold it. Here. You know, heaven might have made you Filipino boys small, but they certainly made you loud. Now, listen. This here thing is a bayonet. When I say fix bayonets, you take it out and you... Oh, what's the matter? Hey, Flashy, come here.
Yeah, boss?
What are those guys babbling about?
They no like bayonets.
They don't? Well, I don't blame them for that. Takes a lot of nerve to handle that steel.
Oh, they think bayonets baby stuff.
Baby stuff? Hey, wait a minute. Now, listen, you guys. Get this straight now. This bayonet is the wickedest weapon that was ever invented. Now, you watch that dummy. Here is the parry and the long thrust. You get it? Now, just when the other fella thinks he's got you, you smack him with the butt end of that piece. You see? Flashy. What are they laughing at?
They think you're very funny, boss.
Funny? Well, you tell them I didn't get these stripes on my arms from being a comedian. Quiet! This is a serious business. Now, like I was saying before, the bayonet is the wickedest weapon that was ever...
Excuse me, sir. Much better our way.
What?
Much more good to use bolo.
Bolo? What's... Listen, son, we ain't got no time to play around with games.
Bolo is no game. Bolo is knife, see?
A knife? Oh, well, you put it away before you stick your finger with it. Go on.
Excuse me, sir. You stick bayonet and dummy. Leave just a little hole, no? We make one swing. Cut him up in half.
Oh, go on.
You watch.
Well, doggone it.
See? No more dummy.
Yeah. But wait a minute here. You can't do that.
Why, sir? War is to kill the enemy, no? Why we can't do it?
Well, it ain't regulations. That's why. Let me look at that thing. Hey, Flashy, set up another dummy. I want to try out this bolo stuff.
Sure, boss. Go ahead.
Now, let's see. Hey, that ain't bad, is it? Well, I'll tell you what I'll do. Maybe we can stretch the regulations just a little and use the bayonet and the bolo together, huh? All right, now, quiet. Quiet! Boy, I feel like I've been put through a washing machine. Mosley, you take over that second platoon tomorrow. I'll teach those guys close order drill, or I'll spend the rest of my life in a padded cell.
Yeah, we'll get one with twin beds. You're a cinch to have company.
Come and get it, boys! What's going on out there?
Thanks, he just got back with the mail.
Let me at him.
Hey, good, Callahan.
Hey, give me that. Where you been? You've had enough time to go down to the United States and bring that mail back. What'd you do, stop on the road?
Wouldn't you like to know? Hey, gang, the 1st Battalion shoving off for China.
Wait a minute, wait. Are you kidding, Hank?
I saw him back in the sea banks. Even said goodbye to a bunch of guys I know. There's a transport standing by in Cavite with steam up. Is that kitten?
It's a good thing you went after the mail. I might have missed the whole show. Anderson, something must have happened to my orders. Hey, Flashy. Here, boss. Get a hold of a truck. Go on, hurry. You and me's heading for Manila. So long, boys. This is what I've been waiting for. I'll send you guys a postal card from Shanghai. Yes, sir, and I left Anderson in charge, sir. A very good man, Colonel. The minute I heard that news that we were shoving off, why, I hightailed it right back here because I figured that something had happened to my orders, of course, sir.
Yes. I promised that if I went, you'd go with me.
Yes, sir. Them was your very words, sir.
Yes, sit down, Bailey.
Sit down? Is the Colonel feeling well?
Oh, never felt better in my life.
Well, I thought maybe the old fever was coming back on you.
Well, sit down. A man can relax a little, can't he?
Oh, sure.
Smoke, Bailey?
Smoke?
Yes, have a cigar.
Yeah, sure. I guess I will. Thank you, sir.
Well, how's the training coming, Bailey?
Oh, just as smooth as silk, sir. You were right. Them little Filipinos are making great fighters.
Did you see Mrs. Bailey while you were up there?
Yeah, I saw her once or twice.
Was that all?
Well, tell you, Colonel, you know, Jenny never forgave me for signing up for that last hitch. Then she moved up there to Balagan to billet with the rest of them pacifist screwballs, and, well, since then, you know, we ain't been getting along so good.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah. You see, Colonel, Jenny's all hepped over this brotherly love stuff. She and her friends figure out that they can save the world by turning the other cheek. But Helen, well, Helen is different, you know.
Well, the last time I saw Helen, she was quite a young lady.
Yes, sir, she sure is. Why, Helen, she... Excuse me, sir.
Oh, what's the matter?
Well, here I am just sitting here gassing and...
Well, that's all right.
Yes, sir, but I expected to find the Colonel right up to his neck in work and blowing off steam, getting ready to go aboard that transport, sir.
I'm not going aboard the transport, and neither are you.
You kind of had me scared until I realized that you was only joking, sir.
No joke. Lieutenant Colonel Barnes is taking the battalion.
Barnes? Why, he's only a kid.
Well, I've been told that fighting is a kid's business this day and age. The next war, if there is one, will be for young men, Sergeant.
You can't let him do that to me. Not again, sir. Why, it's the last chance that I'll ever have to get that decoration, sir.
Sergeant, anybody can lead trained men into battle, but training men to be led, that's something else again.
Sir, I'm going with that 1st Battalion if I have to go over the hills and stow aboard that transport.
No, you're not. You're staying right here in the Philippines and carrying out your orders like a good Marine.
I knew there was something wrong the minute you gave me that stogie. I've been had by a 2-bit cheroot. A young man's war. Why, I can lick any man that you've got in the regiment. I've forgotten more than any man on that transport will ever know.
Sergeant, tomorrow we begin training another battalion.
That all, sir?
That's all.
All right, sir.
Oh, Bill.
Yes.
Will it make it any easier if you remember, I'm not going either?
Yeah, but with you, it's difference, sir. You've got your battle honors, and I... Is that all, sir?
I'm sorry, Bill.
Yes, sir. So am I, sir. Oh, go on. I'll be leaving in the morning. Here I am, still sitting and waiting. Waiting for what?
Come on home, boss. Come on back to the barracks.
Go on away. I don't care. My hitch is up tomorrow, too. 30 years. Let him go. Let him go on without me.
Relax, old-timer.
Huh?
Take it easy. Have a cigar.
Cigar? Why, you low down...
No trouble, please. No trouble, Sergeant.
What's the matter, old-timer?
Shove that old-timer stuff down the smokestack, sailor. I'll bust you wide open. No, I won't. You're right. Old-timer, that's me. You got me, old-timer. Why, there was Marines with John Paul Jones. There was Marines in 1812 on the Constitution.
I'm a merchant Marine myself.
That's okay. Don't apologize. I guess you're all right. There was Marines with Decatur at Tripoli. It was the Marines that broke the Kaiser's back. Every battlefield all over the world has been crawling with Marines. And me, Bill Bailey, I ain't never been nowheres. Bill Bailey. I'm the only non-combatant Marine in the history of the Marine Corps.
That's tough luck. I always said the Marines was a crummy outfit.
What? What you?
Please, no trouble, Sergeant.
I ain't gonna let any seagoing civilian insult the U.S. Marine.
Why, you sap, I only said what you were saying.
Oh! So you was listening in on my private conversation, huh?
Now listen, hotshot. Don't you say anything about the merchant Marines either, son.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta sock him.
Boss!
Why, you...
Sergeant, no trouble. No trouble.
No trouble. This is a pleasure. Let me hit him. Come on. Hey, somebody, wake up and let us out of here.
Sit down, boss. Sit down and rest.
Yeah, they're going to let us rot in this place.
It's not so bad. Pretty good jail.
Oh, yeah, fine.
Too bad we got licked, no?
What do you mean we got licked? We were surrounded. Wait a minute. Here comes somebody. We get out of here in no time. No, we won't. It's an MP.
Peekaboo, handsome.
Don't try and be funny. What am I charged with?
Oh, practically nothing. Destruction of civilian property, drunken disorderly, resisting a patrol, assault and battery upon members of a brother's service, to wit, 12 merchant sailors.
It was 13 sailors.
A nice little riot you started. At your age, too.
Why, you web-footed gold brick. Go on, lamb out of here. Who sent for you anyway?
Oh, you got a couple of visitors outside.
Visitors? Who?
Jenny and Helen, your family, remember?
Oh, don't let them come in here. Don't. Tell them I've been ordered to China, will
I
you?
can't stop them. They got a pass. Here you are, Mrs. Bailey. Make yourself right at home.
Oh,
William Bailey.
yes, ma'am.
Father.
Hello, Helen. Well, here we are again, huh?
William, to think I have to visit you in the brig like a criminal.
Oh, it's only temporary, Mom.
Mother, you talk as if Daddy done something terrible. The whole thing's probably a misunderstanding.
Sure, it's just a disagreement between gentlemen. I can prove self-defense.
Well, I'd rather have you here than in China. Bill, you don't know how we prayed.
Oh, you haven't been praying against me again, have you?
Every minute since we heard the 1st Battalion had been ordered into active service.
Oh, I didn't think that you'd do that to me. Pray me out of the last chance that I have to get that decoration? I might have known it. You started praying the very first day that you were married. You prayed me out of every chance that I've ever had for active service. And it ain't fair either, seeing as how I ain't been praying back at you. Say, how did you know that 1st Battalion was shoving off to China?
Mr. Casper told me. He's our neighbor up at Balligan.
Yeah, how did he know it? It's a military secret. That don't make any difference. I'm getting out of the Marines. I'm taking my retirement pay.
William, are you really?
I don't believe it. They couldn't pry you out of that uniform.
Yeah, I don't suppose you believe it either, Mama.
I want to believe you, but you've lied to me. You've fooled me so many times.
Well, I do mean it this time, honey. I'm getting out. And when I do, you ain't going to be married to the Marine Corps anymore.
Oh, Bill, you don't know what this means. It's like starting all over again. But are you sure? Will they let you retire?
Oh, probably after last night they'll kick me out, Mom.
No, they won't. I saw Colonel Mason. He said he hadn't heard you were in here. He doesn't even want to hear it.
Yeah, well, what's the difference? I'm getting out anyway.
Company! Hope! All present, sir.
From the Secretary of the Navy to Sergeant Major William Bailey, United States Marine Corps. The Secretary of the Navy extends to Sergeant Major William Bailey congratulations upon his retirement at the expiration of 30 years' continuous service in the Corps. Throughout his long service, Sergeant Major William Bailey has distinguished himself by his devotion to duty. His unblemished record is and should be an inspiration to all hands in the naval service of the United States. This letter of commendation is to be attached to and made part of the service record of Sergeant Major Bailey by order of the Secretary of the Navy. Pass and review.
Pass and review. Crack. Hey. Forward. Hut.
Well, Bill, we're going to miss you.
Thank you, sir. There goes the old 2nd Battalion. I guess they're on their way, too, huh?
That's right, Bill. Well, take care of yourself.
Yeah, sure.
So long, Bill.
Oh, Dad, I'm so proud of you.
Hello, Helen. Hello, Mom.
Well, at last it's over. Come on, Bill. We're going home.
Wait, I just want to see the fellas leave, huh?
Bill, you are happy, aren't you? You wouldn't want to be going with them, would you?
Me? No, that stuff's not for me anymore. Don't you know? This fighting business, that's for kids now. Me? I'm just an old-timer.
In a few moments, Mr. DeMille presents Wallace Beery and Fay Bainter in Act Two of Salute to the Marines. Candid quizzes are the rage these days. You know, you ask yourself questions about your own personality or appearance and rate yourself on the answers. Here's what we mean.
I'm looking in the mirror. Do I like what I see? First, my hair. Nice and smooth. Becoming hairdo, too. I'll give myself a full 10 points on that. Now for my complexion. Not bad. Not too good, either. Only 5 points on that, I guess.
What's the score on the care you give it?
Well, I've been thinking about that. I was going to try some real beauty care every night. Those Lux Soap facial Screen Stars use.
Instead of that lick and promise stuff?
Well, usually it's late and I'm tired. Oh, I'll be honest with myself. Guess I rate about 3 for effort there.
Look, you could raise that to 10, easy as pie.
Of course I could. I will, too. Me for an active lather facial with Lux Soap every single night, beginning now.
And here's what she does.
Smooth lots of the Lux Soap lather well in. My, but it's creamy. Feels wonderful on my skin. Rinse with warm water, splash on cold, and now a soft towel to pat skin dry.
And it's only a few weeks later that she finds...
Why, my skin really looks a lot fresher. Feels smoother, too. I think I'll give myself 10 points for complexion now, thanks to my Lux Soap beauty care.
Yes, it's true. Regular facials with Hollywood's beauty soap do make complexions lovelier. Lux toilet soap is gentle and mild, just right, to give delicate skin protecting care it needs. Try these Lux Soap beauty facials Screen Stars depend on. Let the rich, active lather of this fine white soap work for you. Day by day, it will help your skin to become softer, smoother, lovelier to look at. Ask for Lux toilet soap tomorrow. And if your dealer is out of stock due to wartime conditions, he's sure to have more soon. Remember, Lux toilet soap, the beauty soap of the stars, is worth waiting for. We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
2 of Salute to the Marines, starring Wallace Beery as Bill Bailey and Fay Bainter as Jenny, with Noah Beery as the Colonel and Key Luke as Flashy. Bill Bailey, ex-Marine, has retired to the pacifist settlement of Balagan in the Philippines. The neighbors have turned out in force to welcome him to their midst. On the porch of Jenny's bungalow, Mr. Caspar, pacifist number 1 of Balagan, is holding forth on his favorite subject.
To be able to gather here freely and to speak freely. Every time we listen to the radio from Europe, we can thank our lucky stars that such things could never happen here in Balagan. Oh, but I'm afraid we've been neglecting our host.
Oh, that's all right. That's all right. I've been listening.
I suppose as an ex-soldier, Mr.
Marine. Ex-Marine, Doc.
Oh, yes. As an ex-Marine. I suppose you don't share our views at all, do you?
No, Doc, I guess I don't.
Well, you see, Mr. Bailey, none of us in Balagan believe that soldiers are really necessary. Oh, nothing personal, of course.
No, that's all right. I'm used to that. You know, a Marine is like a fireman. They never call for him till the house is on fire.
Soldiers are the weapons of industrial overlords.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't know nothing about that, Mr. Casper. But...
Mr. Casper, my husband is no longer in the service. He's worn his last uniform, thank goodness. Haven't you, William?
Yeah, I'm retired.
So there's really nothing to discuss about it, is there?
Well, good afternoon, Mrs. Bailey. I'll be running along.
Oh, so soon, Doctor. It was nice of you to come so Bill could meet his new friends.
I'm sure you'll like Balagan, Mr. Bailey. We are simple, home-loving, peaceful people.
Yeah, I can see that.
You haven't met all of us yet, but we're all the same. Mr. Carrot, here runs our radio station. He's an electrical engineer, educated in the United States.
Is that so?
Oh, yes, sir. I took my science degree at Cornell.
Oh, you went to America and got smartened up. Not bad for a foreigner.
Oh, yes. I learned much. Americans are very smart. Good afternoon, Mrs. Bailey.
Good afternoon, and thank you for coming.
Yeah, goodbye. So long. Pleasure's mine. Goodbye.
Well, that's over. Now, didn't I tell you, Bill? Aren't they lovely people?
Yeah, well, maybe they're okay, but they ain't one of them could get by a good recruiting officer. What they need is some setting up exercises, something to put a ramrod down their back.
Bill, stop living in the past. You've got to learn to relax. And now that you're home, I'm going to show you how. You just leave everything to me.
Sure.
Here, you want to finish the rest of this hors d'oeuvre?
Yeah, I guess I will. I ain't had nothing to eat yet. Hey, Jenny, what's this here salty stuff you got spread all over the toast?
Anchovy paste, dear.
Oh, I thought it was some kind of fish.
Come on, dear. Get to bed. You must be tired.
Yeah, all that talking kind of got me down.
Oh, Bill, it's so good to have you home.
Yeah, it is nice, honey.
A real home and real friends. I'm afraid I'll wake up and find out I've been dreaming.
No, this is a real McCoy. Home is where a man belongs, ain't it, Helen?
Well, some men. It is better than the barracks, isn't it?
Sure. I feel like a country gentleman.
Still miss your old companions?
Them lugs? If I never see any of them again, that'll be soon enough. For me, you know, they was kind of a bad influence over me.
Oh, Bill, you make me so happy.
Oh, Jenny, honey.
Oh, and don't mind me. You dubs go right on with your billing and cooing. I'll wash the dishes. Night, Dad.
Good night, Helen.
Come on now. I'll turn down your bed, and you can get a good night. William.
Yes, ma'am.
William, what are these things?
Them? Why, well, that's a uniform, Jenny. A set of dress blues. What do you know?
I found it under your mattress.
You did? Well, I was kind of saving it for Halloween.
William, you lied to me.
Oh, Jenny, now how can you say that?
You told me you'd given away every last uniform, that you never wanted to see them again. You cheated. You hid this one.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I ain't no good. I ain't got no willpower, especially when it comes to thinking about some other lug wearing my dress blues. Oh, I fought and wrestled with temptation, but I lost. Maybe it's because I always kind of had a picture of myself being buried in my blues. I can see myself now laid out in my blues and all my medals on my chest.
Yeah, dear. Why, it's almost sacrilegious. I'll get rid of these right away.
No, wait a minute, Jenny. when assembly blows up yonder and the angel Gabriel calls the roll, he ain't never going to recognize Bill Bailey in civilian clothes. Maybe we shouldn't take a chance like that.
I'll answer to the angel Gabriel. Good night.
Anybody home?
Oh, come in, Mr. Casper. Sit down.
I can only stay a moment, Mrs. Bailey. Frankly, I'm a little embarrassed.
What is it? Has Bill done something wrong again?
Well, according to the principles we live by, yes. Mrs. Bailey, he's down at the garage. He has all the children of the town there, and he and that Filipino boy he brought with him, they're teaching the children to fight.
Okay, that's enough, kids. That's enough. Now, sit down and cool off.
Gee, Flashy, I bet you were the greatest fighter in the world.
Me, I was the world's champion. But Sergeant Bailey, he could be 2 world's champions if he was not so busy protecting the United States.
Oh, no, Flashy, I wouldn't talk like that.
Could you have been Sergeant Bailey?
Well, you see, every time I got in a new bunch of boots for training, the first thing I did was to offer to lick any man in the outfit. I never did have no takers.
Gee, Marines?
Well, they was Marines by the time I got through with them, all right.
Sergeant Bailey, tell us how you won that battle of Chateau Thierry single-handed.
Oh, well, that was mostly luck. I don't like to talk about that.
Oh, tell us. We want to hear.
All right, okay, I'll tell you a little bit about it. You know, the guns got so hot that we could light our cigarettes off of them. We ran out of ammunition, so I said, boys, follow me. We'll charge them with the bayonets.
Gee, the whole German army?
All that was left of them. Why, we charged so fast that we fought our way right straight through Berlin and had to retreat back 5 miles to capture.
Gee.
Sure. Just before the battle started, the old general come up to me and he says...
Bill Bailey?
Oh, yes, kids. And there was David way up on the mountainside. He was tending his little flock of sheep. It's all in the Bible.
William.
Oh, hello, Jenny. And there they were. Very good little sheep, too. Yeah. I spent a lot of time with the good book when I was in the Marines.
Jimmy Carson, where did you get that black eye?
Frankie gave it to me. Yeah, I gave it to him. But I got one, too. See?
Children, I think you'd all better go home.
Oh,
yes, I really mean it. Now go along. Hurry up. Gag.
Look, Jenny, they was
Bill,
just...
I'm ashamed of you. What do you suppose their mothers are going to say about this?
Oh, I don't know.
Bill, this is the end of my patience. All you've ever done since you came here is just stir up trouble.
Oh, Mom, you know I wasn't doing nothing.
Sneaking away with those boys, drilling them, trying to make Marines out of them.
Well, I was just playing, that's all.
I've told you time and again that people here don't like that kind of playing. They're bringing up their children to believe that war and fighting is wrong. You come along and undo all their good work. It's getting so half the village doesn't speak to me. I've heard 50 people say that you were a bad influence. Oh, I'm almost sorry I brought you to Balagan. Sometimes I think it might have been better if I'd left you in the Marine Corps.
Maybe you're right, Jenny.
Hey, Frankie, the fishing fleet's in. The fishing fleet's in.
Hiya, Mr. Casper.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Bailey.
Pretty busy here today, huh? Like Saturday night in a small town.
Yes, there's always a stir when the fishing boats come in. You know, people look forward to it. The fishermen spend a couple of days amusing themselves like children. Then they go back to sea again for weeks at a time.
Yeah? Well, they don't look like children to me, Mr. Casper. They're all Japs, aren't they?
Yes, I've known them for years. Peace-loving, peace-abiding men with hearts of gold. And they've been very good to me.
Yes, I can tell that. You do business with them, Mr. Casper?
They bring me merchandise from Japan. They have a great sense of loyalty to their friends.
Me, I don't like Japs, boss.
That's all right, Flashy. I ain't too fond of them myself.
Please. All my life, I've tried to destroy such prejudices. We must extend the hand of peace and friendship to all men. Accept them as brothers.
Don't expect me to have any brotherly love for one of those Japs. Every time I see one, I get goose pimples between my shoulder blades. Hey, them ships out there look pretty rich for any fisherman's blood that I've ever seen. Steel hulls, High-compression diesels? Looks like something built for the Navy.
Oh, the boats belong to a syndicate which employs fishermen. They must be staunchly built in a great cruising range. Why, sometimes they're at sea for months at a time. Travel thousands of miles seeking the best fishing grounds.
Fishing grounds, huh? Well, maybe you're right. Maybe.
I just can't make myself realize it. Only 18 days until Christmas. Maybe I'd feel more Christmassy if I could see a field covered with snow.
Why, Mother, this is going to be the best Christmas the Bailey family ever had. We'll be together.
William, we'll be late for church. Now put down that newspaper, dear.
I don't believe that little bow-legged monkey, if he was standing on a stack of Bibles as high as the Washington Monument.
Who?
Oh, that there Japanese ambassador, Kurosu.
Now, Bill, it says peace right there in the paper. It must hurt them to print the truth for a change. Mr. Casper says most of the trouble in the world is stirred up by the newspapers.
I don't care what Mr. Casper says. I don't believe Casper, and I don't believe this Kurosu guy either. Hitler was spouting peace, too, when he went in there and blitzed Holland and Belgium, wasn't he?
I think it's criminal to create bad feelings between the Japanese and ourselves when we've lived in friendship for years.
Dad, the Japanese wouldn't fly an ambassador all the way to Washington to talk peace if they didn't mean it, would they?
I don't know anything about that. But if I was still in the Marines, I'd have double watches setting all the men right on their battle stations.
Well, you're not in the Marines, and you are on your way to church. You old calamity howler. Come on now.
Okay. Jenny, you got a dime for me to put in a box when I get there?
Here you are, dear.
Thank you, Jenny.
And now I shall read a text which has a particular significance to all of us who share in the common desire for peace and brotherhood. All men who fear war and rumors of war should hearken unto the voice of Isaiah. And they shall beat their swords into plowshares, and their spears into pruning hooks. Nation shall not lift up sword against nation, neither shall they learn war any more.
Japanese bombers.
Bombers?
Come on.
Don't worry about me. I can walk. Take care of the others. Helen, I'm all right.
Oh, give him to me. Let me hold him.
No, please, Mrs. Carson, don't look. Please don't.
What is it?
It's little Jimmy Carson.
He's dead. They killed him. They killed my baby.
Here, give him to me. Let me carry him. I'll take him home.
Oh, my baby, my baby.
Bill, the whole town is burning.
Come here, Flashy. We're in the church to get the injured out.
Wait. Listen, boss. That's Mr. Casper. He's making a speech.
Casper? Where?
Over here. All the people listening.
We will place arms in your hands. Use them to drive the Americans who made you slaves into the sea. Hunt them down. Kill them. I tell you, the Japanese are your brothers. The Americans are your enemies. We cannot fail. Liberty is yours. I promise you freedom. Haven't they always been your friends?
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You hear what he says? He's your friend? Well, he was this little boy's friend, too. This kid that I'm holding in my arms. He patted him on the head. Used to feed him candy. He sat at the same table with his mother and father. He ate their bread and butter. This is what happens to his friends. The same thing will happen to you. He calls himself Henry Casper. Ask him what his real name is.
Heinrich Casper, proud of it. Major in the army of that Führer.
Your name is Rat. You came here with the flag of the United States wrapped around you. protected by the laws and the rights of the Americans. All the time you were just a dirty, crawling, filthy bilge rat, squealing about peace, brotherhood of man. Listen, folks, he says you're not Americans. I say that you are. You might not have been born in Peoria, Illinois, but you're just as good Americans as anybody that was.
You're fools! You dare for to be listening to him? The bombers will come again and Japanese troops. They're on the way.
Sure, but this time we're ready for them. Flashy, here, you take this boy home. I'm going to beat up on a dirty Nazi here.
Why, you... Let me go. Let go.
Oh, you're a Nazi major, are you? Well, I'm a United States Sergeant Major. Hey, folks, you heard what he says. The Japs are on the way. Well, you know what that means. None of you people wanted a war, but you're getting it just the same. War's like a sickness. Nobody wants it, but millions of people get it. When you get sick, you send for a doctor. When you get a war, you get a soldier. That's me. I'm giving orders from here on. Get all these women and children out of here. Get them across that there Balagan Bridge over the highway. We've got to evacuate them before the Japs get here. All right. Hurry up. Get going.
After a brief intermission, Mr. DeMille returns with Wallace Beery and Fay Bainter for Act 3 of Salute to the Marines. And now, here comes Libby Collins, our Hollywood reporter. Libby, you had me scared there for a minute. I was afraid you weren't going to get here.
Sorry, Mr. Kennedy. I was almost late. But don't blame me. It's all because of Joan Fontaine.
Explain, Libby.
Well, I just saw a preview of her latest picture, and it was so fascinating I sat through it twice.
Oh, now I understand, Libby. I'd sit through any picture twice that had Joan in it.
Oh, she's lovely in this one, Mr. Kennedy. In spite of the severe hairdo and the prim bonnet she wears in the role of a Victorian governess.
Well, who minds a prim bonnet if Joan's charming features are under it? And her lovely complexion. A Lux complexion, you know.
Truly, Mr. Kennedy, I've never seen smoother, softer skin than Joan's. And especially in the close-ups, you notice what a luminous look it has.
I know what you mean, Libby. Sort of delicate and flower-like.
Yes, Mr. Kennedy. And for that delicate skin of hers, Joan Fontaine needs a real beauty soap. That's why she uses Lux toilet soap. She says she uses it every day, too. Never neglects her active lather facials because they're a real beauty aid.
Lovely women everywhere say that. They find Lux toilet soap a really gentle care. The lather is so rich and creamy.
Mm-hmm. Screen stars say it's just like smoothing beauty in to use Lux soap. And I think every woman who tries it will agree.
Now, there's a tip right from Hollywood. 9 out of 10 screen stars use this fine white soap, you know. So why not discover what daily Lux toilet soap care can do for your complexion? See how smooth it makes your skin feel, what new freshness it brings. And remember, it's patriotic not to waste soap. Lux toilet soap is hard milled to last, but you'll find it lasts even longer if you always put it in a soap dish that's dry. Now, Mr. DeMille returns to the microphone.
One of our stars has just come back from an exciting journey. We'll find out about it after the play. Now the curtain rises on the third act of Salute to the Marines, starring Wallace Beery and Fay Bainter, with Noah Beery and Key Luke. The village of Balagan is in flames, and ex-Marine Bailey has taken over command. Alone he stands in the rubble-littered streets, directing the evacuation. But now, around the corner, appears a welcome sight. 3 leathernecks, leading a platoon of Filipino soldiers.
Platoon, halt!
Mosley! Saunders!
Hiya, Sarge.
Where'd you guys come from?
Well, we're up the coast a couple of miles on maneuvers. When we heard the bombs, we came down the run.
Yeah, who's commanding?
Lieutenant James. He'll be here in a little while.
Flashy, you go meet him. Tell him to put machine guns up on the side of that hill. The same place we worked the last problem.
Okay, Sarge.
We'll stay here and defend the village from house to house. Tree to tree, rock to rock.
Uh-huh. We fight a delaying action, huh?
That's right.
Okay.
Till the Japs get here, we'll keep on evacuating the natives. Wait, you got a radio man?
Yeah, we got Joseph's. He can send.
All right, you pick up 4 men and take over that station down the street. Tell headquarters what has happened here and tell them we need help.
Right.
The Japs get across that Balagan Bridge, they'll overrun the country in a couple of hours. Tell the colonel we'll hold it as best we can until he can send a demolition squad.
We've got most of them out, Sergeant.
Good. What about Mrs. Bailey, Doc?
She's down at the bridge with Helen. They're helping take care of the injured.
You better get along down there, too, Doc.
No. I want a rifle, please. Sometimes it's more important to be a man than a doctor.
Okay, we can use men here.
Boss, the Japs are landing.
Yeah. Fishermen in uniform, huh? Let them come. All right, take your positions, men. Get those machine guns. We'll give those little monkeys a dose of their own surprise.
Here they are, Sarge. I make the range about 100 yards.
No, 85. No elevation.
Okay, here they come.
Let them have it. That's it. Look at them little monkeys go down.
Hey, you were right, Sarge. 85 on the nose.
Keep it going, you men.
Hey, Sarge, more Japs are landing. They got tanks with them.
Tanks, huh? Let's see. Yeah. Okay. Mosley, better tell your boys to fall back.
We'll have to now. They've got those guns right on us.
Tell them to fall back and regroup at Lieutenant James' position up on the hill.
Fall back, guys. Follow me.
Sergeant Bailey reporting, sir.
Keep down, Sergeant. I'm Lieutenant James.
Yes, sir.
All the women and children got over the bridge all right, thanks to you.
Me, sir?
They tell me you had this evacuation plan 2 months ago.
Oh, I just figured we'd play it kind of safe, that's all. What are your orders, sir?
I think you know this position better than I do. You run the show, Sergeant.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. The way I see it, those Japs are in a hurry to get across that Balagan Bridge. They'll come up right here and right up the hill. It's the shortest route.
And we stay here?
Yes, sir. I figure the colonel will have that demolition squad here pretty soon. Then we can fall back across the bridge just before they blow it up.
Good, we'll stay.
Here they come again.
Keep down, short bursts, you guys. Save that ammunition.
Hey, they got those tanks moving now.
Saunders! Don't let those tanks get behind us. Take 3 men and fall back to protect the road.
Come on, guys. You 3.
Take plenty grenades. You'll need them.
Sergeant, those Filipino boys handle a job like that?
Yes, sir. I trained those guys.
That's good enough for me.
Hey, Sergeant, here's the missus.
Who?
Bill.
What?
Oh, Bill.
Jenny, here, get down quick. What are you doing here? I figured you were across the bridge.
I thought there might be someone here who needed help.
Where's Helen?
She's safe with the others. Here, Bill, I brought this for you.
What's that?
I went back to the house and
My uniform, my dress blues. Oh, gee, Mom.
put the coat on.
Yeah, maybe I'll feel more comfortable again.
Hey, you better watch it, Charles. They can spot those blues a mile away.
Let him. I want him to. How do I look, Mom?
Oh, Bill, I think you look grand.
Yeah, that'll hold them for a while. They've fallen back.
We ought to feel flattered, Sergeant. They tossed everything they had at us, and from all directions.
Yes, sir. How you doing, Jenny?
Fine. But I could use some more bandages.
Now, look, Mom. You've done enough here. I'll send a couple of boys with you. You try and make the bridge, huh?
They're still wounded here, Bill.
Yes, but...
As long as there's wounded, they need someone to take care of them. Anyway, you can't spare any men. I'm staying, Bill.
But look, Mom.
Hey, the colonel's signaling to us from the bridge.
Yeah, what's he saying?
They got the demolition charges set.
Any orders?
Wait a second. Fall back across bridge.
Yeah, that's a good trick if we can do it. Okay, Mom, here we go. We're getting out of here.
What about the wounded?
We'll have to carry him. Up you go, boys.
Watch it.
Keep down, keep down.
Sergeant, they come back of us. They surround us.
Well, I guess we're staying here.
Bill, isn't that disobedience of orders?
You still got a sense of humor, Jenny, huh? Hey, Mosley.
Yeah?
Send a message to the colonel. Tell him we can't accept his invitation due to a previous engagement.
There's a Jap plane, Sergeant.
Yeah. They've stopped firing down below. I guess they're going to let the planes finish us off.
There goes the bridge.
Well, nobody's going to use that for a long time.
That's right. Nobody's going to cross that. Well, it's been a pleasure serving under you, sir.
Oh, stop. I don't rate no salute.
I think you do.
Here he comes. Give it to him.
Getting a little lower every time. Nice shooting there, Flashy.
Some fight, huh? This better than Madison Square Garden.
Yeah, I'm some manager, ain't I, champ?
Sure, you got instructions for this round?
Sure I have. You Filipino boys are going to pick up them guns and disappear over into those woods. That's the kind of fighting you know best. Come on. What are you waiting for? Get moving.
No go. We stay here and fight with you.
No, you ain't. No, you're not. You're going to fight, all right. Why, you're going to fight the biggest battle of your life. You're all going to win new titles. You know, this ain't just a little skirmish that's going to be over in one afternoon. Them Japs are going to try and climb all over these islands. Killing them off is going to be a full job for all of you from now on. I remember all the things that I've taught you and use them. So long, champ.
Okay. Maybe they try to climb over these islands, but there are going to be a lot of us can climb over them, too.
Sure. Well, you just stay in there and keep punching, champ. You hear? Now carry out your orders.
Sure, boss. Sure. Watch it!
Jenny! You okay?
I'm fine.
Atta girl.
Bill, it's hopeless, isn't it?
Oh, I don't know.
Yes, you do. I know it too, Bill. Bill, I didn't realize all those 30 years while we were living them, they were leading up to just this one moment. I'm proud of you, Bill.
Oh, Mom.
And I'm proud, so proud of that uniform.
So am I, Mom.
I only wish the Marines had a uniform for women, too.
Well, maybe they will before the war's over. You know, it's too bad the Colonel wasn't here, Mom. He would have enjoyed this. I bet maybe I'd get that decoration, too.
All present, sir.
In the absence of Sergeant Major William Bailey, killed in action, it is my privilege to present this highest of all decorations for valor to his next of kin, Sergeant Helen Bailey, United States Marine Corps, Women's Reserve. Sergeant Helen Bailey, receive this in honor of a truly great Marine, your father, with the gratitude and in the name of the Congress of the People of the United States.
We won't worry about the future of radio drama as long as we can get troopers like Wallace Beery and Fay Bainter.
Thank you, C.B. I'm always happy to get back here.
You know, Fay, Wally's career has changed rather drastically since the First World War, which was the last time I had him in a picture.
He played heavies then, didn't he?
Yeah, I'm pretty heavy right now, too.
but not villainous, Wally. In 1917, you played a German general for me. At one time or another in the last 30 years, I suppose you played just about every type of part pictures could invent.
Every kind except a leading lady.
Fay, I hate to contradict a lady, but in my very first film in 1911, I played a Swedish maid. That performance alone set pictures back 20 years.
1911 was a long time ago, Wally. Why, it's even before women had Lux soap for a complexion cure. That's something I wouldn't want to give up. I've used it for years.
Many million others say the same thing about Lux soap, Fay. I wonder if you'd tell us something about the trip you just made to the camps.
Well, we played to soldiers, sailors, Marines, Mr. DeMille. But I discovered what entertainment really can mean when we hit one small camp in the mountains where they hadn't even seen a woman in weeks. I've been in the theater since I was 4 years old, and this is the greatest thrill that's ever been for me. We're leaving for another tour soon.
And the best of luck to you, Fay. What's on the fire next week, C.B.?
A romantic and tuneful drama of old San Francisco, Wally. It's the 20th Century Fox musical hit, Hello, Frisco, Hello. And our stars will be Alice Faye and Robert Young. Alice Faye plays an entertainer of the Barbary Coast days, and you'll hear the big song hits that sent everybody out of the theater humming. I'll guarantee next Monday will not be Blue Monday if you'll join us for Hello, Frisco, Hello.
Gee, I wish I could sing like Alice Faye. Good night, C.B.
Good night.
Good night. Good night. A salute to both of you, for salute to the Marines. our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Alice Faye and Robert Young in Hello, Frisco, Hello. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Key Luke will soon be seen in the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer picture, Andy Hardy's Blonde Trouble. Heard in tonight's play were Louise Arthur, Alex Havier, Charlie Lung, Robert Harris, Paula Winslow, Tommy Cook, Dix Davis, Fred Mackay, Charles Seal, Stanley Farrar, Jack Mather, Ed Emerson, Howard McNear, Roland Drew, Griff Barnett, Tyler McVeigh, and Eddie Marr. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. And this is your announcer, John M. Kennedy, reminding you to tune in again next Monday night to hear Alice Faye and Robert Young in Hello, Frisco, Hello.
Mothers, in spite of food shortages, get the vitamins and minerals your family needs. Get Vims. Vims give you all the vitamins government experts say are essential, balanced in the formula doctors endorse. All the minerals commonly lacking, too. Vims cost only a nickel a day in the family size at your druggist. Remember, it's BI for vitamins, double MS for minerals. Get that Vims feeling. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
This is the NBC University Theater, presenting another in our series of radio plays based on the world's great stories. Tonight, Gulliver's Travels by Jonathan Swift, with Henry Hull as Lemuel Gulliver. In 1727, when Jonathan Swift wrote Gulliver's Travels, he intended it to be nothing more than a sharp and biting commentary on the customs and politics of his time. But knowing that the most dangerous truths could be told safely only under the mask of humor, he veiled his attacks with the most imaginative of stories. And as a result, his book did not die with the customs and men which it ridiculed. Instead, with the passage of 2 centuries and more, it has become more than just a brilliant satire. It has become, in fact, one of the greatest of all children's classics, a story to charm and delight the young of every generation and every century.
My name is Lemuel Gulliver. For 16 years and 7 months, I sailed the seas on several vessels, first as a surgeon and then as captain. In the year 1699, I accepted an offer from Captain William Pritchard, master of the Antelope, who was making a voyage to the South Seas. I shall not trouble you with the particulars of our adventures in these seas. Let it suffice to say that in our passage we ran afoul of a tropic storm. The weather being very hazy, we were within half a cable's length of a giant rock before our lookout spied it.
Rock ho! Rock ho! Get ahead! Avast there, men! Stand by to launch the longboat!
Aye, aye! 6 of us made shift to get the longboat into the sea. But before we cleared the ship's side, she was driven on the rock and split asunder. What became of my companions, I cannot tell, but conclude that they were lost. For my part, I swam as fortune directed, and was pushed forward by wind and tide to a point where I found myself within my depth. When I finally struggled ashore, I was in so weak a condition that I lay down on the grass and fell asleep. some hours later, I was awakened by a noise like the humming of insects, a silken whispering like grass in the wind. I tried to raise, only to discover my arms and legs fastened securely to the ground and my hair tied down in the same manner. At once I became aware of something alive, moving on my leg, advancing gently forward over my breast, walking boldly up to my chin. By bending my eyes downward, I was able to perceive that it was a human creature not 6 inches high, with a bow and arrow in its hands. And even while I looked, at least 50 more of the same kind followed the first. It gradually became clear to me that it was these tiny creatures who had made me a prisoner, who had bound me securely while I slept, with cords no thicker than a thread of silk. Outraged at first by the absurdity of a man of my stature being thus treated, I then began to ponder how light my plight was compared to that of thousands of my own countrymen, who too were bound by invisible threads of caste, custom, and circumstance. Were they not prisoners as much as I, the only difference being that I was aware of my plight and they were not? The Lilliputians, for that was the name of my tiny captors, brought me food and drink sent thither by their emperor's orders, freeing one of my hands so that I could eat. In Lilliput, as in my own island, the state of a man's stomach is likely to govern his thinking. I topped off my meal with a hogshead of good wine, then fell asleep. While I slept, I was bound in chains and carted by 1,500 horses to the palace of the emperor.
His Imperial Majesty, Globastrum Amarin Valmi Gordilo Sheflin Malioligu, most mighty Emperor of Lilliput.
Your Imperial Majesty, your most humble servant.
His Imperial Majesty, Globastrum Amarin Valmi Gordilo Sheflin Malioligu, proposes to the man mountain lately arrived in our celestial dominions the following articles.
One or two of the articles proposed were not altogether to my liking, but overwhelmed by the presence of royalty, I could only prostrate myself at His Majesty's feet and acquiesce. He then had a mind to entertain me with one of his country's best-loved shows. Redbristle, his Minister of Private Affairs, ascended to my shoulder to interpret the performance for me.
What you are about to witness, Man Mountain, is the annual performance of our tightrope walkers. You see, in Lilliput, when a political office is vacant, candidates petition the emperor to entertain the court by cutting capers on a rope. Whoever jumps the highest without falling off wins the office. That's Flimnap, candidate for the office of treasurer, performing now.
He's superb, colossal. Why, he's a sensation.
He should be. He's been at it for years. What is it? Why do you frown?
It's just occurred to me, is this rope dancing really a true test of a man's qualifications for public office?
Perhaps they thought of a better test in your country?
Surely, I thought. Surely in this setting of ideal loveliness, these tiny, doll-like people, so energetic, so resourceful, must have attained a state of happiness and perfection that we larger mortals only dream of. But I was doomed to disillusion. I'd been there scarcely a month when my friend Redbristle came and climbed up on my shoulder and began to whisper in my ear.
That mountain, we labor under two mighty evils. A violent schism at home.
A schism here in Lilliput?
For above 70 moons past, there have been two struggling parties here. The Tremixons and the Slamixons.
Well, how do you differ politically?
Most profoundly. One party adheres to the wearing of high-heel shoes, the other low-heel.
High and low heels.
His Majesty favors lesser heels in his administration. Therefore, the animosity of the two parties runs so high, they will neither eat nor drink with each other.
Is there no hope of a compromise?
Neither party will yield a fraction. Meanwhile, the country is split in two. And at the same time, we are threatened with an invasion from the island of Blefuscu.
Blefuscu?
A neighboring kingdom with which we've been engaged in a most obstinate war for 36 moons.
36 moons? Amazing. Even in Europe, we are not often able to sustain our wars that long. What started your war with the Blefuscudians?
An egg.
An egg?
Now, it's allowed in all hands that the natural way of cracking a boiled egg is upon the larger end.
Naturally.
The present emperor's great-grandfather, however, during his reign, published an edict commanding all his subjects to break the smaller end of the egg. The people so resented this that there have been 6 rebellious uprisings wherein one emperor lost his life and another his crown.
But you are a rational people. Can't it be made clear to you the futility of such conflicts?
Many hundreds of volumes have been published on the subject. But the emperor has ordered all books that do not support the little Indian point of view suppressed, burned.
I see.
Meanwhile, the war is to start all over again. The enemy has already equipped a numerous fleet and is preparing to descend upon us.
If there is anything I can do...
His Majesty is placing great confidence in your strength and valor.
I'm greatly flattered. Please present my humble duty to His Majesty and inform him that I stand ready with my life to defend his person and state against invaders. When the hour of invasion was at hand, I waded out into the channel between Lilliput and Blefuscu, cut the moorings of the enemy's fleet, tied the ship's lines together, then waded back again with the enemy's vessels in tow. The whole kingdom of Lilliput waited on the shore to do me honor. But alas, I was to learn how fickle is the public mind, how short-lived the hero's laurels. Early the next morning...
Mountain.
Redressel, what brings you out so early?
I have come under express orders from His Majesty.
What does he want now?
He wants you to bring all the rest of the enemy ships into our port at once.
But great heavens, that would leave the empire of Blefuscu entirely undefended.
Exactly. He says it's our national destiny to rule the world.
Then he's out of his mind.
Not only does he intend to conquer Blefuscu, but he is laying plans to destroy the entire race of big Indians and compel all people to break their eggs on the smaller end.
And if they refuse?
They will be exterminated.
You may return to His Majesty and say that I refuse his request. I shall never be the instrument of bringing a race of free and brave people into slavery. What is it, Redressel? Did you give the Emperor my message?
Man Mountain, you must leave Lilliput at once.
What do you mean?
Listen, His Majesty is angry, most angry at your refusal. He intends to blind you.
Blind me?
Yes, he's clever. He recognizes that the loss of your sight will in no wise impair your bodily strength. You will still be useful to him. In fact, he feels you will be even of greater service to him blind.
Ah, what a low, contemptible, mean, sniveling, treacherous, selfish race you are. How about you, Redressel? Why are you here?
I couldn't bear to think of you reduced to this state. You, my friend.
You must have come to warn me at great risk.
The risk of my life.
I am deeply grateful to you. Because of you, I can still believe in men, even in Lilliput. Among as low specimens of humanity as I have yet encountered, you have proved to me there are those who are not governed by self-interest alone, those capable of idealism, human love, and sacrifice. I shall not depart from your country entirely cynical. My next voyage, after many misadventures, brought me to the kingdom of the Brobdingnagians, a race of giants as tall as steeple spires, whose voices roared like waterfalls. Among these giants, I was looked upon as a freak, the Queen chanced upon me when I was being displayed in a box in the marketplace, and, delighted by the fact that I was 30 times smaller than her court dwarf, persuaded the King to buy me for her plaything. At the court, my lot was intolerably humiliating. My behavior occasioned gales of laughter. Just as in my country, children are looked upon as objects of fun and derision. I became obsessed with the idea of proving to the King and his court that I was indeed a man, after all. At length, I hit upon a way to accomplish this. I offered to reveal to the King the secret of an invention that, up to this time, is the most significant achievement of my race.
Tell me, my diminutive friend, what is this wonderful invention?
Well, sire, between 300 and 400 years ago, there was compounded a certain powder, which, when kindled, will fly up into the air with a noise and agitation greater than thunder.
What a diverting idea for feast days and celebrations.
Ah, but wait, Your Majesty. Ram the proper quantity of this powder into a hollow tube of brass or iron, and it will drive a ball of lead with such violence and speed that nothing can sustain its force.
But might that not prove destructive?
It will rip up pavements, tear houses to pieces, lay waste cities, dash out the brains of all who are near.
Stop.
You could become the master of the lives, liberties, and fortunes of all your people. Whoever disputed your absolute authority...
Are you too ignorant to understand that I neither have nor want absolute authority?
But surely you, a king, you cannot be without ambition. You must wish to live in the annals of your people. Now, by the use of this formula, our Prince of Orange...
Be quiet, I command you. Some evil genius, enemy of mankind, must have been the first contriver of this powder. If you value your life, never mention it again.
As you will, sire. But it is plain to be seen that here you have not reduced politics and the conquest of power to an exact science, as the more acute wits of Europe have done.
Power, politics. It is my opinion that whosoever can make 2 ears of corn or 2 blades of grass to grow where only one grew before does more essential service to his country than the whole race of politicians put together.
I was forced to conclude that the King's narrowness of view was the miserably perverted effect of a limited education. Eventually, I reached home again, but such is my restless nature that I had not been there 10 days before...
Man the capstan and cast off the stern line!
Aye, aye,
sir! Yes, I was embarked upon another voyage. And it was part of my strange destiny that in time I should have found myself cut adrift by pirates and subsequently saved by the inhabitants of Laputa. Now, Laputa is a most remarkable place, a flying island suspended several thousand feet above the heads of ordinary mortals. The Laputans, unlike the Brobdingnagians, are most scientific. Indeed, they are so wrapped up in intense speculation that they never enjoy a minute's peace. They jostle each other in the streets, bump heads, and are often in manifest danger of falling off the island. The really great thinkers among the Laputans do not walk about at all, however, but are put away in an institution called the Grand Academy of Projectors. Being a great admirer of projects myself, I immediately asked to be allowed to visit this institution. At the great door, I was stopped.
Your pass? Show your identification pass, please. Very good. And your travel permit? All in order.
Thank you. Where will I find the research laboratories?
1 mile down this corridor, then turn left, then right, and then left again.
And the agricultural projects?
2 miles to the left at the opposite end of the building.
Thank you very much.
Yes, I am the coordinator of all architectural research projects. It was I who first introduced the idea of beginning all buildings at the top and working down.
my friend, food is our business. Stuff of life, you know. I've just perfected a method of plowing so simple, you'll wonder you did not think of it yourself. The farmer plants his field with a crop of acorns, turns a drove of hogs loose in the fields. The hogs root with their feet and plow up the field. Simple, isn't it?
Our aim is to perfect a universal language. Now, I hold that by leaving out verbs and participles...
Nonsense, Professor X. You're only wasting your time with minor changes of that sort. Now, I propose that we abolish words altogether.
Unthinkable.
Abolish words altogether and carry about in a sack on our backs such objects as are necessary to express a thought. There's your universal language.
Oh, you can't do it, I tell you. They won't let you do away with words.
Who won't let me pray?
The women. The women.
The School of Political Projectors, right through that door.
And I propose that as a solution to all political problems, we endeavor to persuade the people to choose leaders for their wisdom, capacity, and virtue. That we teach office holders to consult the public good. That we reward merit, ability, and eminent service. And exhort leaders to subordinate their own interests to those of their people.
I protest! This man is a radical!
Except for the fantastic ideas I heard expounded in the School of Political Projectors, I must say that I was impressed with the Grand Academy of Laputa. The only inconvenience is that none of the projects of any of the projectors have yet been brought to perfection. And in the meantime, the whole country lies a miserable waste, the houses in ruins and the people without food and clothes. However, I dare say in time they will get around to doing something about that, too. My last voyage took me to a country where horses, called in the land Houyhnhnms, are the masters, and men, called Yahoos, are the beasts of burden. Because of the profound difference between their conception of good and evil and our own, it took me the better part of a year to gain sufficient respect from the Houyhnhnm in whose home I stayed for him to discuss these matters with me. For at first he considered me only a cleaner and slightly more rational Yahoo than those he kept in his stable. The whole race of Yahoos, he insisted, were the most treacherous and irrational of all brutes.
All you need do is throw among 5 Yahoos as much food as would be sufficient for 50. Instead of eating peaceably, they will fall to quarreling and fighting, each single one determined to have it all to himself.
I'm afraid the Yahoos of my own country are inclined toward similar behavior.
And yet you tell me that in your country the Yahoos are the masters and the Houyhnhnms the beast of burden. How can that be?
What you fail to recognize is that in my country the Yahoos are civilized.
Civilized? What is civilized? So many of your words I don't understand. Lying, deceit, power, lust, government, malice, envy, evil. But go on. Tell me, what is civilized?
Well, amongst us, we have wonderful things such as you Houyhnhnms have never dreamed of. Magnificent castles, gorgeous clothing, the noblest, most costly meats and drinks. Our ships go to the ends of the earth to bring these luxuries back for the rich.
Rich? What is rich?
Well, a rich Yahoo is one who has enough money to buy these luxuries I have just described.
Then they are not free to all.
Oh, no, by no means.
How many of your Yahoos do enjoy them?
Oh, about 1 in every 1,000, I should say. The bulk of our people live miserably by laboring every day for small wages.
Wages?
Money. The most prized and precious substance amongst us.
What you say amazes me. Now, among us Houyhnhnms, it is our supposition that all animals have a title to their share in the productions of the earth. But then, of course, we are not civilized. Tell me, those Yahoos who do not have the luxuries you describe, How do they feel?
They are in a continual ferment of endeavor to earn sufficient money to live as the rich do.
And of what does this endeavor consist?
Oh, there are numerous kinds. Begging, robbing, stealing, cheating, forswearing, flattering, forging, gaming, hectoring, voting, libeling, scribbling, stargazing. Then there are the recognized professions, of course, like doctoring.
Please explain.
Well, it is part of our civilization that we eat when we are not hungry, drink without the provocation of thirst, sit whole nights imbibing strong liquors.
Most extraordinary.
All of which disposes us to sloth, inflames our bodies, and prevents digestion. Then there are diseases to which husbands or wives, grown weary of their mates, are subject.
Incredible.
All of which makes the profession of doctoring a most lucrative one amongst us yahoos. But I must tell you of another profession, the law.
Please spare me. I do not feel equal to hearing about the law today. To be frank, your whole discourse has only increased my abhorrence for the whole species of yahoos. For the yahoos amongst us, I have always felt a kind of pity for their ignorance. But the yahoos of your country, you say, pretend to reason. Instead of reason, it seems to me you're possessed only of some quality fitted to increase your natural vices. Do you realize that for all your talk of civilization, all your fine words, you have never mentioned the one word we Winnims prize most deeply? Love.
Love?
It is the law of our land. We need no other. Amongst us, love is not confined to any particular object, but universal to the whole race. We show the same affection for our neighbor's issue as for our own. And wherever a Winnim goes, to whatever part of the land, he looks upon that as his home. Thus we live together without conflict, in peace and happiness. Peace. Happiness.
Now you are using words with which I am not familiar. But in time, dwelling amongst the Winnims, I was to learn the full meaning of peace and happiness. I enjoyed perfect health of mind and body. I did not feel the treachery or inconstancy of a friend. I had no occasion of bribing or flattering to procure the favor of a great man or his minion. I wanted no fence against fraud or oppression. In the midst of all this happiness, and when I looked upon myself to be fully settled for life, my host sent for me one morning a little earlier than usual.
It is with great sorrow that I must tell you what I must. You will have to leave us.
Leave you? Go from this peaceful country? Oh, no, not that. Don't send me away.
It is the opinion of the majority of the Winnims that we jeopardize our well-being by keeping you here. It is feared that you, since you have the rudiments of reason added to the natural depravity of a Yahoo, that you may influence the other Yahoos to rise up against us.
A thought of that kind never entered my mind. I swear it.
So I told the other Winnims. But they replied that ye yourself had told us that your kind excels in the art of lying and dissimulation. How can you be trusted? You must go.
Thus, gentle listener, I have given thee a faithful account of my travels for 16 years and above 7 months, wherein I have not been as studious of ornament as of truth. I could perhaps have astounded thee with strange, improbable tales, but I chose to relate plain matter of fact in manner and style. It is my belief that a traveler's chief aim should be not to form wonderful descriptions of both land and sea, but to make men wiser and better.
The curtain of the NBC University Theater falls on Gulliver's Travels, another in our series of radio plays based on stories that live. Tonight's adaptation of the Jonathan Swift story was written by Frank Wells and starred Henry Hull as Lemuel Gulliver, with Anthony Boris as the Lilliputian, Ken Christie as the Brobdingnagian, and Gail Gordon as the Wynnum. Henry Hull may soon be seen as General Mike McCready in the Warner Brothers picture Fighter Command. Others in the cast were Bruce Cammon, Stanley Farrar, Cy Stevens, Jack Crucian, Earl Lee, Jack Carroll, and Cliff Clark. It is with real pleasure that the NBC University Theater announces that beginning with our next performance, our productions will be a full hour in length. The first of these attractions will be an adaptation of the Henry James novel, The American, with Alan Hale in the starring role. We suggest that you watch your local newspaper for time and station. Tonight's production of Gulliver's Travels was directed by Max Hutto. Original music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. Productions of the NBC University Theater are currently being used in conjunction with a course in American and British fiction under a college by radio plan at the University of Louisville. This program came to you from Hollywood. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. The great French writer Balzac called life the human comedy. Our own Mark Twain saw it as a human tragedy. What's in a name? There are a great many laughs in a true tragedy and plenty of tears in a genuine comedy. Mark Twain's long suit was irony. And now we have an opportunity to see how he plays that kind of hand in one of the greatest stories of deception ever written.
And there's no doubt about it. You can be wealthy.
Oh, I like that.
Famous.
Famous, too.
Absolutely. And powerful.
Wealthy, famous, powerful.
A force in the world of art.
It sounds wonderful. That's what you're giving me. And in return, what do I have to give you?
Your life.
Our mystery drama, Is He Living or Is He Dead?, was adapted from the Mark Twain classic especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Alexander Scourby. It is unfortunate but true that a great many creative men are killed by poverty. As a matter of fact, the circumstance has been so universal that it has even been made romantic. How many stories, operas, plays are about artists who starve in garrets? Van Gogh, Schubert, Mozart, Rembrandt, Poe, to name but a tiny few, all died of neglect. Must it be ever thus? Mark Twain is about to present another perspective.
I was spending the month of March, 1892, at Mentone on the Riviera, fully enjoying the flooding sunshine, the balmy air, and the brilliant blue sea, without the marring additions of human fuss and display, which one encounters a few miles away at Nice and Monte Carlo. As a rule, the rich do not come here, but now and then a rich man does show up, and I got acquainted with one. Partially to disguise him, I shall call him Smith. One morning, we were having breakfast at the Hotel des Anglais when he exclaimed,
"Quick! Cast your eye at that man."
Which man?
The one just going out the door.
Yes?
Do you know who he is?
Why are you so excited, Mr.
Oh, no, do you?
Well, I think so. He spent several days here just before you arrived.
Do you know anything about him?
Well, someone said he's an old, retired, and very rich silk manufacturer from Lyon. Or was it Lille?
Well, what else do you know about him?
Well, I don't know anything about him except...
Except what?
Well, I would assume he must be all alone in the world.
Oh, why?
Why? Well, he looks so sad and dreamy, and he doesn't talk with anyone.
Would you know his name?
Yes, it's Théophile Magnan. Well?
Well, what?
Well, what are you going to tell me?
Tell you?
About the old gentleman.
Oh.
Smith, taking you by and large, you're quite a character. Here, the mere sight of a person sends you into a perfect fit. One might have thought the man was Jack the Ripper, the way you seem to take on about him. And now you simply cannot say, "Oh," and just haul down the flag. Smith? Smith, are you awake?
I'm trying to think.
About what?
It's one of Hans Andersen's beautiful little stories.
Well, how did he get into the discussion?
I remember only one part of it.
Do you remember the old man who just left?
Seems a child has a caged bird, which it loves, but thoughtlessly neglects. And the bird pours out its sweet song, unheard and unheeded. You follow this?
Well, yes.
In time, hunger and thirst assail the poor bird. Its song grows feeble and plaintive, and finally ceases, and the bird dies. Well, the child comes by, and you know what happens, don't you?
Well, I would say the child sees the poor dead bird and is smitten to the heart with remorse. And then with bitter tears, the child calls his mates, and they bury the bird with elaborate pomp and the tenderest grief.
Oh, then you have read the story.
Oh, it's an old story. The children don't know that they're only aping their elders, who also starve poets to death, and then spend enough on their funerals and monuments to have kept them alive and made them easy and comfortable.
Yeah.
And now, how about the old gentleman?
Twain, can you keep a secret?
No better than you. You look like a man who's bursting to break one.
Well, it's been a secret for many years between me and two others, but I'm going to break the seal now. You know, a long time ago, I was a young artist.
You?
Mm-hmm.
You, Smith, were an artist?
And I wandered around the French countryside, just sketching, you know.
Were you successful?
Oh, bless you, no. I was starving.
Well, how did you live?
A typically American question.
Why not? I'm a typical American.
The answer is I pawned my way across France. One by one, I sold all my belongings till I was reduced to the clothes on my back. And even they started to go one by one. Finally, almost naked and down and out, I found myself in a small Breton village. And there I was taken in and literally saved by a fellow artist named Francois Millet.
Who?
Francois Millet.
Was a great Francois Millet?
Oh, great. He wasn't any greater than I was. He hadn't any fame at all, even in his own village. Oh, the great Francois Millet. Let me tell you about the great Francois Millet. He made me welcome. What a generous, great-hearted fellow he was. I'll never forget that first day.
Smith. Are all Englishmen named Smith?
Sometimes it seems that way.
Now, where can you sleep? Well, sleep anywhere. There are no soft places on the floor, so one is as good as another. Now, for dinner.
I feel badly. I can see there isn't very much, Monsieur Millet.
You cannot call a French painter Monsieur till he's received the Legion of Honor. And I have a better chance of being struck by lightning. You must call me Francois. Now, dinner. All we have are turnips. Unless, of course, Carl can scare up something.
Carl?
Carl Boulanger. He's also a painter, and he lives here, too. Speak of the devil.
How shall we prepare the turnips tonight, Francois?
That tells me everything. Well, how about turnips remoulade?
We have no egg yolks.
I have it, Carl. Sautéed with mushrooms.
We have no butter. I don't trust your judgment when it comes to picking wild mushrooms.
Then I suppose we'll have to boil them as usual.
Who is this?
Oh, Smith. An Englishman. Smith, this madcap is Carl Boulanger.
How do you do? He doesn't look like an Englishman. All Englishmen are supposed to be rich.
Smith is a painter.
Poor devil. Why didn't you arrange to be born in France, and then you would have learned to starve properly?
I can starve as decently as any Frenchman. Oh, what's that?
What?
That canvas against the wall. I just noticed it.
No, that. I call it the Angelus.
It isn't too bad, eh, Smith?
I've never seen anything like it. It's a masterpiece. There's a feeling of oneness with God.
Carl, I have a confession to make.
Yes, Professor?
I was offered 5 francs for it.
When?
Last week. Yes, a week ago, Thursday.
And what happened?
I turned it down.
You turned it down? Francois, 5 francs means a dozen eggs. A pound of butter.
I know, but you see, the man appeared anxious.
Yes?
And so I asked for 8 francs.
And?
He said he would think about it and let me know.
Oh, the kiss of death. Why didn't you take the 5 francs?
You mean you would have Francois sell the Angelus for 5 francs?
Right now I would sell it for a pork chop.
Oh, sautéed with onions, served with artichoke vinaigrette, salad niçoise, and a very dry Bordeaux.
Carl, when will you learn that the proper wine for pork is a light Burgundy? I must educate your palate.
You abscond. What a fantastic pun. Don't you get it, Smith?
No,
The English as a rule, Carl, are rather slow in these matters of humor.
Francois was also my painting teacher, and you see, he has educated both my palate and my palette. You still don't get?
Yes. Yeah, it is rather funny.
No, you're right. It is a rather feeble jest. But you see, it passes the time, and then we forget how hungry we are.
And how tired and disappointed and disillusioned.
Oh, come, Carl, one cannot have everything. Look at what we have in this room. Behold these canvases. A feast for the eye, a feast for the mind, a feast for the soul.
And not even a crumb for the stomach.
Be of good cheer, Carl. Perhaps tomorrow something will turn up.
I caught you. Another pun. You get it, Smith? Huh? What will turn up tomorrow will be another turnip for dinner, as usual.
Oh,
yes.
Well, now, gentlemen, the situation is quite serious. We are on the verge of starvation.
As usual.
And we must come up with a solution.
I agree. What do you suggest, Francois?
I don't know. How about you, Smith?
Nothing occurs to me either.
Well, then, let's sleep on it.
Which we did. After having had, of course, a boiled turnip for dinner. The next morning, I was starved, but that was nothing unusual. I decided to take the bull by the horns. I looked at Millet's paintings. How could anyone in his right mind not jump at the chance to buy them? Accordingly, I placed a few under my arm. The Angelus, Man with a Hoe, The Woodcutter and Death. And I began to knock on doors. Practically every door was slammed in my face. Only one elderly woman deigned to talk to me at all.
What are you selling? I see. That's painting nonsense.
Oh, but, Madame, I assure you...
And have you joined the other two? The scoundrels, the ne'er-do-wells?
Madame, if you please...
The good-for-nothing lazy tramps who refuse to work for a living.
Madame, painting is one of the most difficult of all occupations.
Painting a house, maybe.
Madame, I am here to help you to get rich.
Ah.
You must admit that there are paintings which are worth millions, yes? Now, admit it.
Well...
Here is your golden opportunity. A few pennies invested today will bring fabulous dividends tomorrow.
How do I know?
Because these are the paintings of the great Francois Millet.
The great Francois Millet.
Yes, madame. These paintings will increase 100-fold, 1,000-fold in value, because Francois Millet is a genius.
He is...
There's no doubt about it.
Who says so?
She slammed the door in my face. And at that moment, a great light exploded in my brain. Who says so? I raced home. I couldn't wait to share this flash of sudden insight with my companions.
Hunger creates great divisions, Francois. Continue, Smith.
She and everyone else in this town. They don't make up their own minds. They don't decide things for themselves.
Oh, but that's how people are everywhere.
And so she looks at you, Francois, and at me, and at Carl. How's she to know that the paintings have merit?
It should be obvious.
Of course. The colors, the figures, why, it's all over the canvas.
But unfortunately, no one has told her that as yet.
What do you mean, no one? I've been trying to sell these paintings for months, years. I patiently try to explain.
But who are you?
Who am I? I'm Carl Boulanger, a painter.
No, you're Carl Boulanger, a shiftless good-for-nothing who would prefer to beg for his bread sooner than work for it.
Who has perpetrated this infamous falsehood?
And so am I, and so is Francois.
What he says is true, Carl.
And yet, if someone in authority were to say, Francois Millet, truly a great master. Why, overnight, Francois would be the toast of the town.
Yes, authority. That's what the people look for. No one wants to make up his own mind.
Therefore, Francois, we shall have an authority to authenticate your greatness.
An authority?
Of course. A great Parisian authority.
I know Professor Louis de Courbet.
Who?
He's the most respected professor of art at the university.
No, he won't do, Francois.
But he's the most learned.
We don't want learned people. We want famous people.
Oh.
I have it. Madame Lucerne. She runs the most talked about salon in Paris.
You mean the most notorious?
If she says a painting is great, it'll be hailed as a masterpiece.
Yes, but does she know anything at all about painting?
Probably not.
Well, then how?
Well, the question is, who should go?
You are the smoothest talker, Carl.
No, I nominate Smith to be our envoy.
Me? Why?
Because you're the handsomest.
Oh, but what does that have to do with the...
Do you recall the legend of the Golden Fleece?
Oh, yeah.
And the legendary band of ancient Greek heroes who went after it. Whom did they choose as their leader? Not Hercules, the strongest, or Ulysses, the wisest, but Jason, the handsomest. Because they knew it would be necessary to seduce a woman in order to win the prize.
Oh, but I no.
You may not have to go that far.
And what if he does? We must all make sacrifices for art.
Yes, and some of us must make heavier sacrifices than others. But, as you can see, there's more to becoming a famous artist than merely painting a great or even a good picture. Sometimes one must play the game of love and even the game of death. However, all that is the affair of the second act, which I shall bring you in just a few moments. We may all have to revise some of our ideas about art before our story is over. At any rate, we're back in the year 1892, and Mark Twain is chatting with a wealthy elderly Englishman in a hotel on the sun-washed shores of the French Riviera.
Now, Smith, what are you telling me? That some 25 or 30 years ago, you and the painter Francois Millet and...
Carl Boulanger.
Yes. And yourself were starving artists in a provincial French town?
Exactly.
And that you concocted some mad scheme to get Millet recognized?
But you haven't heard the scheme yet. You see, if you're a creative artist, people don't know you're good unless somebody who speaks with authority says so.
You get no argument from me on that score, Smith.
Well, They had the idea to send me to the salon of Madame Lucerne in Paris. She was a former mistress of King Louis Napoleon himself.
Which made her an eminent critic, connoisseur, and authority on the art.
Exactly.
Well, how did you propose to gain admission to Madame's salon? You were, after all, ragged, unknown.
Well, I did the only thing any sensible man would do under the circumstances. I broke into her bedroom.
Who is that?
Don't be alarmed, madame. I'm not a burglar.
You are not a burglar?
And please don't pull on that bell cord.
Allow me to give you 2 reasons why you are a burglar. First, you break into my room.
But, madame...
Second, under your arm I see some paintings, which you have obviously stolen from my house.
No, madame. I haven't come here to steal paintings, but to present you with some.
Present me?
Yes, madame, because you are the supreme and sublime authority on art. Look at these, madame. Isn't each a masterpiece?
Frankly, monsieur, I wouldn't have the faintest idea. Now, what is this game you wish to play with me?
A game?
All men have one game or another in mind where I am concerned. And since you are not half bad looking...
It is for a friend. The man is a genius. One word from you...
One word from me. How simple you make it all sound.
But it is simple for you. You've turned unknown men into great writers, composers overnight.
It's not a simple matter. And it doesn't happen overnight. The man must have something.
Francois Millet has everything. He's a genius.
The woods are filled with genius.
But surely, I mean, just look at these paintings.
Now, I could make a great painter out of you.
Me?
You are the love bandit. You break into the boudoirs of famous ladies, and you leave behind a painting as a memento of the adventure. These you have here are excellent for the purpose. Shall we begin?
No, these paintings are not mine.
Who is to know the difference?
They're the work of Francois Millet.
Must we discuss that tiresome Millet?
No, you see how each painting bears his hallmark, his unique style?
Monsieur, these things are lost on me. I know nothing of art.
Oh, isn't there anything you could do to help Millet?
Sit beside me, and we can talk more comfortably.
Yes. No, surely there's something you could do for him.
Why?
Well, because one day he would be a glory to France.
Monsieur, you're an Englishman.
Yes.
Why should you worry about the glory of France?
Well, the glory of the world.
Oh, well, I see we must decently dispose of Millet. There's only one way I could hope to help him.
Oh, how?
He would have to be dead.
Dead?
I'm sorry, but that's the way it goes with geniuses. Now, where were we?
Dead?
Dead? The woman is crazy.
Gentlemen, the woman is right.
But Smith...
It's a matter of history. She convinced me.
Do you mean Francois is to die?
That is rather extreme.
Look, an artist has to be starved and dead before he's acknowledged. It happens so often, we could write a law that says the prices that the public will pay for a man's pictures will only climb after he dies.
But what good does it do the dead artist if others make money on his pictures?
Death lends grandeur to a man. Death makes his name illustrious.
Why?
I don't know, gentlemen. I don't know.
There's no way out, Francois. You simply have to die.
Oh, now, look here.
No, let us hear him out first, Carl.
Now, take several weeks, better several months to die. And in the meantime, paint. Paint day and night. Enlarge your stock of paintings. Leave behind a ton of work. And Carl and I will make a fortune.
A fortune?
On the works of the late, great Francois Millet.
No, I'll have no part of this.
Wait. What Smith says is not devoid of merit.
Francois.
Look at us. How we live. How far are we from death? How much longer can we starve like this? Freeze. Do without. In a few years, we will be young no longer. And we'll be dead in any event. This way.
This way is madness. I won't let you die to make me rich, Francois.
No, but listen.
And that would be enough out of you too, Smith.
You didn't let me finish. I said Carl and I would make a fortune selling your paintings, Francois, which we would then split 3 ways.
3 ways?
Yes, Carl, 3 ways. You and I and Francois.
Francois?
What did you think I meant for Francois to actually die?
But you say...
No. Why should Francois die? He'll just vanish, change his name. And we'll bury a dummy and cry over it and...
Smith, you are the greatest scoundrel who ever lived.
Thank you.
What a magnificent plan. What do you say, Francois?
Well, would it be proper to play this kind of trick on the world? On the other hand, since the world will have it no other way...
But will it work?
We'll put it to the test.
How?
Carl, you and I will go out and do some painting. You head north and I'll go south. Choose a villa or a business establishment of some sort. Make sure the owner notices you. He'll come over out of curiosity, and the rest will be easy. So I chose a large country house and set up my easel and began to sketch. I saw the proprietor standing on an upper veranda. I paid no attention to him. I knew that sooner or later he'd saunter over.
Hey, that's not bad at all. Yes. I think you captured that pretty well. Hey, you're good, you know that.
Well, thank you, monsieur. Well, I ought to be good. Look who taught me. No, let me see if I have one of his works with me. Oh, here we are, in my satchel. I suppose you recognize that signature down to the right there?
I beg your pardon?
He was my teacher.
Oh.
You mean you don't know the signature of Francois Millet? What have you been spending your life? It's Millet. Francois Millet.
Millet.
Yes.
Of course. What could I have been thinking about? Of course, Millet. I recognize that now.
Millet, the greatest painter in France.
Yes, Millet. This little sketch is genuine, Millet.
Well, how can you fail to see the brushstroke?
Oh, of course. Is it for sale?
For sale? I may not be rich, but I'm not that poor.
You know, I really would like to buy it.
Well, I don't know.
It's a genuine.
No, I'd like to sell it to you because I can see you really do appreciate great art.
I do.
But, well, there's a practical consideration.
Huh?
Yes, I'd be a fool to sell it now.
Why?
Why? You mean you don't know?
No.
Millet is on his deathbed. The doctors say he can't live 3 months.
Oh.
And once he dies, his pictures can't be had for love or money.
Monsieur, I'll give you 800 francs for that little sketch of his, huh?
Oh. You really do love it, don't you?
It's a genuine Millet.
Oh, dear. Oh, I am a fool. All right, take it. 800 francs, Twain. And Millet would have sold it for a bottle of wine. 2 years ago, it sold at auction for 80,000. It's a mad world. Well, when I came home, Carl was dancing for joy.
1,000 francs. Yeah. I sold Francois' picture of the little girl and her mother for 1,000 francs.
Well, your 1,000 francs sale, Carl, and Smith 800. What a feast we can make this evening.
This evening, Francois, you'll have to get sick.
Sick? Oh, I never felt better in my life.
Tonight, you will take to your bed with the illness that will finally kill you.
All right. After dinner.
You'll have to look pale, wan, weak for all the distinguished visitors. They'll flock here in droves.
Why?
Well, because they'll want to see you die.
He's right, Francois. No one would walk across the street to see an artist who's alive, but they'd travel the length and breadth of Europe to see what dead.
Well, you may as well prepare yourself, Francois. You're about to become an institution. And this place is going to be a shrine.
Oh, you wish to see me?
I see, madame, you've forgotten me.
Which one are you? Oh, Mr. Smith.
I'm sorry to intrude.
Oh, well, I am just listening to Mr. Schumann here. He's a composer. Oh, excuse us, please, for just a moment, Monsieur Schumann. Well, now, Mr. Smith, how have you been? where have you been keeping yourself?
I wonder, madame, if you remember your promise.
Oh, I never forget a promise.
To help my friend?
Your friend?
Yes, Francois Millet.
Millet. Oh, yes, of course, I recall now. But, Mr. Smith, I also remember telling you there was only one way I could help him. He would have to be dead.
Yes. Well, madame, he's getting there.
Oh, Mr. Smith, we are all getting there.
I know, but he should arrive there in less than a month.
Eh? What are you saying?
Madame, he's on his deathbed.
Oh, this is tragic. Oh, here, sit by me. Now, what is he dying of?
I believe a broken heart.
A broken heart? Wonderful.
Yes, his heart has been broken because the world has failed to recognize his genius.
Oh, this Monsieur Millet, he's on his deathbed, actually?
Actually.
Oh, what a cooperative gentleman. Oh, he certainly deserves to become famous.
I brought you some of his paintings.
Oh, yes, I see. Oh, the unmistakable stamp of genius. His name shall become a household word.
Is that how it's done? Well, it's a way. But is it all that simple? No, not really. We'll encounter a few problems. After all, Francois Millet has to die in a convincing manner and in front of witnesses. Well, that's why we have third acts, isn't it? I shall return in a few moments. Today, our entertainments are dominated by something known as the caper. This is usually an elaborate scheme to swindle something from somebody. Money from a bank, secrets from a spy ring, anything, anywhere, anytime. Like most art forms, this one is hardly new. We're listening to one right now. It was inspired by a short story by Mark Twain. And if the word had existed in Twain's day, he might very well have named this piece the Francois Millet Caper.
I don't understand at all, Smith. Why did you need this Madame Lucerne? After all, you proved you could make money by using Millet's name. Both you and Carl had already sold his pictures.
Yes, that was good enough for the provinces, Twain. But we wanted more than just a little local reputation. We required fame. And for that, you needed Paris. And no creative artist has ever conquered Paris without the help of a woman. Meanwhile, we were having our problems. Millet didn't mind starving when we didn't have a sou. But now that there was some money...
But if I don't eat, I'll die.
Well, that's the idea, Francois.
But since I'm not to die, actually, what difference should it make?
But people come to see you. You can't look healthy and robust on your deathbed.
Smithy's right. The reporter from that English journal yesterday did give you several suspicious looks.
Meanwhile, I'm not painting.
You can't have everything.
And at mealtimes, I can't have anything.
Well, your jokes are becoming feeble, at any rate.
I have an idea. Why don't we say I'm too ill to see anyone? In that way, I can eat like an elephant.
And you'll get to weigh as much as an elephant, too. We won't be able to get you into your coffin.
Oh, who's getting into a coffin?
Well, you'll have to be carried out of here when the time comes.
That is something no one has explained to me. How and when do I die, and how and when am I to be buried?
All the details have not yet been worked out. Suddenly, Twain, we were invaded. Everyone wanted to see the great Francois Millet. Carl and I almost wore ourselves out guarding the door. No, I'm sorry, monsieur, the master is too ill to receive anyone. Yes, of course. We will convey your regards. Meanwhile, Millet was painting away, piling up stock, as we called it. And Madame Lucerne was selling them, discreetly, of course, in Paris. The great sale was the Angelus for 2,200 francs. Little did we know that the day was coming when France would struggle to own it, and a stranger would come along and capture it for $500,000 cash. And meanwhile, we were having problems with Millet. Or I should say, with his appetite. I don't understand it, Carl. He gets fatter every day.
Well, fatter and healthier looking.
This won't do. Carl, do you allow him to sneak in some food on the sly?
How can you accuse me?
Well, how can he gain weight on tea and toast?
Well, especially tea without sugar and toast without butter.
Wait. Inside, listen. Inside his room. Do you hear what I hear?
Well, I'm not sure.
That has to be the sound of a spoon against a bowl. He's eating.
But how?
Oh, why didn't we think of it? Somebody's smuggling food into him from the outside.
But who?
That has to be the answer. Sneaking food into his room through the window. Now, you sit here. I'll steal around to the back of the house. What are you doing here?
Oh,
Why, it's Madame Mauffrigneur.
Well, I
Explain yourself, Madame.
Well, sir, Francois Millet is a genius, a great genius.
He is? Who says so?
Why, everyone says so. It's a known fact. And when I heard he was dying, I thought perhaps... What do the doctors know? The poor man probably needs a decent meal. Well, no one is allowed into the house. And so
Yes. Well, we can't have any more of this.
Why not?
Because the doctor says food will kill him.
Should it matter? He's dying anyway. And you should see how happy he is with my soup and the roast fowl and the fish.
Madame, he is not a goose to be stuffed for pâté.
You needn't yell at me. I was only doing my Christian duty.
We only want him to die in comfort.
And I want him to die happy. Poor fellow. He starved most of his life. Must he go hungry to his grave?
But he's very ill.
He looks fine to me. Fat and rosy. Perhaps my cooking can save his life. Or do you want him to die?
Well, why would I want him to die? Well, there's nothing to be done. She could prove a great embarrassment, so we let her deliver the food every day, and of course Carl and I were forced to eat it. Meanwhile, the house was besieged. People came from everywhere for the death watch. It was unbelievable.
Read what it says here in the Paris paper. The lamp flickers for Francois Millet, great painter, said to be in his last hours.
Yes, all over the world. Look, in England, the final chapter in the Millet story. In America, look. Curtains for Francois.
I shall die in earnest if I am not fed.
What are you doing here, Francois? Why aren't you in bed? Wasting away.
Look at me. Nothing but skin and bones while you two gorge yourself on Madame Mauffrigneur's heavenly cuisine. It's not fair.
This is the thanks we get for making the man a genius.
Hang being a genius. When can I get a decent meal?
Really, Smith, we should hire a butler.
Francois, back into bed. Quickly.
Just the wing of the chicken?
No.
Not even the neck?
Into your room. Quickly, Francois.
I might as well die and be done with it.
Now, let me see who that is.
Oh, let me in quickly.
Oh, Madame Lucerne, please.
You know, the whole world is talking about the great Francois Millet.
Yes, Madame. A tragedy.
The demand for his paintings rises by the hour.
We have plenty, stacks of them, which Madame can take back to Paris and sell.
Oh, no, monsieur. They will sell better after he dies. The poor man. He's at death's door, is he not?
Yes, Madame. Standing on the threshold, as it were.
Oh, may I pay my respect?
Well, Madame, you
Mr. Smith, please tell your friend I am so attached to the master that I shall be desolated if I cannot see him at least once before... Oh, I cannot bring myself to say...
Madame, this way, please. Francois, a beautiful lady to see you. Oh, poor Francois, he seems to be in a coma.
Monsieur, he looks remarkably healthy for one who is supposed to be terribly ravaged by illness.
Oh, well, looks are deceptive, you know.
I thought you said he was at death's door.
Oh, he is.
Oh, well, timing meaning. You realize it's everything in life, as well as death. This would be an excellent week.
It would?
Next week, everyone will be talking about a new opera by Wagner, and we expect some stunt or other from Alexandre Dumas the Younger. But this is a very quiet week.
Oh, I see.
Of course, I realize that man goes when he is summoned to the divine presence, and not a minute before.
How true.
However, there is always the possibility that one is too busy to hear the summons.
Yes. Well, as you can see, madame, he is failing before our very eyes.
Oh, poor man. Well, I must return to Paris, where I shall say, of course, that he died in my arms.
How tragic.
Yes. Well, I must hurry back there to speak with all the journalists.
Of course, of course.
I had taken the liberty to order a coffin.
A coffin?
Yes. It should be at your doorstep at any moment.
Oh.
A most splendid final home for a man of such magnificence.
Thank you, madame.
Well, I felt it was the least I could do. And now, if you will excuse me, I must return.
Of course.
Do you mind if I leave this valise here? It might be too much trouble to carry back.
Of course not, madame.
I thought I would stay longer, and I had brought a change of costume, but that dress bores me. Why not give it to some deserving charity?
As you wish, madame. A few hours after she left us, there was another knock on the door. And it was, you guessed it, the coffin. A small coffin. How would Francois ever get into it? Oh, what was I thinking? Francois wouldn't get into the coffin. Carl and I had already prepared a dummy for that purpose. Our basic problem was...
How am I supposed to get out of the house?
Are we ready to make the announcement?
We have a problem. Francois.
Well, I thought you were working on that problem, Smith.
Well...
I could sneak out through the back window.
Oh, the house is surrounded.
Where would you go? Everyone knows you for miles around, especially now. Smith, you should have thought of this before.
I did think of it. I just couldn't come up with any solution.
I can't die until I know where I'm going.
We could all say that.
And the best time for it, as that Madame Lucerne said, is this week.
Ah, Madame Lucerne. Why didn't we ask her to propose a way out of this difficulty?
Madame Lucerne, of course. She foresaw the problem, and she's given us a way out.
How?
Hand me her valise.
Well, how can her valise give her...
Here. See? You see this costume? A black dress.
Yes.
Black hat. A veil. These are for the lady in black.
Who is the lady in black?
Oh, a mysterious mourner. A woman who loved you deeply, passionately.
But who is she?
Oh, no one knows. Put on the dress.
Oh,
but come on, hurry, Francois.
Come on, I feel ridiculous.
You'd better start feeling sad.
Oh.
Very sad. No, just a few quiet sobs. Nothing loud, nothing uncontrolled. Just, let's say, the dignified weeping of a woman of high breeding and great dignity. Eh?
Is that what she's supposed to be?
Oh, well, would our friend Francois choose any other kind of mistress? Oh, by the way, is the coffin sealed?
Coffin is ready.
Fix your veil, Francois. Oh, fine, excellent. Come, my friends. Those of us who loved him best, his pupils and the mysterious woman who loved him, we have an announcement to make to the world. Open the door, Carl. Ladies and gentlemen, I have a most melancholy statement to make.
So you buried Francois Millet, eh, Smith?
Yes, Twain, we buried the dummy in the coffin.
There was a great funeral.
Oh, yes.
And Millet, disguised as the woman, escaped detection.
The world was convinced Millet had died.
What happened to him?
Oh, can you keep a secret?
I can only try.
You remember that elderly gentleman I pointed out to you earlier this morning? That
was Francois Millet?
That was Francois Millet. For once, a great artist was not starved and killed by indifference and neglect, and then given the vain and empty pomp of a loud and meaningless funeral. No, we saw to that. Francois Millet has never known, and will never know, another hungry day.
Who was it that said, "Live well, and that's the best revenge"? Live well. So few artists can manage it in the face of indifference and just plain misunderstanding. And when Mark Twain wrote the story, he did it in the spirit of, "Here's one for our side." Well, we're always on your side. And we'll be back here in just a few moments. Is he living, or is he dead? Well, of course, he's dead today, but was he living back in 1892, the date of the story? Was Mark Twain playing a gentle hoax on all of us? Or was the old practical joker himself the victim of a practical joke? We'll never know. But we do know we'll be here 7 times each week. Our cast included Alexander Scourby, Court Benson, Paul Hecht, and Bryna Rayburn. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Tragedy at its finest. Inevitable, inexorable, and somehow, in the honesty of all but the central villain, ennobling. I'll be back shortly. It would be unfair, of course, to leave our tragedy just as it resolved itself, for only one reason. That sinister, despicable, unforgivable Iago. I'm glad to report that for those of you who might not know in advance, his punishment well fitted the crime. Since Cassio was governor, and in a sense, dictator of Cyprus, it was left to him to dispose of Iago. When all the facts came out, how kind would you have been? Our cast included Arnold Moss, Marion Seldes, Joan Arliss, Court Benson, Ralph Bell, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
Thou still unravished bride of quietness, thou foster child of silence and slow time, sylvan historian who canst thus express a flowery tale more sweetly than our rhyme, what leaf-fringed legend haunts about thy shape, of deities or mortals, or of both?
You are listening to the voice of Vincent Price reciting Ode to a Grecian Urn by John Keats. Up at Mind My Manners, I'd like to thank Gene Hamilton for tending shop while I spent a few very wonderful weeks in Europe. A considerable amount of mail arrived while I was away, and since most of it concerns the Edna St. Vincent Millay program, suppose we tackle that problem first. As of this moment, there's still no decision on the status quo, or rather price quo, of the recording. All sorts of plans are in the air, and we hope we'll be able to land something concrete in the way of a decision by next week. A card reading the Macmillan Company on top and signed M. Morgan. Gentlemen, I tuned in a little late today on a poem about England. Please say why you don't consider the latecomer. What was the poem, who wrote it, and who was the speaker? Wouldn't it be as easy to announce these after as well as before the program? I look forward to the answer. Well, the answer simply is that very often it's a question of time. We feel we give each poem a clear and concise introduction. Many times, in order that the poem may be read in its entirety, we haven't time to repeat the information again at the end of the program. I'm sure you appreciate our situation. As for the information you requested, The poem on Anthology last week was The White Cliffs of Dover, the poet Alice Dewar Miller, and the speaker, Miss Lynn Fontanne. Issued first over a decade ago, the top brass at RCA Victor have alerted us that the poem will be re-released very shortly as an LP album. And since The White Cliffs of Dover so ably suggests England, suppose we follow through in this fashion. If you ran your eye quickly down the list of poems by John Keats, you'd probably assume that he sprang from a rather scholarly environment and undoubtedly lived in a lofty literary ivory tower. Hymn to Apollo, On Seeing the Elgin Marbles, Sonnet to Homer, and the two odes we're to hear this afternoon, Ode to a Grecian Urn and Ode to a Nightingale. Born in London in 1795, Keats, in reality, was the oldest son of Thomas Keats and Frances Jennings, daughter of a livery stable proprietor. His mother remarried within a year, but was soon separated from her new husband and returned to her mother's house in Edmonton, where she raised her family. From such beginnings grew the poet Keats, and though he was never to fulfill a lifelong dream of traveling to those faraway places with the strange-sounding names, he brought them well within his ken, within our ken, in his many beautiful poems. Vincent Price recites two of Keats' best-known odes this afternoon. The special musical settings were composed and will be played by George Antheil. Although acting is Mr. Price's primary interest, he's also a major art collector and sponsor of several of America's most promising young painters. He also lectures on such diverse topics as citizenship, ancient cultures, art, and the stage. Vincent Price reads two odes by John Keats, On a Grecian Urn and To a Nightingale. Mr. Price.
Thou still unravished bride of quietness, thou foster child of silence and slow time, sylvan historian, who canst thus express a flowery tale more sweetly than our rhyme. What leaf-fringed legend haunts about thy shape, of deities or mortals, or of both, in Tempe or the dales of Arcady? What men or gods are these? What maidens loath? What mad pursuit? What struggle to escape? What pipes and timbrels? What wild ecstasy? Heard melodies are sweet, but those unheard are sweeter. Therefore, ye soft pipes, play on, not to the sensual ear, but more endeared pipe to the spirit ditties of no tone. Fair youth beneath the trees, thou canst not leave thy song, nor ever can those trees be bare. Bold lover, never, never canst thou kiss, though winning near the goal, yet do not grieve. She cannot fade, though thou hast not thy bliss. Forever wilt thou love, and she be fair. Ah, happy, happy boughs that cannot shed your leaves, nor ever bid the spring adieu. And happy melodies unweary it, forever piping songs, forever new. More happy love, more happy, happy love, forever warm and still to be enjoyed, forever panting and forever young, all breathing human passion far above, that leaves a heart high sorrowful and cloyed, a burning forehead and a parching tongue. Who are these coming to the sacrifice? To what green altar, O mysterious priest, leadst thou that heifer lowing at the skies, and all her silken flanks with garlands dressed? What little town by river or seashore, or mountain built with peaceful citadels, is emptied of this folk this pious morn? And little town, thy streets forevermore will silent be, and not a soul to tell why thou art desolate can e'er return. O Attic shape, fair attitude, with breed of marble men and maidens overwrought, with forest branches and the trodden weed, thou, silent form, dost tease us out of thought, as doth eternity. Cold pastoral, when old age shall this generation waste, thou shalt remain, in midst of other woes than ours, a friend to man, to whom thou say'st, beauty is truth, truth beauty. That is all ye know on earth, and all ye need to know. My heart aches, and a drowsy numbness pains my sense, as though of hemlock I had drunk, or emptied some dull opiate to the drains 1 minute past, and Lethe-wards had sunk. 'Tis not through envy of thy happy lot, but being too happy in thine happiness, that thou, light-winged dryad of the trees, in some melodious plot of beechen green and shadows numberless, singest of summer in full-throated ease. Oh, for a draught of vintage that hath been cooled a long age in the deep delved earth, tasting of flora and the country green, dance and Provençal song and sunburnt mirth. Oh, for a beaker full of the warm south, full of the true, the blushful Hippocrene, with beaded bubbles winking at the brim and purple-stained mouth, that I might drink and leave the world unseen, and with thee fade away into the forest dim. Fade far away, dissolve and quite forget what thou among the leaves hast never known, the weariness, the fever, and the fret. Here where men sit and hear each other groan, where palsy shakes a few sad last gray hairs, where youth grows pale and spectre thin and dies, where but to think is to be full of sorrow and leaden-eyed despairs, where beauty cannot keep her lustrous eyes, or new love pineth them beyond tomorrow. Away, away, for I will fly to thee, not charioted by Bacchus in his pods, but on the viewless wings of poesy, though the dull brain perplexes and retards. Already with thee, tender is the night, and haply the queen moon is on her throne, clustered around by all her starry face. But here there is no light, save what from heaven is with the breezes blown, through verdurous glooms and winding mossy way. I cannot see what flowers are at my feet, nor what soft incense hangs upon the boughs, but in embalmed darkness guess each sweet wherewith the seasonable month endows the grass, the thicket, and the fruit tree wild. White hawthorn and the pastoral eglantine, fast fading violets covered up in leaves, and mid-May's eldest child, the coming musk rose, full of dewy wine, the murmurous haunt of flies on summer eves. Darkling I listen, and for many a time I have been half in love with these full deaths. Called him soft names in many a mused rhyme. To take into the air my quiet breath, now more than ever seems it rich to die, to cease upon the midnight with no pain. While thou art pouring forth thy soul abroad in such an ecstasy, still wouldst thou sing, and I have ears in vain, to thy high requiem become a sod. Thou wast not born for death, immortal bird. No hungry generations tread thee down. The voice I hear this passing night was heard in ancient days by emperor and clown. Perhaps the self-same song that found a path through the sad heart of Ruth, when sick for home she stood in tears amid the alien corn. The same that oft times hath charmed magic casements, opening on the foam of perilous seas, in fairylands forlorn. Forlorn, the very word is like a bell, to toll me back from thee to my soul's self. Adieu. The fancy cannot cheat so well as she is famed to do, deceiving else. Adieu. Adieu. Thy plaintive anthem fades past the near meadows, over the still stream, up the hillside, and now 'tis buried deep in the next valley glade. Was it a vision or a waking dream? Fled is that music. Do I wake? Or sleep?
Two odes by John Keats, On a Grecian Urn and To a Nightingale, read by Vincent Price. The musical score was composed and played by George Antheil. An appropriate fanfare from Felix Mendelssohn's incidental music for A Midsummer Night's Dream ushers in our second feature on this Sunday's edition of Anthology. We'll speak now of magic love potions, of an enchanted wood, permanently leased by the king and queen of the fairies, and of the lovers who spent a most confusing evening there, through the courtesy of William Shakespeare. Such are the ingredients for a preview of a program and a performance. Tuesday night at the Metropolitan Opera House, the famed Golden Curtain will rise on this season's first important musical event, the opening of the Old Vic Company's production of A Midsummer Night's Dream, starring Maura Shearer, Robert Helpman, and Stanley Holloway. This is the same production which was such a success very recently at the Edinburgh Festival. In fact, it was flown, cast, sets, costumes, and props directly from Scotland to New York. Prior to its opening at the festival, the production was recorded by RCA Victor for a special LP album which will be on sale very shortly. And so, a preview of a program and a performance. RCA Victor has graciously lent us a pre-release pressing of A Midsummer Night's Dream. Tonight at 6:30, you'll be able to hear the album on WNBC. And Tuesday night, of course, A Midsummer Night's Dream opens at the Met. Come with us for a few moments now to that magic wood created by William Shakespeare as the stage for one of his most famous comedies. Bottom, the weaver, wears the head of an ass. Yet, through a magic potion, he's loved by Titania, queen of the fairies, who in turn is still loved by Oberon, her husband. Bottom is played by Stanley Holloway. Maura Shearer is the lovely Titania. Robert Helpman portrays Oberon, the king, and Philip Gard is Puck. Titania sits with Bottom's head resting in her lap. Behind them, Oberon listens, unseen, and rather unhappy by what he has done.
this starry bed, while I thy amiable cheeks do coy, and stick musk roses in thy sleek smooth head, and kiss thy fair large ears, my gentle joy.
Where's Peas Blossom?
Ready?
Scratch my head, Peas Blossom. Where's Mounseer Cobweb?
Ready?
Mounseer Cobweb, good Mounseer, get you your weapons in your hands and kill me a red-hipped humblebee on top of a thistle. And, good Mounseer, bring me the honey bag. Do not fret yourself too much in the action, Mounseer. And, good Mounseer, have a care the honey bag break not. I would be loath to have you overflown with a honey bag, Signor. Where's Mounseer Mustard Seed?
Ready?
Give me your niece, Mounseer Mustard Seed. Pray you, leave your curtsy, good Mounseer.
What is your will?
Nothing good mounds here but to help cavalry cobweb to scratch. I must to the barber's. Methinks I am marvellous hairy about the face. And I am such a tender ass. If my hair do but tickle me, I must scratch.
What, wilt thou hear some music, my sweet love?
I have a reasonable good ear in music. Let's have the tongues and the bones.
Oh, say, sweet love, what thou desirest to eat.
Truly a peck of provender. I could munch your good dry oats. Methinks I have a great desire to a bottle of hay. Good hay, sweet hay hath no fellow.
I have a venturous fairy that shall seek the squirrel's hoard and fetch thee new nuts.
I had rather have a handful or two of dried peas. But I pray you let none of your people stir me. Oh, I have an exposition of sleep come upon me.
Sleep thou, and I will wind thee in my arms. Fairies, begone, and be always away. So doth the woodbine, the sweet honeysuckle gently entwist. The female ivy so enrings the barky fingers of the elm. Oh, how I love thee, how I dote on thee.
Welcome, good Robin. Seest thou this sweet sight? Her dotage now I do begin to pity. And now I have the boy, I will undo this hateful imperfection of her eyes. And gentle Puck, take this transformed scalp from off the head of this Athenian swain, that he, awaking when the others do, may all to Athens back again repair, and think no more of this night's accidents, but as the fierce vexation of a dream. But first I will release the fairy queen. Be as thou wast wont to be, see as thou wast wont to see. Dian's bud or Cupid's flower hath such force and blessed power. Now, my Titania, wake you, my sweet queen.
My Oberon, what visions have I seen? Methought I was enamoured of an ass.
There lies your love.
How came these things to pass? Oh, how mine eyes do loathe his visage now.
Silence a while. Robin, take off this head. Titania, music call and strike more dead than common sleep of all these 5 the sense.
Music, oh, music, such as charmeth sleep.
Sound music. Come, my queen, take hands with me, and rock the ground whereon these sleepers be.
So, the first of 4 pairs of confused lovers are reunited in Act 4, Scene 1 of A Midsummer Night's Dream by William Shakespeare. Tonight at 6:30, you'll hear the new RCA Victor album with the Old Vic Company here on WNBC. And Tuesday night at the Metropolitan Opera House, the production opens with its 3 exciting stars, Maura Shearer, Robert Helpman, and Stanley Holloway. So, Anthology number 28, dated Sunday, September 19th, 1954. Next week, Poetry Americana, a visit with Archibald MacLeish to hear him read some of his best-known poems, and Howard Hanson's Drum Chaps, based on the poems of Walt Whitman, with the composer conducting the Eastman Rochester Symphony Orchestra and the chorus of the Eastman School of Music. David Myers featured baritone. Anthology is brought to you in cooperation with the Poetry Center of the YM and YWHA, 92nd Street and Lexington Avenue in Manhattan. John Malcolm Brennan, director. The program is produced by Steve White, written and directed by Draper Lewis for WNBC. Until next Sunday, this is Fleetwood wishing you good afternoon and good reading.
New York, where the American stage begins, NBC presents Best Plays, transcribed with John Chapman. Best Plays, a series of hour-length dramas selected from the outstanding successes of the New York stage. Now, John Chapman, drama critic of the New York Daily News, is here to introduce Geraldine Page and Ethan Frome by Owen and Donald Davis. Mr. Chapman.
Thank you. And greetings, audience. One of our two best playwrights of this best play is Owen Davis. The other, his son, Donald. Somewhere there may have been, or may still be, a frustrated dramatist who has written more plays than Owen Davis and has stored them in a trunk. But nobody has ever approached Owen's records for plays produced on Broadway. He can't remember exactly how many, so he puts the number at more than 300. They've ranged from popular melodramas like Her First False Step, shows that were quickly but expertly knocked together for William A. Brady and Al Woods, to the Pulitzer Prize play Icebound. Davis is a New Englander from way back. In fact, way back before the Mayflower, his forebears were on the stern and rock-bound coast. So it was not unnatural for him to see play possibilities in Edith Wharton's fine New England novel, Ethan Frome. And with his son, he set to work upon it. The play was one of the most distinguished productions of its season on Broadway, and it enhanced the acting careers of Raymond Massey, Pauline Lord, and Ruth Gordon. The star of our own performance is Geraldine Page, a young actress of exceptional quality. She'll be playing the role of Mattie. With her, as Ethan Frome, will be Carl Weber, and as Ethan's wife, Zenobia, we are happy to have Evelyn Varden. The drama concerns the winter hibernation of New England farmers, and the scene is the Frome farmhouse in the bitter chill of northern New England. That is Harmon Gow, pounding on the door of Ethan Frome's little farmhouse. Harmon has a young man from the city with him, and the two of them are stamping and flailing their arms to keep warm, for it is a cold winter night in Starkfield, Massachusetts, and there's a bitter, chill wind cutting through the very fabric of their clothing.
Yep. Ethan?
Yep.
This young fella here, Ethan's a visitor. Got to drive over to Corbray and back tonight.
Yep.
Can you take him, Ethan?
Nope.
Pay you a whole $1.
Why didn't you get somebody up in the village to do it?
Well, they all said it was too cold, Mr. Frome.
But Harmon told you that cold or no cold, Ethan Frome would need the $1. Is that it?
Well...
All right. I'll take you. Wait there.
Cold or no cold, Ethan Frome needs the $1. And cold or no cold, Ethan Frome does not invite the man into his house. No outsider is allowed inside, for Ethan has kept to himself ever since one night 20 years ago. All that most of the people in the village know is that 20 years ago something terrible, something terrifying happened to Ethan Frome. 20 years ago, when Ethan was 28 years old, it started in the kitchen of this same farmhouse.
Ethan.
What is it, Zena?
Listen to this from out of the mail order catalog. Energex vibrator, new type, tones up the system, beneficial in the treatment of all deep-seated complaints. If my complaints ain't deep-seated, I don't know what is. You don't care if your wife's ailing, do you?
How much does that thing cost?
$22.95.
How'd they pay for it?
Our cow's bound to starve long before pasturing time. We could sell her and get the Energex vibrator. Are you listening, Ethan?
Nope. I ain't.
The doctor says I won't live if you don't take better care of me. Mrs. Frome, he says, you see it, Ethan gets you a hired girl. I don't want you should wear it.
50 times I won't have any hired girl here.
Now, Ethan, Mattie ain't a hired girl. She's my cousin. She's coming all the way up here just to help me in my last sickness. Besides, the poor girl ain't got no place else to go. You can't turn her out, Ethan. My own flesh and blood. And being my cousin, of course, we won't have to pay her wages.
Well, I can't do it. And I won't.
Well, she's coming just the same, Ethan, and you just got to let her stay. The doctor says I just got to have somebody here.
The doctor.
She can do the housework without it costing you anything. Just a spare room and 3 meals a day. I'll see that's all she gets, Ethan, and I'll see it she earns.
She won't be no good to us.
She's got to be good, because she needs this place. She was working in the shoe mills for a while, and she had a job in one of them big department stores down there to Willimantic, but she didn't have much gumption because her health would keep breaking down, and she'd keep on getting fired until now she just can't get a job. She needs this place.
Sounds promising.
Oh, here she is. Come in. Come in.
Hello. You must be Ethan.
Yep. Got him. You go along home. I'll put up the sorrow.
So you're Mattie.
How are you, Zena? My, just look at all them trees and all out there. My, it's real pleasant. How'd you say you was feeling, Zena?
How do I look like I was feeling?
Well, of course, I don't know how you're used to looking, Zena. And from the way you went on about it in your letters, well, I just don't know what all I expected. So I guess you ain't as bad off as you might be. Oh. Look here, I brought you something. I made it myself. It's molasses candy.
Molasses candy.
Oh, I guess it ain't so very good.
Well, Mattie...
Oh, I'm awful glad to see you, Zena.
You'll have to start right in, Mattie. I got that shooting pain so bad I won't be able to help you much this evening.
Oh, I ain't a bit tired. I just want to look outside once more. Oh, it's so nice here.
Don't they ever close doors down to Willimantic?
Oh, awful sorry. I thought maybe you'd like it open.
What for?
Why, it's spring out.
It's cold. Now, look, Mattie, you might as well know right from the start. You come here to work same as a hired girl, except, of course, we can't afford to pay you anything, but seeing you're my blood cousin, we'll treat you right as long as you behave yourself. And I'll see it Ethan takes you and fetches you from the church sociables once a month, and, of course, you live here and eat same as us.
Supper ready?
It'll be in a minute, Ethan. I've just been instructing Mattie.
Zena, I'm beholden to you. And I want you should tell me just everything you want me to do.
You might get supper.
Oh. Oh, you got it started already, ain't you? Stew, ain't it? It looks all right. I mean, I think the stew's about done all right, ain't it?
It was all right last night.
Well, you know how to get it onto a plate, don't you?
Well, I guess so. Now, the dishes. Where are the dishes?
Never mind, I'll do it.
Oh, no, I'll do it.
I've got it.
Yes, I'm not much help.
I guess not.
Oh, I'll carry him to the table.
I ain't up to eating much, but I would like you to bring me something, if you don't mind.
Oh, well, I thought you'd be coming to the table, Zena. I'm awful sorry.
I ain't up to moving a muscle.
Well, here.
You don't look much like a good worker, Mattie.
I'm terrible sorry. I want you should be pleased with me, Zena. You see, I got to stay. I just got to.
Well, I don't know. What do you think, Ethan? She don't look much on housework.
Well, he ain't a fretter, anyhow.
Oh, thank you, Ethan.
It's all right, girl. It's all right. Let's see. Harmon.
Oh, Ethan. Why ain't you inside the hall?
I'm just waiting.
You're the darndest fella. Come to every sociable for the past 6 months. Wait outside till Mattie's through. Go on in. Nicest sociable the church gave all year.
I'll wait here.
Suit yourself. I'm going home. Night, Ethan.
Night. Ruthie,
you see your father looking for you? Sure. That's why I came out. It makes me sick, always following us around, watching us like a hawk. It ain't as if we wasn't going to be married. Oh, who's that?
Well, it's only Ethan. Hello there, Ethan.
Hello, Ethan.
Hello, Ruth. Ned.
Why aren't you dancing, Ethan?
Oh, Ethan don't dance. He always waits out here like he wasn't wanted or something, don't you, Ethan?
Want me to tell Mattie you're here?
Nope. I'll wait.
She'll be along presently. She's dancing with Dennis Edie. She and Dennis seem pretty took with each other.
Ruthie, come on. Your old man will be coming out. Better hurry up if you want to go home with me instead of him.
All right, Ned. Night, Ethan. If you see the old man, don't tell him you see us.
Oh, he won't. He knows how it is. Don't you, Ethan? So long.
Night. Better run.
Whoa, Ethan.
Dennis.
I was looking for you, Ethan.
I am.
Would you mind if I was to take Mattie home?
Yes, I would.
Got the old man's cutter waiting down there. Thought maybe she could take a little ride. We won't be long.
Nope.
I'll see she gets home safe.
Nope.
Oh. Well, look. Why don't you come along, too?
Nope.
Dennis!
Say, Mattie, see if you can't make Ethan come along with us for a little ride in the old man's cutter.
It's getting kind of late, Mattie. You coming with me? Of course, if you want to stay and go with him, I guess I can't stop you.
Come on, Mattie, I'll take you home. Ethan won't mind. Will you, Ethan?
Yes, I will. But it's up to her.
Oh, come on, Ethan. Be a good sport. Can't you? You was young once yourself.
You go in with him, Mattie?
Goodbye, Dennis. I hope you have a lovely ride.
Well, all right. Maybe next time, huh? Come on, Mattie.
Night, Dennis.
Huh.
If I'd known you was going to be put out about it, I would never stayed so late, Ethan.
I ain't put out. Come on, if you're coming.
All right, Ethan.
I guess you've got a right to go home with him, if you want.
That's what makes me so mad.
Well, you have.
You thinking I'd want to be going home with him. Don't you suppose I know what walking 2 miles through the snow into Starkfield and back ain't much fun for you after a day's work around the farm? And you wouldn't walk it anyways if Zena didn't make you do it.
I might.
Would you?
I don't mind the walk.
Don't you, Ethan?
Nope. Lately, I've been getting so I kind of like it.
So do I. I like it an awful lot.
It's kind of lonesome out to the farm.
Don't it, though?
I think I like getting away a while.
It's real nice, all right, ain't it?
Zena ain't a whole lot of company when she's feeling low.
No, she ain't.
Not that I blame her.
Oh, no, Ethan.
No. Well, it's a great night out tonight, all right? Ain't it?
Ain't it just? I ain't a mite cold. Are you, Ethan?
Me? No.
I was thinking. It's so pretty up here on the hill. Them lights down yonder. I don't know if there'd be any harm in setting a while.
Don't know as there would.
Here's a nice place. This fallen tree here.
This is a nice place.
They go coasting down this hill.
I know.
You know something, Ethan?
What?
I ain't never been coasting. Not once in my life.
Oh. Well, would you like to go sometime?
Oh, would I? You just asked me.
Well, we'll go tomorrow night.
You know, Ned Hale and Ruth Barnum, they went down together and we was all watching, and all of a sudden...
What happened?
Oh, well, nothing, but almost. And you should have seen why they come just as close to running right plumb into that big tree down there and getting themselves killed. That big black elm down there at the bend. You see it over there?
Well, Ned, he ain't so much on steering, but I guess I could take you down all right. I guess you wouldn't have to be afraid with me.
No. Don't guess I would.
Ain't it? Lots of stars out tonight, ain't there?
Ain't there just? Don't it seem like there's most 1 million of them?
There's more than that.
What do you know?
Yeah. See that one? That big fella there to the right?
Oh, yes.
I think they call him Aldebaran, or some such.
They do.
And that bright one, that's Orion. And that bunch of little ones. No, over there. You see? Swarming about there. They call them the Pleiades.
Do? Well... Gory, you know an awful lot, don't you, Ethan?
Oh, well...
How'd you ever come to find it all out?
That put near a year in Worcester, down there to the Technological College.
You did?
Yeah.
Well...
But about the time I got acclimated, the old man died, and I had to get back and take care of the farm.
That was too bad.
Yeah. And then my mother died.
Zena took care of her, didn't she, Ethan?
Zena was always a great hand for sickness and doctoring. She come over from the next valley to nurse Mother. That was a long, long winter, that winter.
I see.
It gets pretty lonesome sometimes in the winter.
Yes, it does, Ethan.
Yep, pretty lonesome.
Was that the same winter you got married?
Yeah. Right after the funeral, Zena was packing to go along back home, but I got to thinking, if I didn't get somebody around here to talk to, I'd... So I asked Zena to stay and marry me. She did. That's all.
I see.
Sometimes I think I might never have done it if Mother died in the spring instead of the winter.
So, you never got back to the college?
No. And I wasn't there long enough to learn much to speak of, just enough to get me wondering about things once in a while.
You know, I get to wondering once in a while myself about things, places. Nice warm places, mostly. Like take down south.
Say, ever seen any pictures of them palm trees they have down there?
No.
Mighty pretty.
Oh, I can just imagine.
Yeah. Well, for a good while there, I could call up the sight of them pictures easy. But these last couple of winters, the recollection's been getting kind of snowed under.
Oh, my, it must be real nice to travel places.
Yeah.
I got as far as down as Hartford once. And I didn't get tired traveling at all. I could have just kept right on going and going and going. Oh, dear.
Glad you didn't.
So am I. Now. I like it in your house, Ethan.
Yeah. Still in all, I presume what folks say is only natural.
What does folks saying, Ethan?
They say that sooner or later you'll be leaving us.
Oh, Ethan. You mean Zena? You mean I don't suit her? Oh, Ethan, if Zena sends me away, I don't know where I'd go or what I'd do. Well, now, she'd only tell me what I don't do right. And you ought to tell me yourself, Ethan Frome. You ought to tell me what to do unless you want me to go, too.
Me want you to go?
You ought to tell me.
No, don't fret, Matt. Don't fret. All I was trying to say was folks are saying that sooner or later you might be wanting to leave us to get married.
Married? Why, who'd want to go and marry me?
Well, now, folks do marry. No getting away from that. So if you was to marry some fellow, why, it'd be natural you'd be leaving us.
Well, that's a mighty big if.
Matty, where you going, Matty?
Oh.
Well, wait up a second. Oh, say, Matt, you ain't crying.
Of course I ain't.
Why, Matt, lots of folks would want to marry you.
Well, I ain't noticed any great rush so far.
Well, take now, I would, if I could.
You would? You? Well, that's interesting, ain't it? Well, maybe you would, Ethan. But nobody else. And anyhow, you couldn't.
No, don't guess I could. But I mean, if I could, I would. I would, Matty. Honest.
And look, the house is dark.
That's funny. Zena always left the light before.
Oh, Ethan, you don't suppose...
No, she just forgot. Let me get the key from under the mat here. It's gone. The key's gone.
Ethan.
But she always left it before.
She always left the light on before, too.
Here, I'll light a match. Maybe the key's here.
No, Ethan, it's no use looking. I know it ain't here. And it's so late. Oh, Ethan, we shouldn't have...
Shouldn't have what, Matty?
Zena, what are you doing up?
I felt so poorly I couldn't sleep. Well, come in. Come in. That's if you want to come in, you two. Getting a bit lightheaded lately, ain't you, Ethan?
Yeah.
This is the third morning you've shaved this week.
Yeah. Sort of nippy, ain't it?
Yes.
Mighty sharp this morning. You know what, Zenie? I'd stay right under them blankets today if I was you. I'll have Matty fetch the hot water bottle.
If I had someone to take care of things proper, maybe I could stay in bed.
Well, Matty'll do for you, all right?
Matty, I have to work twice as hard now as I ever did before. That's what's ailing me, following her around, showing her, watching over her.
Well, now, Matty's willing enough. That's one sure thing.
Ethan.
Come in, Matt.
Why, Ethan, do you know it's most 6 o'clock? Breakfast's been ready for hours. Morning, Zena.
Say, Matt, fill up that hot water bottle there. Zenie's gone and got herself a terrible chill this morning.
I got my chill last night, getting out of a warm bed, going down them drafty stairs to open that door for you two in the middle of the night.
Well, I'll fill the bottle. I'll be right back.
Yes, that was my fault, Zenie. I got gabbing with that Varnum about business, and first thing you know, I was late getting to the sociable to fetch Matty.
You're sure that's why you were late?
Sure. Well, Jotham's coming, and we're loading spruce and starting to haul over to Andrew Hale's place today. I guess I'm a little late getting started.
I guess you're always late now. You shave every morning.
Here you are, Zena. Here's the hot water bottle.
Give it here. I'll do it myself.
I'm terribly sorry about last night. It was just awful late, wasn't it, Zena?
Yes.
Well, it was all my fault, every bit. I went and promised Dennis Edie the last dance, and he just wouldn't let me go. And poor Ethan there was waiting out in the cold.
You're sure that's why you were late?
Of course.
You hear that, Ethan?
I hear.
I thought you had to get about your business, Ethan.
Well, I'll get there. You see to it that everything gets done, Matty, so Zena can rest easy. She ain't feeling quite up to snuff this morning. I'll be back in time to give you a hand around the house later on.
Ethan, you tend to the hall, and Matty'll see to the housework.
You want your breakfast now, Zena? I got it on the tray here.
All that food. Just going to waste.
Oh, you always say that, Zena. I guess whatever ails you, it ain't your appetite.
Matty.
Yes, Zena?
You've been leading quite a lot of dances with Dennis Edie lately, ain't you?
Oh, well, I don't know. I guess he dances a lot with most everybody.
His father owns the Starkfield grocery.
I know.
Dennis is quite a catch for some girls.
My, I should say.
I wouldn't stand in your way if he was ever to propose to you.
Oh, my. Well, he would never do that.
He might. If you was to give him the chance.
Why, Gory, whatever put that into your head, Zena? I never thought of him that way at all. I don't like him.
Paupers can't be choosy, Matty.
Oh, I'm not choosy, Zena. Honest, I'm not. Well, like I was saying to Ethan only last night, I said, nobody ain't never asked me yet, I said. And he said, well, if he wasn't married, he might ask me himself.
Oh? So?
Well, so, of course, I said, well, saying that don't mean anything, but still in all, I said, it's real nice of you to say it, and it was, too, wasn't it?
That's enough.
Was it? What's the matter?
Take my tray.
Why are you looking that way, Zena?
Take my tray.
All right, Zena.
Now get out. Get out.
Now, Matt, stop taking on so. What did Zena say to you?
It ain't what she said, Ethan. Oh, I'm so scared.
Oh, Matt, I wouldn't take too much notice. You know how she is these cold mornings.
Oh, Ethan.
What she said to you?
Nothing. It ain't nothing, Ethan.
If I was you, I wouldn't pay no never mind anything she says. I guess can't amount to much. Just don't take no notice of her at all.
No. Don't take no notice of me at all.
Zena.
Yes. It's me.
What you got your coat on for? Where you going, Zena? Why aren't you staying in bed?
Matty, get out to the barn there and find Jotham right off and tell him I said he should hitch up the sorrel. You go along, Matty, and do like I say, and don't stand there gazing at Ethan, neither.
Yes, Zena.
I don't suppose you've got anything to say against Jotham hitching up the sorrel, Ethan?
Jotham's got the sorrel hooked onto the sledge, waiting to haul the spruce on over to Andrew Hale's place.
Is that so? Well, I need the sorrel. I'm catching the train to Bettsbridge.
Bettsbridge? What did you want to go to Bettsbridge for?
To see that new doctor, that's what for.
But you can't do that now, Zena. You know we just ain't got the money to lay out for any new doctors.
You can say that when right this minute I got pains way down to my ankles and shooting back up through me like I was being stabbed.
Zena, how are we going to pay the doctor anyway?
Well, I got what's left of the cow money. It ain't much, but it'll have to do, I suppose.
But that's every cent we got in the world. You can't take that money, Zena. You just can't.
Why, of course I can, Ethan. And now somebody'll have to drive me over to the flat.
Well, I just ain't got the time. I got to see Andrew Hale and try and get cash enough out of him to buy feed for the stock, or all them critters will die on us.
I thought Andrew Hale didn't never pay under 3 months.
Well, he don't as a rule, but I need it bad. I just got to get enough for the feed anyhow.
Well, Matty, did you tell Jotham to hitch up?
Yes.
Of course, you know, Ethan, I'll spend the night with Aunt Martha Pierce. There's only the one train up from Bettsbridge, so I don't figure I'll be back before tomorrow evening, if then. Not that I'll be missed. I guess that you can get along fine without me. You and Matty.
Act Two of Ethan Frome, starring Geraldine Page with Evelyn Varden and Carl Weber. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company. Now, Act Two of the Best Plays production of Ethan Frome, starring Geraldine Page with Evelyn Varden and Carl Weber.
Matt?
Yes, Ethan?
Ain't that supper ready yet? I'm starving.
Well, just a minute, Ethan.
What you doing in there, Matty?
Never you mind.
Ethan.
Oh, hello, Jotham.
I ain't in your way, Matty. I just saw a bit before I start on down home.
Who's that?
It's only Jotham.
Oh. Say, Jotham, did you bring in that thing?
Yeah, Ethan. She's sitting by the door there.
Is that Jug?
Yep. Brought you something, Matt.
Well, what?
Mrs. Andrew Hale give it to me. Here, smell.
Why, my sakes, that's apple cider, ain't it?
Thought you might like it.
Well, it's gone along now. Irritating having me snooping around getting under your feet when you get the big supper to handle, ain't it, Matty?
Oh, not a bit, Jotham. You stay and thaw out.
Oh, yeah, I guess so. I'll be moving along in a minute. Sure, I ain't in your way here.
Catch your death sitting around with that coat on, Jotham.
Oh, yeah. I'll take it off till I go.
Here's the supper. Thaw out.
Oh, yeah, I guess so. I'll be moving along in a minute.
You just dig right in, Jotham. And you too, Ethan.
You ain't asking me to stay to supper.
Well, I fixed everything special.
Oh, yes, well, as long as you're sure that I'm wanted. No, I don't want to wear out my welcome.
Pickles?
Yeah. Pickles, Jotham?
Yeah, don't mind if I do.
Say, where'd you get that there pickle dish, Matty?
Oh, up there in the cupboard.
Never seen it before.
Ain't never been used before.
Oh.
Don't Zena like pickles? Well, I do.
And me.
Say, this is a fine meal. This is just the most fun I ever had at mealtime.
Need some help with them dishes, Mattie?
No, thank you, Ethan. I can manage.
That was a mighty fine supper, Matt.
Oh, guess it wasn't so much. I could do even better than that another time.
Funny the way Jotham kept hanging around, waiting to be invited.
Funny the way he left soon as supper was over.
Say, Matt, it's snowing.
Oh? Suppose it'll interfere with Zena getting back tomorrow?
Never can tell this time of year. Say, ain't this the night we was going coasting?
Yes. But maybe it's too dark out.
Yep. Mighty peaceful tonight, ain't it, Mattie?
Ain't it so?
Yeah. Hurry up and set, Matt.
As soon as I put the dishes up.
I guess I'll pull my boots off.
Oh, no, let me do it for you.
No, Matt. You let me do for myself.
Oh, I'm sorry, Ethan. I didn't mean...
Matt.
It's all right.
Matt, that was real nice of you. And I didn't mean to complain. I guess I just ain't used to anyone doing for me. And, look, Matt, I'll give you a hand there.
No, you set, Ethan. You just set and I'll be through in a jiffy.
No. Here, I'll just...
Ethan. Oh, Ethan.
It's all right,
It's
Matt.
broke. It's her pickle dish. It's all to pieces. Oh, Ethan, well, she said...
You couldn't help it.
She never meant it was to be used, even not ever. And I had to reach it down from the top shelf there. And she'll want to know why I did it. Oh, Ethan, what can I say?
Don't you say anything, Matt. I'll get another one just like it over to start for you tomorrow.
Oh, you can't. I know you can't. Nothing like it. I think it come from Zena's aunt, that one that married the minister all the way down to Philadelphia. Oh, Ethan, she hates me so. And she told me never to even touch anything of hers. She hates me, Ethan. And I'm scared of her.
No, Matt, don't fret. Here, I'll pick up the pieces. Now, the chair. Matt, was it here? Right in the middle of this top shelf?
Oh, what good's that going to do, Ethan?
I've arranged it. I'm making it look like it was all right.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, that don't look so bad, now does it?
Well...
Look, Matt. From here, that ain't half bad. And I'll get some glue at the Widow Homan's tomorrow and stick them pieces together so, like as not, she'd never take notice till spring cleaning time.
Oh, Ethan, she don't never miss a thing.
Well, no. No, she don't miss much. That's a fact.
Still and all, it don't look half bad from here, Ethan, and being as she won't be back till tomorrow, I guess there ain't no use worrying tonight.
No, I guess there ain't.
All right, Ethan. Let's don't think about it anymore.
I've been looking forward a lot. All day I had been thinking about the thing but this evening.
Me neither, Ethan. I've been most of the day fixing up my one and only.
That dress, it's pretty.
Oh, them doodads is all coming off. What I'd ever do if they did. Oh, now that dish don't look so bad now, does it, Ethan? I mean, considering. Ethan? What did she say to you up there this morning before I come up?
Oh, no, he wasn't going to talk about it.
Well...
She'll be back here this time tomorrow. Rocking away, creaking and whining.
Ethan, I promise. I ain't going to even think about it once more tonight.
I wish that morning train be buried in 50 feet of snow.
Oh, Ethan, that's awful. It ain't right you should talk like that. Still and all, I bet some of them drifts over there to the flats is 50 feet easy. Oh, now, ain't it funny, Ethan, how all the things you ain't supposed to talk about is way by far the most fascinating.
Seems so.
My. Still snowing, ain't it?
Yeah.
Oh, my. Ethan. know what? It's most 9 o'clock.
Oh, no. No, Matt, it ain't.
Well, it
It can't be already.
Look. Oh, my, don't it just go to show how the time flies?
You ain't going to bed, Matt.
Well, my, I guess it's time, all right. Of course, I ain't a mite sleepy. Are you?
No.
Still, suppose I ought to be going up now.
Don't go, Matt. Don't go right away.
No. I won't go right away, Ethan. So nice and warm down here. I guess I ain't hankering to go right up anyway.
Matty.
What was you going to say, Ethan?
Matty.
Ethan? What, Ethan?
Oh, Matt. Matt. Good night, Matt.
Good night, Ethan.
Matt. Hello, Matt.
Hello, Ethan.
Supper ready?
Most. Oh, Ethan, did you get the glue to mend the pickle dish?
Here it is.
Oh, Ethan, I'm awful glad you didn't go and forget. I'd have just died. Are you sure we can fix it all right so as it won't show?
I'm sure going to try, Matt.
Well, let's fix it right off, Ethan, before supper.
As soon as I wash up.
We'll lay out an old piece of newspaper on the table and fix it on that, and then we'll have supper, huh, Ethan?
Here's something I brought you, Matt.
What?
Open it up.
Oh, Ethan.
It's for pins.
It's beautiful, Ethan. Nobody ever gave me a present before.
I seen it over to the widow Homan's place when I was buying the glue. And I told Mrs. Homan she could wrap it right up and put it on the bill with the rest of it.
Oh, my, Ethan. My, it's pretty, ain't it? I'm most obliged, Ethan.
Well, looks like we might have one more evening, huh?
Oh, Ethan. Ethan, Zena's coming.
Oh, no.
Well, look out the window.
Oh, well, now, don't fret, man.
Ethan, the glue.
Here. I'll hide it.
Dish ain't fixed. Ethan, what'll we do?
Don't fret.
Ethan, if she ever finds out, I don't know
I'll go down in the night and fix it so she'll never know the difference. It'll be like new, man. Just like new.
Just set my bag down here, Jotham.
Yes, Zena?
Well, Zena, you're home. Jotham, might as well stay for a bite of supper.
Obliged, Ethan, but I'll run along down home.
Supper's ready, Zena.
Well, I ain't.
Well, I mean, if you are.
I'm going to my room and I ain't coming down.
I'm sorry, Zena, if you ain't well. I'll bring you up a bite.
I'm going and you stay right here. But, Ethan, you come with me. I've got something to tell you.
Well, Zena?
Sit down, Ethan. I'm a great deal sicker than you think.
Oh, now, I hope that's not so, Zena.
Well, it is so. I got complications. You know what that means. Complications is nearly always fatal. So it's no time to set yourself against me.
I don't aim to set myself against you, Zena.
See that you don't.
Is that what the new doctor told you?
That's what he did.
Well, what did he say you should do?
First off, he says I oughtn't to do a single thing round the house. That is, unless you want I should die.
Of course I don't want you should die.
He wants I should have a hired girl.
Oh, he does, huh?
Hey, got Aunt Martha Pierce to find me one right off.
Zena, seems to me you're daft on having yourself a regular hired girl.
I told you, don't you never say that to me again. I don't want you should set yourself against me, Ethan. Everybody down to Bettsbridge said I was awful lucky to get a girl to come away out here, and I agreed to give her $1 extra just to make sure. She'll be over on the Bettsbridge local tomorrow.
You had a right to tell me if you was going to go and hire a girl. You had a right to talk to me about it first.
How could I tell you before I started? How'd I know what Dr. Buck was going to say?
Did Dr. Buck say how I was to pay her wages?
No, he didn't.
Well, I can't. You'll have to send that there new girl right back where she's coming from.
Oh, no. I paid the girl half a month in advance out of the cow money and give her $1 extra, like I said.
Well, you get that money back from her and send her packing just as soon as she comes. I can't afford it.
Oh, I guess we'll make out all right. There'll be Mattie's board less, anyhow.
What?
Why, Ethan Frome, you didn't suppose I wanted you should keep 2 hired girls, did you? No wonder you were so upset about the expense.
Mattie Silver ain't a hired girl. She's your own blood relation.
No, she's nothing to me. The new girl will be over from Bettsbridge tomorrow, Ethan, and I presume she'll have to have somewheres to sleep. So, Mattie has to leave this house tomorrow afternoon.
Hello, Mattie.
Oh, Ethan, I thought I wasn't never going to see you again.
Why, Matt? Now, what did ever make you go and think that?
Well, you wasn't there for breakfast, and I was scared. And then when Jocelyn come and told me you said you was going to town and we wasn't to wait dinner for you. Oh, Ethan, I thought for sure I'd have to leave without seeing you.
Oh, no, Matt.
Oh, Ethan, you must be just froze and starved. You was down here all night, wasn't you?
Yeah, all night and all day. I've been figuring and planning and trying and striving. Maybe things will be straightening out. She said anything more?
She ain't said anything at all. I ain't so much as seen her. She's upstairs there and ain't been out of her room all day.
Mattie?
Here she is.
Mattie?
Yes, Zena?
There's quite a few things you want to do, you know, and you ain't got a lot of time.
Now, what did she want to do?
My room ain't been touched yet.
Oh, do it right away, Zena.
See what you do. And, Mattie, there's a huckabuck towel missing.
There is? Well, what do you know? Well, I ain't used any but the torn one you give me when I come.
Well, it's missing just the same. See that you find it before you leave.
I'll find it, all right, Zena.
I'd hate to see that girl run off with one of my best towels.
Zena, Mattie's always done her level best for you, and you know it.
Well, it ain't enough.
Zena.
What?
Listen to me.
I'm listening.
It just ain't no use, Zena. For 7 years now, I've done all I could for you. And it just ain't no use. And I want you to listen to me now. Zena, I can't go on. I ain't never had a chance here. I mean, like, now, take the opportunities there is out there in the West. I want you to listen to me now. If ever I could get out there, I'd be sure of picking up work. Why, I might be able to make as much of my life as the next fella. I want a chance to make a fresh start. I want to get away and go out west and make a fresh start, Zena.
What did I do?
I'll give you the farm and the mill, Zena. For your own. I'll make 'em right over to you.
What did I do with them?
Well, if you couldn't get somebody like now Jotham, he's a good man, or somebody to run 'em and make 'em pay, you could sell 'em and keep the money.
Who'd I sell them to?
Well...
And how'd I eat till I did sell them?
Look, Zena, I'll raise some money for you. Some way. I'll borrow something somehow. Take Andrew Hale. He still owes me something on the spruce. He might pay up a little.
You seed him yesterday. What'd he say then?
Well, he'd give me the feed, all right.
Yeah, but not the money.
No, but if I was to tell him we need it bad, right off, for the doctor, if I was to put it up to him like that, well, he's a kind man and a good friend, and he might pay maybe a little cash.
Do you suppose Andrew Hale would ever help you run off and desert your poor, sick wife who ain't hardly able to stand up? Andrew Hale, a man who's a deacon in the church and I don't know what all. Now, would he do a thing like that? Would he, Ethan Frome?
No. No, Zena. I don't suppose he would.
Hello, Ethan. Zena?
Hello, Jotham.
Matty ready?
Matty?
Would you call him, Zena?
Come down here. Bring your satchel.
I got the trunk loaded on.
Fine. There's no need of waiting anymore. Matty?
Here I am, Zena.
Good. I'm still worrying about that huckabuck towel.
I found it right off.
I thought you would if you was a mind to. Well, Matty?
Well?
About ready, Matty?
Well, I guess so, Jotham. Is it time? Should I go now?
Sorrow's all hitched and waiting.
You can go along home now, Jotham. I'm going to drive over myself.
I want you should stay here this afternoon, Ethan. Jotham can drive Matty over.
I'm going to drive her over myself.
I want you should stay here.
Don't make a bit of difference to me one way or the other.
You can go along, Jotham. I'll drive her over.
You can wait in the barn, Jotham. Matty be right out.
Well, I'm obliged to you, Zena. I'll just wait and see whichever it is. Be real interesting to know.
I told you I don't want you should set yourself against me today, Ethan. I want you should stay here this afternoon.
Don't trouble about it, Ethan.
It ain't trouble. I guess it's little enough. I'm driving you over as far as the flats, Matty. And there ain't no one going to stop me.
Oh, my heart. Oh. First that pie of yours liked to knock me down, Matt, and now Ethan setting himself against me and getting me all riled inside. I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
Can I get you something, Zena?
No, I'll be all right. Give me that chair.
Here you are.
I'll just stand up on it and get my stomach powder.
No, the cupboard's too high for you.
I can manage. I should have tried that stomach powder last night when I said I would. I shouldn't never have tried to stand out against a heartburn like I... Oh, my pickle dish.
Oh, Ethan.
I want to know who done this. I want to know who done this. I want to know who broke this pickle dish. Aunt Philura Maple's best pickle dish. I put it up there on purpose, and when we was married, and it ain't been down once since. Not once, except in only come spring cleaning time, and I lifted it down myself each year with my own 2 hands, so it should never get broke. I want to know who could have done it.
I done it.
No, he didn't, Zena.
Matty.
It ain't Ethan's fault, Zena. I got it down from the top shelf, and I'm the only one to blame for its getting broke.
I don't see why you done it. I don't see how anybody could have done a mean thing like that.
I wanted to make the table look pretty.
If I'd only listened to what folks is saying, you'd have gone long before now, and this'd never, never have happened. You're a no-good girl, Mattie Silver, and I've always known it. I was warned against you when I took you in here out of the kindness of my heart, and I tried to keep my nice things where you couldn't get at them. And now you've went and broke the one thing I cared for most of all.
like it up here on this hill with you, Ethan.
Me too.
What time is it, Ethan?
I don't know.
We'd ought to go.
I feel dizzy, Matt. Like I'd stopped in at the saloon down at Starkfield for a drink to warm me up.
We mustn't stay here any longer, Ethan.
I just wanted we should stand here a minute, Mattie. Remember being here the other night?
Seems like it was years ago, don't it?
Matt, well, what'll you do?
Oh, well, maybe I'll get a place in the mills.
No, you can't. And if you did, steady standing and heavy lifting nearly done you before.
Well, I'm a whole lot stronger than I was, though.
And now you're just going to go and throw away all the good being here's done you. Ain't there any of your father's folks that help you?
There ain't any of them I'd ask.
Matt, you know there's nothing I wouldn't do for you if I could.
I know.
Matt, if I could have gone somewheres with you, would you have gone with me?
Oh, Ethan, what's the use?
Tell me, Matt. Tell me.
I used to think of it sometimes. Summer nights when the moon was shining in my window so bright I couldn't sleep.
As long ago as that?
Yes, Ethan.
Oh, Matt, I'm tied hand and foot. There just ain't anything that I can do.
You can write to me sometime.
What good'll writing do? I want to do for you, care for you like you need. I want to put out my hand and touch you. I want to be there if you're sick and when you're lonesome.
Oh, you mustn't think but what I'll be all right, Ethan. Oh, I wish I was dead. I wished I was.
Matt, don't say it.
Why shouldn't I say it when it's true and I ain't ashamed? I've been thinking it all night and all day.
Matt.
So, I want to be dead.
Now, you be quiet, Matt, and don't you even think it.
Nobody been good to me but you.
Don't go and say that neither, because I can't so much as lift my hand
for you.
Well, it's
true, all the same.
Look, Matt. Look, this sled someone left. We was going coasting here tonight, remember?
Yes.
I'd even took you coasting when you've been wanting to go all winter.
Well, of course it wasn't often we got the chance.
You know what? We're going down now.
Oh, no, Ethan. We can't. Oh, we can't.
Yes, we can, too. I guess we can do that, all right.
Well, I don't want to go, Ethan. And anyhow, the new girl will be waiting in the station. Her train gets in more than an hour before mine, and she'll be waiting.
I can't let you go now. I can't.
I've got to go, Ethan.
I'm not going to leave you.
If I miss my train, where'll I go?
Where'll you go if you catch it? And what's the use of either of us going any place now without the other one?
Ethan, we're going.
But where? Matt?
I want you should take me down with you.
Down where?
Down the hill, right off.
What?
On the sled. Down that hill so we'll never come up again. Never.
What do you mean?
Right into that big elm down there. Oh, you could do it. You could, what? Ethan, so we'd never have to leave each other anymore.
What are you saying? Oh, Matt.
Ethan, where'll I go if I leave you? I don't know how I get along alone. You said so yourself. You said I could never do it. And I don't want to. And there'll be that strange girl in the house. And she'll sleep in my bed where I used to lie nights and listen to hear you come up the stairs.
I can't go back there. I can't go back to that place.
Oh, hurry, Ethan, hurry. Let's go now. Come on, get on the sled here.
Yes, Mattie. We're going down first and together.
Yes.
Holding each other tight.
Yes, Ethan.
I want to feel you holding me.
It's going to hurt.
Don't be scared, Matt. It ain't going to hurt. It ain't going to hurt at all. We're going to fetch that elm so hard we won't feel anything at all, except in only each other. Ready?
Ready, Ethan.
Matt.
Hold me tight, Ethan.
That was 20 years ago. 20 years ago, Ethan Frome said goodbye to the world and to his wife and lay down beside Mattie and pushed the sled over the crest of the hill toward that big elm at the bottom. 20 years ago, and still, Ethan lives in the same little farmhouse outside Starkfield, and people are not allowed in. Ethan has changed now. There are scars on his face. His hand is paralyzed. He limps. He's returning now from driving the stranger to Corbury and back for $1.
Hello, Zena.
Did you get that $1, Ethan?
That's what I went for, ain't it?
Well, $1's $1, Ethan. But there ain't a whole lot for driving all the way over to Corbury and back this weather.
Another $1 will come handy, won't it?
Zena! Zena!
I'm coming. Don't you fret. I'm coming.
Will you wheel me into the kitchen, Zena?
All right, Mattie.
I want to get warm.
All right, Mattie.
Oh, Zena. You bumped my wheelchair and you hurt. You did that a purpose.
No, now, don't say that, Mattie. You can't say that when I've been doing what I can for you for 20 years.
Well, I wish you hadn't. I wish you'd let me die. Oh, why didn't you let me die that night they carried Ethan and me in here?
There you are. It's warmer in here.
I'm cold.
Here, I'll tuck your blanket in.
No, don't you touch me. Zany, you do it. You're so clumsy, you always hurts me.
You're worse than a baby, Mattie.
Well, I can't stand having him touch me. Oh, ain't you never gonna die, Ethan Frome?
The Fromes are tough, I guess. Doctor was saying to me only the other day. Frome, he says, you'll likely touch 100.
Have just heard the Best Plays production of Ethan Frome by Owen and Donald Davis, starring Geraldine Page with Evelyn Varden and Carl Weber. Here again is your host, drama critic John Chapman.
This, to me, has been an absorbing and moving story. A good book, a good play, and, I feel, some good performances. Our thanks to Miss Page, Miss Varden, Mr. Weber, and their fellow players for bringing it to us. Next week, we shall offer another drama of considerable distinction. It is Robert E. Sherwood's play about the Arizona desert, The Petrified Forest. Experienced playgoers will remember that in this work, the late Leslie Howard gave one of the best performances of his notable career, playing Alan Squire, a philosophical desert wanderer. The star of next week's performance will be another English actor of remarkable quality, Cyril Richard. This is Chapman saying goodbye until next week.
Ethan Frome was transcribed and adapted for radio by Robert Senadella. Heard in the cast were Louis Van Ruten as Harmon Gow, Arthur Maitland as Jotham, Lawson Zerby as Dennis, Bill Lipton as Ned, and Jane Webb as Ruth. Best Plays is an NBC production supervised by William Welch and directed by Edward King. Fred Collins speaking.
Tonight, hear Confession on NBC.
This is the NBC University Theater, bringing you the third in our series of full-hour dramatizations of modern American and British fiction. Today, with George Montgomery as our star, and with Clifton Fadiman as our intermission commentator, we present Theodore Dreiser's monumental work, An American Tragedy.
There. Meeting seemed to go a little better tonight. 6 people even took tracks. Clyde, go help your father with the organ.
Oh, Ma, I've got a date.
Now, Clyde.
Oh, why can't I go out with the other fellows once, just once?
Your father and I have a mission, son.
But I haven't. Kids will laugh at me. Ma, I'm not going out to the street meetings anymore. Everybody looks at me and laughs because I haven't got a jacket without big patches on it. It isn't fair.
Clyde, you will help with the family's work. We're spreading the word, the Lord's word.
Oh, Ma. Look, Ma, if I get a job, well, you could use the extra money, couldn't you?
Well,
Then I'd be helping the mission, wouldn't I, Ma?
I suppose so. We do need money. We'll see. Now go help your father with the organ. We've got to set out the hymn books for the evening service.
Bell, Captain. Yes, sir, 703. Right away, sir. Front point, 703.
Excuse me, sir. Are you Mr. Squires?
That's me. You want something?
The man at the drugstore was saying, he said maybe there's a place open as a bellboy.
What's your name?
Griffiths. Clyde Griffiths.
You come from KC? What do you folks do?
Well, we've sort of traveled around. My father's a sort of preacher.
Sort of?
He hasn't got any regular church. He just preaches.
Well, that'll be something new for a bellhop. Maybe it'd be a good thing. Okay, pick up your uniform at the storeroom.
Okay, kid, I'm supposed to show you the ropes. My name's Oscar.
Hi.
Just keep on your toes, see? When the bell rings, you jump. When you take a guy up to the room, all you got to do is turn on the lights in the bathroom and the closet. You pull up the shades and see if there's towels in the room. You got that?
Yeah.
Then if they don't give you no tip, you sort of, stall around a little, see? You fiddle with a transom or something. And don't forget, you got to slip Squires a buck after every shift. That's his graft.
Oh, I see.
Front, boy, front.
Okay, Clyde, that's you. Jump.
Hey, bellhop, wait a minute. Look, tell me, what do you do for excitement in this town, huh?
Excitement?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know, sir.
Well, you find out for me, see? You find out, and there's a buck in it for you. Maybe 2.
Gee, I wish I could go out on the town like those salesmen. Boy.
They sure know how to live. One hotel to the next. Another skirt in each town.
Yeah, that's the life. Boy.
Don't worry, kid. It's payday tomorrow. Payday! And we'll find a couple of chickens of our own.
Oh, gee, I love to dance. I could dance all night. Don't you love to dance, Clyde?
Yeah, with you.
Oh, you silly.
You're awful pretty.
Lots of fellas say so.
I don't like to see you going with those other guys.
Well, Mr. Clyde Griffiths, you don't own me.
Gee, I didn't mean that. You know I'm crazy about you. Honest, Hortense, you've got to believe me. Why, I'd do anything for you.
You would?
Yeah.
Did I tell you, Clyde, about the sweet little coat I saw in the Paris shop window? It's really the sweetest thing. Real sweet. Only $100.
$100?
Uh-huh.
Well,
I could arrange to get it on time if I could borrow the money. Oh, it's awful sweet, Clyde. Honestly, the sweetest thing.
I don't like it, Clyde. I don't like it. That hotel is an evil place. A place of sin.
Oh, Ma, it's a good job. Only I won't be able to give you $15 anymore.
But, Clyde...
Well, I can only give you $5. I got expenses, Ma. Yeah, that's it. Expenses every week. Anyway, I gotta buy myself some new clothes.
New clothes? Well, if you're working, I suppose. But, son, remember the word when you're in that place. Remember the word.
Hey, that's a hot one, Clyde.
That's gorgeous.
Let me tell you, payday comes but once a month, but when it does, wow.
Well, are we going to sit here all night? I thought we was going dancing. We have to catch the streetcar.
Yeah, it's getting late, Oscar.
Streetcar? Huh, that's for poor people. We're going by Cadillac.
You're crazy. Ain't he crazy, Hortense?
Sure.
You're crazy.
Just leave it to little old Oscar. My brother don't work for a rich guy for nothing, so we just borrow his boss's nice big car. Boy, oh boy, look at this baby run.
Oscar, be careful. There's ice on the road and you've been drinking.
Don't worry, Tina. Hey, Hortense, Clyde, you two doing all right back there?
Yes, sure.
Yes, sir. Hey, what time is it, Clyde?
About 5:30.
5:30? Hey, we're going to be late for that night shift dance. We better step on it.
Boy, you sure can drive.
Hey, how about turning off on 17th?
Right. Hold on. Here we go.
Look out!
Oscar, the kid! Where'd that kid go? What happened?
You hit her. You killed her.
They killed the kid. Ran her down.
Oscar, what do we do?
Hey, we got to get out of here.
And there's a cop chasing us. He's on a run board of a car. Oscar, stop!
We lost him now. One more turn. Hang on.
Oscar, are you all right?
My arm. I'm okay.
Oh, my face. My face.
Come on. We got to get out of here.
Yeah, but the girls. Hortense cut her face and Tina's out cold.
You can't help them now, Clyde. Forget about the girls. A fella's got to take care of himself.
Dear Mother, I haven't written for a year because I didn't want anybody in Kansas City to know where I am. I saw a clipping about the accident, so I better not try to come home. I've got a job now, bellhopping at a fancy club here in Chicago. I'm trying to save a little money so I can get into some line with advancement.
Dear Clyde, we're glad that you're trying to better yourself. Your father was saying that your uncle Samuel Griffiths of Lycurgus is very rich and successful. He has a great collar factory and hires hundreds of people. Why don't you write him and see if he could give you a position so you could learn the business? Remember his name, Samuel Griffiths, Lycurgus, New York.
Mr. Griffiths. Mr. Samuel Griffiths.
Here, boy.
Mr. Griffiths.
Over here.
Mr. Griffiths. Telegram, sir.
Oh, there you are.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Well, was there something else?
Are you the Mr. Samuel Griffiths who's in the collar business in Lycurgus, New York?
Yes, I am. Well?
I believe I'm related to you, then. I'm Clyde Griffiths. I believe you're my uncle.
Well, so you are Asa's son. Why, I haven't heard from your father in 25 years. Well, Asa's son. morning. Good morning, Miss Phipps. Good morning, Gilbert.
Father, we didn't expect you back for days.
Well, I'm not back, really. Just on my way to Albany. Dropped in to pick up the production figures.
I'll get them for you, Father. Well, how was Chicago?
Surprising. Very surprising. I've brought back something for you, son. A cousin.
A cousin?
Clyde, just step in here, will you? My son Gilbert will take care of you.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, I'll pick up those papers later.
You're my cousin, huh?
Yes. Yes, I am.
And you're to learn the collar business from the bottom?
Well, I'd certainly like to start so I might work up.
I gather you've no trade or secretarial experience.
Why, no, sir.
Well, the best thing to do, then, is to start you in the shrinking room. Come along, I'll show you. It's not very pleasant, but I don't suppose it can hurt you. Well, come on.
My dear nephew, since your arrival, my husband has been away most of the time, and now after 3 long weeks, he has returned. And we will be very glad if you will find it possible to dine with us next Sunday. We dine most informally. Do come if you are able. Your Aunt, Elizabeth Griffith. More coffee, Clyde? Gilbert?
No, thank you, ma'am.
I've had plenty, Mother.
Well, do you like it where you are now in the shrinking room?
I suppose it is a start.
Well, you won't be down there long, will you, Gilbert?
No, of course not.
Matter of fact, I think we'll have him upstairs starting next month. Take care of it, will you, Gilbert?
Father, don't you think perhaps we ought to...
And that's enough of business, Samuel. Here come the girls.
Mother, I'm sorry we missed dinner, but...
That's all right, dear. I'd like for you to meet your new cousin, Clyde. My daughter, Myra.
I'm pleased to meet you.
This is my friend, Miss Sandra Finchley.
How do you do, Mr. Griffith? Why, Gilly does look a lot like you. He even blushes like you.
This is the stamping room, you understand?
Yes, sir.
You'll be in charge of 25 girls here. You're to behave as a gentleman. There is a strict company rule about it.
Yes, I understand it.
Do you? These women have to be treated as employees on the job and off, so watch your step. You're only a foreman here, but understand your name is Griffiths. And we won't stand for anything that would run down the Griffiths name. You start immediately.
Hey, Roberta, look at the new guy with Sourpuss Gilbert.
Who is he?
Well, they say he's the old man's nephew, Clyde Griffiths. Boy, is he giving you the once-over. Oh, gee, I wish I was refined.
Don't be silly. He doesn't even notice me.
Maybe not. Hey, Bert, how about Sunday, huh? Will you come with me?
Oh, I don't know. I've never been in a canoe.
Oh, there's nothing to it. Oh, come on. Have a good time for once. You only get one Sunday to a week.
If you don't like my paddling, it's just too bad.
Oh, come back here. You can't leave me, Martha. Martha! Oh, dear.
Why, Miss Alden? Are you in trouble?
Oh, Mr. Griffiths, you surprised me.
I've got a rowboat across the point. I was just walking about. You with anybody?
Well, my girlfriend just went away in the canoe. I guess it was a joke. There she is out there. Oh, I was awful scared. I can't swim at all.
Well, perhaps we can turn the joke around. Suppose I row you back.
Oh, I couldn't. I mean,
It's perfectly all right. You know, it's funny. That is, just as I was walking over here, I was thinking about you. I mean, how you might like to come to a place like this on a Sunday. And darn if it didn't happen.
Is that really so?
Yeah, that's the truth, honest. Miss Alden, I mean, I wonder if I could meet you somewhere. You know, there's a rule that the head of a department can't have anything to do with a girl that works for him, but, well, I've been thinking that you were so awfully pretty.
Oh, Mr. Griffiths, I couldn't. Besides, they're just terrible where I live. They won't let me have any company.
Oh, please don't say no. There's a little park out near the Mohawk River on 3rd Street. Would you meet me out there? Where the streetcar stops.
Oh, I'd be afraid, I think. I never did that before.
Oh, you will come, won't you? 8:30. The last streetcar doesn't leave till 10. Please come, won't you? Well, that's the next to the last car.
Gee, I didn't know it was that late.
Oh, it's nice out, isn't it?
Uh-huh. Beautiful.
Roberta, I'm crazy about you, honest I am.
Clyde, don't.
Do you mind if I kiss you? Honest, I think you're the sweetest. Oh, please, Roberta.
Well,
I just gotta kiss you.
Someone will come. Oh, I don't know what to do. Oh, Clyde. Oh, I never did this before.
It's all right. It doesn't matter. Oh, Roberta, I do love you so much. And we have so little time.
Oh, I don't know.
Please don't cry. It's all right, Roberta. Roberta, say you love me. Please.
I do. Yes. Yes, I do.
It's all right now, Roberta. Oh, please don't cry. Oh, you're so sweet. So awfully sweet.
Oh, Clyde, darling. It's getting cold, isn't it?
Yes, winter's almost here.
Oh, it doesn't seem right. I mean, well, these months have been so nice.
Yeah, all the places we used to go to are closed up now. We've got to figure out something.
You can't be seen with me. That old factory.
Well, we can't just walk around freezing on the street every night. Bert, couldn't I visit you at your house? Nobody needs to know.
Oh, but they're so strict there. You can't, Clyde.
Well, it just can't go on like this. Anyway, there's no one at home now. They wouldn't have to know.
But that would be terrible. It wouldn't be right.
All right, then. If you don't want to, you don't want to. I'm glad to know that you care more about what people think than you care for me. And if you don't love me any more than that, well, we might as well call the whole thing off right here and now.
But, Clyde, you can't mean that.
No, why not? Oh, I'm fed up, Bert. If you're too scared to be with me, well, then goodbye.
Please don't go, Clyde. Please don't. I do love you. Clyde! There's been a mistake in the stitching room, Mr. Griffiths. These collars are wrong.
A mistake, Miss Alden?
Clyde, you've got to believe me. I do love you. Truly, I do.
Ah, very bad mistake, Miss Alden.
I cried all night, and you haven't looked at me for 2 days. Oh, Clyde, don't leave me alone. I'll meet you tonight if you like.
Where? On the street corner again, I suppose?
Oh, no. No, anywhere you like.
Well, maybe I might. The others are watching. Be careful.
Oh, Clyde.
8 o'clock, then. And after we'll see.
Oh, Clyde, I'm so happy. I'll do anything. But don't ever leave me again. You've got to go now, Clyde. They'll be home soon.
Meet me again tomorrow.
Oh, darling, I'm so glad I don't have to worry now. I don't have to share you with anybody.
Don't worry, Bert. I wouldn't even look at another girl. Oh, I've got you now.
Hello there! What's the idea? Are you snubbing me?
Oh, hello. Hello, Miss Finchley.
Oh, it's you. I'm awfully sorry, Mr. Griffiths. I thought it was your cousin Gilbert.
I suppose we do look alike. I didn't mean to intrude.
Oh, don't go away. Can I drive you anywhere? I'd rather give you a lift than Gil anyway. He quarrels.
Well, I was going downtown.
Well, then hop in.
Thank you.
We don't see you often at all. The crowd must see more of you, Clyde. I'll have to scold Myra.
Yeah. Well, I'd enjoy it very much.
Well, then it's a promise. You won't let your factory duties get in the way? No, will you?
But, Clyde, you promised.
I can't help it, Bert. This dinner at my uncle's just came up.
But I'm going home next day for Christmas. Oh, Clyde.
Oh, for heaven's sakes, Bert.
But you've been breaking dates all winter. Oh, well, I don't really mind, only I wanted to give you your present then.
Well, I've got yours here. A comb and brush set.
Why, it's lovely, Clyde. Lovely. I got a pen and pencil set for you. You sure you can't see me Friday?
Look, I told you. I've got to go to that dinner at my uncle's. Oh, now, don't feel bad, Bert. I love you.
I love you terribly, Clyde.
I'm glad you could come tonight, Clyde.
Oh, I wouldn't have missed it for anything. Hey, you're awfully pretty, Sandra.
You think so?
I just gotta tell you, I'm crazy about you, Sandra.
Shh. We'd better keep it a secret, don't you think?
Yeah, I was all jealous when I saw you dancing with the others.
You're cute, Clyde. Real cute. Let's go outside. We can see if it's snowing.
Outside? Yes. Yes, I guess we can see if it's snowing. I told you, Bert, there's a meeting of the department heads. I can't go with you.
But, Clyde, I've got to see you now. I've got to.
What's the matter? Why are you so frightened?
Clyde, it's so terrible for me if it's so.
If what's so? What is it, Bert? What's happened? You're all trembling.
You said if anything went wrong, you'd help me.
Went wrong? Bert.
Oh, Clyde, I'm scared.
What? No, not now. Can you be sure? Oh, you'll be all right, won't you?
No, I'm sure. Oh, Clyde, what can I do? It's so awful. It's wrong.
Well, I don't know. You've got to go see a doctor, I guess. Oh, Bert, of all the times. It's all right, Bert. I'll figure something. Look, you'll go to the doctor alone, see? I mean, there's no sense in his knowing about us. You'll go alone.
Do I have to?
Yes, it's the only way. Tell him the man ran away or something. Then maybe he can help you. Understand? You've got to go alone.
You say the young man has run away?
Yes. He ran off when I told him, Doctor.
You don't know where he is?
No. I just don't know what to do. My mother, my father, I just don't know what to do.
Well, young lady, I earnestly advise you to do nothing further wrong. A physician may not interfere in a case of this kind unless he's willing to spend 10 years in a prison. You'd better go home and see your parents and confess. There's nothing I can do. Nothing. I'm sorry.
Oh, honest, Bert, I'm beat. I don't know what to do.
Well, I've been thinking, Clyde. I don't see any way out of it unless you marry me.
Well, gee, Bert, that's all right for you. It fixes everything, but how about me? I haven't got any money. All I've got is my job. If it comes out that I was going with a girl from the factory, they'd fire me.
But the longer we wait, the worse it is for me. Wait, you can't leave me to make out all by myself. Wait, you can't. I won't let you. I don't ask you to marry me forever. You can leave me if you want after, but Clyde, you can't just push me off by myself so that you could still go on with your society friends.
Calm down, will you, Bert? You're all excited.
You used to be with me all the time, and now I just have to beg. What is it, Clyde? Those society girls you're always talking about? That Bertine Cranston, or maybe that Sandra Finchley, or who?
No, you're all wrong, Bert. It's only... Well, everything happens so fast, it gets you pinned down. But there must be some way, Bert. There's got to be.
What's the matter, Clyde? You're all clouded over.
Oh, nothing really.
I thought the ride might cheer you up. You've been so jumpy.
Well, I guess it's just from working too hard. I don't know.
Well, anyway, you've got to promise to spend your vacation with us at the lakes.
Well, I'd like to very much.
I want to have you specially, Clyde.
You do?
Uh-huh. See, you plan to spend the vacation with us. And don't you dare let anything come in your way. Don't you dare.
I've got to quit work at the factory, Clyde.
Quit?
We can't wait much longer. Clyde, you've got to marry me. How could I face my mother and my father? You've just got to.
Oh, it'll work out some way, Bert. I'll figure something. Just give me a little more time to figure some way out.
From Hollywood, the NBC University Theater is bringing you George Montgomery as Clyde Griffiths in Theodore Dreiser's An American Tragedy, the third in our series of full-hour dramatizations of outstanding works in modern American and British fiction. And here to discuss today's novel is our intermission commentator, the distinguished author, lecturer, and critic, Mr. Clifton Fadiman, speaking to you from New York.
When the author of An American Tragedy died, the critic Howard Mumford Jones wrote, "The death of Theodore Dreiser removes from the American scene something primary, brooding, and enormous. It's as if a headland had crumbled and slid into the sea." That's true, and the words primary, brooding, and enormous are well chosen. Dreiser is a primary figure in the American novel because he stands at the head of something. American naturalistic fiction flows in part from Dreiser. Brooding? Yes, he was that too. Obsessed all his life with the tragic lot of man, convinced that against the immensity of the universe, we poor humans are less than grains of sand, yet creating out of our very littleness something large and monolithic. Enormous. That he was, too, dealing only in large subjects, such as the theme of An American Tragedy. Dreiser had no charm of style. He had sad defects of intellect. But he had something more elegant writers often lack. He had bulk. Also, he had a patient, unsentimental compassion for people born of his own struggles in the face of a world that had censored his books and attacked his character. Dreiser's deficiencies, like a warrior's wounds, are eloquent of struggle. The struggle of one who, before he became the leading novelist of his time, had scraped rust from second-hand stoves, driven a laundry wagon through ice-glazed streets, washed dishes in a stifling Greek lunchroom. Out of his brooding came An American Tragedy. What was Clyde's tragedy? Not that he rebelled against the established order. and was punished, as in a Greek play. No, rather that he pathetically accepted that established order's worst dogmas, its crisised ideals, its most pitiful superstitions, the worship of wealth and petty social position. The lesson Dreiser drove home in 1925 with heavy, clangorous strokes is one that's still relevant today, a generation later. Yes, we're a whole generation away from an American tragedy, and at this late date it's easy enough to list Dreiser's deficiencies, but it's more difficult to recollect that but for him we might not possess the insight enabling us to list them at all. If Dreiser had not battered away clumsily, humorlessly at Puritanism, would our battle against it have been even half won? To hack a path through the dense jungle of American life as it appeared, let's say, at the turn of the century, was no job for a thin-skinned writer. Forests are cleared not with razors, but with broad axes, and such a broad axe was Theodore Dreiser.
Our dramatization continues from Hollywood after a brief pause for station identification. Canoe, see? He must have tipped over, folks figure. Can you imagine a nice young couple like that drown?
Come on, Roberta. It's perfectly safe. It'll turn over so easy.
But I'm so scared, Clyde. I can't swim at all.
2 hats floating on the water. They had to fish for them.
Clyde, come with me.
Hurry up, Bert. Get in the boat. It's the only way. Sandra's calling me now.
But, Clyde, you said that you'd marry me.
I know, but this way no one will ever know.
Nobody knows who she is. The girl was drowned.
Oh, Clyde, I'm so scared.
Never did find the fella.
Come on, Clyde, come with me. Don't you dare let anything get in your way.
I'm coming, Sandra. Bert, get in the boat.
But I can't swim. I can't swim.
Drowned.
I can't swim. I can't
swim. It's the only way.
Drowned.
I can't swim.
Drowned.
It's the only way.
Drowned.
I can't swim.
What a dream. Oh, how could anybody even dream that? Why, she wouldn't even go down. She could hang onto the boat. You'd have to hit her. Oh, up on that lake, nobody'd see you. Just a little accident. I'll bet when I'm married to Sandra, I'll have plenty of money. Oh, if Roberta would only... What the devil am I thinking? I better get to sleep. I've got to stop thinking this way. Oh, I've just got to.
Dear Clyde, I can't stay here any longer. I'm so afraid you won't come, and I'm so frightened, dear. I just can't wait any longer. I'm coming back to Lycurgus, Clyde, and you've got to do something, or I'll just have to come out in the open and tell everybody. Oh, Clyde, you were so nice, and I'm so miserable now.
Listen, Bert. Can you hear me?
Good, Clyde. I can hear you.
Well, listen carefully. You meet me in Fonda, see? Then we'll take the train to Utica. Yes, everything will be all right. I promise. That's right. We'll be married up at the lake. Now, don't worry, Bert. I'll arrange everything. There she is, down at the end seat. That same old brown hat and blue dress. She doesn't look anything like Sandra. How could she look like Sandra? Oh, I've got to go through with it. I've got to be free.
He looks worried back there. Oh, but it isn't my fault. It isn't anything I could help. When we're married, maybe he'll be like he used to be. There'll be the baby, and I'll be Mrs. Griffiths. Oh, God, I wish he would love me the way he used to. Maybe up at the lake things will be better. It's so beautiful. Everything's bound to be all right up at the lake. Oh, isn't it peaceful here, Clyde?
You didn't see anybody you knew in the inn, did you?
Why, no. Clyde, we will be married today, won't we?
I said so, didn't I?
It'll be so nice, dear. No more worries.
No more worries.
Oh, the sun shines bright on my old Kentucky home. La-da-da.
Oh, Clyde, look down into the water. The sun can't even shine through. It looks so cold. So awfully cold.
For heaven's sakes, Roberta. Hey, what the devil? That bird.
We must have startled it. Oh, it feels so nice in the sun. And everything's over. All over. Oh, Clyde.
Roberta, don't. Oh, God, help me. I can't do it.
Clyde, what is it? What's the matter? You look so strange.
I can't.
What's the matter, darling? What's the matter?
Roberta, leave me alone. Sit down.
What is it, Clyde? Let me help you.
No, don't touch me. Sit down, Roberta. Please sit down. Roberta. No, I didn't mean to. I couldn't. Roberta. She's gone. She's gone.
Yeah, look at her, Orville. Pretty little thing.
Yeah, about the same age as my own.
Yeah, not much doubt it's a murder. Poor little girl like that. All cut across the face.
Well, could have hit herself on the edge of the boat.
Yeah, maybe. Then why didn't the fella hang on to her?
Maybe he drowned, too. We just haven't found his body yet.
No, and I don't think we're going to find one. Captain Silver of the lake steamer says he had a young fella come aboard at 3 Mile Bend carrying a suitcase. And he answered the description perfectly.
A fella who'd kill a pretty little girl like that, well, he's bound to lead us right to him. She looks so peaceful. Ralph, we're going to get that fella. Get him and see him in the chair.
Clyde, what's the idea of not coming up here till now? I'm very angry.
Sandra's been furious all weekend. She wouldn't even go to the club dance last night.
Well, I couldn't get away from the factory, you know.
Sure, that mean old factory. We're making up a set of tennis this afternoon. How about it, Clyde?
Yeah, sure.
What's the matter? You look like a banshee was sitting on your shoulder. Loosen up, Clyde. Laugh.
I'll be all right, Myra. Yeah, tennis sounds swell. I'll have to borrow a racket, though. I forgot mine.
Well, come on, Sonny. We've got to get our racket.
Meet you in 10 minutes, Clyde. So long.
So long.
Hold on there, mister. Your name Clyde Griffiths?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Well, my name is Hine, sheriff of Cataraqui County. You're under arrest. I suppose you know what for.
Why, no, I don't.
Want to question him over?
Yes. I'm Orville Mason, district attorney. If you're smart, Griffiths, you'll confess right now. You'll get off lighter in the end.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't do anything.
All right, Ralph. Just put the handcuffs on him. You poor fool. You left a trail behind you wide enough for a blind man to follow. You poor young fool. All right now, Griffiths. We've got letters from the girl to you that we took from your room. You still deny you knew her?
I won't say.
She had a comb and brush set in her bag with your name on the card. Come on, boy, the truth.
Well, yeah, sure I knew her, but I didn't kill her. It was an accident. That's it. The boat turned over. That's all. She hit her head on the edge of the boat.
You can swim?
Sure, but I was afraid. Afraid she'd pull me down.
How about that straw hat?
What hat?
The one on the water.
Well, the wind blew it off. That's how the boat turned over. See, the wind blew the hat off, and I reached for it.
Yeah, we found it floating. Suppose you tell me where you got the other straw hat. The one the boat captain saw you wearing afterwards.
The other? Well,
You bought it, didn't you? Put it in your bag just so you could leave the other one in the water.
No, I found it up at the lake. That's it. I've been up at the lake once before.
Uh-huh. You found it up at the lake. All right, Ralph, take him back downstairs.
All right, Clyde. I'm your lawyer.
Lawyer?
Name's Belknap. Alvin Belknap. It's all arranged.
Well, what am I going to do?
Well, first you'll tell me what happened. I don't want any stories now, Clyde. I want the truth.
Yes, sir.
And in the meantime, I want you to try to laugh a little. Smile. There's an old saying in law that consciousness of innocence makes any man calm. It's a lot of hokum, but it impresses folks. Now, let's have your story. Now, let's get this straight. You changed your mind when she was in the boat?
That's the truth, Mr. Belknap. I didn't mean to. I couldn't. She came at me in the boat, and I guess I threw up my hands. That's all I swear.
Well, they can't hang a man for bad intentions. But we'll have to figure out some line of defense. You say this Sandra Finchley encouraged you. Could we say she sought out, bewitched you?
Oh, no, sir. She wouldn't do that. But we love each other, I'm sure. And when Roberta said I had to marry her, I was afraid to tell her about Sandra.
You've been afraid of a lot of things, haven't you, son?
I don't know what you mean. You mean you don't believe what I said?
No, Clyde. I believe you understand. But there are a lot of things in your story that ordinary folks will have a hard time swallowing.
But it's the truth, honest.
I know, but there's different kinds of truth. The best thing we can do now is figure out a kind of truth that the jurors can believe.
Oh, yes, all persons having business before the Honorable, the Supreme Court of the State of New York, Connecticut, draw near and give attention. This court is now in session. State of New York against Clyde Griffiths.
The people are ready?
The defendant is ready.
Very well. We will proceed to impanel the jury.
Simeon Dinsmore. Simeon Dinsmore.
We are ready, Mr. Mason. Will you proceed with the case for the people?
Your Honor, gentlemen of the jury, the people of the state of New York charge that the crime of murder in the first degree has been committed by the prisoner, Clyde Griffiths. We shall prove the willful slaying of Roberta Alden. And we shall ask the extreme penalty for this vile act. Now, if it please the court, I shall call the first witness for the prosecution.
I seen him come up to her room. They thought I wasn't there. But I like to check up on my boarders. Yes, sir, that's him, all right.
He told me several different stories, but naturally I refused to perform any illegal operations. She gave her name as Howard, but I recognized her as Roberta Alden from the pictures.
And then I heard the scream. A woman's scream. We couldn't see nothing. We were in a boat around the point, but that scream sounded like a soul being cast down to the depths. I can still hear it, I can.
And there you are, ladies and gentlemen. We have drawn you a picture of a scheming, cold-blooded murderer. Roberta Alden wrote to this cold, scheming betrayer. And, ladies and gentlemen, I shall now read to you from those letters found in Griffith's own room under lock and key. Listen to the words of the murdered girl. Clyde, if I would only die, that would solve all this. But if you mean what you have said, if we will get married up at the lake, you don't know what it will mean to me. Goodbye, Clyde, until I meet you as you telephoned. And forgive me all the trouble I have caused you. Your sorrowful Roberta. Your Honor, the people rest.
Gentlemen of the jury, Mr. Mason has told you Clyde Griffiths was a grown, brutal, ruthless killer. And yet there he sits, 2 years younger than the girl he is accused of murdering. Gentlemen, the district attorney has woven a web of thin and spidery evidence, but there is an eyewitness to the death of Roberta Alden. The only eyewitness. And I call Clyde Griffiths to the stand. Now, Clyde, you mean when that car in Kansas City was wrecked, you ran away?
Yes, sir.
Even though you knew a child had been killed?
Well, I was afraid, I guess.
You were a coward, weren't you? A moral and mental coward.
I guess so.
Now, Clyde, you really loved Roberta at first.
Yes, I suppose I did.
But then you fell in love with, we've agreed to leave her nameless, with Miss X.
Yes, I did.
Did you go and tell Roberta that you were no longer in love with her? Did you break off your relationship?
No, I guess I was afraid to.
Cowardice again. Moral and mental cowardice. And now, Clyde, tell us about that trip to the lake. That trip the prosecution has magnified and distorted until it resembles...
Your Honor, I object. Counsel is using his questions to make improper speeches and...
To stand. Find yourself to questions, Mr. Belknap.
Very well. Well, Clyde?
Well, I never meant to kill her. Never. I just thought maybe if we went away for a few days, I could calm her down.
You still were in love with Miss X.
That's right. But I couldn't tell Roberta. I just couldn't. Then that afternoon on the lake, she was talking about getting married, and she was so sad about the baby. Well, I thought I'd better go through with it.
Then you did intend to marry her?
Yes, sir, I did.
Then your whole course of action, your relations with Roberta and with Miss X, were marked by consistent cowardice, mental and moral cowardice.
I don't know. It was like I said. But I didn't kill her. I didn't push her off the boat. I couldn't do that. I just never could.
Thank you, Clyde. I believe you. Now, gentlemen of the jury, you have the facts. Roberta Alden died tragically, but accidentally. No, Mr. Mason has not shown us murder. But what has he shown? He has proved Clyde Griffiths is a weakling. He was not fair to Roberta Alden. He was a coward. But many men, many of us here are far more cruel in love than this boy ever thought of being. Gentlemen, you cannot condemn a man to death for that which he cannot control, his inner soul, his entire character. Clyde Griffiths was made by us, by all of us, by all of America. If you condemn him, you condemn his makers. Your Honor, the defense rests.
Gentlemen of the jury, have you reached a verdict?
We have. We find the defendant guilty of murder in the first degree.
Mr. Belknap, they can't. They can't.
It's all right, Clyde. We'll appeal it. The whole trial was shot through with prejudice. We're sure to get a reversal.
Quiet. Quiet in the court. Remove the prisoner. I will pronounce sentence Friday morning. Remove the prisoner, please.
Who you got there, guard? A new customer? Welcome to Murderer's Row, kid.
In here, Griffiths.
Yes, sir.
You behave yourself, Griffiths, and everything will be all right.
Hey, new man, what's your name?
Leave me alone, will you?
Can you beat that? The new guy is crying. He's crying like a baby. You'll get over that, kid. You'll get over that fast.
All right, you guys, quiet now. Now, okay. Pull the curtain.
What's that? What's going on?
Take it easy, kid. They pull that curtain across so you won't see that long walk. Bert goes tonight. You won't see nothing, but you'll hear it. Them footsteps down the hall, that minister praying. Then you hear the door slam.
Shut up, will you?
You'll hear that door slam, and you'll see the lights go down. You'll see. You'll see.
Hello, Clyde. How are you?
10 minutes.
I've got bad news for you, Clyde.
The appeal.
Denied.
They can't. They can't.
There's nothing to say, boy.
Hey, who wants to play some checkers? Oh, shut up, will you?
Mr. Belknap, they can't kill me like that. They can't. I didn't kill Roberta. I couldn't. I meant to when I took her out in that boat. I had to get her away somehow. I was going to marry Sandra, but I didn't kill her. Mr. Belknap. I tried to, but I couldn't. I'm not guilty. They can't kill me. They can't.
The governor wouldn't commute the sentence. Your mother sent him a telegram.
My mother. I'm innocent, Mr. Belknap. They're not really going to kill me. Oh, not really. Oh, my God, my God.
All right, Griffiths.
No.
Come on now.
Let not your heart be troubled. Ye believe in God, believe also in me. Humble
Come on,
yourselves
Griffiths.
under the mighty hand of God. Have mercy on me, O God, according to the loving kindness, according unto the multitude of thy tender mercies, blot out my transgression. Wash me thoroughly from my iniquity, and cleanse me from my sin. Restore unto me the joy of thy salvation, and uphold me with thy free spirit. Cast me not away from thy presence, and take not thy Holy Spirit away from me. Deliver me from blood guiltiness, O God, thou God of my salvation.
The curtain falls on the third in our new series of full-hour dramatizations of outstanding works in modern Anglo-American fiction. Today, the NBC University Theater has brought you Theodore Dreiser's An American Tragedy, adapted for radio by Ernest Kenoy and starring George Montgomery in the role of Clyde Griffiths. George Montgomery can currently be seen in the Ben Boges production, Girl from Manhattan. Today's cast included Lynn Allen, John Daner, Noreen Gamil, Ralph Montgomery, Tony Barrett, Grace Leonard, Jean Layton, Hugh Thomas, Paul Fries, Dick Anderson, Gloria Grant, Lynn Whitney, Larry Dobkin, Ted Von Eltz, Clark Cuney, Bob Bruce, Jim Nusser, Earl Keane. Our intermission commentator was Clifton Fadiman. Productions of the NBC University Theater are currently being used in conjunction with a course in Anglo-American fiction at the University of Louisville under a National College by Radio plan, which permits our listeners to earn credit toward a college degree by means of radio and supplementary stage of this plan. Write to the University of Louisville, Louisville, Kentucky. Next week at this time, we turn to the work of a British author as the NBC University Theater presents its dramatization of the H.G. Wells novel, The History of Mr. Polly. Your director was Andrew C. Love. Original music for An American Tragedy was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. This program came to you from Hollywood. Tonight, there's the biggest entertainment bargain yet. 2.5 solid hours of fun on Sunday. Start with Ozzie and Harriet, then laugh straight through with Jack Benny, Phil Harris, Alice Faye, Edgar Bergen, Charlie McCarthy, and Fred Allen. For the best time of your life, the best time is tonight over most of these NBC stations. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
I am speaking on this occasion not as a member of Western democracy, but as a human being, a member of the species man, whose continued existence is in doubt.
What is it that man has created from 2 pieces of uranium? Is it a menacing cloud that threatens world destruction?
The atom has increased the world's insecurity. The United States, for the first time since the Indian Wars, has live frontiers vulnerable to assault.
Or is it a super sun that holds new promise for mankind?
The atomic age holds out hope of greater prosperity and better living than we had ever known before.
NBC News presents The Atom, Menace and Promise, a specially transcribed program to mark the 10th anniversary of atomic energy. The program will be presented by NBC newsmen who have followed the story of the nuclear age and have watched it develop into the thermonuclear age. In addition, there will be special statements by Lieutenant General Leslie R. Groves, Hanson W. Baldwin, and David O. Woodbury. To set the stage for our story, here from the NBC newsroom in New York is your editor-narrator, Arthur Wakely.
The scientists know it as the critical mass in chain reaction, the atomic fireball that is hotter than the center of the sun itself. You and I know it for its terrible devastation in war, and by its now familiar pattern of a gigantic mushroom cloud. That cloud was last seen in warfare 10 years ago today, over the Japanese city of Nagasaki. Near the center of that atomic blast of a decade ago, there now stands a bronze statue with this inscription: "The 9th of August is Doomsday." To the Japanese, whose wanton attack on Pearl Harbor brought us into the Second World War, Doomsday came twice in that year of 1945, first on the 6th of August. An American B-29, the Enola Gay, had taken off from Tinian Island on a secret mission the night before. It was piloted by Paul W. Tibbets, Jr., and the log of its mission was recorded for history by co-pilot Robert A. Lewis.
It is 7:30. Parsons has put the final touches on his assembly job. We are now loaded. The bomb is alive. We start to climb to our final altitude at 740. Won't be long now. We have now set the automatic pilot for the last time until bomb's away. We are now ready for the final bomb run. It is 8:50. Not long now. There will be a short intermission now while we bomb our target.
Up until that time, most of the other cities have been already bombed, and Hiroshima was safe. So, the people thought Hiroshima was the safest place in the world.
The Reverend Kiyoshi Tanemoto, American-educated Methodist minister of Hiroshima, a survivor of the A-bomb. Interviewed for NBC by Tex McCrary, he was asked about the attitude of the people in Hiroshima immediately after the blast.
The people felt a strong sense of guilty. They started war. And as a result of it, they got such an unprecedented disaster.
They felt the sense of guilt.
Yes.
Rather than a sense of hatred.
Yes. The way to Pearl Harbor led again Hiroshima disaster.
Can you remember the broadcast of your emperor?
Yes, we are told that a very important announcement will be made. I went up to the ruin of the Hiroshima railroad station and saw big cloud. The sun was standing on the sticks, having a terrible curs in bandages and wept when they heard the voice of emperor.
The wounded came and listened.
Yes.
And wept when they heard the voice of the emperor.
That's right.
Can you recall in Japanese what the emperor said to you that day?
大河たちを耐えて、万世に平和を開かんために戦いをやめると。We stopped the war to open the way for the permanent peace for the world.
Permanent peace for the world. No, and not yet. But the bomb did hasten the end of the war with Japan, and on August 14th, just 5 days after Nagasaki, they accepted our terms of surrender, terms that were formally signed on September 1st, and the war was ended. Today, a decade later, the people of Hiroshima and Nagasaki have memorials to the A-bomb dead, where they pray that such weapons never again be used. In Hiroshima, there's an arched white stone cenotaph to the dead with this inscription: Rest ye in peace, for we shall never repeat the mistake. That mistake, they say today, was not made by any one country. It was a mistake made by humanity.
The Japanese people have been given ample opportunities in these 10 years to study, feel, and consider the human, scientific, and political aspects of the atomic power, and have today grown up to the stage where we want to take a positive role in the world towards peaceful use of the atomic power and against its use for human sufferings.
The words of a Japanese girl 10 years after Hiroshima. In the same pattern, a boy who saw the awful devastation at Nagasaki.
I had a narrow escape from that deadly thing. I suffered all of 5 steps of A-bomb disease, what they call, and now have lived 10 years since. I give all my yes to Ike's proposal at the big table. If Ike's proposal will come true, we'll have new and quite different picture of mankind.
10 years ago today, the second and last atomic bomb ever used in warfare was dropped over Nagasaki, Japan. Since that day, the world has prayed with increasing fervor that there may never again be a need for such a bomb to be dropped as an act of war.
Lieutenant General Leslie R. Groves, who headed the Manhattan Project during the war, now Vice President of the Remington Rand Division of the Sperry Rand Corporation.
Those of us who were most intimately connected with the building of that bomb and the explosion of the bomb over Japan have perhaps more reason than any others to pray that it may never have to be used again. In a very real sense, the 3 bombs exploded in July and August of 1945, the first as a test explosion at Alamogordo, New Mexico, and the second and third against the Japanese, ushered in a new age. The world calls it the atomic age. I would not feel right about it if on this anniversary I did not say a few words about the Manhattan District. This was the organization which developed the theories behind the atomic bomb, both at Oak Ridge and at Hanford, Washington, also at Los Alamos, as well as our major laboratories at Columbia, Chicago, and Berkeley. Thousands of workers labored in order to make the bomb possible. The bombing of Hiroshima and Nagasaki in August of 1945 dramatically focused the attention of the people of the world upon an irrevocable fact. The atomic age was no longer a matter of wild, so-called Sunday supplement prophecies. It had begun. By all previous standards, it will be an age of extremes. It offers us, on one hand, more death, destruction, and suffering than the world has ever known. And on the other hand, it holds out hope of greater prosperity and better living than we had ever known before. Let me quote from some remarks of Sir Winston Churchill, who was Prime Minister of Great Britain when the first atom bombs were exploded. In his book, Triumph and Tragedy, Churchill wrote, "There was never a moment's hesitation as to whether the atom bomb should be used or not. To avert a vast, indefinite butchery, to bring war to an end, to give peace to the world, to lay healing hands upon its tortured peoples by a manifestation of overwhelming power, seemed, after all our toils and perils a miracle of deliverance. I quote these words of the British Prime Minister because they represent in a real sense what we all thought. Now, as we come to assay the 10 years that have followed that decision, we must ask ourselves, how has it all come out? Did the destruction of Hiroshima and Nagasaki open the doors to permanent peace by making war so terrible that no sane man would risk it? Or did it close the door to permanent peace and leave us in the uneasy position of a people who cannot afford to relax for an instant lest our enemies attack us? Probably no one today can answer that question, but at least we can all think about the question and try to untangle some of the basic factors involved in it. What are these factors? First, what is the role of the atom bomb today as a military weapon? I think we can all agree on one thing. We must not relax for a single instant in our preparations so that we will be able to use this weapon if we have to. Second, we must face the fact that all of us, civilians as well as soldiers, will be involved in any future war. I have made this point not for the purpose of frightening my listeners, but to awaken you into action. We can take certain steps that will mitigate against the likelihood of a knockout blow. But to do this, we must review not only our military but our civilian ideas. We must regard our industrial organization and our military establishment as partners in this joint enterprise. This brings me to the third point, and this is what has generally been called atoms for peace. What will the world be like if we're able to stifle forever the terrible threat of total disaster and turn our eyes toward the peacetime uses of atomic energy? We started to plan for the use of nuclear power in peace almost as soon as we started to plan for its use in war. We have already made strides forward in its peacetime uses. We have made progress in medical science through the use of radioactive isotopes. We have made progress in industrial power and are making more progress. May I say, as a final word, both the menace and the promise of the atom go together. We must have the first to ensure the second. But in the long view, I believe the greatest value of this tremendous event in our history will be not the menace of the atom, but its promise of the greatest prosperity the world has ever known. In order to fulfill that promise, we must first be sure, however, that the other things that go with the promise are kept secure. Our freedom to live and work as we choose, our great free enterprise system, the things that have made America great. Unless these things are part of the promise of future prosperity, nothing else that we accomplish will be worth anything.
Lieutenant General Leslie R. Groves, who headed the Manhattan Project that developed the first atomic chain reaction on December 2nd, 1942. For a few moments, let's go back to the first experiments, which were started late in 1939 after the atomic possibilities had been outlined in a letter to President Roosevelt by Professor Albert Einstein. The late physicist and mathematician had pointed out the energy and new type bomb possibilities in discoveries of two scientists, Enrico Fermi and Leo Szilard, and the atomic program was decided on after Hitler's legions began to roll in Europe.
The Manhattan Project was a war agency. Its achievement was a weapon of war.
To fill in the details of the story, let's call in an NBC newsman who followed the program from the start, Chet Huntley.
Beneath the football stands of Chicago University, December 2nd, 1942, Fermi proved his theory of a chain reaction. The cadmium tubes were removed one by one from the pile of graphite in which pellets of uranium were embedded. The cadmium tubes were the control valves. They absorbed the neutrons which otherwise would penetrate the nucleuses of the uranium atoms and split them in two. The Geiger counters began to chatter. The needles revealing the amount of radioactivity began to climb upward and upward, no tendency to level off. The chain reaction was underway. Dr. Arthur Compton placed a phone call to Dr. James Conant at Harvard. He was head of the section of Office of Scientific Research and Development. As Conant came on the phone, Compton said, "The Italian navigator," meaning Fermi, "has reached the New World." "And how did he find the natives?" asked Conant. Very friendly was the reply from the old squash court beneath the deserted bleachers of Stagg Field at the University of Chicago. But even before the final test in the squash court, Fermi and his associates had convinced the government that the energy released from the splitting of the uranium atom could be controlled to make of it a powerful weapon. Thus, on August 13th, 1942, the Manhattan District had been created. Already, General Groves had arranged for the DuPont Company to produce plutonium at Hanford, Washington. The separation of very fissionable from less fissionable uranium would be done at Oak Ridge, Tennessee. And if the bomb were feasible, it would be perfected and fabricated at a place to be chosen. In November 1942, the Manhattan District purchased the Los Alamos Ranch School for Boys, situated on a high mesa above the valley at Los Alamos, New Mexico. The few outsiders who knew about it called it simply Site Y. For friends and families of the personnel, it was just Post Office Box 1663. The work went on night and day. It was still a race against time. But the summer of 1945 arrived, and there was a sudden evacuation of the top scientific personnel from Los Alamos, but no one paid much attention to that. They were always coming and going. And then, on the morning of July 16, 1945, NBC News carried the story of people seeing a brilliant flash of light the night before out on the New Mexico desert. It was concluded that an ammunition dump must have exploded. But it was the test of the first atomic bomb at Alamogordo. The word was flashed to President Truman at Potsdam, Germany. He gave the order to use the new weapon. In a speech in Los Angeles last December 7th, Dr. Leo Szilard, now head of the Department of Physics at Brandeis University, explained why, in his opinion, Hitler never got the secret, and why the Manhattan Project won the deadly race. He said many of the German scientists were sympathetic to the Nazis, but by 1939, all of them must have had their doubts. One of their number, Lisa Meitner, had been forced to flee Germany because of her Jewish inheritance. And Szilard added, "If doubts keep you from taking pleasure in certain ideas, those ideas won't come. And you're not likely to go around selling them to others as you must, if action is to follow thought." And Szilard concluded, "I believe this was not an accident at all. I believe that if you had lived among the Germans at that time and looked and listened sharply, you could have heard the mills of the gods grinding slowly and could have seen them grinding exceedingly fine." The Manhattan Project was many things: laboratories, complex installations, secrecy and security, and a spender of $2 billion precious dollars. But it was also people, scientists with ideas, and with the freedom to talk about those ideas, sell them to others, even to the President of the United States. This is Chet Huntley in Los Angeles.
From the background of the scientific labors that brought forth the atomic age, there developed a new world struggle for balance of power. The old order was gone. It was a sharp new world led by the two new powers that grew out of the war, the United States on the west, the Soviet Union on the east. There followed a power struggle that brought us nearly 10 years of the Cold War, despite the formation of the United Nations. Moving both within and outside of the UN, the West formed its regional defense alignments as the Iron Curtain dropped over more Soviet satellite states. We responded with the Marshall Plan, the Truman Doctrine, and increased efforts in the UN. Through that body, the free world answered the call of communist aggression in Korea. That action, against the backdrop of an expanding Red China and the growing nationalism in other areas of the Far East, have brought Asia to a new role on the world stage, just a decade after the war in the Pacific. To assess that role, we call in Tokyo and NBC's Far Eastern News Chief, George Thomas Folster.
Until the end of the Pacific War, the Asiatics had little to say for themselves. Foreign powers spoke for the big Asian powers, except Japan, and the smaller Asian countries didn't count. These last 10 years has changed that situation. India's voice is now often and loudly heard, and in important world-affecting conferences. The Prime Minister of Burma, Ono by name, has just finished a goodwill tour of the world and was received everywhere as an important statesman. China's future has become one of the world's greatest problems about which the world's two greatest powers continue to fight. The communists and their ideology have China sewed up now, but Western democracy continues to struggle to free the multi-millions of Chinese from red slavery. In these last 10 years, too many of these Asiatic nations have gained their complete independence. And whether some say or bad, or whether we all like it or not, These new independent Asiatic nations have a voice of their own and are playing their own parts in world affairs. These teeming populations of Asia will industrialize their countries, are already well on their way. Japan, China, the Philippines are all manufacturing. So is India in this new Asiatic picture. And even the smaller jungle countries of Southeast Asia are avid to start factory wheels turning. But their rivers are unharnessed for the most part, and their powerhouses, if any, are far too expensive to operate. An atomic power plant can change all that and jump centuries. This is George Thomas Bolster in Tokyo.
From the Far Eastern picture as seen in Japan, the only nation thus far blasted by the A-bomb, let's get the European story on this nuclear decade, the British contribution to it, the Russian race for supremacy and the factors that aided them in that race. We call in London and Ed Newman.
As early as the spring of 1940, British scientists had told their government that an atomic bomb was possible. By the middle of 1941, a group of British and French research workers had established the feasibility of making a bomb with uranium-235. They also established the feasibility of getting explosions out of uranium-238 and plutonium. The British had made a great contribution on the theoretical side. They also helped with the practical. A team of physicists under Sir James Chadwick contributed to actual bomb development at Los Alamos. Another group of scientists under Sir John Cockcroft went to Chalk River, Ontario, to work on the heavy water pile, which provided a link between Britain and the United States. In those days, there was an agreement, as the British put it, for complete cooperation and sharing of results. That cooperation and sharing never took place. American law, embodied in the McMahon Act, ruled it out. American reluctance to share the bomb was accentuated by concern over British security. True, the United States had its own atomic spies, but the British had Burgess and McLean, the disappearing diplomats who vanished in the summer of 1951. They had Bruno Pontecorvo, the young Italian-born atomic scientist, who disappeared that same summer and has since turned up in Russia. They had Alan Nunn May, first of the atomic spies to be unmasked. And they had Dr. Klaus Fuchs, perhaps the most damaging and influential spy of all time. Today, the United States and Britain still go their separate ways in developing nuclear weapons. The British are even making their own hydrogen bomb. It may be exploded within a year if they can find a territory willing to let it be set off. Meanwhile, Russia has pretty well caught up. This is Ed Newman in London. To tell you about Russia, here is Romney Wheeler.
The Soviet Union is working night and day developing nuclear and thermonuclear weapons. The latest series of Russian tests disclosed last week is proof of that. But nobody except a handful of Russian scientists and a few high officials in the Kremlin knows how advanced these weapons may be. Certainly, the Russians have the atomic bomb and probably various types of tactical weapons with atomic warheads. They've had the A-bomb for at least 6 years, due largely to the espionage of Nunn May, Fuchs, and the Rosenbergs. 2 years ago, in August 1953, they succeeded in detonating an experimental hydrogen bomb. It may not have been a true bomb, in the sense of being a weapon compact enough to be delivered by an intercontinental bomber or a rocket, but almost certainly it was a thermonuclear explosion. In the peaceful uses of atomic energy, the Russians recently have been more forthcoming. In London last week, at a conference of world scientists, they distributed 20 sets of a report, 5 volumes to the set, on Soviet research in this field. It claims that work on atomic energy was going on in Russia even before the end of World War II, and claims that Russia built the first atomic reactor in Europe. The Russians are pushing ahead with atomic power stations. Georgy Malenkov, then premier, announced in July of '54 that Russia's first atomic power plant had been commissioned. It had a capacity of 5,000 kilowatts. About 2 months ago, it was announced that a second atomic power station was under construction and would be completed ahead of those being built in Britain. Thus, Russia may be behind the West in some phases of nuclear research, but not far behind. In others, especially in experimental weapons, she may even be ahead.
NBC's Romney Wheeler, reporting from London on the European phases of our story. and leading us to the control aspect so necessary in the nuclear age ushered in by the A-bomb a decade ago. The point was stressed by Sir Winston Churchill, speaking in Boston in March of 1949.
It is certain that Europe would have been communized like...
The control aspects of atomic energy were paramount in the minds of world leaders. For that phase of our story, we call in Washington and Richard Harkness.
Well, this report goes back almost 6 years in this past atomic decade. White House reporters were called this day to the office of President Truman's news secretary. Joseph Short, who is dead now, was agitated. His face was white. His hands shook as he passed around single mimeograph sheets. There was no need for Short to comment. The statement spoke for itself. It was a terse announcement in the name of the President of the United States that Russia had created an atomic explosion. Now, that was September 23rd, 1949. We had lost that day in a single searing blast out in the Russian Ural Mountains, our comfortable feeling monopoly on the atomic bomb. Well, shortly, again in the White House, a private meeting took place. On one side of the desk was Mr. Truman. Across from him was a senator, Senator Brian McMahon of Connecticut, chairman then of the Joint Congressional Atomic Energy Committee. McMahon was then, and still ranks, although he's dead now, as our leading atomic statesman. For in 1946, McMahon and a group of atomic scientists had literally defeated the entire Pentagon. Secretary of War Robert Patterson favored a bill at the time before Congress called the May-Johnson Bill. It was a measure which put control of the entire post-war atomic program in the hands of the military. McMahon and the scientists, notably Leo Szilard of the University of Chicago, disagreed. The subject of the atom was so complicated, as it was fearful in those days, but the public understood the issue of military control versus civilian control. At one point even, McMahon had his clerks count his mail. 7,972 letters for civilian control, 12 for military. So in 1946, the McMahon bill had passed Congress. President Truman had appointed our first civilian atomic energy commission. David Lilienthal of TVA was the first chairman. Now, sitting across from the president, McMahon was talking earnestly. The Russians, he said, were behind us in nuclear weapons. It's logical, then, rather than just catching up to the United States, that the communists are trying to jump into the lead. Must we not go on the premise that when the Reds created that atomic explosion you announced, they set off the trigger for the hydrogen bomb? McMahon's quiet logic prevailed. On January 31st of 1950, just midway in this atomic decade, President Truman announced to the world that the United States will concentrate on producing a hydrogen bomb. Thus, with a White House order, Mr. Truman silenced an argument within the Atomic Energy Commission. He ended a debate within the Atomic Advisory Committee. Since that date, in 1951, atomic progress has been impressive and frightening. This business of creating machines of nuclear death has cost the American public to date $12 billion. But our money has served so far to deter war, which makes our investment cheap. And today, there is new atomic work behind the barbed wire that guards atomic energy headquarters here on Constitution Avenue. The day is coming in shortly when the atom will be harnessed for peace. This is Richard Harkness in Washington.
Our story of the atom, menace, and promise will be continued after a 10-second pause for station identification. As the nuclear age rolled ahead under the new Atomic Energy Commission, atomic power became a catchword. It was popularized in all manner of forms. They even had songs about it.
Atomic power was given by the mighty hand of God. Atomic power.
But for the scientists, there was another vision that was flashed in the first successful A-bomb explosion. This, they were sure, was the spark that would fuse an even greater power force. Experiments on the superbomb moved to the testing stage, from the splitting of atoms in the A-bomb to the fusing or welding of hydrogen atoms. By 1953, they were ready with a super bomb that could be delivered on target, and it was exploded in the Pacific on March 1st, 1954. The test island was destroyed. The bomb left a crater on the ocean floor beneath it. Radiation spread over an area wider than had been expected. Rumors flew, stories that the blast went out of control. AEC Chairman Louis Strauss himself laid those rumors and fears to rest.
The first one has been variously characterized as devastating and out of control. I would not wish to minimize it. It was a stupendous blast in the megaton range, but at no time was the testing out of control.
However, at the moment of the March 1st blast, a Japanese fishing vessel, the Fortunate Dragon, happened to be within 70 miles of the testing ground. NBC's John Rich, in that Pacific area at the time, tells what happened.
A cloud formed on the horizon. It grew larger and finally showered the deck with a powdery ash. These ashes turned the deck white, coated the hands, the heads, the necks of the fishermen. One man actually scraped up some of the dust, put it in a matchbox, and kept it under his pillow all the way home.
Subsequently, one of the fishermen did die, although it's never been certain that his death was due to the radiation. But the communists made propaganda capital of the incident to stir up anti-American feeling. And various reports on effects of the super bomb's radiation fallout went round the world to stir up fears and contribute to world insecurity. Early this year, Chairman Strauss again spoke out in reassurance.
In general, the total amount of radiation received by residents of the United States from all nuclear detonations to date, including the Russian and the British tests, and all of our own tests in the United States and the Pacific, has been about 1/10 of 1 Roentgen. This is only about 1/100th of the average radiation exposure inevitably received from natural causes by any person during his or her reproductive lifetime.
Yet the terrible power of this super bomb of hydrogen is more frightening than all of the diversified weapons of the atomic family that have now been developed. These range from small or tactical bombs to the strategic bombs that are 25 times more powerful than the device last exploded in warfare over Nagasaki 10 years ago today.
In the first decade of the nuclear age, there is no doubt that the atom has been more of a menace than a promise.
Hanson W. Baldwin, military affairs editor of the New York Times.
The military uses of nuclear power have been far more important to date than the peaceful applications. It is true that we're opening a second decade during which nuclear power developments will assume tremendous importance. We have just started what might be termed a revolution in power. But in the immediate future, the principal uses to which atomic power will be harnessed will be military ones. Atomic engines for submarines and surface men of war, nuclear-powered military aircraft, small, portable nuclear power plants for the Army engineers. Let's see what influence the atom has had to date on the military art. I would like first to discuss nuclear weapons, second, their influence upon tactics, and finally, upon strategy. Now, any capsule summary of atomic weapons development would stress the tremendous increase in both numbers and types of nuclear weapons since Hiroshima. The United States had one type of weapon 10 years ago, a bomb with power equivalent to about 20,000 tons of TNT. And we had, at the end of the war, only about 3 of them. Today, our stockpile of nuclear weapons is numbered in the thousands, probably between 5,000 and 10,000. We are manufacturing so-called thermonuclear or hydrogen weapons, each of which has an explosive equivalent to several million tons of TNT. We have a whole family of nuclear weapons for use against troops, planes, ships, or cities. There are atomic depth charges, which when detonated deep beneath the sea, will crush like an eggshell any submarine within many square miles. There are so-called tactical A weapons, which can be delivered by single-seater fighter bombers. And there are city busters, carried by heavy bombers. It is an old axiom of the military art that weapons make tactics. Thus, nuclear arms and corresponding developments in missiles, aircraft, and so on, are altering profoundly tactics or the art of applying force to the battlefield. In the air, the mass bombing formations of World War II are gone. Today, one plane can deliver more destructive power than all our bombers of World War II put together. On the ground, our Army has today at least 3 different means of delivering nuclear weapons against an enemy. The so-called 280-millimeter atomic cannon, the Honest John artillery rocket, the Corporal guided missile. The threat of nuclear attack has forced the ground forces to emphasize dispersion